glasses. He has a pussy for an ear. He has cauliflower ear. It's a whole thing. Okay. Man, Craig, you are such an interesting guy. I feel like I could talk to you forever. Fun times up here. You still live in Erie?
Yes.
And what made you come to Austin, Texas?
Kill Tony.
But I mean, you just came and you signed up. This is your first time signing up? And
yeah, I was just going to do a bunch of comedy stuff, get out of the snow.
I love it. Yeah. Perfect. It worked out great. Here's a big joke book, Craig, just because I love your interview. Andy caught the book. Absolutely incredible. Wait, let's, hold on. Take off the glasses. I'm going to throw you one of these little joke books, and I want to see if you can catch it. I'm not going to hit you in the face. I'm going to leave it short just so you know. I just want to see if you can do it. Ready? Whoa! Absolutely incredible. Here, throw that back. You don't get to keep that one. You got a big one.
I'll take that. The budget is keep the shirt. We'll keep the shirt, but I'll take the hat. Here's $10. We'll buy a new shirt. I'll see you in the.
You have a new shirt. All is even. You got a new joke book. And there he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Baxter. He had a fun time. No one needs to get murdered because he had a good time. We're all safe here tonight. Oh, you know he's having the time of his life. There's going to be a grave rob tonight. Just a mutilated corpse of a woman being ravaged while his bare ass bounces up and down with never-ending triathlete cardio, just fucking a corpse all night long. That is a guy that never goes out of breath. And he can see police coming from 6 miles away. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Gowanna. Gowanna, everybody. Giwanna, perhaps. Guywana? Giwanna? It is inside? It doesn't say inside. Is this Gowanna? Keep coming, Gowanna. Well, you saw how it went earlier with an inside bucket full. I've tried to warn you. We will see how it goes again. Usually a fan that has seen the show and doesn't answer questions directly. Very exciting stuff. But anything could happen. This could be a prodigy, everybody. It could truly be the next regular or golden ticket winner. This is Guana.
So I recently found out that steroids make me manic. Have you ever woke up like, in this corner, standing at 5'11", equipped with retard strength, it's your Cena. Because I accidentally cut my finger off in the process. Yep. That's okay, now I can go. $1 million. It's okay, I can go. I'm from the Lower West Side. When in doubt, pick it out.
I hate this show. I hate it. We've been doing it too long. I think we beat the game. I think it's over, everybody. It's just wild what's happening.
Why you pop that ass this way? You had no ass at all, man. That shit terrible, dog.
Taylor's shifty.
Hold up, guys. I just want to say I've been
Hold on. Relax. Hold on. You have to.
You scared this young white lady.
It takes time.
Hold on.
It takes time.
Stop. Don't cut the mic like that. Just talk whenever you want.
Hold on, I gotta say something. Tonight, this might be the only shirt that actually fits me.
Okay. Guana, am I saying that correctly?
Yeah, it's the feminine version of that shit.
Okay.
Iguana.
Okay.
It's crazy. This is the same person.
It is something else. Guana, is that always... How long have you gone by Guana?
For quite a while, though.
Okay.
So,
How many times have you been in prison?
well, I was once on accident. I was 17. I was 17. I was in West Virginia, and the people I was with was a little crazy. So the jail was burnt down. And they took us to prison, and I was too afraid to call my dad, so I stayed there for like 3 fucking weeks.
What were the people that you were staying with doing, Cam?
I think she escaped. I don't think she's supposed to be free. I think this is the same person. It's a mental patient, and we need to help her right now.
Why did they send you to prison at 17?
Well, I like literally would not call my dad.
Right. But what was the offense that sent you? What did you do? What did the cops say that you
They
did?
said the dog hid some marijuana on my car, but they couldn't find it.
What was it in there?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay. Where was it?
Dude, okay, so like I used to
Wait. See, we're not doing that.
I used to work
wait.
at Taco Bell,
Okay, I will let you go. Go on.
and I took the tray, and it like fit under my passenger seat of my car. Are so perfect, like under the tracks, that if you fell under it, it just felt like the bottom of your car. Life hack.
Wow.
And that, yeah, they didn't find it.
I feel people going to Taco Bell all
Yeah.
around the country right now just so that they can hide their marijuana in an open cardboard box so that anybody can smell it, but you cannot for the life of you find it.
Facts.
Facts
It's
indeed.
not the box, it's like the tray that you get when you go eat inside.
Got ya. How about the second time you went to prison?
No,
There was no second time?
no,
That was it?
yeah.
Okay. I thought you said.
No, well, I've definitely been in jail.
Okay, well, that's a great point. I am saying prison like a savage over here. I just assume you're in a full-time prison. But what have you been in jail for? Let's name some more fun offenses here.
They're not fun, though.
Okay,
It's serious shit.
okay. Well, I'm glad you learned your lesson.
For sure.
Okay, what were the offenses that sent you to jail? Yeah, get rid
Well, I fucking tried to kill myself.
Okay, they put you to jail. Okay, all right. Okay, everyone relax.
I told you this bitch escaped. This is why.
3 sound effects at once.
Why did you crash that plane in Toronto?
Starting us off this week is the Yellowstone prequel drama 1923 on Paramount Plus. That's following
Well,
the new Netflix.
Hold on. Okay. When did you try to kill yourself?
Was it like in 2021?
Okay, let's hear what happened.
So long story short, I was like on a bunch of meds from the doctor trying to get my mental health right. And my friend at the time, my best friend since like my whole entire life, she was trying to do the same thing. But she fucking took her what? Gone.
Your
Gone.
friend killed herself.
Yeah, gone. And we were like trying really hard to get her meds right. No matter what we did, it didn't work. And she's gone. And I couldn't handle it, and I wasn't handling myself well, and I tried to do the same thing out of like not thinking correctly.
Got it. How did you try to do it? How did you try to kill yourself?
So I took like 45 Xanax bars. And no lie.
2 less than tonight.
And I
I can overdose on this.
What do you do for work now?
so I'm an artist,
Okay,
like
what
a really awesome artist. I love art.
Yeah.
Yeah, tattoo artist, I do art, and
Okay.
I DoorDash.
You do what?
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
She don't got no pinky, but she a tattoo artist.
People, well, you're probably right-handed.
Right hand.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Okay.
How did
Look how big my hands are, first of all. Hey.
Whoa.
I got working man hands. I can do a lot of shit with these girls. What's up?
You also have working man space, Juana. Let's talk about it. Okay, we're having fun here. Cool.
You could actually afford to lose half a finger.
Yeah.
Juana, let's go through the pinky slicing moment here. How did that happen?
So I was using a chainsaw attachment on an edge grinder, carving out a giant tree stump that I got off this guy's property that he had out in the trash. And I took it to my house. It was like 8 million thousand pounds. And this guy was like, sure. And I used a chainsaw and I cut it up to pieces. And then I was like carving it out, making cool art. and I had glasses and everything, and it just hit a knot in the wood and slipped back and took it off.
Okay. That was a long way to get there. Guana, let's talk about it. What else do you do with your life when you're not doing art or
Everything.
Let's just rattle some things up.
I like to sing or play guitar. I do art.
You sing? What do you like to sing?
Yeah, I do everything. And I did learn how to replay the guitar without my finger.
You did?
Yeah.
Your finger's still longer than mine, and I got the whole thing.
That is incredible.
Look at that.
Would you guys like to switch pinkies for the rest of the night?
I would kill for a pinky that big. You should finger that guy's ear with that fucking pinky.
Cauliflower ear, it's just hot.
Well,
It's tight as fuck. Yeah.
you actually... Wow, that's incredible.
Knowledge is power.
Okay. Wait, no, okay. You were on the inside tonight. You've been to the show tonight. How
Yeah.
did you end up here?
I waited outside since like 3 p.m. Yeah, first standby tickets, and I went and signed up, and I did all the things, and I met all the people, and I had a great, amazing time. Fun.
Well, I'm glad that you had us. How exciting. Here's a little joke book. Yeah. All right, we're having fun here tonight. It's a wild bunch, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. It used to be... How about another hand for the lovely Heidi? Am I right, everyone? My goodness. Saging the room after Guana was up here. Reactivating our... All right, your next bucket full goes. We still having fun out there? Make some noise for Chris Berlin, everybody. Chris Berlin. Here we go.
You know who doesn't like sexism? Fat, ugly chicks. I watched this lady come out of a plant store carrying a giant bush. I said, I see you. She said, it's for my living room. I said, so is mine, Queen. My pronouns are GF, Y, and USA. Thank you, that's my time.
Okay, Chris Berlin. That was funny. How you doing, Chris? Chris, stop fucking shaking hands here. Cam. Relax. Jesus Christ. Was this the handshake show? What the hell's going on over here? Chris, stand right there. Hello, how are you? How long you been doing stand-up?
On and off since 2005.
Okay, why off sometimes?
I play music as well.
What do you do musically?
I play drums.
You play drums. Oh my God. Let's just wait a second here. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Hold your horses.
Tony, listen, so it's interesting. From COVID, I got COVID shots, and it did something to my shoulders. I lost all momentum in my arms
Okay.
from COVID vaccine.
Really?
Yes, he's got no fingers.
Okay.
No, I have fingers, but
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, are you being serious?
I am.
Did they shoot it in both shoulders?
They did.
Really? What made you get a second one?
Well, no. And listen, so when I went for the
Are you
vaccine,
fucking with me? Is this like an MSNBC prank show where it's like trick a patriot?
no, listen. When I went to get the COVID shot, they also gave me some flu shot. They said we're going to split it up into 2 vaccines, put one in each arm, and I was like, that sounds smart. It was not. And probably like 18 days later, I lost all momentum. Like, I was a big surfer. I mean, it changed my life.
Wow.
It changed my life.
So you can't play the drums anymore?
No.
Wow. That is so sad. There you go. There's a little Mexican music. Just, all right. So, did you notice any other side effects to this? Other than losing your shoulders?
No.
Okay. Where do you live? Right to the tip of that microphone.
I live in Austin now.
Okay, when did you move here?
I moved here in July.
And where were you before this?
San Francisco.
San Francisco. Yes, that I should have just fucking done it. What do you do for work?
I'm a creative director.
Creative directors. What do you creatively directly?
I creatively direct a podcast, and I work for a TV.
What do you do for the gaming?
I do live cons, so everything that comes out of the main company,
What exactly do you mean by that?
Well, I put on a show every day. We put out, I put out a daily show.
Play games.
No, I work for
What kind of
it's crypto.
crypto news? Okay. How's that going for you? You making money in crypto?
Dude, crypto's the best advice if you are a crypto trader is remove the firearms from your house. I'm telling you, like crypto, like dude, they took my phone away, and in the last 5 minutes, it's gone down another 20%. Like it's no bueno.
It
Right
seems like a very shaky industry, right?
Dude, I believe it. I believe it.
Why? Explain to us all why you believe in it. We very rarely talk about it.
Okay, and just super quick. So Solana, to me, Solana's amazing, and it's built for gas.
Is this your little sister Campus Solana? Exactly.
We love Solana.
It's one of the Destiny's children. It's
So Tony, the easiest way that I can explain it is think of Wells Fargo as a bank. That's a centralized application. If you want to send, let's say, money to Mexico, you have to go through a bank. You got to do all
through
this
my
shit.
cleaning lady. I get
Correct.
it.
Like whatever it is, right? When you're dealing with crypto, it's person to person. There's no central organization.
Well, that
So
seems trustworthy. How could that ever go wrong?
Are you doing pump and dumps? Is that what you're doing? Like all that bullshit?
no.
What do? You just hope to get lucky? You just trust another human?
No, we're building an ecosystem.
Forget it. Chris, what do you do for fun?
I was a musician for my entire life. I'm a surfer, an artist. I paint. I do all.
Your arms, for a guy with shoulder injuries, you're moving around like a fucking, like one of those inflatables that he used car lot. But no, you're like, I lost use of my shoulders years ago. I can't play the drums. I can't surf. I can't do anything, Tony. I wish I could tell you more.
You gotta meet with RFK Jr. I don't think you're vaccine injured. I think you're just retarded. No, I hate to say it. I really hate to say it. It's retarded AIDS. I really hate to say that. Sorry, Cheryl.
RFK, how do you feel about this? This is exactly what you've been talking about. You and everyone else with comments. This is about the vaccine.
I'm not anti-vax. I'm anti-retardation.
What do you think we should do? Would you have any exercises?
I would do a couple shots of Pepto-Bismol and stop being such a pussy.
Chris, have you tried playing the drums since the century? It kind of seems like you can. Do you guys believe in miracles, everybody? Here's a drum solo from Chris Beskin. Oh, okay. Michael has a great idea. Very rarely do I take my band seriously at all, but I heard Michael's idea and it sounds fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be the Black Blind drum off, everybody. This young man, Chris Beskin, is going to do a drum solo, and then D Madness, Blind, is going to do a drum solo. Ladies and gentlemen, going first, this is Chris Beskin. If he wins this competition, he will have to lose his eyesight.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, my God.
Already.
He just fell over. Fun fact, that was not D Mendes that fell over. That was the guy with bad shoulders. And here is a drum solo from Chris Okay. Oh, it's okay. All right. the blind guy do it. Get up, Chris.
Fuck yeah.
Get up. Get up, Chris. Watch your head on the microphone there, Chris. Here he goes. You've never seen anything quite like it, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of those moments where a guy with barely any mobility in his shoulders is about to get publicly embarrassed in front of millions by a blind guy playing the drums. Welcome to my little freak show that I call Kill Tony, everyone. D-Madness getting into position. Somehow nailing the landing better than Chris Veskin. He is in his seat. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only. It's making some adjustments here. This is indeed D-Madness, everyone. Proudly presents another episode of Kill Tony. That is D-Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Undisputed, undefeated. The grand champion of Kill Tony. The Mac Daddy of them all, laughing his ass off. He fucking loves it. Bitch ass having no shoulder, having ass bitch. Just talking shit the whole way to his seat. Show bitch ass shoulders. Chris, I'm sorry. Are you hurt over there? You look. Oh my god. Now people, the fucking internet's gonna be like, God damn it, Tony and his ego made that innocent guy play drums, and now he's a victim. Tony hurt that guy while he was living his dreams. Are you okay, Chris? We're good, right? We're good. Okay, I'll give you an aspirin. That's so good at though. Chris, tell us something else crazy about your life. You seem like an interesting guy. You seem smart, cool. I loved the set. I really did.
I appreciate it. You know what? Life is crazy. I mean, this is in all earnestness. Life
Welcome.
is crazy, and
How are you?
there's ups and there's downs, and it's important. It's important to keep going. And if you're chasing your dreams, remember that you're a disappointment for somebody.
I love that. Chris, here's a big joke book. Thanks for coming on the show. Great stuff. Great spirit. Great energy. You're good. You're good. There goes everyone. Adorable. Another perfect example of big pharma's. Anyway, let's just keep it moving along here. This is a one-word name. Those are usually very. Let's see what happens. Make some noise for Longoria, everyone. Longoria.
So I was looking for parking just earlier before the show, and I stopped at the red light down on Trinity. I looked to my left, and there were two gay guys. And I thought to myself, good for them. I keep driving, right? Come to another red light out here. And again, I look to my left, two lesbians. Yes. And I think to myself, nice. Very nice. Then I press green and I keep driving. And I come to another red light. And I really wish I was making this up, because right there, a good friend of mine, another comic by the name of Joe Filey, pulls up right up next to me on a hard no. And, you know, it's a cool bike, but my guy's riding bitch holding on to another guy's waist. And before I could even think, I was already, hold on tight, you wouldn't want to fall, you fucking...
Longoria. Okay. Fun. Good. I
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Exactly a year. Give or take exactly a
You're
year.
a funny guy. How old are you?
32.
32. What do you do for work?
I work with dogs. I'm a dog groomer.
You're a dog groomer.
Yes, sir.
Incredible. Do you have any tricks to getting dogs to calm down or to stop barking?
That's actually my specialty.
Yeah, you're like the
Yeah.
the dog terrorist or something.
Yeah, Little. I do call them asshole a lot, bitch.
What is your secret to calming down dogs down?
Well, I have a mobile salon, so that helps a lot.
Like
And
from
so-
Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah, pretty much. Not as cool though, and I take my time, and sometimes I don't really get anything done, and I have to come back to them maybe like a couple of weeks or so. And well, I mean, these are very aggressive dogs that I work with. Like today, I had 2 dogs, and I almost died like 50 times. They were like
What
2.
kind of dogs were
They were Pyrenees.
Great. Oh, I don't know. Matt Mueling, dog aficionado. Matt Mueling is cracking up over there. He reads it's small breed. Matt says it's a very small breed. Is this true?
Wait, I'm really high, so I might be thinking of the wrong breed.
No, you're right. Matt's wrong. This dog is fucking huge.
Yeah, they're like 200
You
pounds.
pictured your Pekingese. Pekingese is the tiny dog, yes. I got that. Mr. Me, Mr. Not Know Anything, Mr. Me. I knew Pekingese. I had a Pekingese once. Yeah, back in the day. So these dogs were huge. What were they trying to do to you? Did they think you were one of them?
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I do. I kind of like integrate into the.
You smoke a lot of pot?
Yeah. After work.
That's fucking shirts, man.
It's fat as glass.
Yeah, it's a donkey with gold teeth.
You 100% Mexican?
Half Mexican and half Arab.
Right.
Boom.
What's the Arab half?
Egyptian.
Okay. And your mom is the Mexican? Dad's the Egyptian?
My mom's the Egyptian. My dad's the Mexican.
How many kids do they have?
Just me and my sister. So that's
So they still together?
Yeah.
They love each
Some
other.
fucking how. I mean, they're still together.
Did they ever tell you how
Shit.
they ever tell you how they met? How that came to be?
Not really.
Mexican.
Yeah.
What does your dad do for work?
He's a farmer. Wait. Yeah.
Yep, he's the Mexican. That would be the farmer.
How about your mom? Does she have a job? She used to be a teacher.
She does taxes and stuff like that. Yeah.
It's Egyptian. It's an Egyptian. Okay, what do you do for fun when you're not taking care of the dogs?
Well, I mean, I have 4 dogs of my own. So I just hang out with them, and then I try to do comedy as much as I can. And that's about it. I don't really play with
What are the dogs' names? What are the 4 dogs' names?
my dogs.
Yeah.
It's Bolt, Gideon, Sadie, and Kalachi.
Kalachi.
Yeah, Kalachi.
What do you think a kalachi is, Cam?
Oh, I know what that is. That's a pastry. Isn't it?
That is a pastry.
Yes, I'm getting caught in my pastry. I rattle off a lot of pastries.
I be around the world now, so I be seeing shit now. So I know what a kolache is. Nigga.
How do you spell it?
Fuck you. Hell, dog. See you.
Wrong.
Oh, CA. Nigga, CA.
Okay.
Fuck.
You have a girlfriend, Longoria?
No.
Okay. You go out on dates ever?
Yeah, sometimes.
You get girls back to your place and they over.
No, I have 4 dogs. Fuck that.
Right. Your place is you and the dogs.
Yeah, it has to be their place, and it's a van. No,
I forgot about that.
it's a very nice apartment with a yard.
Okay.
No girls allowed though.
No girls allowed.
No, it's a club. It's a boys
What
club.
are the breeds of the dogs that you have?
It's 2 terriers and then 2 shepherds. It's like a husky. One's more of a husky and one's more of a German shepherd. Then a border terrier and then a West terrier.
It's like you went out terrorist.
Yeah. All right. What's a fun fact about you or your life that would surprise us?
I grew up playing hockey.
Really?
Yes.
At hockey.
Yeah. Goalie.
Really?
Yeah. There's no walls. Open ice. I am the wall.
Normally your people avoid ice at all costs. Nice. Longoria, fun times. I liked your jokes, man. I don't know what's going
have one, dude. But
You do? You've been on before?
Yeah, I was on
You just weren't
like
wearing the hat
exactly
last
a
time?
year. Yeah, I don't have it.
What's under there?
My head.
Wow. There it is. Incredible. All right. Longoria, thank you so much. There he goes again, Longoria. He's already got a big joke up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should put a ribbon on it. We've had a fun episode. We've had a blast. There's only one way to end an episode like this, if you ask me. And it is with one of the greatest regulars in the entire history of the show, an icon, a man who God himself says has a greater healing touch than him. A man who is known for not only discovering America, but figuring out that the earth is round and that, all right, it is the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
A white woman is suing a fertility clinic because she gave birth to a black baby. And weirdly enough, the exact opposite thing happened to my mother. When she saw me come out, she said, "Oh, hell no." North Korea has outlawed eating hot dogs. Apparently, real dogs were getting their feelings hurt. California Congressman Eric Swalwell, the guy who was fucking a Chinese spy, said Trump is responsible for the recent plane crashes. No, Eric, that would be Hillary Clinton. Hooters is thinking about filing for bankruptcy. They're trying to decide whether to file a Chapter 7, a Chapter 11, or a Chapter 36 double D. Okay, that's my time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, take note. One of the best sets of the night came from the man who's done it more than anybody else, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times.
Thank you so much, Tony. I'm feeling stronger than ever on the fucking row machine. I'm now up to 91 miles since February 3rd.
I will
I have
say,
not
you
stopped at
seem very present. There's a little bit of snap in your step today. You seem rested.
Yeah, I'm feeling really good. And I swore I would not even bring this up. But last time I was talking, I was having the issues with not being able to doo-doo. And now recently, I've been drinking on prune juice, which is like a miracle drink.
How you living, Pimp?
Oh my God, my stomach's hurting right now. So to shit.
Living the dream, dog. Just watch you kill Tony.
If you'd like some. Where do you get this prune juice?
Creating Twitter accounts.
It's not.
It's not a phone. It's a tablet, though.
Not in the fridge section. Just by the other juice.
And is it from concentrate?
How juice? Sure.
How does it make
I have 3 of them right there.
when you're on the toilet and prune juice is shut?
That's a PC, dog.
Well, 2 days ago. But the how out of my
I don't like them.
Making the loudest, like it sounded like jet noise, Tony.
I mean, they're cool,
Yeah,
but like,
Can you do
I
it?
like the ability to be mobile if I need.
And I'm thinking, hold on, I've been drinking
Like,
water
basically,
because I thought
if I have like a big
from your
computer,
water.
I can't put it on my lap if I want to be able to like sit in bed with it or like move it around with one hand. It's a bunch of cords and stuff. I mean, usually they're more powerful, which there's that benefit. But aside from that, they're just very clunky.
So do you think the food goes into the back
That's what
You too,
I
big
was
dog.
thinking about. That's what
How's
I
your
think I'm
studying for CompTIA
gonna do, is have
CompTIA
2
Plus
different
again? All right, well, get your shit together, dude.
And then there's the water that you drink.
I mean, you want to make all this money, and if you want to do that, then you got to get your shit
So
together.
it would make sense that it was okay.
Do you have a job? Then 8 hours a day?
Yeah, it goes in, and then it goes to your blood. It's redistributed by the water has a weird flow.
All right. No time like the present.
Look it up.
There you go.
Rabbi, have you been doing that? Look,
Peace,
okay,
bro.
Because now when I was doing real bad, I was wanting to make fun of you because I was not feeling so, but now I feel so much better. Now I'm worried about, are you doing okay? Okay.
All right, I'm back, everybody. About 90% of love kind
See that Delta plane that crashed?
Yeah.
The day we saw each other at the airport was the day I got banned for life from Delta, and then now they're crashing.
How do you explain that, Tyler?
Just a little update.
I'm a pilot now. I gotta know that. Wait, if you ate ice, where do you think ice would be?
Oh my gosh, that's a really good question, Rabbi. I've never even thought about that. If I ate ice? Good question. I got to think about it. I don't really know. God. And Tony, you would have been so proud of Cam and Casey and I. We were in our first Hollywood movie. Tony, you would have been very proud of us.
Yeah, tell us more about that, William.
I don't know. It was fun. It was not a lot of pressure. It was a pleasure to be with Cam and Casey. Not a lot of lines, so the pressure wasn't on. So we'll see.
I kept fucking up a lot.
Yeah, but you did good, though. You did good.
We had 3 lines. It took 4 days. Reading is hard. I don't know if y'all know that or not.
What are they? Can you recite them?
I don't know if can we do that?
I don't know. It was kind of crazy. I was a little pissed. Literally, we were supposed to be there for 7 hours. It was 4 fucking days. Cam was not saying this shit correctly.
It was a word that was just kept fucking me up, dog. Y'all.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah, carpal tunnel, a hard word.
Cam couldn't say carpal tunnel.
I couldn't say carpal tunnel for fuck, man.
It's 2 words.
Carpal tunnel is 2 words.
It has a front and a
I thought
back.
it was together. 2 words?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. All right, cool. Good to know.
Yes, thank you, John.
Whoever said spell it, I kill your grandma, nigga. I swear to God.
Spell grandma.
I can spell grandma. T-A-R-A-M.
Oh my God.
Oh, T-A-R-A-D-M-A.
Yep, grandma.
No,
That's my grandma.
grandma.
Graham crackers. I might have been drinking a little bit. Fuck y'all, man. I just feel
Your grandma has carpal tunnel.
I spell carpal tunnel.
Are you fucking serious?
You don't believe me?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, it's 2 words, right?
All the cash on the table.
Yeah. We'll ignore the space. We'll just know. Are you matching it?
Who's out cashing?
Oh, he definitely knows.
He's out cashing me.
Oh, John's in on this somehow.
Cam has $35 bills. Why do you have so many $5 bills? I was like, holy shit, was he have $300 bills?
You go to a fat strip club or something?
Yes. All right, listen, I got it. Carpal tunnel. Wait, so it's 2 words, right? All right. First one, carpal.
Now, I know that's the thing that you drive it in when you have more than one person in the car with you. I go to the carpool tunnel.
I got it. Hold on. Here you go. C-A-R. Carpool.
Yep. H. No. It's over.
Pflugerville?
It's over. There's so carful.
I got. Hold on, give me a second. I got. CAR PAL. That's carpool fuck, nigga. Yeah, that's one word. Here you go. Tunnel.
Yeah.
Tunnel is easy. Here you go.
Sure.
TUNN. Fuck you, bitch. EL.
Is that it?
That's it.
You have, are you done guessing?
I got the rest of it. Here you go. FUCKIGGA. Carpal tunnel, fuck, nigga. Hell yeah.
I love a good old black spelling bee. I don't know what it is. I just love it. It goes down easier than fruit juice on a Monday evening. William, anything else going on crazy you want to let us know about? You're repping the burnt orange today?
Just, yeah, I'm starting to write. They came out with the Boxcar Children. It was a bunch of books, and I'm starting to write my first book, and it's loosely based off the Boxcar Children. That's what I've been spending a lot of my time doing. It's kind of like a children's book. I feel like I can maybe sell a lot more if it's for kids. So we'll see how it goes. I'm really looking forward to it.
How are your parents?
Well, I just got a message from my mother that
Welcome.
I'm taking her to the emergency room right now. It's for the diverticulitis. I break it down. Yeah, literally 10 minutes ago, got the text message.
How are you?
My mom said she loves all of us, and I'm just trying to think, bitch, I'm about to go on fucking stage. At least wait till after I get off to tell me you're dying. No, but I think she's okay. Yeah,
I hope so.
I hope.
We love Francis. We love Larry. It's harder to look up where water goes with them. You would think.
Yeah.
It's kind of rough. But yeah, goes in your blood. Crazy, right? Then gets back out again. Goes in through a thing, through like your intestines, and then into your blood. And then back out.
What sweat come from?
That's that too. Yeah. It's all. There's osmosis. There's a lot that goes into it.
Osmosis Jones,
A
man.
lot of people don't know this, but I am smarter than a Canadian doctor. So it's a thing that's going on in the world. A lot of people are asking, "Are you smarter than a Canadian doctor?"
Tony ain't never gonna stop being smarter than a Canadian.
Here goes William Montgomery. Express Media Superhooter Prize Picks. Tyler Fisher.com. CamPatterson.com. William Montgomery is on tour. Cam's on tour. Tyler is on a national tour. One more time for Tyler Fisher, everybody. Cam Patterson, everyone. The living legend is here. The drawing for Brian J. Vote is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there tonight. Oh, it's Cam Patterson. Look at that. That looks just like him. That's what Cam looks like. And the king of $5 bills. Abe Lincoln would be proud if he could see his face on all those bills. He would be like, that's why I freed him.
Happy Black History Month, nigga.
Whatever he just said, for sure. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Red Band.
Check out SunsetStripATX.com. Secret show every Thursday.
High ceilings, big laughs. They've got it all over there. And we love you. We are doing fun things. I'm all over the road. Kill Tony. Everything. It's all happening, people. We'll see you soon. Love you. Good night.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Issues on X today, perhaps you are at home. I certainly have been today. Apparently, there is an outage, and Elon Musk now says that a before and after might be responsible for this. This is what he wrote. He says there still is a massive cyber attack against X. Get attacked every day, but this was done with a lot of resources, either a large coordinated group and or a country is involved. So
This is Joe Biden. Wow.
My fellow Americans, I want to thank you for allowing me to be the first black woman president to run this country. Good shout out to the moderators in the back for keeping this debate going.
There's no moderators. So you're on Kill Tony.
Huh?
Has anybody told you where you're at tonight?
Brian Redband, everybody.
How the hell do you know who Brian Redband is?
I follow him on Facebook.
Shit is wild out there for you right now. Coming off of
Wow, time. We're doing it. We do. What we did for the COVID. What we did for COVID.
That's right.
What we did for we beat. And that's what I do. That's what we did. We beat Medicare.
Wow.
We took out Medicare. Us and Megatron and the rest of the G.I. Joe's get Bangarang Hook. Look, I'll tell you something. When I was 10 years old, I used to ride a bike. We had all sorts of bikes back then. We had
Get
wheels.
this liquid death away. You already have enough death around you, Mr. President. We're gonna.
Yeah, I can't have water after 4 p.m. Oh, hey. All right.
Over 250 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket.
Huh?
250 comedians signed up for it. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Kamala. I'm going for 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. Say it with me. 4 more years. 4 more years. No one's gonna stop.
Wait, what in the world?
What's that?
It is our responsibility to confront this danger together. Every step we take down this dark path increases the peril we face.
What in the world is going on here? Wait a second. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. You guys. This is an unbelievable moment. You do not look at Joe Biden. Sit down. I'm so scared.
Tony, what an unbelievable experience it is. What a great show this could be. Instead, we've got an absolute idiot here running the show.
This is incredible. What a shocking surprise. No one more shocked than President Joe Biden. He looks so scared.
Who just shit my pants?
President Trump, I believe you know how the show works, right?
Of course I do, Tony.
There's There's the lovely Heidi, everybody.
Oh, hey. What a great lady. I talked to her backstage, and wonderful woman. The tits are real.
Welcome. How are you?
Excuse me. A lot of people are saying it's...
What's good in your neck of the woods? What's good with you? How are you? Can you hear me? Okay. All right, I'll give you some time. Oh, no, I didn't hear you. I'm well, thank you. Just getting my Twitter accounts banned and recreating them and doing all kinds of stuff. I'm live in a bunch of different Discords, including my own. Just enjoying the evening. Did anything cool happen today? All right. Do you have any big plans for the week? You want to play a game? Sure. What would you like to play? You want to play? Uh, let's play Literati. I'm going to pick that brain of yours. Oh, I keep getting my accounts banned, but I just create more. It's one of those things. Oh, because I just keep creating more and more accounts, spamming people. All right, Audie, you should have an invitation. River? It's like the Nile River, the Mississippi. I don't know. I don't know what a river is, but I know a river. Neater. That's a good one.
Rice. You're running out of time, girl. Hill. Oh, that's good.
Two-time gold medal winner, and then she's been a world champion. She's beautiful. She definitely can promote your brand. I think each year that's what NIL is doing. We're seeing a lot of, that's your gymnast. Maybe I can't remember it right now. Yes. She's constantly on her Instagram doing a cartwheel and somebody, Carol, very beautiful. She can do something. One way that I find that she didn't have any other in person. Your point is absolutely I'm not sure why that is, but I'm guaranteed there will be certain parts of in fact, when it passes on the certain parts and then this yes, maybe before coming, California. California. And what I
Hey, there you go. Vile. Ooh, fancy. Very interesting. Perhaps.
Resources. We're tasked with solving homicides in Houston Spanish-speaking neighborhoods. Rebuilding trust. They were given 90 days.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mayor Karen Bass says all remaining do not drink water orders will be lifted in the Palisades. Customers are being advised to run the water for 10 minutes to fully clear the lines before drinking the water. Only one person in the Pacific Palisades drinks water.
Oh, I didn't even see it. My turn. Thank you.
UCLA and USC, and UCLA came out on top of me. We kept winning. This is the third time they've been this season. USC the first two. USC out UCLA the second matchup. USC was leading. Couldn't make a shot in the fourth quarter, and UCLA came back. The stage for a really tournament. I think we beat them.
I think you can. But today's not your day, girl.
games, we have a very, I gush about it sometimes. We get to know these players. These players are not one and done. We get to watch their careers evolve. And so that a fan of that player, a fan of that school, and so it really builds up the fan base. This is fantastic. I cannot wait for this next.
Speaking of players, storylines, 4-year career. Juju Watkins did surpass Caitlin Clark on the list of most points scored in the first 2 seasons. Now, point of clarity, Caitlin Clark really upped her game scoring-wise in the final 2 years of her career. But Juju Watkins is on pace at this point to exceed and surpass Caitlin Clark for the amount of time she scored. I wonder if Juju's going to stay 4 years.
Man, listen, I will tell you this. When she comes to the LA Sparks game, if anybody puts a bucket for you here, it's come on over here. You see how we're investing now? Let me just put it on record. LA Sparks has been a dumpster fire for a while. They've always had a Sparks here as far as the investment in players and making sure that they have a place to work out, gyms, things of that nature. But the time can change. I think we could really give that to the Aces because the Aces kind of set the tone of giving a practice facility, their own arena, things of that nature, and then other teams took notice. And so now the LA Sparks have to keep up, and so they are legally creating a market where it's not only good for the players, good for the fans, and it's going to attract young people. I can tell you, I've seen her on the sideline a couple of times, and I have seen the things like, how you ready? Like, you went to stay here in LA. So I don't know how that would work with the draft because of bigger leagues, and obviously they won't be in contention for that. But I know, and I'm sure the Sparks are not the only team in the WNBA that have said, hey, Juju, how you doing? Like, want to go see how we're doing over here?
I will say this, and I'm a student of basketball history. There are times when you can look at someone and see that they are a generational talent. Caitlin Clark, generational talent. What I mean is you only see 1 or 2 in every generation. Juju Watkins is another generational talent. This might be, I know, this is the beginning of the golden age of the WNBA. You know the evolution of the NBA. Here's what I mean. Let's say 3 years from now, you will have Paige Caitlin Clark, Paige Beckers, Juju Watkins, and 5 other names that the general public doesn't really know about yet. Stars in the WNBA. And the fact that everyone knows that we all need household names, not WNBA names, household names. You're going to see a fundamental change in the perception of the WNBA that I cannot wait. And a large part of that is going to be Juju Watkins to be out of this squad. Injuries is a fool. She's not really in direct competition with Caitlin Clark as a guard. Juju Watkins is gone.
I love to say that again for people who don't understand the comparison between Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. But go ahead.
I'm just saying, Juju Watkins is the more common comparison, even though Juju can play guard and forward. And you have Juju Watkins possibly D'ing up Caitlin Clark or Paige Beckers. Okay, that's going to be scintillating. You don't have that 1-to-1 face-off between Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. They're only tied together because they came up together, they play against each other in the national championship, but they're not really playing against each other. Juju and Caitlin face off for 10 years in a row.
Yeah, and I'm going to say right now, like you said, respect to Caitlin Clark. Shout out to Kelsey Mitchell, too, because she always gets overlooked. She set that record for the 2 years, a long time ago. I don't see anybody breaking it anytime soon, so shout out. But to your point, this is what we want. This is what we want to see. Juju is going to be locked in with everybody that she plays against in the league. She's already got the State Farm commercial, so we're already getting used to seeing her face in advertising. She's also gorgeous. She shows up at events. She does everything right now as a college basketball player that you want your star, the face of your league, to do once they make it to the pros. So she's not going to have the learning curve or getting all the attention, which I think both Angel and Caitlin kind of struggled with their first season, but it was very negative. So hopefully we remedy that and get on the floor and just talk about basketball. But I think that for Juju, she kind of got to watch that from afar, and she already knows how she's going to deal with that if that happens to her. So she's going to be seamless, in my opinion. And everywhere we struggled first couple of games, no problem. Even the first season, no problem. But I think her learning curve is going to be so exponentially lower than most rookies, just because of her basketball IQ, the way that she sees the floor, how comparable she is to players right now in the league. I think her learning curve is going to be very, very low. She's going to come out the gate transforming teams.
The Sydney Institutional Bucky's just not come out this year. It's dating back to number one. Too much.
Yeah. I would actually encourage Tutu not to come out this year. Kind of let Kate do her thing, keep building her star power, and then just blow up the spot when she comes out. So if I was close to Tutu, I would tell her for sure to stay for another year.
I hope she does. I think she will. But, you know, money's going to start getting good.
It is, but she, you know what? Her endorsement, she's still going to make more than her eliminated contract in college. So there's nothing hurting you to stay another year. And as the NBA has shown us, this one and done is kind of starting to dumb down the league. Go out there and get that extra experience and come out all done with and get the W and stay that.
Decorate, always good to talk to you.
I can well.
It's later, we're both getting hit by the AM 640. We are live everywhere in the icon video that we have. Horoscope, come back now to part one of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The head of the LA Department of Water and Power is asking for $700,000 for security.
The chief engineer signed a recommend against her Sunset Palisades fire earlier this year. The department's been criticized for the state of water infrastructure in the city at the time of the fires and the manner in which it responded to the crisis.
KFI's Tammy Trujillo says the utility board set to vote tomorrow on a security contract for general manager Janice Quinones. More people are taking legal action over the wildfires in LA.
25 more Pacific Palisades residents have joined the lawsuit filed against the city of Los Angeles and the Department of Water and Power after the January wildfires. This brings the total plaintiffs to 48. The lawsuit alleges the city designed a water supply system that wouldn't have enough water pressure to fight the fires. It also says the reservoir located near the Pacific Palisades had been empty since February of last year, which made it more difficult for fire crews to access water. Rashida D'Agostino, KFI News.
Former Central Banker Mark Carney Buchanan's next prime minister. Every Liberal Party elected him as its leader yesterday. Carney has vowed to stand up to President Trump's tariffs. He's attacking Canadian families, workers, and businesses, and we cannot let him succeed. Carney replaces Justin Trudeau, who decided last month to step down following ongoing criticism of his leadership by the public and his own party. He's expected to remain prime minister during the transition. Pope Francis is said to be responding well to treatment for double pneumonia. KFI's Mark Mayfield says the Vatican reports the Pope is showing gradual slight improvement.
Early Sunday, the Vatican concluded the Pope was resting after a quiet night. The behavioral countermeasure being stable with no fever and steady oxygen levels for several days.
Francis has been in the hospital almost a month. Sunlight weather from KFI. Got a 40% chance of rain tonight. Later lows in the mid to upper 40s, low 40s in the 80 and 90. Rain's likely tomorrow and a chance of it all through the week. I think highs tomorrow should be around 60. Right now, 62 on our mind. Saving down in advance. Something's not moving on the 5. It's heading 3 to.
That's an going down right there. Cowper Boulevard. There's a stall being right that's taken up to left lanes. You'll see a heavy ride away from 14. And if you're on the 110 heading north out of downtown LA, right before 5th Street, there's a stall that's up the right lane, slowing you down from about 9th Street. Traveling on the 10 eastbound at Mid-City, you'll see some traffic going up as you make your way up to Vermont's Avenue. It's going to be a slow ride from there to east of 110. But Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Pedro Burrito.
Get ready for the biggest night of podcasting. iHeart Podcast Award goes to
Join us for our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards live from Austin, Texas at South by Southwest.
Celebrating the most innovative and influential voices in the podcasting world. Push boundaries.
And now amazing guests that we
Engage audiences in new remarkable ways.
This is our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards.
Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app.
Midnight at 11. Saturday workouts.
Girl, you almost done?
Big brunch. Getting back to the moments with Mix starts with Infinity Ford. Get the latest info about COVID-19 at getvaccinanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. If you've got a Roku TV, then you've got iHeartRadio right there in your living room or bedroom. iHeartRadio is available on every Roku TV, Roku smart soundbar speaker, or Roku. And with Roku's voice search, you can easily access your favorite artists or radio stations with simple voice request. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, podcasts, now on your big screen TV with Roku. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by in your stream on. Starting us off this week is the Yellowstone prequel drama 1923 on Paramount Plus. That's followed by the debut of the new Netflix comedy Running Point, starring Kate Hudson. The medical drama The Fit on Max drops back 1 to 8, with Daredevil Born Again on Disney Plus arriving at 7. The new season of Reacher on Amazon Prime Video remains at 6. Yellow Jackets on Paramount Plus with Showtime slips back 1 to 5 this week, while the new season of Severance on Apple TV Plus remains at 4. The new Robert De Niro drama Zero Day on Netflix kicks off the top 3 for the second straight week, with the third season of The White Lotus on Max remaining at number 2. And that means the mystery drama Paradise on Hulu continues to roll the charts, making it your top.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio.
Everyone deserves a fast and reliable connection. One that helps them every day through the things they value most. Friends and family, education and career. A connection that opens pathways to opportunity and builds roads to a better future. In Spectrum, we're committed to delivering just that. Every single day, because with the right connection, anything is possible. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
Get ready for the biggest night in podcast. Podcast goes to
Join us for our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards live from Austin, Texas at South by Southwest.
Celebrating the most innovative and influential voices in the podcasting world. Push boundaries. And engage audiences in your remarkable ways.
Don't miss our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards.
Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app.
More stimulating talk.
On the iHeartRadio app. Be sure to check out the podcast later tonight or tomorrow. You can find it on the iHeartRadio app, Spotify, YouTube, anywhere you get your podcasts. And I recommend getting it wherever you can, but you can only get it live on the iHeartRadio app. And here's the cereal you should eat based on your zodiac sign. And I said at the beginning of the show, the only cereal I ate growing up was open. Now, there were times when I called them fried apples or pancakes, but fried apples is a black dish. Is it? Yeah. Oh, so I need to know about this. No shit thing. But the only cereal one of them was oatmeal, occasionally cream of wheat. Every now and then, it's milk into that cereal. But, and I was trying to kill it by not eating all that, junk food stuff. We start with the fun prizes and all children everywhere love. That's not getting into areas. Should be based on your zodiac sign. Aries is
What'd you say?
from the Discord. It's a cereal from Sigley between two Kellogg brothers. The younger of the two, W.K. Kellogg, card-carrying Aries, was the first to suggest adding sugar to previously bland flakes, and the first to conceive of putting a toy prize in every box. There you go, Mark. Genius. It's what makes America great. Optimus. Taurus. Yours is Reese's Puffs. What? Yeah, I've never heard of them. It's like Reese's Pieces, Reese's Nuts. Okay. Taurus peanut butter. People like to think it's Reese's marketing exclusive. It's like breakfast cereal. Yeah, eat smokers. It's delicious. Reese's Puffs for Taurus. Launched during Taurus season in 1994. Reese's Puffs are absolutely deadly. As the sign itself will charge when they see red. Taurus black out when they feel hungry, making the cereal equally delicious when eaten by the dry, desperate fistful, or milk and spoon. Checks things too. My touch my teeth and crawling the cabbage tree. Jim and I agree on one. Noted TikTok therapist Jeff Ginther maintains that lovers of tricks, serial are chaotic and have no idea what they want in a relationship. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids. Yeah, that much like the name implies, fans like to play tricks on their partners and are usually scared of their own emotions and run from true vulnerability. Is that it? No, contrary to popular belief, tricks are not the preferred serial of hookers. In turn, they won't stay around for long and will lily pad through different relationships. I know you just want to plow right through that. I'm just going to act like I didn't hear. True tricks, true Gemini, Cancer, no stuff. All for you. Honey Nut Cheerios. Just because it goes on a diet time. I was just trying to get my brain to find out that yes, cancer is ruled by the moon and natives often move through the world with a sense of emptiness they attempt to fill with movies, romantic delusions, and childhood flavors that were called display and incorrect. Cheerios, in taste and shape, represent that proverbial hollow moon. This is how you like that. That's the cheer about the Cheerios. Leo, Frosted Flakes. No, it's just like this salty and stuff. I don't know. In fact, they're great. Clothes that you can only see your hands. Being on Elvis and shapely when it comes to subtlety, Leo will be the first to tell you that they're great. An affirmative self-concept shared by fellow big cat Tony the Tiger and his cloyingly sweet sparkle coated cereal. One more time. Fargo. Special kid. Has anyone had special kid? It's not. I thought that's what they called kid. It's like, right? It's a brand. Okay. By number and by birthright, Virgo is the most common zodiac sign and often needs to be reminded of their specialness. Receive and we love you. Virgos are big on restriction and as rulers of the sixth house of daily habits. They're peculiar about consumption and nutrition, prone to seeking extreme measures in the name of health and wellness. This is the sort that will subsist on cotton balls and vinegar, or will all in on the ill-advised special K challenge. Yeah, that's like an incident person say that. I think there's another person say that. Like, they don't use it. Libra, cinnamon toast crunch. Oh, that's so good. Really? No, my favorite. That's my kid's favorite. Oh, I've never had that. Is it like a dessert? It is. See, I can't do that kind of stuff in the morning. You gotta try it. Relationship expert Dan Jeff Ginther describes devotees of cinnamon toast crunch in ways that eerily mirror the people of the scales and balances. Quote, you have refined taste and it shows based on you're attracted to. You don't want to give a trophy because you want your sweetie to flaunt you around town. It's important that people are envious of a relationship, and that's obvious based on what you post online. You're showing, but that's okay because you pull it off. You create validation.
Gotcha, girl. Oh, you had some tough letters. All right. Well, we're not going to play Go because that took forever. You want to play me in mini golf?
Sounds of the spell they cast or the dark tune of execution / dismemberment. Snap, crack, pop. It's like a literal interpretation of snap, crack, pop. That's how it changes there.
Uh-oh.
I'm so attracted to this girl. Both of which hold in mind the religious side in this
You're up. Hit the ball.
This is not wrong. This is not wrong. Magically delicious. Lucky Charms. This is true. Fact check. True. Though. You can't keep the cemeteries down. Boy, it ain't ever. Fly by the seat of your pants and survive on sheer up, cheap chalk, and talk tales. Not even side effects like neon green. Spirits not golden.
You're going to hit the tree. You know that.
And bet their luck on a pot of gold or cereal box.
I want to see you beat me on a hole. I mean, this is the game that I play more than any of them. So you will need to work for it. You could make this though and win. There's a. You just pull back. You just. Hit it. I don't understand what. There you go. Right, I know. You don't know. I know. Okay. Yeah. All right. I didn't hit a good shot. I said I did not hit a good shot. You're good. Oh, but you're gonna make my shot even better. Thank you. It's not. Yeah. Oh no. Nope. You know that's water. Nope. Trees. Trees. Nope. Trees. Maybe. Now there's a move here. Watch what I'm gonna do to you. It's called water bumping, or we call it water bumping. Where if my ball goes where your ball is, then it takes you all the way to the beginning. It's a dick. Move your ball. Well, hey, it's what happens. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Maybe too far, but maybe just perfect. You beat me. Oh, you almost did. You deserved. I did too. I really. But you tied me. So, well, oh no, you didn't. You got to learn how to do the short ones. Oh, I don't like these holes. They're very frustrating. That was good. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to.
Here's something pretty disturbing I discovered while researching this podcast. This is what it actually says on the Los Angeles Police Department website. The site states that the Adult Missing Persons Unit investigates 3,200 cases a month, and 70% of those missing people are found or returned voluntarily within 2 or 3 days. It goes on to explain, and I quote here, since being a missing person is not a crime, police are given a very limited role while conducting these types of investigations. At the bottom of the webpage, it gets more disturbing. There's a section titled, What if they never return? And here's the official police advice. In such situations, you may want to enlist the services of a private investigator to assist in your search.
That's good. That's a really good shot. Oh, really good. Really good. Really good.
Missing persons cases. They do save bank robberies. Like if you had to do this podcast in the first place, you'd end up chasing a pilot halfway around the country. I'm Neil Strauss, and you can hear the full story of To Live and Die in LA. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. That's all in one. Wake up call with Amy King.
You need to make this a tie. Harder. Watch your aim. Watch your. That might be good. That might be perfect. It might be perfect. Oh, you can't get it. Break. All right. Let's try something else. Let's try pool because I am. This is what I'm really bad at. So you might be able to beat me. What do you want? What do you want? All right. Okay, so it's 8 ball. So basically, I'm not good at this. Oh, wow. So you don't want to put the 8 ball in until the end? Nothing I hit went in. So you aim, and then on the left, you pull back and fire. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Yeah, you got a chance to win. Did you get a big lead on me? You won? Oh, so I lose that way by default? Yes, you did. Oh, you did win. What was your best shot? Hey, you made one. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, yeah, of course I would forfeit the game. Okay, well, now actually play me. Now you've actually had a chance to do well. I'm not good at this game. I've lost like 15 straight games, 16 straight games now in this. I'm really bad at it. Apologies, it took me so long.
All right. There we go. Why are you laughing? No, you're not. If you watched my stream, you would find how few women I compliment on their looks, and you're one of them. No, you're fishing for compliments. No, I am. You can look at my statistics. I played like 16 games and won two, and I didn't even know I won two. You failed to hit your shot? Why do you call yourself ugly? Oh no. I don't think. Is it not? It's your turn. I'm not being facetious. I'll tell you the games that I'm good at. I'm good at chess. I'm pretty good at chess. Good at mini golf. I Oh, how did I win? You gotta be faster. All right, we both suck at that game. Let's play bowling. Do you like to bowl in real life? All right, I don't know if I've ever played this. Frame one, shot one. You're up. Frame one, shot two. Oh no, I'm really bad. Hit it. Oh, boo. You gonna get that spare, girl? Nope. Man, I'm so bad. Maybe I'll switch fingers. Oh man, I'm bad. You've got the lead. Good. You finally did what I do. Oh, that's good. Oh, nice spare. That was really good. First time we've had a spare. Come on. Oh no, I have a split of some sort. Boo! That's good. Well, thanks, because I'm quite challenged. Oh, I'm glad you don't think it takes a lot of brain power. I'm challenged. Yeah, I am. Oh, cool. I got a spare. My first spare. All right, you're up a lot on me. You're up 11 on me? Oh, that's good. Please, who are you? Michelle on or Stephanie on Full House? You don't. You're probably too young to remember that is. Oh, this is hard. You're gonna win. Oh, you did win. Oh, I've never won a game. All right, that stinks. I'm gonna play you again. I'm getting 10 strikes in a row. All right. No, I'm not. I'm not good. Oh, that's good. Oh, wow. Nice spare. Okay, I need to figure this out. No, not at all. So you don't just like flick it. Come on, hit it. Thank you. Just don't do well. That's all. Oh, you got to. Oh, has anybody gotten a strike? You got a strike? Okay. I think you only got a spare. Yeah. Here we go. Oh no, you did get a strike. You did get a strike. I think. Sounds like I do. Easy there, girl. Perhaps. I've bowled on my stream. I got a turkey. I've bowled on my stream. I have footage of me bowling. Oh, come on. Bowling. I have footage of me bowling. No, but I did get a turkey, which is 3 strikes in a row. All right, 45. I need a strike. Oh man. Oh no. All you need to do is just you won. Unless I don't know. I have to get like a strike here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Spare. All right. Oh, my finger. I'm not good. Another loss. Oh, yeah. I'm really shaking my boots. Okay. Oh, so you get to keep going first. I don't know why that is. Go, girl. You're up. Oh, oh, like I'm supposed to know that. I don't even know what that means. Oh, come on. Come on. That was perfect. Oh, get it. Get it. Welcome. Oh, here we go. Are you serious? Look at all these. What do you call it? Splits that, and you're still beating me. Yeah, splits are bad. They're hard to get. They're like that's why it's different on the scorecard. They're like circles. When you have a split, come on! I got another one. I'm not hitting it like. Oh man! Look at I've gotten 3 splits in a row. I am not. You are up 37-21. Good. I needed you to screw up. I'm gonna hit this really hard. Oh no. There we go. Spare. Thank you. Don't mess up. That's all I know. And you didn't. You delivered, girl. Are you gonna get it? You gonna get the spare? All right. Well, let's see. Oh, you did. Psych. All right. Here we go. Comeback time. Terrible shot. Get it. BS. BS Express. Oh, okay. So I'm just patting your ego. Maybe I'll get to go first. Come on, let me go first. Oh, you get to go first again. No, I'm telling the game. Yeah, we're not doing that. I mean, we could, but I choose not to. I want to beat you this way. All right, there you go. Whoa. Yay. All right, here you go. Oh, no. Not what you wanted. I know you're not as good at trash talker as I am. That was terrible. 3 pins. I quit. This game sucks. Why is it so difficult? All right. Oh, that's a good one. There you go. How'd you do that? Oh, okay. When I try my best, I get a 4-10 split. Whoa. I wonder. I doubt you could put spin on the ball. Seems. When I first saw it, I thought, "Oh, I want to put spin on this bad boy." That's a good point. And you get a spare. Wow, you're up a lot. I've never really understood the scoring in bowling. I'm sure if I took 10 seconds to think about it, it would make sense, but it's never really made that. It's just never really made that much sense to me. Made that much sense to me? The scoring doesn't make sense to me. No, the scoring. I know how to do that, but it's like sometimes it adds if you had like a spare or something from before, it like adds that to your score. I don't know. I have lost 4 games in a row. I'm looking for it's just you invite me to bowling. Let's see. Let's see if it has to do with the person going first, which I'm sure it doesn't. The, you do bowling and then private game and then invite me. Yeah. Yes. Yes. 5 frames. Now I'm red. Get it. It's not good. Oh, that's what I needed. Some major mess ups on your part. No, I'm going first. I'm taking home first. That's not good. Oh, that's good. That's what I'm talking about. You have the most important bowling shot of your life right here. What are you going to do? Every every bowling shot is your most important. That's what I'm talking about. 2 spares in a row. That's good. Oh, you have a split. Best wishes with the split. Don't mess it up. Ooh. Oh, I have a split now.
reason to want to see it. Like, for example, I have no desire, I've never had any desire to see the movie The Unbearable Lightness of Being. What the frick does that mean? Oh, that's good, and the book is good as well. And sales have lost your mind.
You're up. Go. Go. What are you doing? Did you disconnect? All right. Well, looks like I'm going to get my first win. Hit your shot. You disappeared. You're up. What happened to you? Oh, you disconnected.
Not fun road trip. That sounds like fun. Yeah, we could probably take the whole band there. Yeah, we wanted to probably do everything. San Francisco, you could have a real Hilltone experience, just like these lucky people here. Right on its home field. You guys excited to be here tonight? We have more fun on Mondays than anybody else in the world. As always, we have two guests. One of them is here. One of them is coming later. I'm going to introduce the guests first tonight, and then we're going to introduce the band. Guys, it's always two of the funniest humans in the world. Here's one of them. The other one's coming later. You know him. You love him. Powerful. Greg Fitzsimmons, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. It's the real guy, Greg Fitzsimmons. One of our favorite guests on the show. Hey now. He's back. I love you.
I love you too, man. I love your family. I just met Tony's family.
Yeah, there's a bunch of my family here. Shout out to my brother, my sister, and my brand new brother-in-law sitting right over there.
Yeah.
That's right. Tony Hinchcliffe has a new brother-in-law. Wait, that's the brother-in-law.
Yeah. He looks new.
Oh, yeah?
He's got that sparkle.
Brand spanking new brother-in-law. Well, what do you say? You think the band's ready yet, or was there a longer delay needed, Josh?
There's definitely a lot of comics out in the hallways.
Oh, so they're ready? Okay, that's the way to answer that question. Right.
Yeah.
I was going to mention his Twitter handle, but all of a sudden I forget it. There he goes, that guy.
Is it at Passive Aggressive?
Yeah, I think so. Hashtag lonely. Your band, it's the Kill Tony band. It's the funniest thing in the world. Everybody comments here, right? All right, great. Then it's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins. It's the Kill Tony band, guys. Here they come. Here they come. Oh my goodness.
Jeremiah handing out donuts.
Krispy Kremes. Right.
Wow, look who it is. It's wakey version of them. It's the sleepy version of the band, it seems. All of them wearing sleeping hats. This is the most bizarre show that we do every Monday here. It's gotten so creepy. I love it. Put your hands up for the band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. I didn't really get that. What was that supposed to be? I'm a little confused. What's that one, guys? Where's that intro? What's that? It's just waking up or something?
It's raining and cold outside. I think we're all sleeping and getting drunk more than normal.
Oh, wow. Is that a real bottle of whiskey? Holy shit. Pat Reagan. All right. I'm into this episode already. I can feel it in the air. You guys feel it? You guys excited or what? Yeah. Okay, what do you think about this band? I don't even know. They do a different intro every week. It's a different theme.
Well, it's sleeping with an edge. You know, it's there's a pouch.
Maybe sleeping with a bulge.
Yeah, there's a little pouch of a bulge going on down there. Hide it with the guitar.
That's
my boy Patty Reagan right there. Doesn't Pat look like he stole this getup from a cowboy? Like, and, like there should be a barrel like around him. Is it too early for riffs? I'm sorry, guys. I just want to get this show off the ground.
I'm trying to figure out what you guys are. I'm just like asking you, but I can't really get an answer. Jeremiah, what are you guys doing?
Oh, you know,
it is a very interesting. All right. I just wanted an answer.
Well, you know, we've been on the road with Kill Tony this weekend. I'm a little tired. Figured we'd do a sleepy intro. I'm really glad it translated to this audience.
Yeah, why would it? Why would sleepy? Who wants to mix rock and roll with sleepiness?
Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't help that the host is so skeptic of the entire intro. And as soon as we walk in, he's like, dude, I don't get it, dude. Donuts in a dream sequence? You're being cool and you pass out free treats to the audience? I'm not flying here.
Wow, Jeremiah, still obviously a little jet lag from being in Houston. You just killed it at the Come and Take It Festival, Jeremiah Watkins. I did the goddamn comedy jam. I want to write some Tom Petty. You ever do that show?
What's it called?
The goddamn comedy jam.
Fuck no, what is it?
You get to be like a real rock star.
Oh,
you can say whatever you want.
Yeah.
Really get lost in it.
Yeah, I was supposed to do it and I chickened out. I was going to play Purple Haze on the guitar. Having only studied the guitar for upwards of 30 minutes. and I bowed because I figured it's a funny idea, but it might be torture for the audience.
Right.
Give me the guitar. Fuck. Should I try? Yeah, give it to me.
Really? Holy shit. Here he is, living his dreams. Anything can happen on this show. If you guys like one of the greatest guitar riffs of all time being done by a guy with 30 minutes of experience, then you're going to love what's about to happen.
Yeah, I think he's got it.
How is he doing this? Greg Fitzsimmons is a genius! Oh my God! There's panties raining on stage right now! It's like he's not even playing, he's so confident! This is crazy!
Wow, ladies and gentlemen. This show's out of control. How did it feel? You got to look.
It felt really sexy. Every comedian wants to be a musician, and every musician between songs tries to be a comedian. What musician do you think has the best banter between songs?
The most hilarious banter I've ever heard in between songs was by far Tom Petty live. It's unbelievable. So what he does is all he has are hits. This guy. So like you just don't realize it, but he has enough hits to play an entire concert. So he's killing it. Oh wait, wow, the show stealer. Wait, what is it? Sorry, Pat's take this post out of his 90s. In that case, I love it.
I love that it fell out. That says something about the girth.
It unfolded.
Mine would pop out. Fell is like a tree.
Right. It hit the ground or something.
Yeah. Something gravity pulled it out of your panties.
But no, Tom Petty in between songs is amazing because he just plays all hits and he kills it the entire time. But he plays it really down how hard he's killing it. Always, so like he'll just be done with some killer song, the place is going nuts, and he'll just, instead of being like all rock and roll, he just goes like, he'll just be like, yeah, did you guys like that at all? Did you guys like that a little bit? I'll just be like, did that sound okay, you think, maybe? And he just plays it really down. Yeah, and then he also plays down the song that he'll go into, too, like, he'll just be like, you know, you guys maybe, if you ever, I don't know, you may have stumbled across this one if you have a friend that's like really into records and stuff, like, you know, maybe they played it for you once or twice, maybe you'll remember it, it goes a little something like this. 'Cause I'm free! Yeah, it's just it's ridiculous. You guys do hear that one stuff? And it's it gets like 3 times the reaction from the crowd. Right. Like, because you're like, yeah, sweetheart! Yeah, and it's the most rock and roll shit ever. If you haven't seen Tom Petty live, if he's still touring, you have to.
Yeah.
The most diverse audience. It's the coolest fucking shit.
Tom Petty has black fans?
It's unbelievable. Old ones, young ones. I saw Wiz Khalifa there.
Oh, shit.
I'm just talking. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Do you have any good rock and roll metal things? Any people try to be funny when you were at a...
Elvis Costello is good because he likes to play in America and shit all over America in between his badass, punky British songs. And you can't argue with him.
Yeah.
You know, he's dead on. And I think that we have a hard time with John Oliver sometimes, and definitely with, who's the guy who hosts the Daily Show now? Trevor Noah. Because they have a hard time with British people making fun of our culture.
Yeah.
But somehow with Elvis Costello, it's like, yeah, you get a pass. You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I think his name's Trevor Noah. What did you say? What did we say?
I think I said, that's what he said.
Okie dokie.
You're gonna be a wild show, man. Man, Greg Fitzgerald did that Jimi Hendrix solo. Pat's dick popped out. I'm ready to go.
Snoop Dogg, my new friend, who I roasted on Wednesday, that shit's gonna come out
Wow.
soon.
When you guys see Tony roasting Snoop Dogg, it's one of the greatest moments I've ever seen.
It's probably the highlight of my life. It's really crazy.
I've never seen Tony destroy that hard in my life. It was really so big.
I'm basically best friends with Snoop Dogg now. Just trying to, not gonna keep it on the low. There he is now. A lot of Snoop things ready to go.
What happened to you?
Okay. Two different buttons. Okay, that's enough. So yeah, that was cool. That'll be coming up.
So,
Stop it. Over there.
So Snoop Dogg, you need to go to the restroom? Is it number 1 or number 2?
Yo, what happened to you? All right. Well, are you all plugged up and ready to go? All right. You want to play another game, or you just want to talk, or you just want to watch something? I just want to watch Kill Tony, but I want to play this game with you. 4 in a row. I think this is like Connect 4. So let's try it. Oh, I know. I'm a big boy, but I want to beat you at Connect 4 first. Oh, it's my turn. Okay. I don't know what the strategy of Connect 4 is. I know you want to get 4, but I don't know if you want to dominate like the center or the sides or what. It's your turn. Go. You take too long, Audie. I need people who are faster. There you go. I'm a fast person. I like you, but you need to play faster if you want to play with me and not drive me cray-cray. There you go. You have brain damage? You lost. Thank you. I feel like you gave me that win. All right, skee ball time. I'm not good at this, so you probably are gonna beat me. It's like bowling. Yo, you're up. Go. You just slide it forward. There you go. Go. Hurry. Yeah, go. That's what I'm saying. Hurry up. Go. Because there's yeah. Go. It's at the top. You're like screen can't see it. There you go. You got them all off. Good job. Wow, you got a lot actually. 290 points. I shouldn't have told you to go. I'm so bad. Come on. Come on. That was terrible. It's not even close. This is like when yeah. I'm going for it. All right, go. You're up. Time's running. Go, because I'm a very competitive person, and I want to know what I have to do. I don't have to wait on. Wow, wow. Yeah, I am. I'm exactly that person. You did really well. Your grandma sounded hotter and hotter to me. Go for I love your grandma. She doesn't have time to fuck around with people. She's got shit to do. She's 88 years old. What do you want her to do? Go. You told me. You told me. I want her to live forever. Go. Yeah, I do, but I don't think she's going to. We might be able to get her back though. Hit. We might be able to get her back. Oh wow, you did a lot. No, if we using something called revivification technology, like she'll die, but we'll get her back. Yeah, we'd be able to get it from you, perhaps. Oh man, I did so badly. You destroyed me. Yeah, I know. Have I ever won this game? I don't even know. All right, I'm gonna I'm gonna do it the way you did it this time. Your grandma doesn't have time for people to be slow in line. I sent you an invitation. It's about this time where you would accept it and then be like, "Oh, hey, cool. We're gonna play. Go." Too long, girl. I know. You were delaying my shitty skee ball playing. I'm all about it. No, no, no. I don't do. I'm actually very. I don't. I got things to do, people to see. Oh, look at you hitting. Yeah, that guy sucks. That guy sucks. His slow ways are what are terrible about society. Oh, you get getting these multipliers, dude. If you get that 300, oh I am when they're slow as fuck. No, I'm not. I really am not. There was there was only one time that I have ever in my to my knowledge gotten into it with someone in public. And it was with a male massage therapist. I was having some issues with my back, and so I was seeing a massage therapist, like at a it wasn't a massage, it was like at a rehabilitation center where you'd see a doc. Yeah, exactly. Um, and this was like 10 years ago. And so what you would do, you would go in and see like a chiropractor. I won't. I'm good. I know what I'm doing. I would go in and see a doctor. And the doctor would just like see how you're doing or whatever. And then they would do massage on you. And it was like men were with men, women were with women. This wasn't like a rub and tug kind of place. And then when you were done with that, you were to stretch for like 15 minutes. And so the whole thing, I think you saw the doctor for like 15 minutes. They would do like maybe 30-minute massage and then you would stretch for 15 minutes. All right. So um I when I would stretch, I would take out my phone and like literally I was just stretching my legs. Like it's not like anybody was telling me what to do. It was just stretching my legs. And um this male massage therapist said, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm stretching." He's like, "Yeah, you're on your phone though." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just stretching. Like it takes my mind off the pain if I have something to do." You, yeah, exactly. He's like, "Well, you shouldn't be on your phone." And I'm like, "What do you mean I shouldn't be on my phone?" He's like, "I know." I'm like, "I'm checking my email. Like, what are you talking about?" And he's like, "You should be focusing on the stretch." I'm like, "Are you serious? What are you talking about? Like, if I focus on the stretch, I focus on like my body's in pain. I don't want to. I want to take my exactly. I want to take my mind off it." And he's like, um, "Yeah, you can't use your phone." I'm like, you're really going to tell me right now that I can't use my phone when no one's in here and all I'm supposed to be doing is stretching? And I am stretching. I am. But it's like I'm in a certain position and I'm bored because I don't want to watch whatever is on the stupid TV or whatever. And he's like, I'm like, you, yeah, I know. Exactly. I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, is there a sign that I'm not allowed to be on my phone? Like, I'm not, it's not like I'm talking on my phone. I'm just literally being silent. And I said, "You're telling me I can't be on my phone while I stretch with no one in here and it's not bothering anybody?" And he's like, "It's bothering me." And I said, "Oh, we're done." And I went to the front desk and I said, "I don't know what that massage therapist issue is, but you should know that I'm done. I'm going to tell my insurance not to book me through here anymore. And I never want to come back here." And they're like, "What happened?" And I'm like, "I was on my phone stretching like I was supposed to be doing for the last 15 minutes. It's like all done." And he told me I couldn't be on my phone. And I think that that's absolutely ridiculous that I'm not allowed to be on my phone when I'm not bothering anybody and I am stretching. I'm like, and they're like, "Oh, we're so sorry." Like, and I'm like, "No, it's fine, but you just have to understand, I'm never coming back here." And I never did. And fortunately, my back got better. I mean, I don't want to say it was perfect after that, but I just couldn't believe it. Like it, and like if I've ever had like a Karen moment, that phrase or whatever, it was that time where I was like, "Are you serious? I'm like, am I on like a hidden camera show where I mean, it would be like I was just like he's like, you can't be on your phone." Exactly. And I'm like, okay, we're done here. All right. Um, let's see here. Let's play some. I don't know what dots and boxes is, but we'll try it. Board size 5 on 5. All right. Yeah. And it felt very good to just be like, I'm done. Like I can see why people like to lose their shit over stuff. Because it's empowering. But at least in that case, I was like, I think I could ask 100 people what I'm doing wrong, and every single one would be like, "You're just on your phone stretching. Like that's what you should be doing." And I would be like, "Yeah, I know. I don't understand this." But this guy was like really, he was like a really effeminate dude who was just like, needed it his way or something. I don't know, but I was just like, "Dog, we are done here. We are absolutely done. I am never coming back here." And not only that, but I'm telling your bosses, I don't want to say that, but I will say that I, I don't know. I, I think that was the only time I ever got it. Oh no! Oh, so you get credit for the box? Oh, I did not know that. Oh, that sucks. I've never. Oh, and you get to go again. Okay. Uh, I've never. Yeah, but you scored. Okay, now I'm gonna get credit, and then I get to go. Yeah, exactly. Now you know what I'm red. Oh, you're done, girl. I got two of them. All right, so I have three boxes. Because if you get the box, you get to go again. All right. Well, did you realize at that time when I got you? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. You're up, girl. You're up. Go. Okay. Well, you're up this time. Exactly. I don't. Okay. Again, I am red. You're blue. Those are the dots. Oh, I fucked up. Zoot, how you living, pimp? Hey, you ready to get your ass kicked? All right. Well, audio play with us. Okay. I'm whooping her at something called dots. I have a feeling you're wrong. That Go game, yeah. Yo, pimp. Hold on a second. I'm playing this other person right now. No, don't. We're almost done. We'll be done in less than a minute. I fucked her badly. No, I've never played this game before. That's what I like to hear. All right. You're up, buddy. Excellent. Yeah, that was pretty good. Okay. You ready for the invitation, Zoot? Well, you better quit what game you're in right now because we're ready to play. Yeah. Audie's never played one like this. Audie, do you see the black stuff on the side? Audie, do you see the black stuff on the side? If you go in that, you have to start all over. So you don't want to go in it. And my my advice is don't oh man. Yeah, I did, dude. Don't go straight on because it's really hard and you'll go in the black stuff. Go to the side. Yeah, I do. Go to the side. No, you're fucked if you do that. Yeah. Keep going to the side. Keep going to the side. No. Zoot fuck. Yo, pimp. That shot was a -5, dude. You were doing really well until that. Okay, 0. No. Hit the angle. Audie, hit the angle. The angle in the corner. The angle in No, 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 in the corner. No. Look, watch what he's gonna do. Oh, not that. He's fucked if he does that. Yeah, he fucked you. Yeah, he fucked you though. Thank you. I appreciate it. You can hit it in like the you could fuck him by doing that. You could fuck him by doing that. Zoot, Audie's the only player that's slower than you are. And she takes great joy out of her delays. No, you gotta hit it harder. There you go. No, no, no. You're gonna go on the black stuff. You're gonna go on the black stuff. Okay, you almost did. Okay, do exactly what he just did. Harder. Harder. There you go. Too short. Yo, pimp. Okay. I mean, do what makes you happy. That was a good shot. I mean, yeah. Do you love each other? Is that what you just asked us? Yeah, I mean, I like Zoot as my friend. Do I want to stick my dick in him? No. How'd you like that, big dog? Hit it. What do you, Audie? Audie, you know, I've seen you play. I know you play better than that. There was nothing. What are you doing? You're gonna too hard, too hard, too hard, too hard. Okay, listen to me when I tell you. Listen to me when I tell you. It's impossible for her to get in it. Harder, harder, too hard, too wrong angle. Wrong, I mean, I don't do that, and you did, and I bet you want to get it now. It's pretty easy. All you have to do is hit it onto that green. No, Zoot. I'm already destroying. Okay, so Audie, you want to hit it at like, Zoot? What's the percentage? It's just like that. That's the best kind of shot you can have. Zoot, your shot's gonna be terrible. Don't do what Zoot did. Hit it whatever he said, 50. I would say maybe 50. But you need to be all the way at the front of the tee. Nope, nope, you're fucked. Oh yeah, I'm sure you planned on doing that. I did not do well. Zoot, too too hard. Okay, Audie, all you want to do, don't even worry about the don't even worry about the arrows. Don't even worry about the arrows. You could have just hit it forward. No, I'm doing really badly. I would agree with you. No, but it would be really bad. I have an easy shot. Just hit it. There you go. There you go. And you shoot it to the side. It's not really good. Don't lie to her. Now watch what he's gonna do. Watch what he's gonna do. Do you see, Audie? Do you see where the angle hits the ice? Nope. Up and higher up. Yeah, you can find out. That is a good shot. That's a really good shot. Yes, you are. He fucked you though. Okay, so you just want to slide it down the ice. That's too short. That's, that's too. Yeah, her angle's off. It's like it's all ice. These are little gnomes. Thanks, Zoot. No, you don't. Yo, I know. I don't think it gets harder. There's only one hole. There might be a hidden. Audie, sometimes there are hidden holes. Sometimes there are hidden holes, so be on the lookout for those. I mean, like, yes, it is. Your shot's terrible on the terrible. No, I think I can. Nope, 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 nope. That's all right though. I I have I have I have six. If it goes in the water, you start over. Or what, Pimp? Oh, how did mine go back? Mine went back. Mine went. Mine went back because if it goes in the water, it just goes back to where you originally shot. Right. I am Zoot. Zoot, you're done. Zoot, I've got a perfect game going. You know you're not going to touch me. Oh, nice job trying to water bump me. You're going to go in the water. Get there. Yeah, we just played it. Get there. Zoot. Dude, no, you didn't. How'd you like that shot, Zoot? Zoot, your shot was awful. I know, I'm very proud of it. Zoot, you ready for this shot? Short. Not even. 3. Yep. Harder. Harder. Maybe too hard. That might be. No, that might be too much, though. Oh, that was good. Dude, that was terrible. Audie, you can. Oh, wait. Make sure your angle's right. That's good. Just let it go. You beat Zoot on a hole. You beat Zoot on a hole. Good job. Okay, well then leave. It was. She beat you. No, she didn't. She beat you. She beat you 2-1. I had 10. She had 2. You had 1. Yeah, I'm looking at the score right now. And now she's comparing herself with you. Hilarious. All right, Audie. What do you want to do next? All right. Well, then we'll watch some stand-up comedy. Let me adjust the camera.
Oh my god. Alright. Let's please. Jeremiah, why goes the gasoline on our. Hey, Tony's trying to move on. What was that thing again, Brian? Can you, let's, flip them a little bit. I didn't like how we didn't like our intro. Alright, let's move on. You guys know how this show works. Fucking anybody can sign up and to perform 60 seconds on this stage, and then we talk to them afterwards. All of a sudden, you're a guest on the show. We can talk about anything. Your set, what happened, what didn't happen, what could have happened, fucking what else in your life is going on. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's 60 seconds. That's what it sounds like. You better wrap it up then. Or we're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, and that's super annoying. Yeah, nobody wants to hear that. There's a little mouse there at the end. Alright, you guys ready to... It's a super weird one tonight. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I've already said that like 17 times, but... When in Rome. Let's see what we got here. How about Remy Nassiri?
Hello. I just turned 28. I know some of you look at me like, motherfucker, you look about 40, but it's true, I just turned 28, although I do feel like my body's been against me from a very early age. I started to grow these big ears around age 8, and then 3 years after that, I started to grow hair on my shoulders for no real reason. And then 3 years after that, I started to lose hair on my head at the age of 21. Now, I don't know if there's a bald man over there. You can tell everyone that you become very insecure when you lose the hair on your head. You know, you think everyone's just looking at your bald spot. And I lived insecurely like this for 2 years until I built up enough courage to shave my head. And for a while, I was like, you know, too bad for a big-eared bald motherfucker. However, this was short-lived because I went into work one day and I'm talking to my co-worker, Edson, and he's just staring at my head the whole time. I'm like, man, what the fuck are you looking at? He's like, do you ever notice that your bald patch looks like a dick and 2 balls? And if you look at it, it really... And that's all I really have. But I don't know how long I left have. Okay, my girlfriend, she used to move to San Francisco. How long have I got left?
If you want to be done, you can be done in 57 seconds.
I'll be done. Woo. Hello. I'm I'm gonna tell you something. I did that 3 days ago and it went way better. I've never done a room this big.
You went really fast. I mean, you sound like that Micro Machine commercial from the 90s.
But you put me first. I was coming in on a whim, and there's all these people.
You're still doing it. What do you mean on a whim? What do you mean coming in on a whim?
I've never come
It's a Subway. It's a British term.
That is true. I know. I went to the one. Enough!
I met her on the whim.
I was going to the open mic downstairs, the other one, and then I didn't know this existed, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And then I came.
What's this? What's this?
There's flowers in the air.
What's this? What's this? What's this? And then I was nice. Then I took Pat for 9 3/4, and I ended up here.
It's true. But yeah, I wasn't expecting.
I was like, "What's this?"
That's Australian. That's not my voice.
What are you?
I'm English. You went, good day, mate. Where are you from?
I didn't say that. But
Similar.
I mean, similar. Man,
But yeah,
so how many, like, I feel like you're part of some, like, I feel like you're currently on, like, part of, you're using this as an alibi because you're part of a current bank robbery that's happening right now. Like some kind of heist somewhere. And you came in, you're like, oh, I don't know what this show happens to be, but this is where I was at this time, not at that bank. I have no idea what I stumbled across here. What do you mean hundreds of thousands of downloads? I don't get it. That's a live podcast support.
But yeah, I was not expecting you first.
I was not expecting this. I signed up. They said it was random in a bucket, and all of a sudden, my mind was so ridiculous. I don't know when this became like the morning radio fucking show, but I sort of love it. I'm not gonna lie.
We got Wendy and the Man shows you Tetsuze.
Oh, we've got to stop with this Snoop thing. I'm telling you, it's a momentum killer.
Yeah, that's his friend now. That's his friend now. Don't fuck around with that.
We have to have like some kind of button that mutes the sound effects. Alright, Remy.
Yes.
Let's talk about it. So like everything's so like random and spontaneous that this happened. Because you didn't know what this was.
No.
Do you just sign up for a lot of random things?
No, I was signing up for the other thing, and they're like, hey, Tony, you got a minute? And I was like, okay. I did that.
And look at me now. He just signs up for shit. He's got a table at Island Burgers in about 7 minutes. He's got a buzzer in his pocket that's supposed to go off.
So yeah.
How long have you been in America?
3 years.
So what's the story with that?
Came for adventure, met a Latino lady.
Came for an adventure? Came for an adventure?
I married a muggle and I just started. I just stayed here. I couldn't resist.
Basically. But yeah,
Wow.
so good. So
You still with her?
I am.
What does she do?
She works at Google. She's a smart lady. I
Wow.
work at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
La Scala. But it's whack.
Oh, that's a good restaurant.
People are whack, but
What do you do there?
I'm a waiter, obviously.
All right, take care. Hope you have sweet dreams.
Oh, I'm a waiter. Stop.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't think I should be the one on this table?
I was.
What, you think I'm a food runner?
I'm supposed to get your con.
Easily, all of these things you can do. Waiter would have been one of my last guesses.
I don't know. You didn't the tissue.
I don't understand why Americans make us sound like Oliver Twist. Like, hello, would you like a bubble?
Did you sound like Oliver Twist, you motherfuckers? Why you make us all sound like John Oliver Twist?
I disagree.
All the
So
same.
you've been in America for 2 years.
3 years.
3 years, and you still have the accent
I do. My brother would kill me.
the chimney sweeper.
My brother would kill me.
My brother would
You guys
kill me.
throw V in brother like it's
You do.
My brother would kill me.
But yeah.
Let's talk about your ears briefly.
Yes.
Now, you have a Latina
number is-
girlfriend. I'm just assuming, is that
She holds onto them.
oral sex, right?
Yes.
Those are the handles.
Yes.
Yeah, but they're really
Cool. Look
they're
like
great for comedy.
Yeah.
For the podcast listener, you can't appreciate that they are 90 degrees from your head.
Yeah. They sort of, they're like, you like have like Dre beats, like sort of just built into your skull.
Right. And HBO.
Yes. I had this all through high school.
Right.
Dumbo.
Dumbo, that one seems to you go back to that a lot. You said it twice.
Deep, coming deep.
You think Dumbo is what people go to because you're from England.
So people say a lot.
People call me Dumbo in England. The scariest fucking shit you've ever heard in your life. Do I look like a fucking elephant in the hills to you? And then I'm also British, so people call me Dumbledore.
There he is. He's Jeremiah.
That's great. It's way more relaxing doing this part than doing the first part. I should get a podcast. We should do this together.
No, really? This is the first time seeing the show. It's very successful. It just goes on without you.
I realize that.
Yeah.
I realize that.
Remy, what do you do for work? Okay, stop it, Ryan. You're out of control.
I'm a waiter. We did this.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We did that.
We did that. How long you been? Yeah, a lot of it. Tons of it. Is that where you met the Mexican girl?
No, I moved in to...
So he's doing the dishes. I was doing classic love story.
It was a classic love story. I moved into the apartment she was living in. She was upstairs, I was downstairs, and we made up.
You made love with her from downstairs?
I did.
So your dick was through the ceiling? Oh, no. You went to the ceiling, and then you penetrated her from a floor.
It was an impressive feat, yes.
Remy, do you have any like special skills or talents?
I can play basketball, okay.
Really?
Pretty well. I've got a mean three-point shot.
Is that true?
That's true. I'm playing guitar badly like he does, and I'm learning Prince songs on the piano at the moment. So.
And truly about what? 5'7"?
Yeah. 5'8".
5'8"?
Shooter.
5'7". Hold on, let's go back to back. Because I am 5'7" and a half.
Uh-oh, what do you guys got over there?
They're becoming the same person! Don't get closer!
Yeah, what just happened? So before and after, it doesn't work?
Wait, who's after?
I don't know. I can't tell.
But yeah, I'm trying to think. That's about it, though.
Yeah.
That's about it.
Basketball, and I play tennis sometimes.
You play basketball good in England. If you played since being in America and just all of a sudden people are like, get that shit out of here!
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes.
Those Brits, they have no idea.
I play with like the old people who get like drunk and play and then think they can talk shit all the time.
Oh, sounds like you have a personal thing for that.
You're promotion.
Alright, Remy, you're out of control.
You're out of control.
I'm gonna get you out of here. Anything else for Remy today?
No, I think you're sweet. I think, there's something about your energy that's really nice, and good luck.
Thank you. Slow it down now, because it's really hard to understand you when you're...
I've never done it in this big a...
I know, we're just be something about conscious about it.
Oh, yeah, nervous as shit.
I don't even know what you talked about. I was distracted by the buzz the entire time.
My boy was looking like dickhead. It's a joke that leads into another joke. I did it better the other day.
He'll get it. He listens to us on podcasts.
There he goes, everybody. Remy Nassiri.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Remy. I'm a widow, obviously. Obviously. I'm a widow. You obviously. It's bad. You could have killed me. Oh, shit. I don't know. Brian's the master of impressions, so you have to explain afterwards. If you're wondering, that was a lot of impressionists introduce the character first. You can say a word name, please. Okay, this looks interesting. I love one-word names.
And the best part about this is whoever it is, Brian will do an impression of him after the performance.
Perfectly. This is true. Put your hands together. There's Sora.
Hey guys, I'm a...
Guys, put your hands together for Sora, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Hey guys, I'm originally from the South. South Korea. I was adopted because, like other stories involving Asians, my story too has a happy ending. So, I was adopted by white people because white people love buying humans. But my parents didn't tell me that I was adopted until I was 13 years old, and I was like, no shit. What's for dinner? Yeah, I grew up in a really small white town. Like, I was the blackest person in my town. My school put on a production of America's Next Top Model, and I landed the role of Tyra. I was like, thanks, guys. I didn't even audition. Yeah, so basically, I'm about as Asian as one of those California sushi rolls. You know, like, I look exotic, but I'm really just imitation crap.
There you go, Sora. There she is. Hi, Sora.
Hi.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
Born in Korea.
Right.
Raised in Michigan. Living in Miami. Yeah,
You live in Miami?
LA. Yeah.
Wow.
Shit. Mm-hmm.
So you've been doing stand-up in Miami for 3 years.
Yeah, and then all over a little bit this year. So.
You know Esther Kuda?
Why? Because
she also lives in Miami. She's an Asian comic.
Right.
Is it because us to know each other or something right here?
Oh, we're from the That's how she said it. Brian backed her down pretty quick with the Miami thing. Sora, what's going on? How do you make a living?
By doing marketing. Yeah.
Telephone marketing?
Yeah, I did that one time. I did do that. Didn't like it though. I just stuck with it until I got my paid 2-week vacation, and then I quit. So
right.
Now I'm here.
Yeah. Well, I like you. I think you have really nice timing. You don't go too fast. I didn't get the thing about what the fuck. It just because I'm a bald guy and she's Asian doesn't mean everything I say has to be dirty. I didn't get the thing about America's Next Top Model.
No.
There's a play?
Yeah, my sorority put on a production of America's Next Top Model one year.
Yeah, that might be a little vague.
Vague?
Yeah, I liked all the other material. That one I just
Let me ask you this. You were primarily raised by regular white parents then?
Regular white people.
So, are there things that...
Like normal people?
Yeah, like
normal white people?
Like borderline Trump supporters, let's put
Oh. What do you mean by borderline? Like the kind that said they were going to vote for Hillary but just voted for Trump?
They just live on the Mexico-U.S. border.
Yeah, that.
Miami.
Are there things like Reagan let his dick fall out again?
Yeah. Ronald Reagan taking his Adderall before the show.
Did you and Sora reproduce that or something? All right. If he has anything, just bring up LCD. It would mean the world to me.
I'm sitting on a gem.
You mean like a whole chicken
You ever talk to your original Korean parents?
No, I was literally abandoned.
Yeah,
in a
I
box.
just saw some crazy documentary about dying rooms or something like that they have in Korea. Do you know about this?
What is this?
It's basically a go box. What? I lost it.
Hot street Patty Reagan over here.
Anyway.
Yeah. So you were made in Korea.
I was made in Korea.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, how's your driving? Like, is that Asian or were you taught by all white people?
Yeah, it still sucks.
Really? That's just the fucking thing in your guys' minds. It's incredible. I mean, they really are. Of all the racial stereotypes in the world, I've always said it, and I don't mean to be hacky. It is unbelievably true. It's amazing how you can tell an Asian driver from like a half a mile away.
Oh, I know.
Like, I mean, it's kind of the point to where, like, when you first got here, you're like, whoa, that person almost hit me. And then you see, like, oh, that's an Asian person. What are the odds? And it really is. Now it's like, you'll just see somebody on, like, a different freeway, and they'll just, oh, that's an Asian.
It's true. I date a Korean also, and she admits that she's they want to. Is it true?
There's the sound effect board. There's the car crash for that one. Wow. Still a bad driver. Did your white parents make you a lot of Asian food growing up?
No, like, well, yeah, my dad tried to make stir fry, but it was just like frozen vegetables and yeah.
Right.
And yeah.
Have you gone back to Korea lately, or did you ever go back?
Yeah, I did a study abroad program there, but I ended up hanging out more with like the Europeans than I did the Koreans. So I'm just like white before.
Oh, you like the Germans? Is that what you like?
Have you noticed that there's any words that you say super Asian?
Surah, my name. That's about it.
How do you say it?
Surah.
So do you get Asian people that come up and expect to be able to bond with you when they realize that you're not the real thing?
Yeah, like I feel like I met my grandma on the train the other day. She just came up to me and she gave me candy, and I felt like we had a bonding moment. She didn't speak English, but I felt like that could have been something, but I'll never know because I didn't know what she was saying. Yeah.
I like your work as Chun-Li in Street Fighter 2.
Wow, is that?
Wow, she was making like a really nice moment.
Is that Tam Fam? I don't know. I see him up there, but he's standing right there. You guys might know Tam Fam is one of our favorite regular comedians on the show. He gets pulled out of the pocket a lot, and sometimes he can talk. He moves his mouth, but it comes out of the speakers. Tam Fam, how you feeling tonight? How do you feel about seeing 100? Hold on a second, guys, just for a second here. Just Tam Fam. I mean, there's not a lot of Asian girls that come here that often, and you know, you're a sensitive type of guy. I mean, does it excite you seeing Sora? Do you think this might be true love? Go ahead.
Oh, most definitely.
Hold on a second. What is it about her that like excites you the most?
First of all, she give me a raging giant Asian boner.
What else? What's second of all?
I like to put my egg roll in her pad thai.
This joke is so inside. Not only do the pod people not get it, half the room can't even fucking see it.
I know, but the listeners know.
Do you do a bit about being box baby? Like, do you have that in your act?
Yeah, I say
You don't have to know.
I say that, yeah, I started from a box, now I'm here.
It's that easy.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the Ice House show the first Friday of December.
Oh my God, there you go.
Yeah. I wouldn't make it out.
You got a spot at the Ice House. Wow. As I've said before, from the Rice House to the Ice House. Works on every Asian when they get that.
Thanks for decorating it here for me, guys.
Oh, you are, by the way, hold on, do we have the music for this? You are the 1000th Asian person on this show to make that joke. Congratulations! There you go. Things that make you go, ooh. What else? Or any special talents or anything like that? Anything crazy about you?
I played the violin, which my parents still put me in, even though.
That's so interesting.
Well, it's interesting because I was actually born with missing fingers, which is part of the reason why I think I was put up for adoption.
Wow. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah,
So
wow. Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh my God, everyone's showing talent.
Your one hand's just like rock and roll.
Yeah. More like, I like to say like hang loose, you know.
Yeah.
Or the Wu-Tang Clan, whatever. Whatever. But
that's awesome.
Yeah, they still put me in violin, which I thought was weird because now I'm missing fingers. Like I feel like that's like adopting a black guy with one leg and still putting him in basketball. You know?
It's exactly like that.
Well, no, that would have been if they made you become a masseuse.
Fitzsimmons found a way to top me, man.
No, we massage with our feet. Yeah, we massage our feet.
How are the toes? Solid?
All 10. I'm a toe model.
Are you?
Yeah.
Let me see.
I'm a wannabe toe model.
Oh, here we go.
I'm trying to get it.
Red Man just came on his iPad.
chance you want to be a toe model?
Sure, why not?
You have beautiful feet?
That's my best quality.
Please say that. No, stop
Come on.
Stop it, Ryan. This is a live
Stop it.
podcast. I'll describe him. We can get Craig to describe him for the audio. Oh, so gross.
I get the right one.
Why is he describing him with his mouth? Oh, well, Sora, I mean, you're super cool. You're the little bubbly white girl in an Asian girl's body. It's very funny to see that.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Yeah, have fun while you're here and rock and roll. It was nice to meet you.
Great job.
Great job. She's on Twitter at Cora for Sora. Sua. Who up for Sua? H-O-I-A. Number 4. S-O-O-R-A. Breaking news.
I think the show's gone really well so far.
Yeah, we're having fun.
What happened to that second guest? Is that person
Oh, yeah, let me check. It's a whole thing. Nope. Don't know yet.
What?
What was that, Pat?
Wait, what was that? I think that was an inside thought that crept out. He just goes, he just like watched her leave. And he goes, "Such a hot girl." And I'm like, Pat, you know you just said that out loud, right? He's like, what a cool story. Like, you know, imagine being left in a box. You know, that's I'm the girl in the box.
So much fun. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name says Spence Gilbert. Alright, how about Mike Diaz?
Me and my girlfriend fornicate. That's cool. We've been doing it for a while now, so I've been trying to mix things up. So I've been recording us, and it's cool. It's cool because you I'm a big fan of porn. I watch it all the time, so like I wanted to be like them, and I always thought that the camera added a couple inches, but as it turns out, it doesn't. So I'm thinking about taking extends. Well, one thing that comes with fornication though is children. I like children; they're cool, I guess. Children to me are kind of like trampolines, right? Because like you don't really want one all the time at your house. It's cool like to go somewhere else and hang out with one, and then you can leave and you don't have to worry about it. But also like trampolines because it's still highly debated whether or not you can jump on with your shoes on or not. How much time is that?
Oh, there you go. Oh, you were done?
Well, you definitely didn't spell it. I mean, you were like not sure of it or something. The whole time you're kind of looking down. I could see you trying to remember.
Good God. Yes, you.
That's crazy. I was really trying to make an effort to look up at people.
Yes, he's definitely not performing at the Ice House when they come.
I know.
Like, what? Ryan,
Hey guys, it's not called the Nice House. Let him in.
Mike, what's your story? Have you been on the show before?
Yes, a couple weeks ago.
What did we find out about you?
That I travel the country to play video games, and I drive for Lyft.
Oh, yeah. You drive for Lyft?
Yeah, it's...
Are people shocked when you look like you're about 15 years old?
Yeah, actually, a lot of people usually ask me how old I am. They're like, wow, the teenagers drive for this.
Yeah.
Number 20 is that comedian who drives for Lyft.
You know
that one comedian.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he was.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Do you tell people you're a comedian when you're driving for Lyft?
Sometimes if they ask me what I'm doing out here, because it usually kind of progresses to that. Because I'm new to the city, so they're kind of like, whoa, what are you here for? So,
yeah. That's a lot of pressure then, isn't it? Because then they kind of expect you to be funny.
No, actually, they always just ask them if they ever use experiences from Lyft, and then if they're going to be a joke. That's usually like what happens.
Oh, that's the worst.
Which I guess that was that moment right there where they did just become a joke with people.
There it is.
Hey, Tony,
Wasn't worth it.
Didn't it sound like he was one of the robots from Westworld? He was like, I love fornicating with my girlfriend. We sometimes like to talk about children.
I'm a big fan of porn.
Yeah, I didn't really catch what you were talking about. What was the overall thing you were saying?
I guess the overall was recording having sex, dick or small on the camera, babies jumping on them.
It's, I mean, you really did, like, you did, it seemed like you were just you were looking down, it felt like you were trying to remember what's next. You have to have, is that true? Like, are you?
No, it was actually more of just like kind of stage fright. I'm trying to get over that while doing it.
I tell you, the best thing to do is to look above the heads.
Almost 5 months.
5 months, oh yeah, you're a baby. Second trimester. Yeah. Yeah. You're a little baby. What were you doing before doing stand-up? Like, what were your hobbies back then?
Skating and then still playing video games.
Skating and playing video games.
Yeah.
Where's the scars?
Dude.
Any scars?
Well, actually, right here on my eye right here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I was I guess skating a rail and then I was teetering on both sides of the board and the front foot slipped off, so it popped up and hit me right in the face.
Have you ever thought about combining the two things and being the
first skateboarding comedian?
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, you just do your special right on a ramp, just going back and forth. It's crazy, right?
You know Gallagher did a special on roller skates, right?
Who did?
Gallagher.
We did a special on
roller skates.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
cornered. I can't do it.
Yeah,
amazing. You can watch it on Comedy Dynamics if you download that app. Is that true? Yeah. How do you know that? Do you have the app? I watched the special on the app on Comedy Dynamics. Watching Gallagher rolling around. Why do you have that app? Because, man. I just don't understand how you get on that tangent of anything, like where you end up with that app watching Gallagher roller skating. That's incredible. That's actually the slogan for the company. Why do you have that app? Because, man. Why not? All right. Well, Mike, anything interesting happened since the couple of weeks that you've been here? In real life?
I went to Atlantic City for a tournament.
What was the game that you were playing? Smash Brothers.
Super Smash Brothers Project M.
Wow. How'd that go?
I did shitty, but one of the people I flew with ended up getting fourth.
Do you end up do you have like weird rituals and like cool things that you do, like headphones and sunglasses?
I usually wear.
Is there something you do like push-ups and jumping jacks before or anything like that before playing Super Smash Brothers professionally?
I guess what Tony's saying is, how do you deal with your Asperger's?
And how have you played so many video games to where you're literally starting to look like Mario, by the way? It's really creepy. Let's keep this guy away from the mushrooms because he's going to blow up on us. Hi-yo! Hi-yo! Drummer. Jordan is playing the sleepy character to me. Now you're getting the theme. I guess so. All right, Mike. Well, let's just we're going to fly through you. You were up a couple of weeks ago. Good to see you. Got Mike Diaz. Let's keep it moving. Who's Mike Diaz? Where can we go? Do you have a Twitter? No Twitter. You don't have a Twitter? No Twitter for any of these people.
By the way, did you steal that bathrobe from a hotel? Look at it, he's not even fucking paying attention. Doesn't it look like a hotel?
Oh, yeah, that's totally
What's his name?
Joel.
Joel. Did you steal that bathrobe from a hotel? Yes.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, go back to sleep.
I just pulled one of our favorite humans ever out of the bucket. Put your hands together for her. You know her, you love her. It's the one and the only Aphrodite, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey. You know, I really think that God must be a stand-up comedian. Because who the hell would create something like this? Who the hell would create that? You know? I'm getting tired of people thinking that fat people don't exercise. You know? I'm getting really damn tired of that. Let me show you one of my exercises. I exercise all the time. See? At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I exercise, damn it. All the damn time.
Just for you skinny ass people that want to ask people, fat people, do they exercise. I exercise, I eat fried chicken afterwards. Okay? So ask me the damn more, do I exercise? I'll sit on your damn face. Ask me that shit, though. Really kind of. Some women don't have sex, but they do have what I call anger orgasms. They haven't had sex so long. Only time they get one is when they get mad. And when you see one of them getting mad, you should say, "You're having an anger orgasm." Thank you. Thank you. Hey!
Aphrodite, you are just one of the most bubbly, lovely people in the entire world.
Oh, thank you.
You are a goddamn inspiration.
I tried to.
You always find a way to work your butt into your jokes.
That's right. I mean, you can't hide all of this. How the hell you gonna hide it? Your life gonna make fun of this shit, My doctor had the nerve to tell me to lose weight before my second hip surgery. I said, has Mount Everest moved since the last time you looked at it?
I have no idea what's going on. You're like if Tyler Perry made beetle juice or something like that.
Really? Yeah. I got all this hair from smoking weed.
Yeah, is that true?
Yeah. Then y'all bald-headed people smoking joints.
Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that's how that worked.
Yeah. It's either that or $29.95.
Aphrodite, remind us again, what do you do for work? What do you do for a living?
Well, I'm a recording artist. I'm a singer. I do a lot of shows singing. I just recently got back into it because I actually had bone deterioration in both hips. I had to have double surgery. I'm 61 years old.
Oh, you're not. You're 61?
I'm 61.
Holy shit.
I just made it last month. I'm
Damn. So do you maybe want to sing us? You want to sing us a little line of something?
I used to think that I could not go on, and life was nothing but an awful song. And now I know the true love. I'm living all the everlasting arms. Even though I weigh 250, I think my ass can fly.
Oh, there it is. We always know what's going to be the butt of the joke.
Yeah, just my ass weighs 250, not me.
Aphrodite. I mean, that really is something else. Like, is that like, what do you think you did to get an ass like that?
My grandmother, I keep telling people, my grandmother was a
she's the one that put the whole can of blood into your ass and
it's her genes.
That's natural.
This is natural.
There's nothing else.
There's nothing else in there.
No diapers or
No.
Everybody knows when I say the word diapers, this place is getting turned up.
This is real 100%
What's that?
USDP for little ass.
Well, it's amazing.
That's okay. Real gangster diaper.
Yeah, there's a balance to it. Your body has a balance. Like your titties
it is.
stick out exactly as far.
This is my mom. This is my mom.
You're literally.
You're like the letter S.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. You really are. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, and it's real. It's like you have an hourglass figure, and because you're black, it's running late.
That's all right, though. This is what the brothers love. This is what the brothers love. The brothers love the booty, not the booty, but the booty.
Okay. Brian's out of control over here.
See, in the hood, you can't be on duty if you ain't got no booty. Hey.
Alright, everybody relax. This always happens when you get up here after Friday. Then it's still a goddamn show.
I gotta represent the old people, man. Done with this old shit. We 62. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Fucking young boy. I mean, you got young lady. What are your thoughts?
What was that last thing? What was that? That's like fuck a little boy?
No! You gotta be 21 to get on this ride. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta be 21.
21.
Have you hooked up with any 21-year-olds?
I'm working on somebody.
What do you do?
I like guys over 40.
So when you're hanging with the 21-year-old, what's the first thing that like you teach a boy like that? Like what's shit! Yes, we have a 21-year-old right here. Will you show us? Will you get some music for this? Some actual music?
I'm busting his head. That's what I'm doing.
But verbally, just tell us. What
I don't have to tell anything. It's just like a natural attraction. Because you saw the last show I was on with the fine ass Mr. Jordan.
Yeah, but this
Yeah. I'm about to molest that ass, boy.
You're gonna molest that ass?
Yeah.
Molest it. So we're going
That's better when you think you're doing wrong. You know how that shit go.
So like, what are some of your favorite things to do in the bedroom?
Ooh, I like to get licked and licked and licked and licked.
All right, stop that, Brian. Come on, dude.
I like to be breathless.
Yeah, it's one of the only times that I sort of regret asking a question that it's one of the very, normally I'm like, nailed it, but that time it's like, oh, licked and licked and licked. It's like, one lick would have done just fine.
No.
You really painted the picture there. At first, I feel like we all just felt like our face between like
I mean, when do people don't start being shy about sex? You know, all this church shit got to go. Because that's all church people do is fuck anyway. They go to church and repent, they fuck and repent,
That's what I'm saying.
That's all they do.
What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually that stands out to you in your memory?
Oh, let me see. How many times do I have to carry down with you?
Like, have you ever had less than a three-way?
No, I don't like women. I don't like women.
Four or more if you want to be on this ride.
No, that's right. I just like men, perfectly handsome fucking black man. I twist the limit with Jordan.
Twist the limit with Jordan. Wow, you are out of control.
Yeah, he might be my first white boy.
Really? You haven't been with a white guy before?
No.
Really?
No,
that's racist.
No, that ain't racist. You gotta look at the dick, baby. You talking crazy.
I think we all did before.
Oh, I saw that thing. That pink thing fell out over there. It traumatized me. I almost didn't make it up here.
You saw it?
I saw it. He turned around and I said, that's not a dick, is it? See, I'm black. I ain't never seen a pink dick. I seen him in the corner, but I never seen one up close. Gotta fuck me up, bro.
I hate that you've never seen white dick and Pat had to represent us.
Damn, Pat, you fucking up. Why is that fucking white boy trying to say that shit, bro?
Aphrodite, that might be the most brutal description of a penis I've ever heard. That's not a dick, is it?
I thought it was some strawberries in hers, but then I saw a little hole.
There's some strawberries that fall out of his pants. That's not saying he was like 7 strawberries fall out of his pants. You know, that's normal.
Damn, Malik.
You do seem like you'd have strawberries fall out of your pants.
That's right.
Aphrodite. Regardless of all that, Aphrodite, I think you got a new catchphrase tonight. It's I'll sit on your damn face.
That's right, man. You bust that nut on your face.
You just punched up your own catchphrase.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the craziest thing you've ever used your majestic butt to do? Like, let's face it, you're dealing with some crazy things. I feel like you could use that as like a bottle opener, like a bunch of crazy things. What do you use your butt for?
Get some clothes at Macy's. Let me see.
I'm trying to raise a family of birds in there, bro.
Just knocking people out the way when I need to, you know.
Oh my God. Have you ever thrown a guy out of a bar?
Have I ever thrown a guy out of a bar?
With your ass?
No, I've never worked in a bar. I don't really do bars.
Hey, can I ask you this? Do you have kids?
No, I don't have no kids. I like men, but not that much. I don't want their ass coming over after I get done with them. They get ass home. Shit. That's why I'm not married, because I don't want to see no guy every day.
Yeah.
I start getting
come inside of?
Have I what?
Have you ever been come inside of?
Come inside of?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Like you said,
Aphrodite just has guys covered until she comes. They don't ever get to finish. She has no idea what you're talking about. She's in it for herself.
I like the hard black brother's body. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
So, Ryan, I'm begging you. You really don't need another SpongeBob for the rest of the episode. I promise you.
I like that Denzel Washington walk.
Denzel
Yeah, Denzel, he ain't that cute, but he got a fine, fucking, sexy ass walk. Damn.
That does have an interesting question. Do you think a guy's ever? I mean, it is sort of amazing that you have this amazing, voluptuous body. Like, it seems like
60 years of never having it not busted inside you.
I didn't tell you that.
That's what I asked.
Yes, I've had 3,000 motherfucking lists. What the fuck you talking about?
She goes, I don't know what.
I might have had somebody get that show that little blue dick, you know?
we went from 0 to 3,000 real quick. I don't know if anybody knows.
What are you talking about? What? Yeah,
3,000.
Hey, Willis.
All right. Well,
You pink dick bitch.
All right. You gonna be my bitch now, woman.
All right. And then
How you pay my rent?
we needed subtitles for that last time.
That's right. You know?
Speaking of abortion, how do you feel about the Trump presidency?
I was going to ask that. How do you feel about your new president, Donald
Man, I
Trump?
don't give a fuck about Donald Trump being the president. It's the same shit for black people since the first motherfucking president. What's the damn difference? You still ain't getting shit. It's just a crazy motherfucker that everybody knows is crazy. Now the white people scared. That's what's really interesting. The white people scared now. When the white people get scared, this shit is over. We don't have an accident. Believe me, about 6 months, that motherfucker gonna have an accident in the White House.
You heard it here first from Aphrodite, our new psychic forecaster for the future.
I forecast that motherfucker to get burnt with some French.
Aphrodite, not only do you last, but riling up all the black person in the room.
That's right. We can do it. Let's put some grease on that motherfucker for the chicken wings.
What else do you do for fun, Aphrodite, when you're not doing comedy? What else do you do, like, other than singing and comedy, anything?
Well, I'm actually a self-published author. I'm working on my second book. I love to write anything creative.
You're an author?
Yes. I have no idea. Yes, I was.
I always just thought you went by Aphrodite.
Yes,
But we find out that you're one of the authors that...
Yes, I'm the author and the finisher.
I've met a few authors before.
That's right.
Usually it's like, white guys and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not authorized, but I'm an author.
Absolutely.
So what was the first book?
The first one's called Poetry on Fire. I'm raising money to reprint that one. And this one's called When Freedom Rings. This is what it sounds like.
Do you have an about the Arthur section in your book?
Yes, I do.
What does this say?
It says I'm a bad motherfucker and I got a big ass. Yeah!
I love you, Aphrodite. You're one of the greatest of all time. I'm going to let you go. Get back to
Thank you. Love you guys. Love you.
It's the most ridiculous show ever.
Oh, the poor motherfucker that has to come up next.
I know, right? Sort of sucks for them, right?
That's a tough one.
Why don't we go through our regulars and then we'll get back to the bucket after that? What do you guys feel about that, huh? Because this first regular does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. No need for the bucket. They just do a brand new set every single week, and you get to document their growth and watch them do stand-up all the time. It's right here for you again, the one, the only, Vanessa Johnston.
Yeah, guys, give it up for her. Okay. It's like really cool. So some people say I'm a shitty driver, but I don't get in car accidents, which is pretty good for like never looking at the road. No? Okay. The other day a cop pulled me over. He asked me if I've been drinking. I said, yeah, but I'm still not drunk enough to fuck you. I think pedestrians have too many rights, man. Right? Like, they should not have the right of way. I'm doing driving a tank. Fuck you. But we have, like, pedestrians in the audience? Okay. The other day I sideswiped a pedestrian. The teacher was boss. I'm leaving now. Okay.
Fuck yeah, Vanessa Johnson. That sort of makes sense. I can see what you're sort of doing, writing some goofy things to mix in with all that serious shit that you've been working on.
Yeah, a little bit. It's like a little,
How's life going? Greg, you've seen Vanessa before.
Many times. Always enjoy it.
Thank you.
You made me laugh out loud on the second joke.
Which one was that?
Can't remember. I don't have that kind of mind. I just remember laughing out loud.
Yeah.
How's life going?
It's good.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You doing sets around town?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I try to go like 3 to 5 times a night.
Or 3 to 5 times a night? Damn, look at you.
Hustling.
Yeah.
Pat, how often do you get up?
You get up most nights. I get up most nights, yeah.
I'm just saying, I mean, you guys sort of have a rivalry, and it seems like, you know, she really, seems like she's sort of out of it.
I see Pat and Mike all the time.
Yeah, we see each other a lot.
Oh, perfect. There you go.
I have mics.
I was trying to set you guys up for a thing, but I guess that's not happening tonight.
We should build a set. We're both building sets. We should start some kind of fight between them now. Let's figure out a way to get back into this fighting mode.
Yeah, they're made up. Anyway, so Vanessa, what else is going on?
Election? You're trying to tell jokes about the election?
I did a couple weeks ago, but I'm like politically neutral. So
Really? You're neutral at this time?
mm-hmm.
That seems almost impossible.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I like neutral jokes about it. So
Yeah.
You're clearly. I was with you that night, by the way. I don't know if you remember this, but I was with you, Greg, when I was standing. I'll always remember it. We were standing backstage green room, but in that little long lit up hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And I said to you, I go, no, this he's about to win right now because he was ahead in PA. It was minutes away that they were going to call it.
Yeah. We're back there.
And you weren't handling it very well at all. I don't mean to throw you under the bus, but it was sort of funny to see. You're just like, oh, that family. And like, I'm just sorry. Yeah, man, you're looking at me. It's me, just me and him. And I'm just, stoned to the gullets. Probably have a joint lit in my hand. Just like, dude, Trump's about to fucking do this shit. And he's like, ooh.
Yikes. We started the show. We're sitting on stage, and Rogan hands me a blunt. I was like, I don't think it's a good night for that. He goes, take a fucking hit. And so I smoked some pot, which was the worst thing to do because once it became obvious that, the apocalypse was upon us, I freaked the fuck out, and I had to leave the stage, and I left, and I got in my car, and I drove home so I could be with my family.
I was looking for you afterwards, and you had disappeared.
I was sitting in between my fucking kids on a couch, stoned, watching the worst thing I've ever imagined could happen. And I was going to drive back to the Comedy Store, and then I went out to the car, and I sat there, and then I listened on the radio, and then I came back in the house. It was a disaster.
Yeah, it was a weird night. I think everybody will sort of remember where they were for that one.
Yeah. I just remember when they announced that pot was legal in California, the entire room, 250 people, stood up and lit up.
Yeah.
And Puff Smoke gave you a standing ovation for about 5 minutes.
It was an amazing moment.
Yeah, it was a
finding
great
out that
moment.
pot was legal in California.
Yeah.
We love LA, as Randy Newman once said. We love it. All right, Vanessa, well, there you go. We'll see you next week. The new 60 Seconds with Vanessa Johnson. Speaking of new 60 Seconds with one other regular, you know what's going on. Here she is. It's Ali Makovsky. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
hi. Hey, you guys should have more fun up there. Cool. I can't come. Thank you. I can't come, but I do discharge a lot, which is it's very fun. Can't come discharge a lot. Guys will be hooking up with me, and they're like, "Oh my God, Allie, you're so wet." And I'm like, "This has nothing to do with you." I went to the gynecologist because of that, and my shut up, thank you. And the gynecologist told me that I needed to change my diet, and I was like, I'm not eating out of my pussy. And she was like, well, it smells like you're shitting out of it. Do I have time for more? Okay. Thank you.
Ali Makovsky. Wow.
I love the balls that you would. I like that you have the balls to do that joke and then say, do I have time for more? Like you were going to top that fucking joke.
I was hoping to.
Oh, come on.
Man, that's incredible.
Can I just say my mom sent me like a long text because she's watching the live stream and she was like, you should have told me Greg was there. I'm going to slice my wrist. And then she was like, joking, but also take a picture with him. Last time I saw you here, I took a picture with you because I was like, my mom's such a huge fan, and I sent it to her, and she created a Twitter just so she could post the picture and tweet
Holy shit, look at that.
She's crazy.
Wow,
and
crazy.
I love her. My mom.
Wow, that is so cool.
I'm flattered. What was the Twitter handle? You know?
I don't want to say it.
Simmons, favorite of boys and moms everywhere.
I know, it always seems weird, you know, because I'm 50, but I don't think of myself as 50 until somebody like you says, yeah, my mom's a big fan.
She is.
No, that's not flatter. Tell her I say hello and I'll hit her up on Twitter.
Do you really have a discharge problem? Like, I mean,
oh, yeah.
Hilarious. I feel like you could even, I feel like you're really just getting started on that. Like, there's so much that you could talk about with that. You could really. Escargot.
I mean, I guess I did a show and I did that joke and some girls eared me. What?
So you could just say the word escargot.
So, I did a show and some girls eared me, just like a group of girls, and I was like, "Cause your pussy never had any issues, you dumb whores."
Right.
I was so pissed. I also said to them, I was like, I don't know why my vagina smells like the ocean. I haven't been to the beach in 2 years.
One thing that really stood out to me was like in the midst of, in my opinion, sort of having the set of the night during your 60 seconds, I noticed that you kept getting very angry at the people up there.
Yeah.
Was this a new rock and roll type of Ali Makovsky? Do you attack the audience a lot?
No, but it's like you're in a small room where someone's doing a minute of jokes. It's like it's just 1 minute. You can talk just go outside.
Yeah, of course.
You didn't get called, so just wait. It's not. Sorry, but
yeah, I like how you handled it. No, you didn't lose your shit. You just very casual, told them to shut the fuck up because they were being rude. Yeah. And then you got right back in your set.
It's like I'm trying to write a minute of material, and then I'm gauging it from over here, and then if people are talking, I don't know what's happening, and then it's just like a bad litmus test.
And not only that, there's not an audience. It's
like my
comics. Right, exactly. Oh, I got wrong. I guess it's not comics. You're right. You got 1 minute. There's also comics over there. What do you mean it's not comics? Who are those people? There was a waitress there? Oh, okay. That happened.
I don't care.
I was about to load up on a
Thank you so
about
much.
comics who are there to socialize and not to work on shit. And I was here to work. Wow, dead air. I wish we could quick edit this thing somehow, in certain spots where I had a delay button or something like that, to where we could just go right into the next part. But no, I'm a big fan of this. Super live. Super live. I like this.
Look, when you got 1 minute, you want to be able to fucking concentrate.
Yeah,
it's like when I'm fucking my wife and she tries to talk.
Yeah. Yeah. And just
shut the fuck up.
And just like when you have sex with your wife, after 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. There it is. For the first time ever, audibly, what's that new buzz? With about water. Yeah. Jesus. Start zone initiated. All right, Allie. Well, you did it again. I mean, the streak continues. Ali Makovsky on absolute killing streak since making her return as a regular. Minute after minute, hour after hour. What a fun show. You guys are warm in here, isn't it? You guys warm? Yeah, it is a little hot. Dude, I am so hot right now. Whoa. What just happened? Whoa, is the ghost.
Mike slipped out of the stand and was sweating.
You can open up that back door if it's too hot. Where's Josh Short? You can open up that door. Yeah, open up the door. He just ran. All right, I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to do this or what? Your hands got it for Kevin Mack. was at the gym the other day, and this guy was asking this girl about him. I asked her for her phone number, and she was like, no. And he's like, come on, I just want to get to know you. And she's like, I'll give you my email. It's like, why would you do that? We're giving him the ability to send you dick pics in large file format. Seems like a bad plan. You don't trust women anymore. 51% of the population wouldn't vote for a female president. I'm supposed to give you a key to my apartment? I can't even trust you with our country. Get the fuck out of here. I realized that I look like every college date rapist you've ever seen. The truth is, I don't date.
So here you go, Kevin Mack. All right. You've been on this show a few times.
I have, yeah.
Remind us, what do you do for work again?
Acting pays my bills.
Acting, that's right. What have you been in recently? Anything cool?
Recently.
Scotch tape commercials? Are you the brawny man right now?
No, I don't have the hair for it. No, the most recent thing I did was a Super Bowl commercial, unfortunately.
Which Super Bowl?
Unfortunately. A bunch of money. Stop.
It was the buy water commercial. I was the horse whisperer. I basically just yelled at a horse for 60 seconds.
Water? Buy water?
It's called BAI. Yeah.
What kind of money can you pull down on something like that?
And you made 80 grand.
Nice, everybody! Come on, give it up! What the fuck do you do?
Man, but all the ladies just went at the same time. Yeah, they're like, we like this guy Andy, and I'm like, disregard that high watering earlier.
Allie's discharge is flying everywhere. That's what Allie calls her discharge too. By water. Sort of by, sort of watery. So, alright, fuck it. Kevin, anything crazy happened since the last time you were on in real life?
I got in a fight a couple weeks ago.
Oh shit, about what? Trump and Hillary?
Some guy hit a girl. Whoa! In front of me.
Oh my god, you seem like the exact guy that would pop up out of nowhere if a guy hit
I went on
you just like come, you don't come from anywhere, you just come from the ground up.
I went on.
Hello. Did you just put your hands on that woman? Those guys are just like, oh my god, what the fuck are you kind of man?
Did you jiu-jitsu? I went 100% Captain Sabo. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Why does everybody assume he fucked a guy?
That's a good point. Now that Trump's president, I think you could do it. Grab him by the pussy, left jab, I don't know what you can get away with.
No, I just kind of got in his face and was trying to back him off, and he swung on me. Back him off. Yeah, I tried to
really going for the
the less aggressive route and just jerk him off.
So he swung on you, then what happened? You catch his punch with your hand and you're like, you shouldn't have done that. Right? Something like that?
I ducked it and then I headbutted him.
Ducked it and headbutted him. Wow. And then after you headbutted him, you look at him right in the eyes and you went, and I did that. This face. And he's just like, God, you're so beautiful. I'm sorry.
No, he got pretty solid, and then he just looked at me, and I was like, oh shit. Like, I might be fucked right now.
Right.
And then he tried to double leg me, and when he double legged me, I sprawled out, I got his back, and I choked him out.
Wow.
Unconscious.
Wow. What did you say when you got up? Something cool. Come on, you had to have something cool, some kind of slogan or something.
I just got up and was like, Rogan taught me that.
Shut up, you're so foolish.
No, I ran, because the bouncers were like running.
You did the most masculine thing ever, like jumping out and you go,
You just think exactly right. He just left a corpse there. Everybody gets there. They're like, oh, I guess this girl just killed this man. Sorry, lady, you're under arrest. No,
I got to the door and another bouncer was like, "Hey, what's going on over there?" And I was like, "I don't know. Some guy was like passed out or some shit." And then I left.
Kevin, I'm not gonna lie. You are. We're gonna move on. We're gonna.
Yeah,
dude. Get right there. Get out there. There goes Kevin Mack. We're gonna get one more person up here for turbo minute, super fast. You guys want to do this one more time or what? Let's close out this fucking strong. What the fuck's gonna happen? Hands go for Josh Gibson.
Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for coming out. I know we just legalized marijuana, but I just renewed my medical marijuana authorization. Yeah, I still have whatever the fuck I told them I had last year. It's still good. Still messed up. It's good. I'm actually going to put it to work for me this year. I'm going to use my marijuana authorization to start a business. It's going to be a legal combination pot shop sperm bank. Weed whackers. He's right. It is a dumb joke. It's good though. I'm friends with a lot of comedians. Most of my friends are comedians. I like to give them rides. If they don't have cars, I like to give them rides between shows, between bars. But on the way over here tonight, my check engine light came on and said, I don't really feel like I can offer rides anymore. I can only offer adventure. All right, I'll close on that. I'm Josh
Gibson with exactly 59 seconds. Oh, boy. Fuck yeah, man. That was fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just a couple of years.
That's cool. What do you do for work?
I do title insurance.
Well, what's the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you at the title insurance job?
I got to stop working in an office and work from home. So now I don't have to sit in traffic.
So what do you do at home while working that you probably shouldn't be getting away with? That you
I've definitely looked at porn on the clock, like a lot. Yeah.
It was one of those, when you hear about DJ Khaled, somebody's getting paid to beat it.
That's DJ Khaled.
Yeah.
I've always heard about this DJ Khaled.
He's got a lot of
DJ Khaled song until just now. It was a real treasure. Real treat. DJ Khaled, what a great artist.
There you go. All right, Josh. What's the craziest thing that you've ever done? Like a school shooting, anything like that?
I survived a school shooting.
Really? Is that true?
That's true. When I was in kindergarten, this was like long before Columbine. I think that makes me the hipster of school shootings.
Yeah, that's amazing. I can't believe that I asked that. Is this really true?
That's really true. In 1989, a guy came to my school. It was a private Christian academy. I was in kindergarten. All I really remember is looking out the window and seeing police and I don't remember a whole lot about it.
Wow. Did anybody get shot?
Yeah, somebody was killed and somebody else was shot a lot.
There you go.
Yeah. It's happy, you know? It's good.
Got it. You know what that song means. Good job. Well, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's been a tough sell. When you run a Christian academy and somebody comes in and shoots everybody, it's tough to go, all right, getting back to the lesson about how God's taking care of all of us.
It's still open. There's still a Christian academy. It was still running. There was a program that both my folks are naval officers, and so they could afford this expensive tuition. But the school was like, hey, we're Christian, and we want to let people come in here who can't necessarily afford to do it. So there was somebody who came in, and this was one of those guys, and he was not all there.
Jesus, Josh, you're making this way too crazy over your ass today.
These parents are officers.
Welcome. How are you? How's your day going? Yeah, I want to fucking talk with you anyway.
Dude, I literally thought that, but didn't say it out loud.
How do you make it? I already asked you what you do for work. Title insurance? What does that mean? Like on houses, cars? What do you mean?
There's property. You take out loans on the property. I have to make sure that you're allowed to do that. So, like, if you've been through a divorce and you don't own the property anymore, it's my job to know that. So, yeah, it's very boring. It's really just 3 computer screens that I get to smoke weed with.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
How long have you lived in LA?
Just a couple months. I left Seattle in June.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Well, how do you like it? What part of town are you in?
I'm moving by the Capitol Records building. I love it here. I thought that I was going to hate it in LA, but it's pretty good here. I like
What
it.
do you live in? One bedroom by yourself?
Yeah.
And you just jerk off and smoke pot?
Damn right.
I'm going to tell you this right now. You are the third funniest Sklar brother that I've ever met.
Awesome. I'll take their third biggest paycheck.
I see what you did there. You still got some of that wacky Seattle left in you.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, hey, it's Josh Gibson, ladies and gentlemen, the final comedian of the night. He's on Twitter at Josh Gibson Jokes. Hey, how about that drawing from Ryan J. Ebo that I promised you? He drew that while all you lazy asses just sat there and had fun all night. Jeremiah Watkins, Pat Reagan. Unbelievable. Look at this. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins and Waddle Jimenez.
Watch Questionable Science on Comedy Central with Rich Fulcher and myself.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Jeremiah stand-up. Hit me up on social media, guys, and then I'm mostly sorry for Joe Jimenez.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Great performance. Anything you want to promote?
I'd love to see my people out in Madison, Wisconsin, Comedy on State, December 1st through 3rd, and then Laugh Boston, December 8th through 10th.
I love it. There you go. Let's go, Tony. See you at San Francisco Sketchfest, January 2017. See you guys. Get a poster from Ryan J. Ebel at RyanJebel.com. The official Tony poster.
Coming live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kilo Tony. I'm gonna put Tony Hits Cliff.
Yo. Hi, everybody. How are you? Make some noise, everyone. This is fun. Very scattered, nice, comfortable audience tonight. I'm excited about this after a cold Thanksgiving Day weekend. Welcome to the #1 live podcast in the world, Kilo Tony. You can't really tell by the turnout tonight. But we have a lot of people watching live online, stream. Comedians, how are you guys tonight? Comedians over here, very depressed. Very depressed reaction from them. And here we are. What's up, Brian Redband? Put your hands together for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. He's here in the flesh. He's got a new headset. Ryan J. Ebelt is here, house artist, drawing tonight's episode from scratch right now. It's a blank sheet of paper. And the great and powerful young Jamie Vernon on the HD camera right there. Boom. We just took a picture of me giving him a shout out. Some fun things for you listening to the podcast. We're going to be in San Francisco doing this show. Everybody loves Kill Tony. We're going to be doing it at Sketchfest in San Francisco, one of the biggest comedy festivals in America, January 21st. Kill Tony. And other breaking news, I'm in Dallas, Texas, January 12th, 13th, and 14th at Hyenas in Dallas. And then Corpus Christi, February 3rd and 4th. February 7th. Ooh, Calgary in the middle of February. How's this? Can I get the breaking news again? Oh, what? Yeah, this is a big one. Canada, you love me, I love you. Huge announcement. February 14th through the 18th, I'm with you at the Laugh Stop at Hotel Blackfoot. Sounds like a scary gig. And then one more time, maybe, with breaking news, I have one more gig. Yes, I signed with CAA over a year ago, and I get to work a lot, ladies and gentlemen. Chicago, Illinois, February 23rd, 24th, and 25th, I headline Zany, so I'm pretty busy, February 2017. There's some big announcements there, and I'm going to end up going back on the road again. I'm going to continue my career in stand-up. It's great. Good idea.
But you're taking the whole month of December off, though.
Yeah, it's fucking incredible. It's super crazy. I don't even know what to do with myself. I have all this extra energy and everything. It's weird. I've been taking time off. You guys don't know me. I'm a fucking genius. And I've been really milking this whole genius thing for the last few years. working at it, trying to get better at it, you know. You could probably understand. I'd like to give a shout out to my neighbor and one of my best friends, Rick Kozik, ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorite human beings, literally my next door neighbor, and also the cameraman from all your Jackass movies. Yeah, my favorite form of comedy ever, literally. Jackass is one of the only things that I can watch and I guarantee to laugh. In fact, my upstairs neighbor got mad at me a few weeks ago because I found Jackass 2.5 for the first time in a long time. And I was laughing so hard that she actually, like, hit the ceiling above me. And I was by myself. That was the weirdest part. It was like I was really laughing that hard. There they are, our friends over at Jackass. Who knows? Maybe we'll get some of those goofballs on the show someday. Oh, you want another big announcement? How about this one? I'm just going to come on and say it. January 2nd, we're doing this show here in the main room, and we just confirmed today, Kevin Nealon is going to be one of the guests on that show, so that's pretty cool. We always have two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. This week's no different. Let's bring out the guests, shall we? Put your hands together for them. It's the great Moshe Kasher and Stephen Brody Stevens. Yep. Oh, shit. Two of the funniest human beings in the world. Right. Here you are. Hey, Tony. Welcome.
Thanks, dude. How are you doing?
Great. Just good.
Good. We're plugging our dates now.
You can do it now if you want.
If you're in the Bay Area, I'll be at New Year's Eve at the Grand Lake Theater with a bunch of fun people. Brent Weinbach, Joe Mandy, Natasha Leggero, Melissa Villasenor, Andrew Michon. It'll be a really fun show.
Natasha, she's okay, right?
She's good. She's treating me well.
I love that. Newly married Moshe Kasher, ladies and gentlemen, to the great Natasha Leggero. Brody Stevens.
Brody Stevens.
Not married.
Not married. One day, maybe. I think I'm like the Tom Arnold, Kevin Nealon path. You know, getting married when I'm in the 50s or 60s. And I'm okay with that. You know, I stay healthy. And I'm exercising. I watch videos.
A lot of energy coming off this crowd right now.
You know, it's how it is in the main room sometimes, you know. But this is my main room. I'm here on the weekends. I do an hour.
This is what?
My main room.
Your main room?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying this isn't the Comedy Store's main room? It's that too. Oh, it's both? You have co-ownership?
Well, you know, on Friday and Saturday nights, we pack them in, get about 20 people.
Who packs them in?
Oh, I have an email list. Things are happening. But no, I'm not married.
It is one of my favorite things to watch the great Brody Stevens work, one of the great late-night comedians in the world here at the Comedy Store. Literally, if you like your comedy and you like laughing at 1 a.m., catch Brody here at the Comedy Store.
I hear you, Tony. It's 1:30 a.m. Go later.
What do you guys think? Should we meet the band? You guys know the Kill Tony band. You know them. You love them. Here they are. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Oh, there's Hitler.
Oh, cool. We got a good. This is awesome. I'm in my comfort zone right now. There's a Hitler approaching the stage.
Fidel Castro, ladies and gentlemen, and Hitler and Darth Vader. Wow, this is very interesting. Great. Wow. All right. I guess. Okay, I guess it's Jordan tonight. There they go.
Hitler and Darth Vader have left the stage altogether.
All right. That's very weird. Okay, wait, no, they're back out again. They decided to walk off. Originally, that was a joke maybe that was pre-written. Hey, hands up for Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez, ladies and gentlemen. All right. You guys want to say anything about what just happened? You Tony, is you a Jew? Oh, Hitler is in the house, fully committed. Darth Vader, how are you tonight?
There's a dark force in the house tonight.
Is it? Who is it? Aphrodite? She here? Aphrodite fans in the audience. What is happening? People have been on the streets mentioning to me Aphrodite, by the way. It used to be like, yo, Kill Tony, and I'd be like, you know, fuck yeah. And now it's like, yo, Aphrodite, bro. I'm like, isn't she the best? It's the greatest. Is she in tonight? No sign. They're on Aphrodite Watch 2016, 2017. I'm pretty sure every Monday forever. Hey, Tony, people say I'm bad. This Vader guy, he blows up planets. That is funny. That is funny. Yeah. Oh, man, that's cool. The Vader thing is a movie, right? I put a T on here for Trump. He's a cool guy. He's gonna buy back some of the liberals in the audience. No, I'm Trump. Fidel Castro, tough week for you. How's it going, sir? Viva Cuba, not Viva Yuba. I love this. A special, what is this, like a dictator-like episode or something? Is that what I'm catching up on? Nailed it. Well, what do you guys say we start the show? I have a bucket full of comedians. They signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of you. After they do 60 seconds on stage, they're interviewed on a live podcast with comedians. They talk about their 60 seconds, and you talk about anything else in their lives. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right. Yeah, there it is. A little mouse. Okay. There you go. Brian's own little inside joke for himself. Special mouse. Oh, what's up in my video? Oh, shit. So that's what we're talking about. What was that? Is that Wagner? Hitler loved Wagner. Wagner was a composer. You got to spell that whole joke out for this crowd. Oh, this is why we need the master race. Because people are too stupid. It's overpopulation. I pulled the name out of the bucket, and I'm excited about that. But I just have one quick question, Gareth. Is there any other songs that you know how to play on the saxophone? It's all I've learned. What an egomaniac you are. Oh, there you go. Wow. There you go. There it is. A good short one for you tonight. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Make some noise. Who knows? It could be one of the top rising comedians in the world. It could be a completely insane person that just signs up for things right off the streets. We've had it all. It could be anywhere in between. Put your hands together for McChevy Terrell. Big Chevy? No Chevy, huh? Chevy? At Chevy Terrell? Chevy Terrell, here he comes. We had to make sure there was no other Chevys in the room. Here, make some noise for Chevy Terrell, everybody.
What's up? A little bit about me. I got this disability called cerebral palsy, which make me walk and talk like an alcoholic. And people always think I'm drunk, and I don't drink. Like this one time I got pulled over by the police. They charged me with DUI. The cop gonna tell me I ain't walked the line straight. I told him I never walked a straight line a day in my life. A little bit about me, I'm mad because I signed up for the Special Olympics and they denied me and said I couldn't get in because I got a felony. My probation officer told me that I ought to be ashamed of myself. Out here committing all these crimes. You could be inspiration to other handicapped people. I'm like, yo.
Keep going, Chevy, keep going. That was hard to do.
I'm like, yo, I am an inspiration to other handicapped people. How many people you know are handicapped selling bags of cocaine?
God, I love this show. I ever mention how much I love this show? Right. Chevy, you're a bad motherfucker. How long have you been doing stand-up? 7 years.
That's so cool. It's like a disabled gangster. I'm like blood or crip, but I already know it's crip.
Yeah. Crip all the way.
That's cool. That was funny, man. It's really funny.
First spot tonight and first spot in the parking lot. He's got it all going for him.
I mean, that felony to get in a Special Olympics is such a unique idea that that made me laugh genuinely for a while. I just had it so funny to think of you getting. Is that true at all? It can't be true, but I just loved it. It was so good.
Did you really sell cocaine?
Yeah.
Wow, that 0.5-second beat that you took that from it being just a normal answer to one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. We all got to see you almost live for a second. It was beautiful. So close, pulling the trigger on a lie. No, that was a joke. I could tell you knew how you were going to say it if you committed. But wow, so you really got arrested for it? So
would they only send the dope fiends that like couldn't run fast to you? Like the track people, they're like, no, don't send them to him because they'll just grab the dope and run.
I got robbed the first day I tried this.
Of course you got robbed.
You got robbed.
You're the greatest coke dealer to rob on earth. You just grab the dope and run.
Dude ain't even use a gun. He just pushed me down.
It was so funny. Like, this is like, you should have a TV show.
Yeah.
I mean, this is good. Oh my God.
Yeah, speaking of TV shows, like, do you audition for things? I just got here about 2 weeks ago, so I'm trying.
Where did you get here from?
It's Ohio.
Wow, we have some Ohio people here.
Your buddy drive the car on campus today?
Oh, bro.
Oh, come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Go Buckeyes. Big win over Michigan this week. We hope that everybody's safe and recovers quickly over there.
You know, I'm
It's a great state of Ohio. What part of Ohio are you from?
Akron.
I'm from Youngstown. Did you know that?
Oh, I ain't know that.
Fuck yeah. It's about a 45-minute drive. Or for you, a 9-hour walk.
The Akron Zips, correct?
Yeah. You got things, Alcoholics Anonymous?
Yeah.
Straight out of Akron. They too sold crack.
Right.
This is great. I think I really would like to make this show.
There you go.
Oh, this is good. Cerebral palsy in the hood, selling dope. This is awesome.
And the real shit that goes down with it. How else? Like, I mean, where were you in obviously a tough part of Akron, right?
Yeah.
Man, other crazy shit happened from your cerebral palsy around the hood?
Dude, all types of shit.
People always think you're doing like some kind of like crip walk or something like that.
Nah, they man, I usually get away with it because they think I'm retarded.
Did you get special treatment? Like, they like be cool with you?
Hell no.
Oh, really? Okay. Oh, man. You know, sometimes they leave the guys alone. Oh, he's an athlete. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
You know, that's heavy.
After a while, you know, they leave me alone. The police, it's good. Being handicapped is a good call for the police because they don't think I'm doing shit. But just chilling.
It would be like two times of like, oh, it's okay, he's not well, and then at the same time, like, fuck this bitch,
Fuck this retarded ass dealer. Was there anything, like, obviously sports wasn't your thing, is there, you have any like special skills or talents other than being really funny and cool?
Yeah, that's about it.
That's and were you doing stand-up a lot in Akron?
Yeah.
And then you moved out here to make it as a stand-up?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, I mean, you're already getting lucky, getting pulled out of a bucket, which is a huge part of this fucking.
That's how everybody's career.
He's a chicken? That's racist, Brody.
Brody going for it. This is Brody Stevens. He goes for it sometimes. All right, there's one here too.
That's what the Aryan crowd is. Trust me, I know the dark.
Redman, can you turn up this mic? I've been trying to say something for like 30 minutes.
Whoa! Darth Vader! Whoa!
That is so cool. I've never seen I like the idea of Darth Vader just going like, you know what? Fuck this. Can you please turn on my microphone? I'm sorry. I am the leader of the Imperial Galaxy.
And you're treating me like a fucking Jedi, right?
Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so cool.
Is the Death Star or not? Seriously, I'm really fed up.
It's a dark side.
Oh, shit. Let me ask you a question. What's your love life like? You ever hook up with a chick that has cerebral palsy or they like hang out to go out or something?
No, I usually fuck normal girls.
Yeah.
You're the funniest person in the world. Like, why do you call them normal? It's you. You're that. It's so good. That's dope.
Chevy, you're a fucking beast, man. You're an unstoppable force.
How much material do you have? Like, how long have you? That's the longest set you've done.
Longest set, about 30 minutes.
So, what's your comfortable amount? Like, what's your favorite?
I'm comfortable at 20 minutes. I was just going off the head of the 30 minutes. But
Just going off the top of my head, though, another 10 minutes. I got 20 minutes.
If you could come to the Ice House Friday, you can have a spot.
Okay. Here you go.
Damn. It was so funny. It was so funny. I also like the idea of you writing only 20 minutes and being like, I'm ready to leave Akron. 20 minutes. I'm ready. The world shall see my 15 minutes.
But you are. I think once you get some reinforcement here with your sets here, you're going to start being more confident in your writing, and you're going to write more, and you're going to be performing more than you can in Akron. And you're just completely unstoppable. I'm so glad that you got pulled out of the bucket. That's the type of cool shit that it's all about. Do you have any questions for us or anything?
No.
Is it Chevy or Chevy? Chevy.
I got questions. I want you to write a script. I'll produce that shit. If you write a script about a fucking
for real
cerebral palsy dude selling dope and on fucking normal girls, I want to see. Like, so many things have been done and that has not been done. You know what I'm saying? I think that's and the fact that you have an authentic voice for it, that's so cool. Anyway, listen, keep in touch. I'll email you back. That's how Hollywood works. It'll be your first lesson. Okay. Yeah. Are you on Instagram? Yeah, I'm on Instagram. Okay.
That's how Brody is going to help your career. He's going to follow you on Instagram. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. Chevy Terrell. Terrell.
Chevy.
Chevy. Chevy.
Chevy.
So Twitter and Instagram, Chevy. Chevy. Terrell. How about one more time for Chevy, ladies and gentlemen?
Good. Somebody call William, brother. I mean, couldn't you see that on Adult Swim? I mean, this is a funny idea. Like,
and since it's true, if we can get away with it, it'll be amazing.
That's Special Olympic shit. God damn. All right. Next.
Here we go.
They should make a movie about Darth Vader.
I think he's an interesting character. Maybe it's just me. There you go. A little more from your friend Hitler.
What sucks about doing Hitler at the beginning of a show is if people aren't into it, you have to be Hitler for the whole show. You're like, God damn it, I'm funny as myself. Right, Hitler?
This is true. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Yusuf Ali.
I'm too good to be out here from Cleveland. I just noticed that we don't have any dollar stores out here. We have dollar stores out here? Yeah. See, that's not a grammatical error. I don't mean Family Dollar, Dollar Tree. I mean dollar store. Only had dollar store. It was spelled DOLLASTO with the little thing over the O. Yeah, and you gotta get what you pay for a dollar store, so watch out. Like, they had condoms in there. And I was suggesting anybody buy a condom out of there. That's real risky. If you do, they come with a coupon for a free EPT test. But I did buy the fake plastic wrap, and I learned my lesson. I put some peas in the microwave from the night before. Put this plastic shit in here. These plastic molded and wrapped each pea individually. Now I got hungry hippo pellets and fucked up jokes. Oh man, what else is fucked up? A lot of cocaine talk out here in LA. I don't do cocaine. I have eaten my fair share though. Explain that real quick. I didn't show up to a cocaine party the night before. My father used to sell dope and then make the play afterwards. So I ate about a quarter kilo worth of cocaine from the ages of 8 to 12.
Yusuf Ali, everybody. Fuck yeah. What's up?
So, man, Ohio seems like a fucking war zone. Alright, Oakland, and I'm scared right now. I got the first cerebral palsy guy, but two in a row. No, man, that's just California. Come on. That's just California weed. That was my joke. Thanks, but
You see me raise my hand.
Don't go for another fried
I
chicken.
raised
Though. Get
my-
another sip for the.
I didn't say fried chicken. I said chicken. Most just upped it to fried. That's racist. I did grilled chicken. You did fried?
No, nobody eats a bucket of grilled chicken, Brody.
Oh, yeah. Let me get a bucket of grilled chicken breast. See that happen.
No, you haven't. Hashtag timing.
Jeremiah, I have to think of another joke now. Yusuf, what's happening, man?
Yeah, man.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about the dollar store and stuff. Like, who are you?
I'm cheap. I'm a comedian. I'm trying to make some money, man. So I'm trying to save all the little bit I have.
What?
I'm trying to save a little bit of money I have, so that's why I shop.
What do you do for work?
Right now, I work wiping asses at a adult healthcare center, adult day healthcare center.
Can I give you my mother's number?
Yeah.
Wouldn't you love it if you said I beat up drug dealers were so repulsive? Like, that's what he does.
Except this is what I want to see. I want to see a little more energy. I think, the jacket, it's a little big right now, but I know it's like, I always think like no jacket. We got to find out who you are, but a little more energy.
What?
Maybe like a nice Hugo Boss jacket. I'm still just white guy, whatever. There's something there.
Hey, Brody, you've been crazy. The fashionista, Brody Stevens over here.
I'm wearing Vans tonight. What's going on?
I think you look cool. I thought the only problem I had was the dollar store joke. I didn't think it was structured right because it was like you're using a dollar, right? Because you didn't say at any point. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't say dollar. I know that's the point of the joke, but you actually didn't articulate that. You didn't say that.
I thought I said it wasn't a grammatical error.
That's not grammar. And I'm not trying to be a dick, but it's just, I'm saying, it's just not. I'm saying, so I just thought that joke could have been clear.
Right, that's the wrong word for that joke.
Yeah, I just thought it could have been clear.
So, how long have you been wiping asses?
I just started that actually about 3 weeks ago.
And that's literally like what your job is? You're like the ass wiper?
You know what? I don't get up in there, but
do they pick your name out of a bucket too to see
I got 3 guys I'm in charge of when I got to take them to the bathroom, man. 2 of them are ass wipers.
2 of them are ass wipers
themselves? The third one, no, I'm an ass wiper. The third guy, I had to change his diaper. So, yeah, I didn't. No, that's.
They don't let you do that?
No.
Is that right? They do a gender split?
It's enough Filipino nurses there to do. That's not racial, it is. They really like it's
male or the female. Female Filipinos.
I use baby wipes
on your old people.
You know what? They give us baby wipes, but they should give us like something to shower with because there's not enough baby wipes in the world to wipe a grown man's diaper ass. It's one thing to shit and use a baby wipe, but to clean a man's ass from changing his, they wear diapers. But they're grown men, so it's a lot of shit.
It gets like smushed all around.
It's a lot of shit.
Once you drop the dollar store material, you turn into fucking a performer.
It's
like they don't have enough baby wipes in this one.
It takes a lot of patience and baby wipes to wipe a grown man's ass. At least like a 38 wiper. 38 wiper.
Scented?
Center,
like the baby wipe.
That's
fresh, baby fresh. What flavor?
I don't know who
it's kiwi.
They're pretty good. They're pretty. They unscented.
Yusuf, what do you think of an ass flavored baby wipe? Oh, what? Shove it in? Go ahead. This is an ass flavored baby wipe. There you go. Yusuf, what do you think about? Oh, okie dokie. Now it's a thing. There you go.
Delicious.
Oh, now I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican Whipper.
You know that's funny, Tony. Because he said he's Mexican, and he don't sound German or Mexican. Now you did it, man.
When you're wiping these people's asses, do you ever think about contemplate things?
No, I just gotta make it mechanical. I just think this is not a human being. This is not an ass. This is just a job. This is just a wet wipe. That's like art. I gotta think of it like art.
Yeah, what's up with your nose?
No, they give us masks.
Masks? You put extra something like some Febreze or something? Somebody say mask.
You just gotta take your mind off of it. That's the only thing you can do.
Right.
It cannot be an ass. It gotta be, like I said, it's artwork.
We're all gonna need it one day, so I don't make fun of that stuff. Yusef, I think that's an honorable profession.
But unfortunately,
two applause breaks for wiping ass. By the way, for those of you keeping tally, I've seen soldiers up here get less applause than what this audience is giving out for ass wiping tonight.
No, man, I need comedy.
Does it pay well? The wage, is it?
Man, it pays shit. Right. It pays shit. It pays shit.
What are the hours like?
Part-time.
Part-time.
The clients aren't happy about that. They're shitting all day long. They're like, where's that comedian from Cleveland? I'm trying to get my ass wiped. He needs to clarify the grammatical thing, too, before he wipes my ass. It's not grammar.
How long have you been in stand-up?
Long enough to know that's not grammatical. No, 7 years.
7 years.
7? The other number, 7.
I usually go back.
Oh, that's cool.
Akron, Cleveland, LeBron connection. So
7 million Jews. Oh, wow. I didn't want to say it, but then I thought about it, then I did say it. Keep that case. It was a good
just to let everybody know, for anybody who's listening, the things that Reagan and Watkins and Joe get to do, they have total carte blanche on the show. They get to do whatever they want, and it's always a surprise to me, whatever they come out as. In no way are we, Hitler.
Are we endorsing and supporting Hitler's genocide of the Jews in the 40s?
Darth Vader, however,
we're into that.
Planet Endor was sort of boring, you know what I mean? Actually, they didn't blow up Endor. Spoiler alert, Endor didn't get blown up.
I bet Hitler wish he had a mask he could take off right about now.
No, nothing?
Good thing they turned that mic up, Jeremiah.
All right, Moshe.
It's back on! Let's do this! So it's part-time? So it's like Uber? Like the bus accepted? Do they tell you how much you're going to get paid depending on the ass? If it's a bigger ass?
A little less. It's per wet wipe.
Yeah.
You get time and a half the day after Thanksgiving.
Oh, God. That's a good one. Biggest surgery. Oh, God damn it.
We shit regularly as wiping our own ass, but ain't nothing like that ground up turkey shit.
Oh, God. I respect that.
Is there any other part of your job besides ass wiping?
Well, who's this new guy that just came on the podcast? This white boy over here.
Yeah, I mean, we exercise them. We give ambulatory exercises and shit like that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Now, what are they doing with Kanye West right now? Is that kind of stuff happening?
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
I know what he's going through.
Yeah, fucked up. So, feelings matter, bro.
Do you talk about any of the butt wiping stuff yet on stage?
No. I could. It depends, man. Sometimes.
It depends.
Actually, the problem is I don't have like a routine of set jokes. I just like tonight. I was no way to be prepared for this shit, so I just came up and just.
You did a good job. Just coming up here.
I just record the shit on my phone.
You don't repeat jokes?
I repeat them. I just don't have it like an order or like we're opening.
So you don't have like a number one joke or number two joke?
Like I had no idea what I was gonna do in 60 seconds.
That's a funny joke from Jeremiah Watkins.
Yeah.
I think Tony's question was good because I'm definitely more interested in hearing about you wiping the ass of senior citizens in your quest for Hollywood fame.
I could probably do that.
A 99-cent store joke. I think it's better than I think you can do a movie about that. I'll do the cerebral palsy one. Everybody's getting a job tonight. The least powerful producers in Hollywood are on this panel.
But I think it is true, Yusef, is that you were sort of in a tough position following Chevy because Chevy was so funny because he was talking about being cerebral palsy and being from the hood, you know what I mean? And you sort of just felt like dollar stores. Like it doesn't seem as relatable. Whereas if you talked about something as personal to you as having to wipe
other men's asses to survive in this current climate. I mean, you got 2 applause breaks after your set by talking about being an ass wiper.
Yeah.
And I think you should embrace it. You know,
I can afford to raise some ass wiping.
Just scoop it. Just go for it. Yeah, just write it down and then spread it out and then, wipe up all the good jokes.
I think it's around the other. I have other shit jokes prepared that can with accent or ass wiping jokes.
Accent. All right. Yusuf, it was nice to meet you. There he goes. Yusuf Ali, everybody. He's on Twitter at Nick's Great Ali.
I love the Yusuf. Are you related to Nick Yusuf?
The singer.
The singer, I love singers.
Got it. Coconut covered.
Who's the singer? The lead singers.
Yep. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Kyle Price.
Whoa. Kyle Price. Kyle Price. Kyle Price.
Right.
Huge fan of your brother's work, Kyle. Did you go to 700 Club? What's he going to do? Come back in 3 days? Kyle Price.
How about Todd Risenmay?
Yeah, that's Risenmay. Todd Resume, I like it.
Your hands together for Todd, everybody.
Thank you. I'm from Idaho, land of potatoes. Grow potatoes, harvest potatoes, cook methamphetamines. It's Idaho. Do I look like Matt Damon? Give a fuck what you think. My mom thinks I look like Matt Damon. She calls me every time she sees Matt Damon on TV. She knows it's not me on the TV screen. She's just accidentally proud. Takes the pressure off because Matt Damon became my success surrogate. And he's fucking fertile, man. He's producing everything. All right. Yeah, so I'm Todd Risenmay. My name's Todd Risenmay. When I was a kid, they called me Todd Risengay. I said that to a friend of mine. He was like, they called you Todd Risengay to insult you? That's not okay. Because they could have called you Todd Jizengay. It would have been way funnier. That's about it, right?
So, yeah. 53 seconds of Todd Risenmay. Welcome to the show, Todd. This is your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Idaho, how long have you been here?
Been here 7 years.
7 years.
Seven. Ohio, Idaho. Oh my gosh. What is happening right now?
Whoa. Wow, he knew. So Todd, let's get into it. 7 years you've been doing stand-up?
No, I've only been doing stand-up for like 2 months now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've been doing like improv and sketch comedy.
How's that been going for you?
It was cool. I got hired by Second City to like perform on a boat for a while.
What is the boat?
It's just a rowboat, but it was something, right?
Yeah. No, it's
I'll
like
go at the yes end. What kind of terrible boat is this, by the way? Can you imagine? Come on in and name a color while you're at it. Orange, you say?
Where would you like to go? Can I get a location? That's good. That's the captain. That's a fun joke.
it was like a luxury cruise. It was for like middle class working New Yorkers.
So it was a luxury cruise for the middle class working. How?
It was cheap as hell. Like
I'm going to take Hitler again. I'm going to just a slight strut announcement. I'm going to take my armband off now because I have an armband. The real band is just too much. It's so creep out of character.
I don't know. What's your name again?
Todd.
I think like Todd Resume's funny. I would like. That's what I'm thinking. You're in LA. Todd Resume.
Resume's way funnier than Cheers and Gay for sure.
I'm following 2 black guys. I'm gonna do everything I can to be different. Do everything I can to be different. I see them. I'm gonna be high energy. I'm gonna tap into that improv thing.
boom, I'm up here. So I'm seeing guys standing. First guy, I get it, standing, cerebral palsy. Buddy, all right, standing. White guy, you got to take charge.
Jesus
I would
Christ. Brody Stevens.
What is wrong with saying that?
From the Hangover 2, and Trump's transition team, clearly.
I mean, what the fuck? I don't get You're the white guy. You need to show our strengths. Get it together. Follow two black guys, low energy. Step it up. Dominate. Stop waiting up. I'm headlining on weekends here. You got it. Learn from me. I get to do an hour on Friday and Saturday. But I'm wrong? Fine. I'm parking for free. My name's on the wall. And I'm doing Detroit on January 31st. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. I crushed it last night in the alarm at 11 p.m. Yes, thank you. Watch your language. I don't need to curse.
I think it's time that you get whiter, Todd.
So when I say stuff, let's start reacting.
If he's headlining Detroit on January 31st, he's definitely correct.
Hangover 1, Hangover 2, due date. Thank you. You'll never take that away from me. Tosh point out twice. Nobody does it twice. I did.
The great Brody Stevens.
So go ahead and keep making
no, they're not doing it. They're not making you feel like
they
that.
They got in my head.
The audience?
Yes.
Yeah, Todd, I thought that you, I didn't know that the guy was gay. I thought that would have been important clarification. That who? The guy who was like, they called you Todd wasn't gay? Oh, right, yeah. You did the, like, stereotypical gay voice, but you were like, my gay friend. Yeah, I was like, wait a second, gay? Was he gay? You know what I mean? Yeah, he was gay. No, obviously, the accent. But I should clarify. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I got good points. I got good. Yeah, grammatically correct. Make the guy gay. That's sort of all I got. I got fixed it.
What do you do for work?
Right now, Uber.
Yeah. Uber.
I just quit my catering job with like less than an hour's notice.
Catering doesn't quite get the same ass wiping response from this audience. I don't know, but you've fed people at times that are handicapped,
serving hors d'oeuvres and shit. Yeah.
So when it comes out of their ass, they get applause, but putting it in their mouths, nothing from this audience.
Guess not.
Pretty cool, actually, if you were somehow serving senior citizens that used to have had to wipe the ass. Like a weird full circle.
Oh, he's gonna hate tonight.
You know what it is? It's 7 being chili, just to keep on with our 7 theme.
Yeah, Cincinnati chili. Thank you so much. Thank you, Placido. Big fan.
Todd, do you have any other special like skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah. I'm Mormon.
Wow.
Special skill or a talent.
Fuck yeah, it is, man. He just ran over his bicycle.
I didn't drink alcohol all through high school. It was fucking insane.
So what do you do now? Now you just get fucked up.
I drink these in my life. Do you wear like a onesie under your clothes?
No.
Mormons do. I went to school in Arizona.
Oh, yeah. Like, they do wear underwear under their clothes. Looks like.
Yeah, I mean, Russians wear underwear too.
I wear Under Armour. 9-inch inseam. I haven't shaved since a long time ago. And baby wipes did change my life. Because I played this. Okay, never mind.
What were you just talking about?
It was more Mormon underwear.
That's right. And you had a gay friend growing up. Was he like, I mean, how does that work?
All Mormons are lightweight gay.
Right, yeah.
But their affect is kind of gay. Even when they're not homosexual, they're kind of like, their vibe is very gay.
They're just nice.
Yeah, they're like nice, and they're like, they want to hang out. Yeah. You know what I mean? They're like,
suck your dick.
Yeah. Suck your dick a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, my friend wasn't gay when I was growing up. I have gay friends now because I live in LA, but in Idaho, people are like so fucking scared to be gay. I didn't even know.
Who? Right. You didn't know where to get your dick wet, right?
It was hard.
That's right.
I'm home. What is your love life like?
Very good.
It was great for like I just broke up with my girlfriend like yesterday. So
that's good. You took your catering job and broke up with your girlfriend?
Wait, after Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Yesterday?
Yeah. What's the story?
It sucks, man.
Go ahead.
You're gonna make me fucking cry.
Come on, go ahead.
Cry, dude.
This is your real life and your emotions.
Cry.
Really? Snoop needed to jump in there?
You know who would cry is Matt Damon.
Yeah, you would. So you don't fuck with me. Like 6 months. We live together right now.
You still live together?
It's fucking brutal. Sorry.
So why'd you break up with her?
I don't know. We just started talking about it, and we really like each other. Really fresh.
Talked about it, and that was it. I don't know why.
Are you like no sex morning show?
No, nothing like that. It's just
Was the sex good? Was the sex part good?
Yeah, sex is great.
She got a fat ass?
Yeah, she's got a great ass. Hey, that's cool. That's awesome. Sorry for your loss. Thank you. Huh? What about a dude? What do you look like? Hey, why don't you back off, Darth? Oh, sorry.
Todd. Yeah. What was your least favorite thing about your new ex-girlfriend?
What if he did start crying though when you asked about her boobs? He's like, your boobs are perfect.
What was your least favorite thing about her?
She was we were around each other too much. We moved in too quick. That's what happened.
You're damn motherfucking right you did.
You broke up on Thanksgiving.
Yesterday.
You left over what? Get it?
Let's just say there's peaks and valleys to this conversation. 818,
Enjoy it. But here's the deal, people. You gotta pick it up a notch for me. Brody, I don't like it.
Brody, you shoehorned the leftover joke in there. Come on, what are we talking about? Todd.
Yeah.
Nice.
Brody, you're now not using the microphone and doing what you were
I
doing
want to keep
before.
it off the mic. I don't want negative energy coming through things. I'm trying to be positive. But I do my own thing. That's what I do.
Yeah, let's focus on the old time.
I did. I gave a great leftover joke. I got nothing.
There's nothing more fun than Brody is so interestingly, artistically, openly bipolar, right? But sometimes
Not at all.
Really?
It's called blue collar Jewish from the Valley. Do you think the Chicago Cubs would let somebody who's bipolar hang out with them? Do you think the Comedy Store would let me do an hour every Friday and Saturday
Absolutely.
night? If I was bipolar.
Definitely.
No, they wouldn't. Let's quit talking about my breakdown and get back to his breakup. Yes.
Very good.
Okay.
Very good positivity.
Positive Bodie in the house till I die. I think that might be what's going on. I don't even fucking.
Yeah, you seem like you're not ready to break up with this girl. So what are you going to do tonight? You have to go home, and what, do you guys only have one bed? Do you have a couch? What are you doing? Are you splitting it up? Do you guys sleep separately?
I slept at my friend's house last night.
He's still smashing though, right?
I don't know yet. Yeah,
You're not a smash, John!
What is your vagina look like? Is it like that cool? What's going on down there?
Todd, where are you going to sleep tonight?
I think we're gonna sleep in the same room. I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be like.
Or one cool thing to do is to make sure you wake up before her and be staring at her really intensely when she wakes up. You know what I mean? That'll get it back for sure.
Yeah.
That's what Brian does to 12-year-old girls.
Oh, that's.
I mean, it sounds like you're not really broken up at all.
Nope. I'm sorry, I want to change the subject. Why did you move to LA? You used to do tennis. Oh, for improv is why you moved to LA. Is that right?
Yeah. I moved. I found out what improv was when I got here. I didn't
Why did you move to LA?
You didn't plan to. You got on an improv cruise ship and just.
No, because improv in Idaho is pointless. Like, can I have a one-word suggestion for potato? No, I haven't finished the framework. No, I'm here every night, Saturday, Friday, hour, main room, is my room. Yeah, it hurt, right, Moshe? Yeah, no. Yeah, you know what? These people are pieces of shit, buddy. You're right.
Yeah, I don't know. I moved from Idaho because I sucked there. I wanted to be an entertainer. I was supposed to go on a mission, like a missionary mission. I was going to go. You don't know until they tell you where to go.
I think you're going to be doing some Mormon missionary tonight when you get back to that fucking this dirty whore that you call an ex-girlfriend.
Wait, I wonder if ever known a Mormon who got the assignment and was like, yeah, actually, I'm not going there. I'm out of this religion. Because the location was so whack? No, not yet. My brother went to fucking Mongolia for 2 years. Wow, that sounds actually kind of cool. From Idaho to Mongolia? Yeah, I guess so. It was just cool as fuck. What if it was just a Mongolian restaurant?
Do you think being raised Mormon made you a little bit more of a freak in bed?
Yeah, he's a freak. I think it made me look at weird porn when I was in high school. Like what? What kind of porn? Like tiles and stuff?
No, Todd. Don't overthink it, Todd. What kind of porn was weird?
Like, just cuckolding and shit like that. Are you a cock? Please explain that to me. I keep hearing this word and I have no idea what it is.
You really don't know what it is?
I can't tell you, but I can show you.
Yeah. Jeremiah, if you don't know what it is, then that means you are one.
Cuckolding porn is where a guy has his wife fuck another guy in front of him and he gets off on it. I mean, sure. Are you into that? Maybe that's the problem. No, maybe that's why you and your girlfriend didn't really get along. Maybe you didn't actualize your true sexual reality. Maybe what you need to do is just bring the young Jew home and I'll smash in front of you. Yeah, then I'll bring you guys back together. You know what I mean? It's a good theory. Yeah. Yeah. Your voice doesn't seem like you think that's really a good thing. No, I think I stopped looking at weird porn when I finally had sex and I was like, all right, this is what I do now. I don't even think cuckold porn is weird. Was the first time you had sex, were you like a freak? No, because I really was the first. Well, it's a personal story, but. Well, Hitler, what was the first time you had sex like? The first time was terrible, but after the first time I had sex. Do you understand? Yeah. The difference. Yeah, it's really about Hitler and the ones and twos. Well, Todd. I mean, there you go. What's the weirdest kind of porn you like? I like everything. I like everything. Brian, have you ever looked at gay porn? You ever jerked off to gay porn? I've seen gay porn, but I haven't jerked off to gay porn. Yet. Roasted, dog! Stay out of Idaho! Yeah, I mean, who knows what can happen? Who knows what can happen? I'm very much on the opposite end. I just I'm pretty much like cream pie city over here. I'm cream pie city. Pretty much my woman in the back applauding. It's just so wrong. It's so wrong. These dirty people having sex and coming inside of each other. I like it. That's an interesting theory, Brian. But yes, on porns there are dicks and vaginas. There's both things. It's not all about the cum. It's about a journey to the cum. Exactly. It's an entire adventure. You don't just watch the end of the movie. It's a cream pie. Pie is not all about the cherry. And it's all about the whole pie. And a lot of the time, you don't even make it to that part because you just know that they're so fucking gross, and they're going to end up doing that. And you don't even have to. You don't even have to get there. I like. I'm into BBW. I'm into that. Really? What's that? Beautiful women? Big, beautiful black women? Yeah. I like that. I think that. Is that true? Do you really watch that? What's happened? I went over it. Who's the BDAA now? Aphrodite made it. Aphrodite. Are you interesting. You know it's real. It's one of the creepiest episodes of the show I think we've ever done. What kind of porn do you like? Basics. Basics, that's what you type into the search bar when you're ready for a good hot jerk session? Oh, yes, got my lotion, my towel, and all I need is to type the word basics in. It's about to go down. I sometimes type in kinetic energy. Brody not enjoying himself, guys. Fine, I got to laugh off that. So. Yeah, no, it's funny. You know what? Here's the deal. I know. Here we go. I can throw something out and then things happen, but you guys are doing great. I'll just chime in when I. By the way, he's checked out the podcast and is literally reading the right part right now on his phone. This is I like it. It's good stuff happening. I have a question for Todd. You ever get caught by your family jerking off?
Yeah, like 4 times.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's impressive.
Yeah.
What's that like? How does that go down? And how's that so easy to do?
It's like 7
He's like, son, it's not that you were masturbating that bothered me. It's that you were masturbating to a video of your mother fucking that black guy I found. It's a cuckold joke. It's a cuckold joke. I've never seen or heard my parents have sex. I smelt it.
There you go.
Big laugh right there. That was funny. Yeah, I'll do that joke on the road. Big laugh.
Todd, you might be one of the least discreet masturbators of all time. 4 times getting caught from your parents is just impressive. Like, what do you have, like one of those rotating hotel doors in your bedroom or something like that?
Well, no, it's like the doors weren't locked. What happened? No locks on the door.
Oh, you were like kind of teasing your parents a little bit.
No, man.
You just like, you're coming in there, Daddy.
No, I took the locks off and I just jerked
You
off.
took the locks off because you were jerking off so much?
No, they already were like that. Yeah.
Did you ever circle jerk with your dad? Dude, you
Yeah.
So it wasn't Mormon. I'm serious.
Good question.
You got it. I got Salt Lake City Circle. I read my That's
mom
walked in on me going down on a girl once, like a full-on, like inescapably. I mean, it was really scary.
You're like, how deep were you in their vagina?
I was like, I guess my head was actually inside of it.
Oh, man, it's crazy, man.
It's cool. Chris Farley's not doing it anymore. You are now.
Okay, maybe someone should turn up Moshe's mic right now.
It was such a good joke that the crowd went totally silent.
Yeah. Moshe's real angry.
Performing.
Jeremiah Walker, no show. When your mom caught you going down in the skirt, what's her reaction?
She actually, it was interesting because I was like, you know how it is, you're fully prone and you're not, and I had the blanket over my head and somehow my ab muscles at the time were so throbbing. I just jumped up, like from fully prone position, I somehow jumped into the air, flying like a superhero, kissy-eating superhero, and I flew like Ellen DeGeneres, and I just landed on top of her, like covering her with the blanket, and I heard the door just kind of like slowly shut. My mom's dope. She doesn't care. She just said she apologized to me. For interrupting my private time.
Damn.
For real. Yeah,
That's amazing.
That's cool.
I jerked off on a spider once.
Oh, yeah.
That's a smooth. Wow. That's a smooth segue. You jerked off on a spider?
Yeah, I gave it Charlotte's Web eye.
There you go.
You got it. Sorting material.
Twice. That's the second time that you've done that. What was the worst time you got caught jerking off? What happened? Yeah, what was the punishment? Did you get punished for jerking off?
He would just sit down and talk to me and passive aggressively tell me I would go to heaven.
What happened? Okay, so what happened? The worst time you got caught jerking off, were you on your laptop? Were you in your...
Are you reading the Book of Mormon?
No, I was in the computer room just at the laptop like a novice.
Computer room?
Yeah. My dad's office. Yeah.
That's what it is.
Computer room.
It's so crazy your dad told you were going to hell if you jerked off. It's just so fucking crazy to me.
No, it's like built into the religion. He didn't
Yeah, but they all do it. So who's in heaven? Nobody? One boring dude with no balls?
That's why I fucking left, man.
One this guy, like, fuck. Yeah. Somebody to come hook me up.
It really is. I wonder when religion figure out that people, not doing things. Like, when will they admit that? That's going to be like a few more decades, right? To where restricting things definitely gives.
Jesus is here. I mean,
Jesus.
Being extra crazy. For you podcast listeners, we have a Jesus Christ lookalike.
Have you ever masturbated on a girl's shoe?
No, not yet.
Oh, have you really?
Uh-oh.
I gave her. Yes, I did.
Oh, well, what happened there?
What happened? She was wearing Crocs, and I was staying at a friend's house, and I went into the roommate's room, and
you gave her Charlotte's Web eye?
Call back. I gave her Charlotte's Web Toad. Web feet, web toad, something there.
One time I completed on a Beetleborg action figure.
All right, Todd.
What was the figure like?
Riz, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. He's a Todd_Riz, R-I-Z.
I tried to come back on that one. I'm going to go back to the internet.
Want some more comics out here.
Let's do it. This last, we're going to get back to the bucket in a second. This last Tuesday, I was at Roast Battle. Moshe Kesher, you were at Roast Battle, and we got to see one of the greatest roast battles that I've ever seen in my life when one of your fellow castmates, Jeremiah Watkins, one of our fellow castmates, Jeremiah Watkins, huge member of the Wave of Roast Battle, very popular part of the show, They battled for the first time, and they got... In a great battle, they got upset by a few guys that we've heard of before on this show. They've been on the show a few times.
It was the upset of the century.
It really was. In the roast battle world, it was the upset of the century because they battled. We've seen them on the show, a group called the Verzi Triplets. And the Verzi Triplets absolutely were hilarious. And they were doing running jokes about me being their, like, yeah, exactly, and all this stuff. So I rolled with it.
Thinking about that roast all week.
Unbelievable. So here for your in a special appearance, 60 seconds of time. This is real. Put your hands together for the Verzi Triplets.
Verzi Triplets.
Thanks, Tom. We won't let you. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Tony. Big bro, right there. Okay. We're not good wingmen for each other. This is a great icebreaker, but that's it. So the three of us go to approach a woman. It looks like the March of the Penguin. Just, we're just attacking the clones coming at you. It's too much dick at one time. Like a cocktopus, Jimmy. 6 testicles coming everywhere. It doesn't work between the three of us. It doesn't work. No, your wingman should not be someone who spent their entire life trying to humiliate you. It doesn't work. No. Then we get jealous because I know if someone's talking to one of them, I know for a fact they're into me. It's like buying something on Amazon. If you like Mitch, we'd also recommend these two, you know? And we're too petty. Like, we all think that we're upgraded versions of each other. Yeah. I just think we're different stages of evolution. Like, he's Homo erectus, I'm Homo sapien, and Mitch was a homosexual. You hang out with a Mormon one time, and everybody thinks you're gay. Okay, it doesn't work that way. And nobody here is
exactly 1 minute from the Verzi Triplets. There you go. This is one of my favorite parts because now they get interviewed and they have to share one microphone and then they fight over it like little babies. How about one more time for the Verzi Triplets, everybody? March of Penguins, it's funny. You guys are... Stick with me over here, guys. Let's put some focus. How are you?
Tony!
Very good.
Tony!
That's
Tony!
Tony! That's enough. That's enough. It's a live show, guys.
Oh, he's right, man. This audience sucks. You guys aren't getting into it. They're all right. They're good.
Don't turn on them. I don't think the Verzi Triplets have the power to be able to recover out of that spin out.
Remember a wrestling movie with Steve Carell?
But yeah, 3 people are dying right now in this room.
This looks like wrestlers.
They actually met you once at the Improv. Good guys. Good to see you.
You gotta talk to them.
From LA or the venue? You're from the Enjoy it. See,
Thousand Oaks area.
Very good. You guys were in the valley at one point. Okay, Verzi Triplets. Here me over here. All right. Okay. Verzi Triplets.
How are you all totally jacked? Is that part of your genetics, or you're on the
valley? You guys all sleep on the top bunk?
Yeah. We do chin-ups onto the top bunk. That's what we do. And that works.
Wait, and are you really gay?
No.
You didn't have to react so loud.
Jesus Christ.
None of us are gay! Don't ask us that!
There's something about you 3 guys that's just unbelievable to me. The material's so funny.
Well, let me just say this. I thought you were really funny and the material was really good. I gotta be honest, I didn't love that homosexual joke. Right. That's why I was asking if you were gay. I was like, so what, the punchline is just that, like, you're gay and that's gay or something?
And,
like, yeah, cool stuff. We're brothers. I just don't think that. I think everything else was so funny and classic. And like that joke in particular just felt like it was just like it's funny to be gay. And I think it's better than that.
Yeah, I think you guys can sort of get away with it. The answering to Moshe's note, which I agree with. I think you guys can get away with it because you are brothers, but we all smelled it from a mile away. So if you figure out a way to get to it quicker, you know what I mean? Like, you know. You just gotta just rattle them off.
No, but I love a good gay joke, but when it comes down, it's just like a person's gay and that's hilarious. It's like, okay.
The word gay is not a bunch.
What did you say about you make out with one girl? What did you say?
I said if one girl is, I know if one girl's talking to him, I know for a fact she.
No. I'm talking about at the end of the day one. The
You
homosexual.
talked to one Mormon.
Yeah, he was going off Todd, which actually we know Todd. We did improv with him.
That was really?
Well, you guys know each other from Whitest People Ever convention, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Thank you.
What if you guys did that old trick where you set up a date at a restaurant, and then one of you got up from the date, went to the bathroom, another one came back?
That would actually be pretty awesome.
It's so true. My favorite part of your set, to be honest, is when you guys were talking over each other right at the very beginning. Like that's just funny to me because it's just chaos. That's it. I like chaos. Huh? They're Squad Brothers, and Squad Brothers talk over each other a lot. There's something funny about you. Like you don't even know where to look. So what did you all three were talking?
That's funny.
Actually, they laugh.
Sorry, real quick. You didn't. Well, I consider motion a profession.
There's the triplets. How old are you guys?
24.
How do you make your money?
We work construction for my dad.
Oh my
God. Is he live in LA? Is he in LA? 805.
Yeah,
it's Trump? Construction for dad? Trump?
Yes. Yeah. We're the Trumpets.
That's funny. Good stuff. Where are you guys from? Ventura?
Simi Valley.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you got it. Stearns Road. I would have gone to Royal High School.
You want to see me?
Yes, Ed here. You got it.
At a point. Stearns Road. You know what that is.
Yeah. Let's name streets.
All right.
Cougars.
All right. So, what the fuck? Like, you guys live together?
Yeah. We live with our parents.
So you still live with your parents, 24 brothers and sisters?
We drive here.
Are your parents triplets too?
Yes.
Funny joke. Share clothes.
Sometimes I would do.
Yeah. Have you ever dated the same girl?
No, it's kind of just like, yeah.
He may be more white than Todd.
Okay.
Well, no, there's been like, yeah.
You think like religious, you mean?
No.
Oh, okay.
There's been like,
you guys Eskimo triplets?
No, not yet. Not yet, Tony. Maybe with you, right?
Hey! I mean, who knows what can happen? I've never had triplet sex before, so I'm into creepy shit now.
You guys even ever come close, like giving a massage all at once to like somewhere?
That's a good
This massage just together. Three-way massage.
That actually does seem like it would be a mind-blowing massage.
Six strong.
It's a new business up here.
Tiny hands.
You repeat each other's thoughts? Does that happen? That sort of thing?
Yeah. Yes.
You just did it right there. I don't think they did. Did your parents? Was it like surprising when you were born, or did they have like? Were they trying to get? Were they
No, it was natural.
Did they just think they were having two really fat twins? Don't fake laugh like that at me.
Tony, sorry. I love you.
And are you all?
I don't want to blow this.
Are you all equally? What about this? Would you blow this? Are you all equally close to one another? Like, is it 100% tie?
Me and Mitch are closer than Sean.
Sean the microphone. Look at me, just like my buddy.
Oh, there's a third one?
Why do you think they have this angst against you? Why do you think they've teamed up against you? First, second, or third on the out of your mom's giant pussy?
I was second. I was the middle, but they shared a bathroom together, and then I had the bathroom with my older brother. They still do share the bathroom. Excuse me. They still do share it.
You have your own bathroom.
No, I have it with my older brother.
You have an older brother?
Yeah.
Who is he? Matt Eisman?
No. Sean Astin.
Host of Ninja Warrior. Stay with me, guys.
Brian Red.
Know my references.
We don't know. Somebody asked us that the other day. We've never looked at each other's dicks. Tony asked us that yesterday.
Tony, everybody I walked by and somebody else asked you that, and I jumped into
Tony
it.
said he'd measure. That's what he was saying.
We're going to do a new program on Kill Tony. Joe, Tony, your dick. Wait, are you Italian?
Breaking news.
Italian.
They triplet dicks, 2016.
They probably have big dicks. They're Italian.
Yeah.
It's probably him, the one they don't like.
Yeah.
He's one of the biggest dick walking around making them feel inferior. Yeah, we never actually looked at each other's dicks. I mean, we did look at his, and we walked into his bathroom one day together with our heads on top of one another as we tried to go away.
Yeah, you seem like healthier.
I am healthier. That's why I'm in better shape than them.
Why is that?
Yeah, I work out much more than them.
You do more cardio than them?
I just like for 2 years, I just like nonstop every single day went to the gym.
What were these lazy shits doing?
I don't know. Well, what are you doing, Fats?
Yeah, Mitchell, what were you doing when he was going to the gym?
I like to drink a lot more. Hey, drink.
You're Mitchell? I thought you were Mitchell.
We'll get it, Tony. Don't worry. We got it.
Probably never will.
Do you guys have a head writer?
That's funny. No, just one of us has the best joke, and then we just kind of go with it. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have like, you guys write all three together, or do you like think a joke?
We'll do separate and then come together.
Oh, you guys come together? That's cool.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I think so. And then half.
Have you ever seen your mom's vagina?
Only a couple times, but
do you remember anything about it?
It's very good. A lot of hair. A lot of hair.
Really? Is that true? Remember, honesty is always the funniest thing, Versi triplets. Noted! I know would have done as well.
He's got his nipples a little big.
Mine's a little. Is that true? Can we have a nipple off here? Can we see triple nipples? Wait, all right, let's see.
That one.
Oh my God, he does. He has much bigger. Hold on, wait. He clearly has much bigger nipples than the other two. It's very.
Feel his nipple.
No, I'm not gonna feel his nipple.
Feel his nipple.
Moshe, they want you to feel his nipple.
It's got like a mass under it, man. I'm not even kidding.
You have a mass? I don't want to feel your. You have that checked out? Definitely not. You have something solid under there?
Wait, you have breast cancer?
Yeah.
Feel that nip. Feel that nip. Feel that nip.
It's gonna be twins if you don't go get that checked out. Alright.
Hey, Redman, could you tag this episode palsy, pooping, coming in triplets for the keyword search for this episode?
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
That's the tone of this whole thing. Love Versi triplets, congratulations.
Hey, real quick, Tony, we love you, but last time we were on this, we got fucking the last two times we got destroyed by Pat Reagan, and that helped us get a lot better. So I want to say thank you, Pat.
Wow.
Thank you, Hitler. That was so sweet of you.
Well, I look forward to what you guys do in the future. So thank you.
There you go. Look at that. Comedy friendships made here. I'm pretty sure Pat is the newest Versi triplet. Get off the stage, boys. What are you doing? Hit the road, kids. Get out of here, you young. Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Little bastards. I know. Those are my people. They're part of my new transition team. I'm excited about it. Really excited. We have a regular on the show. How about that? She performs a brand new 60 Seconds, writes and performs every single fucking week. She's here for you again. It's the great Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
It's like so small. Okay. They were short. Anyway, we recently started using white phosphorus in Iraq again. I don't know if anyone's here like during chemistry class. Definitely not this guy. White phosphorus is a chemical weapon that burns skin to the bone and it causes serious birth defects. So now Iraq looks like the headquarters of Monsters Inc. It's awesome. We've been spraying it all over the Middle East for the last 30 years. A lot of people are dying. It's like Charlie Sheen went there and came on everyone. People say that being a suicide bomber is cowardly. I don't know. It probably takes a lot of talent if you're born with no arms. So give it up for them.
A special, very dark set from Vanessa Johnston. Wow. Nothing gets the crowd in a frenzy more than what phosphorus pouring the Middle East jokes.
You know you've been writing and doing this show too much, too regularly when you're like, what's funny? What's funny? The war in Iraq, white phosphorus, political agents.
Yeah.
You just have to spread your wings.
I've had it for like 4 weeks, and I have almost done it for the last 4 weeks, and I just couldn't. I don't know. It's hard to figure it out. If you look at the photo, it's really sad. That's why it's like no one really talks about it. It's so fucking awful if you look at it.
I mean, it is. It's like really dark subject matter, and that works if you're gonna like stay in the pocket and have multiple.
Put it in the middle of a set.
Yeah, it's not good to open one.
Yeah, I mean that's what Lenny Bruce said. He said you do white phosphorus at minute 22. I always think with jokes like that, it better be the best joke you've ever written.
Right.
It shouldn't be the one you bury in the middle of your set. If you got a joke about the Holocaust, or about slavery, or about white phosphorus, it better be like, oh my God, I can't believe I wrote such a funny joke about that. Or if not, it's kind of like,
Yeah.
Right.
Well, what I gotta say, I think I like it because I think everyone talks about bullshit all the time, and I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I listen to comedy 7 nights a week, and I hear almost 99.9% bullshit.
yeah, but it also has to be funny. I mean, there's a lot of, I could be like, yeah, you guys heard about systemic racism in the prison industrial complex? Well, yeah, 1 in 3 black men will be locked up by the time they're 18 anyway. That's crazy, right?
And we all know, like, I love and take great pride in specializing in, dark, evil shit that I love to talk about. But when you do it, it's got a really, and I've seen you do this plenty with other sets, which is just like, it's got to be smarter. It's Monsters Inc. is funny, Charlie Sheen's funny.
Charlie Sheen, there was something.
Yeah, but it's got to be like smart and funny. It's got to hit on all cylinders because you can't get away with bullshit once like people are picturing that. You have to really take them.
Right.
You have to really take them on a trip and stay in that.
It is interesting. You're talking about imagery because like once you said that flesh was the end of the bone, I was definitely like, oh my God, seeing like an Iraqi family, and then you're like, it's like Monsters Inc. And my brain was not even close to like, what's Monsters Inc. look like? I wasn't taking that jump with you. I'm sorry, I'm in Iraq right now. I'm not in the monster zone.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. It's very powerful to call that kind of imagery. So you got to.
The burned Iraqi family has voices of like Billy Crystal and John Goodman.
But like Pat said earlier, I really like that you're going for it. You know what I mean? You're taking chances, going out of your comfort zone, and that's great shit. When you write a new 60 seconds every week, it's important to do different shit and take chances. So, for sure. Nailed it. Vanessa Johnson, everybody, there she goes. We have one other regular. You know her. You love her. 21-year-old kiddo, the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. Here she is.
Hi. I had a sex dream about my dad, which sucks. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it. It just happened. And I feel bad because my dad doesn't know why I won't hug him anymore. I don't know what to tell him, like, it's not you, it's me. It's us, really. It's too volatile. Like, no, you're a good dad. You're just a better daddy. I had a wet dream once. I didn't know that girls could get wet dreams, but it happened, and it's really embarrassing what I had a wet dream about. I had a dream that macaroni and cheese was being microwaved, and as soon as the timer went off, I climaxed. To this day, the only time I've ever climaxed. And the worst part is, the worst part is, like, I don't even like microwavable macaroni and cheese. I think it's disgusting. The only way that I like to eat mac and cheese is off my dad's body.
Ali Makovsky. Unbelievable.
Great joke.
Unbelievable. The streak continues. The Bill Goldberg of stand-up comedy.
Callback in a 1-minute set.
Yeah.
You
can tell she's really been working on her craft. Macaroni and cheese. Man, that's a macaroni and cheese joke right there, you pieces of shit.
Guys, with a different audience, they would be yelling and coming in haranguing Tony.
2 weeks in a row, we got super mellow audiences. I don't know what, maybe it's like, I don't know what it is. It's like touristy Thanksgiving bullshit or something like that.
It's a little frustrating, to say the least.
Jesus, Darth Vader is back. Ali Makovsky, you're living life, you're killing every week. People are talking about the streak, they're calling it.
It's gonna be Bomb City real quick, I promise that.
You're from Cum City to Bomb City, comedy memoir.
Oh, I'd read that.
There you go. I thought that there was an opportunity for a joke in there, which was when you say about your dad, you say it's not you, it's me, well, it's both of us. And then there could be a third thing, well, it's both of us, and then somebody else that was fucking the two of you. I don't know, like, I was thinking about, I'm not a midget, I was like, you two Bravo, the midget from lately. Some extra that was fucking both of you.
I just remember, I have a tag after that where I'm like, I just say, have you seen the knuckles on your father?
Oh, that's funny.
Those are some thick digits. I don't want to fuck my dad, I just want to fuck a dad.
Has your dad seen this material?
No, I'm so terrified. Yeah, I did have it.
Is your mom watching the live
She
stream?
will be watching tomorrow. She said she's tired, so she's going to watch it tomorrow.
She got live. That was this
She's tired. She's at home dreaming about macaroni and cheese.
She's probably dreaming about my dad. She still loves him.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, okay, right down there.
Times 6 too.
Maybe we should talk about that.
You know, Allie, I was going to make a joke about you looking like Kurt Cobain.
Oh, what?
Nailed it.
Anyway, you know, Allie, I was going to make a joke about, and Red Band, I swear to Christ. Allie, I was going to make a joke about you looking like Kurt Cobain, but never mind.
That's
okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, we're the better audience than we count.
And with a slightly smoother
setup.
Wait, can I read it? Okay, so my mom's like a big fan of yours, and so so
your mom likes me?
Yeah, she loves you. So, me too. So I texted my mom. I was like, Mom, Moshe Kasher is one of the guests on Kill Tony tonight. She said, wow, is his adorable wife with him? He knows sign language. See, already something in common.
Dude, that sign language video that you did is one of the funniest sketches I've seen in forever.
Oh, you mean Portlandia?
Yeah, Portlandia. That was phenomenal. Check out Portlandia. Moshe does this amazing sign language sketch.
Well, let's just call out some of your favorite stuff that I've done over my...
Stop the podcast right now and watch.
Yeah, that's a cool sketch.
I forgot to bring that up to you. I watched it like months ago. Anyway, sure, that triggered it.
My favorite Moshe.
Yeah, what was this?
I got nothing.
Allie, you did it again. Another great man. There you go, Allie Makovsky, everybody, killing it.
Tell your mom I said I love you. You're so funny.
Brody, you have any like Cubs like sage advice for the great Allie Makovsky? What would you if Allie Makovsky was playing for the Cubs? If this was stand-up comedy, what would you advise? What type of energy?
Good effort. Yeah. Repetition. Get your work in. Raise the target. Respect. Believe in yourself. She needs more Charlotte's Wet.
For those of you that don't know, I am going to take a second here and say something. Is that Brody is an enigma, one of the all-time great, one of my favorite comedians ever. And this past year, I don't know how many of you deeply follow him like I do in real life and on Twitter and on Instagram. About a year ago, I mean, we've been friends with the Cubs for quite a while, this and that, but this year he started just, at the beginning, pre-season, you started going and hanging out with them. They were flying you around with them. They literally brought you, like, into the clubhouse. You were a part of the thing, and you just went on an entire year adventure. And of all the years in which the Cubs have not flown Brody out everywhere, and literally, with Brody there in person, the Cubs won the fucking World Series this year. With Brody Stevens, like, in one of the all-time coolest fucking things that you probably still don't literally believe, even though I just told you.
Yeah, they didn't fly me out everywhere. They flew me out to a few things. I did their conventions, and my friend's a coach, and I did comedy for him, and I just took it. I visualized it. My goal was to throw a bullpen in spring training because they still work out. I was able to throw a bullpen, and they said,
"Who wants to go to the bucket one more time?"
All right, one more. Why did I get cut off for that?
Just kidding. Go on, Brody.
Real quick. Yeah. And then they said, do you want to go catch the first pitch? So I catch the first pitch. Then they go, you want to coach first base? I go, yeah, it was against the Dodgers. I got to coach first base. 1 inning. Kershaw was pitching. Then he said I can hang out in the dugout. So I hung out. I did like 3 games, and then I put out positive energy, and they won. They had me hang out, So you can serve I'm trying to create a job of this positive energy.
Who says baseball is not boring?
But the bottom line is, it was a great run. And I want to say thank you to Tony for bringing that up because it meant a lot to me. And sports do matter, and Tony appreciates sports. And thank you very much.
Sports do matter. It might only be the fourth most racist thing I've heard you say here.
That's good. It's like a grilled chicken. Because it was bigger than baseball, and I really felt it validated a lot of my positive energy. And
you're absolutely right.
My friend who I grew up with, Tarzana Little League, he's a coach for the Cubs, so I saw winning. He was with the Yankees. I saw winning.
So and it's directly relatable. A lot of your friends are wildly.
No, well, I took that winning to do an audience warm-up. I treated an audience warm-up like I treated baseball. And then I was able to do that. Then I put it into doing the HBO show.
Just ready to go to the bucket.
And I got the hangover based on positive energy. What can I tell you? I'm not an actor, but I'm in it.
You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Make some noise. This is sad. You know this guy, you love him, we all love him. Put your hands together for Tam Sam, ladies and gentlemen. The Beast.
Oh, look at all the comics leaving.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hello, everyone. Because of Asian cultural pressures, I assume that our suicide rates were relatively high. But statistically, Asian suicide rates are actually very low if you don't count people who work in iPhone factories. I buy a new iPhone every year because I'm being amazing. So like all iPhone owners, I don't care if Chinese people die. The technology is too cool. Pregnant women can now actually use their cell phone to figure out the gender of the baby inside them. How it works is, first, you lock the phone. Then you gently slide it into the hole. If the fetus unlocks the phone and looks at all your text messages, it's a girl.
It's the greatest thing I've ever seen ever.
That clip's so hard, and everybody listening to the podcast is like, wow.
Yeah.
That's not a podcast joke.
I'll bet you anything that the real fans of this podcast actually know what happened there because they know the story. It's been an ongoing storyline the last 4 or 5 times the Tam Fam's been on. During the interview part, Jeremiah will answer questions. Like when I ask him, it's always funnier. Like if I'm like, Tam Fam, would do anything crazy for Thanksgiving?
I stuffed a turkey. And my girlfriend.
Well, we realized that this works continuously, but it's literally one of the funniest things ever, that there's just something about the way Tam Fam rolls with it and the way Jeremiah executes. And you can like hear Jeremiah just trying to not laugh the entire time, so it makes it much funnier.
I mean, hidden in that really funny sketch was that fetus joke, which is a straight up amazing, great one-liner.
So let me guess on this. I'm guessing that you prepared this and you wrote out your jokes this time and had Jeremiah do them. Is that correct?
Right. Yeah.
No.
Jeremiah is the greatest improviser of all time.
Lead me through it.
No, now I'm doing you doing him.
This bit gets more and more better every time we do it.
Ain't nothing like the first time, baby. More like Frank Sinatra.
Damn, I feel like you could like end up making a living somehow just miming words. You're very good at it.
I thought you were just gonna stop it somehow. Man, Tam Fam, I feel like you could make a living somehow.
My father was an animatronic robot. He taught me everything I know.
Do you get to talk to him a lot?
Well, Sometimes I leave him a message. He is the voice who does voicemails. The operator you are trying to reach is not available.
So hilarious.
The operator was hello? Yeah, I'm trying to reach the last operator I was talking to. She sounded cool as fuck. Hello, is this Vietnam telephone company? Yeah, no. Where's my Vietnamese operator, please? Man, you got a good mind.
So, Tam, in real life, how things been going? Anything crazy happen lately?
Not really, just like holidays and sleeping.
Oh, that was just you. See how boring the response from the crowd is when he just answers himself? Let me ask you again, Tam Fam, anything crazy happened this week? Anything interesting?
Oh, well.
Oh, fuck. I have been touching it, just to say the least.
To say the least?
Sorry, my English is not all the way there yet.
Just to spray the yeast. Brody, what do you think about this?
I'm enjoying it. It's fun to watch. I like what they're doing.
You're a Vietnam vet. What do you think about Tam Fam?
I think he's a funny guy. I'm into it. I mean, I don't done the ad really, other than it was cool to watch, and I think I wish I could be a part of it, like play and do it better at it.
Sounds like you got yourself a Tam Fam.
Brody,
Yeah.
if you believe, you can play.
I believe. I'm just trying to figure it out.
Your positive energy has been waxing and waning this entire episode.
It goes up and down. I know. I'm real. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes. I'm human.
You need to be the Brody. I know you can be.
I'm from Reseda. It's like a Karate Kid thing.
Much like the Karate Kid, today I am the crane, and you are the claw and the vending machine.
Oh, I like that. The prize in the vending machine?
Yes.
You guys look like you have a real interesting chemistry. You guys should probably work together more often. Brody, are you in?
I'm into doing different, exploring.
How about you, Tam Fam? Are you in?
I one time at a bathroom stall glanced and accidentally saw Brody Stevens' false kid.
That happened one
Wow.
True story.
What did you think about it? What did you think about it, Tam Fam?
I enjoyed it.
3 inches and crooked. You got it.
Tam Fam, ladies and gentlemen, that is your episode of Kill Tony. Episode, I believe, maybe 183 or something crazy like that. Ladies and gentlemen, Jimmy Vernon on the HD camera. What else is going on, guys? You already plugged some dates. What, San Francisco Sketch Fest? What are you doing now?
San Francisco Sketch Fest. Yeah, I got my podcast, Hound Tall Discussion Series, a monthly live show that we do at the UC Theater on the third Wednesday of every month. Check it out.
So Brody Stevens.
I'll be in Detroit on January 31st. Actually, I'm doing San Francisco Sketch something, so that's in the middle of next month.
Look at Ryan Chainboat's drawing, everybody. Look what he did. What the fuck did you do? No, just sat there and enjoyed his show. This guy worked for you. All of his prints are available at RyanChainboat.com. He draws every single episode, and he also drew the Kill Tony poster right there that I have hanging up in my living room. You should have it hanging up in yours, too. Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up on all social media. Reach out to me and check out Moshe's sketch on Portlandia. I really enjoyed it.
And check out that girl's mom.
I feel like after doing Fang Chow's or Tam Fam's voice, like you're having trouble going back into normal Jeremiah. That you sounded sort of.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pat Reagan.
I had a Brizzy Brothers triplets joke I wanted to say. Wouldn't it have been awesome if they came out and just did the Beastie Boys Brass Monkey?
That's our set. All right, thank you very much. Questionable science. What was the joke you wanted to do? Be fun. It's like a question joke. I watch questionable science. Watch questionable science on Comedy Central with starring Rich Fulcher, and I'm in it. There's a new episode you should check out called Music, where I do a System of a Down song. But Joel Jimenez, come roll with me. Give it up for Joel Jimenez. Mostly Sorry on Twitter.
At Mostly Sorry, Moshe Kesher, Brody Stevens. Live audience, make some noise one more time. Thank you for coming out. We'll see you again soon. Have a great night. We'll all be on the front patio in a second. Hey, this is Reggie. If you're good, Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 4. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hey, everybody. Hello and welcome. Make some noise here at the #1 live podcast in the world at the Comedy Store on a Monday night, right now. We are in it. Hello, everybody. We are live via the internet and in person. We're also an in-person live show. I'm excited about tonight. Keep it up for Brian Redman, everybody. Hey, he's right there. The man on the ones, the twos.
You know, a good friend of ours has a new special coming out this week. This Thursday, Joey Diaz has a new special.
Wow. CISO.
Yeah. Use code word Joey. You get 2 months for free, so check it out at CISO TV.
Get 2 months for free with code word Joey. Powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode with a blank sheet of paper. Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt. You're going to see at the end of the show that while you all sat there like a bunch of lazy asses, Ryan J. drew the episode. Should we just fly through it? Hey, we're doing San Francisco, blah, 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 blah. Let's do our plugs throughout the episode. Let's just disguise them tonight. Let's bring up tonight's guest. What do you say?
The guest first, okay.
Let's do that, because I want to get the guest reaction to the band coming out. Because our guest tonight, this is the first time in Kill Tony history where I have purposefully and luckily been able to rematch a booking that I've done before. Because last time these two guys were here together, they went hard. We had an absolute fucking blast. It's two of the funniest comedians in the world, two of my funniest pals from New York. Put your hands together for the great Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez, everybody. Here we go. Fuck yeah. That's exactly how you guys sat last time. I'm so pumped about this. Welcome back. One of my favorite shows ever. You two guys were the guests. Make some noise again. Mike Lawrence and Louis J. Gomez, everybody.
Live anchors in the crowd. I love it. Thank you very much for having me back, Tony. I'm very excited to be here. I'm excited to come back and judge your comedians. I'm hoping to make somebody cry tonight. That's my goal.
I hope
so. I like that there's some Latinos here to make you feel comfortable, some fat bearded guys to make me feel comfortable. It's awesome.
I scatter them all in. I want the guests to be cozy. And your comfort is important. And that's why it's also important that at times we get to see you guys a little uncomfortable. You have a history, both of you, of, letting the band know how you feel about it. We have a band that you guys know about. And let's just do it, shall we? With a different entrance every week. These guys, two of the funniest, most creative people. I have 3 of them. And maybe 4 tonight, actually, I think, maybe. Here we go. Here they are, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan Watkins and Joel Jimenez.
Egyptian. With a full house intro, ladies and gentlemen. Reagan Watkins and Joel. Is that Full House?
I like that Joel is supposed to look like Uncle Jesse, but he just looks like Lewis's murdered father.
Battle. Here we are. I don't know. Is Pat supposed to be Bob Saget in this?
Yeah, he's a clean freak. More like Bob Faggot. Cut it out.
And community college. And who were you supposed to be, Jeremiah?
Joey Gladstone.
Thank you.
This was very ill-conceived, I'm not going to lie. You named two names that I still didn't get it until just now.
You just look like one of Uncle Jesse's like adult twins. Remember the 8th season when they had the twins? All right, okay.
You guys all look like Nicholas and Michelle at a different time in their life.
You got it, dude. We're literally stealing all of our lines right now. We have like 6 planned. They're firing this, coming out all of the lines immediately. We look like you just give up Kimmy.
You guys actually think this is funny?
For some reason, you did. Do you guys know that Fuller House is the highest rated show in Netflix history? Yeah, take that, Orange is the New Black, and House of Cards, and Black Mirror. It's fucking Fuller House.
Ugh. God. I watched it. Trump votes. That's who's watching.
It's the only show you weren't in this year. All right, I'll take it. It's a compliment.
It's the nicest one.
I love Jeremiah.
I love it. Well, I'm so happy you guys are here. Let's just jump right into it. You guys know how it works. Comedians all signed up. There's a bunch of names in the bucket. Sometimes it's not even a comedian. Sometimes it's just a fucking crazy person that signed up on a sheet and had no idea what the show was. And comedians, if your name or anyone gets pulled out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time, and then you get interviewed by us about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. You guys ready to start the show or what? Make some fucking noise. Someone is about to get 60 seconds of completely uninterrupted stage time. And then we talk to them. Put your hands together for Opie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? How's it going? My name is Opie. I've been traveling around for stand-up lately. It's cool. It's fun. My favorite thing about traveling for stand-up is when I tell the locals I have a show in town, and they go, "Oh, cool, man. What do you rap about?" That's my favorite thing, because then I get to pretend that I'm a rapper, you know? But I'm not a gangster. Like, I grew up in a rough neighborhood, but I'm not a gangster. So what I do is I tell them plots for movies I used to watch as a little kid. So what do I rap about? I rap about the time my uncle killed my father, kicked me out of the hood, and me and my homies came back and took the block over again. It's like, oof, that sounds so rough. Now, that's Lion King, dog. Kuna Matata, bitch. I live in LA now. It's cool. The only thing is I'm the only black guy in my entire neighborhood. Learned a lot about white people. I learned their favorite way to say the N-word. It's with their eyes.
Boom. Opie, nailing it. 60 seconds. Got it.
Hey, Opie. What's up, y'all?
Nice to meet you, Opie. First time on the show, right?
Yeah, it's
Where
my
you
first
from?
time. I'm from D.C.
DC.
I'm originally from Nigeria. DC.
Wow. Wow, okay, there you go. Brian Redband, ready to go. Did you know he's from Nigeria? Very cool. Wow.
Yeah.
How long were you in Nigeria for?
I moved here when I was 5.
Wow, 5.
Well, they took him here.
Do you have any memories of Nigeria?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Like what? What do you remember?
I remember, like, not a lot of white people.
That's an understatement.
How many clicks are in your actual name, and is that why you call yourself Opie?
How many clicks?
Great question.
Why do you call? Why do so many black comics have code names? Why do most black comics sound like X-Men members? You guys didn't see Colossus in Comic View? He's great. Yeah, why Opie?
Well, my full name's Apayemi Arabaju.
Okay, Opie. Keep it as Opie.
Wow, bro, you're gonna kill me with that.
I love that your name is the last spell you learn at Hogwarts.
Your names are, you're from one of the places that everyone knows is the only joke the globe has.
Yeah, that we steal emails. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Right.
Like, I think that the funniest thing about us is that we also stole like the country above us, Nigeria. We stole their name too.
Yeah.
But I think that's like the thing people don't.
Do you talk about that in your act? You go through all the basic shit, like.
I just talk about because like, I feel like most people like they think like Nigeria is this fucked up place, but I live in like a straight up mega city, you know. So I like to talk about like it was a fucked up city, but it's also not as bad as like a Detroit, you know what I mean? So
yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey guys, they'll be hosting the Daily Show in 2 years.
What do you do?
It's too funny already.
There you go. Hey, we are learning languages here tonight. Fuck you, that's the show business. We're doing a live podcast in the attic of a comedy store right now.
How much do you travel for comedy? How much? Like,
How are you?
How long you been doing stand-up?
What's good?
I started in Orange County.
Hope you're having a wonderful day.
I've been in LA since January.
How do you make a living?
Daytime, I do customer service for now.
That's disgusting. They sell bags together and Opie. This is Hulu. This is Hulu. We must bury your daughter Ciso.
That's just too funny. What does that mean? You really aren't enjoying yourself over there?
I'm just bored with the show.
What's going on? What would you like to see? What are we missing? Nothing. Give us the spice. Give us the spice that you think we're missing. Okay, no, we will.
I demand more quality comedy from a show where someone dresses like Danny Tanner.
Can I be the first one to give Opie a compliment? Opie, I was impressed. I thought the bits you did were good. They were talented. Both of them made me laugh. I thought you had a lot of really strong stage presence coming up, and I think in the environment of being judged, it's a lot different than just doing comedy. Yeah. So you have 4 assholes up here trying to pick you apart, and we're praying to fucking God, or whatever your people pray to. Some sort of fucking.
He prays to God free.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I'll give you that.
Yeah, we all wanted you to bomb, and you didn't. You did a great job. So I gotta say, I was.
Wait, why do you want him to bomb? What do you mean we all wanted you to bomb?
We all wanted you to bomb and die a slow death.
We collectively formed a racist group, and we wanted you to bomb in front of the crowd.
No, it's not because he was black. I want everyone to bomb on the show. It's more fun if they bomb for us to make fun of them bombing.
He does look like the first person to go to college in a good movie. Like, you're the one that dies so everyone else can learn a lesson.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he's teaching a white girl how to dance.
City of God was this close to getting his bachelor's degree.
Opie, man. Well, that's cool. What's your love life like?
I just got into a relationship with a chick.
You excited about that?
Yeah, I'm excited. She's dope.
What does she do?
She's an actor. Yeah.
She acts like she loves that food.
He's Nigerian. There's no accent.
Is she a white chick, Opie?
She is white. She's
So she just acts like it doesn't hurt.
I just watch like her every day.
She's actually at home right now, rolling around on the floor, holding her stomach still.
How long you guys been together?
She's holding her stomach from laughing so hard at this show.
Oh my God! What is happening tonight, Reagan?
Take that, Tony!
He is such a rock star that, like, throwing the whole thing under the bus. I'm like, oh, this is one thing he hasn't done. He is pushing the limits.
Have you met?
Awesome.
He picked the one Full House character without a catchphrase, and he's just angry.
Gosh. All right, Opie. Where'd you meet this girl?
Tinder.
On Tinder.
Yeah.
Was it the first girl you hooked up with off Tinder?
Nah.
Jeez, wow.
Can you give me some advice? I don't know how to hook up on Tinder.
I just go through their pictures and I find something and I just make a joke off the Tinder.
Oh, what? Making me insecure, like nice stomach fats out.
No, not like that.
Yeah, good old massaging it.
You get in her head, and then she's like, "Oh, I'm not worth shit," and then she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna suck this guy's cock tonight."
Yeah.
Well, it's just like, I go to a dumb club. Why won't you respond to me?
You get to see your parents a lot?
Nah, like her parents live in Kentucky.
No, so not at all. I know you're not. I asked a different question. I asked if you get to see your parents a lot. I know you don't get to see her parents a lot.
Unbelievable, by the way, Brian. My mom lives in Chino, but my dad passed away. That's why I moved out to Orange County.
Gotcha. What's some like Nigerian stuff that your mom does that is different, like a culture thing? Anything crazy?
And can you do her voice? Because we will give you a sitcom.
Yeah. Can you do an impression of her?
I don't like doing like the Nigerian voice.
MMA for clients. That's fucking great.
I think it's been done, and I don't really.
You're damn right it is. That's fucking awesome.
No, it's not so awesome.
We'll do it though. You can do it. Opie, get to your room. Wait for you.
Are there any like cultural differences, like anything that really stands out to you? Like for example, we had a guy on the show a few weeks ago who said that his dad wipes his ass with regular towels. Yeah, really? Like what? Like actual like cow towels, and they doesn't like flush, no flushing towels. Like no, he just wipes his ass and puts it on a special rack where his shitty towel goes.
But he said, I don't do it. Shut up. I have a genuine concern that there already is like a famous Opie in comedy.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like he ain't a real nigga, so I don't know.
No, he just says it a lot.
I don't know. I'm just like I'm not too worried about that. Like when the bridge comes,
maybe you could hook up with another black comic and do a radio show and call it Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. What's your last name?
It's all about you.
Just slowly.
All about you.
Brian, you're like the What the fuck? Is it that one? Is it Jungle Bird? Oh my god, that is so wrong. Wait, how can I call that a thing? Okay, yes it is. Oh my god. That's unbelievable.
Opie, all about you.
All about you.
That's fucked up. I don't know, man.
It's not
bad. It's not bad. You gotta fucking be great to be a one-man comedian. I know. You gotta start 30 years ago.
I think your name is cool as fuck. Say it all at once, one more time.
It's all about me, all about you.
The whole audience just turned the whole audience just turned into frogs. That was funny, Pat. I like that being part of this show. All right, Opie, it was fun meeting you, man. Cool stuff.
Thanks, man. Welcome, buddy.
There he is, everybody. Opie. He's on Twitter at Swanky Opie. O-P-E-Y. Swanky Opie, all one word. How about that? You just met Opie.
He's handsome, too.
Yeah. Good looking guy.
Yeah, I'm down with Opie.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox.
How does Red Man do it?
Oh boy, look who just got blacklisted from showbiz.
Let's get Opie up here for another set, everybody.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. How about William Gilliam?
What about me? I was a Marine for 4 years. Fought in Afghanistan. Now I'm going through a divorce.
Makes me miss the days I was getting paid to kill. I had an issue when I got back from the war. I couldn't sleep, so I had to go to the VA. They put me on a test run of a drug called Ambien. It's supposed to help me sleep, not have nightmares. So I went home and I took it. Slept like an angel. It took probably about 2:30 in the morning. My get me off my wife because I had a nightmare and I was beating her in my sleep. So the next day I have to go back to the VA and let them know like how everything went. They looked at me and they said, "Well, did the drugs work?" I said, "Fucking great." I got home and the house was clean, the yard was mowed. It was like, so side effects I don't tell you about, really. I mean, I had to quit taking them, obviously, for like medical reasons.
William Gillian, ladies and gentlemen.
Fuck yeah.
Awesome.
I love it if your ex-wife left you for a Nigerian on Tinder.
Tony, what you had say he would fist fight any Marine anytime he got face to face with him?
I'm pretty sure he's not only did he say that, but he said this would be the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, I remember saying that.
There's some of those UC chops right
there. Hey Pat, do you wish that you'd be knocked off a horse like Michelle and just forget this episode even happened? That was the series finale.
No. Some of those second city courses coming out. All right, William Gillian. Is that your real name?
That is my real name.
Holy shit.
I'm a junior. My dad's a dick.
And so was his dad.
Yeah.
William Gillian. Oh, there's a wizard here all of a sudden. So that's fucking awesome,
that's
man.
funny.
How much of that is true? It seems like you really have issues with your wife.
Oh, we're done. Yeah, right. We really am going through the divorce. Was it because you beat the shit out of her in your sleep? No, I was mostly awake. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, this guy's got some good wife beating jokes, huh? No, yeah, we just argued all the. We got married after we knew each other for 3 months. Ooh, got months in Vegas.
Oh, fuck, God, no.
Came home married.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, man.
So it was 3 years of couples therapy before I was like, this is retarded.
Yeah.
You realized you weren't the professional baseball player you look like.
Yeah.
Man. So, like,
how long were you married for? 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah, so how many times did you beat her in your sleep? Actually, what's funny is she asked me to rewrite that joke. It really happened after the war with an ex-girlfriend, but she's so fucking jealous. She didn't want me to talk about exes on stage. Wow!
I just imagine like a Marine in an argument, like, well, fuck you, bitch, I'm gonna go back to Afghanistan where they respect me. And I can say what I want to women.
Nomad Gaddafi is a puppet dictator. So, holy shit. That seemed like, by the way, that seemed like something that has a superorganism. Yeah. Alright, so that seemed like something you talking about how she didn't want you talking about exes on stage. I mean, you just responded like that was a normal crazy thing. Like, I mean, I can't even imagine. Is there anything else at the top of your head that, like, crazy shit, this crazy girl that you married in Vegas? Other things? Any other highlights that you would want to share? We bought a house and she told me she was a medium. Shit. And she was really an ex-large. Yeah. Five months after we got married, she's like, we bought a house and we moved in, and she's like, I'm a medium. I got my grandparents' place. And like, she's like, oh, well, I threw your grandparents presents. So I stopped fucking her in that house. I was always jerking off in the corner of the room. Like, yeah, of course you feel her grandparents' business. Her grandparents gave you that house. It was a present. Well, that's the kind of humor you want? I don't want that humor. I don't like it. I don't think it's funny. I just fucking said it because that's the game of the show. The show's a game. Play along if you want. What, you think I'm talking bullshit up here? And every show is a game of comedy, right? I'm out of the conversation.
William, what I love is that you've bombed Afghani schools, and this girl's the thing you regret the most. How many people have you killed?
I don't know.
So lots of Afghani schools.
It's one of those things. I used to have a bit about it, but it doesn't like hit hard. It's like it's not like
speaking of my wife.
Yeah. No, it's like well, you go into a firefight, you get shot at, and then like you just destroy whatever compound they're shooting at you from. Right. When you go inside, everyone's dead. Like you don't know who got who.
Kind of a bit like knock knock. Nobody answers.
We want to throw guests out there, number. I mean, if you had to, no big deal. Either way, if you don't want to. I know the estimate for it was
Oh God. He wasn't having flashbacks, so the song played.
This is going to be a lawsuit. Oh my God.
And how long ago was it that you were in the military?
I got out at 13. I was in from 09 to 13. Okay, well, I was in Afghanistan in 2011. Yeah, well, that was
I mean, you literally look like you could murder us all with that microphone stand, and we wouldn't see it. You are fucking terrified.
Pat is not afraid at all. He's mouthing the word homo. What an arsenal of gay jokes you have. All right. You came up. Let me tell you something about your state of presence. Your presence, when you came up, it's like you can't fuck with that presence. Any odd, you just came up and asserted yourself. You're a big dude, chest out, and your first lines were, I served in the Marine Corps for 4 years.
He literally looks like who they make Hungry Man dinners for.
How long have you been in stand-up? Did we ask you that already? No, I started in 2013. My last month in the military, I got a show down in Orange County. And then I was hooked. I just got out. Around LA, and you're all totally done with the military now. Well, I'm still like what's called the inactive reserves. So I've still got contract left, but I don't do anything. It's like if there's like a nuclear holocaust, they can call me back. What do you think about Trump being new president of the United States of America? I'm reassured by Mattis, because Mattis has talked some sense into him. General Mattis, who's looking after Secretary of Defense, sat down and like completely changed his views towards torture. Yeah, and I think Mattis.
I like that you think Trump can have his views changed.
Well, Mattis told him he's like torture's never worked out for me. I'd rather have a 6-pack and a pack of cigarettes, and I'll get the intel I fucking need. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like torture.
I said, water cool, bring the fucking kids in, put a gun to their kids' head, and fucking tell me, we're going to keep family, motherfucker.
One of the funniest, I was in an interrogation while we were over there. One of the funniest sentences I ever heard was the guy interrogating the guy. I was there, I was like security. So I'm standing next to the guy with a gun, and this intel guy's talking to him, and he's just like, he's talking to the interpreter, he's like, tell this piece of shit that he's a fucking pussy, he has no balls, he would show more honor by helping us help his country than him just throwing around like the faggot that he is. Was that Louis J. Gomez?
Don't you mean Louis K. Gomez?
All right, everybody, switching the board.
Yeah, you faggot.
You don't mess with my boy Patty Reagan.
He used punch just so you know you were in LA.
Oh shit, now they're attacking Los Angeles, everybody. And then the interpreter looked at us and he's like, we don't have words like that in our language. And he's like, oh, fucking come up with something, make sure it's just us the meaning. So do you know what he ended up calling him? Was that? Do you know what the word was? I have no idea. Anybody know what was that? The only Pashtun, which is the dialect of whatever language it was, the only Pashtun I know is like sort of Portugal, which means hands up. Right, but that's pretty much all it is. And then after you say that, you shoot them as fast as you can, right?
Well, I'm already looking forward to the end of this when he just walks through the wall and we see an imprint of him. We must go home now. Can I just say how annoying it's been that the first two comics have been like attractive, funny, with interesting backstories?
Yeah, it is really awesome.
It's so fucking hard.
It is really awesome.
Can we get someone on the spectrum, please?
Let's do it. I'll tell you this, William, in closing, I mean, I think Pat nailed it. You came up guns a-blazing, fucking awesome stage presence.
Yeah,
You know, I mean, really, really, really great performance. You're fucking great, man. Come back again.
Thank you. Thank you much.
William Gilliam, there he goes. Fun stuff. He's seen a lot of shit.
Nobody's doing jokes anymore about beating your girlfriends.
Yeah. I love that he was killing with them. Women were just like,
So this is such a weird.
all those women that went and voted for Trump in this past election.
Who knew that fucking William Gilliam and Opie would be funny people? What weird fucking bizarro land is this? Where the shitty names are the good comics.
You are spot on, my friend.
Can we just get a Jeff Smith who has 10 minutes on fisting midgets?
Wow.
Please?
This is fucking crazy. This guy made his debut on this show last week for the first time, and we all absolutely...
Another person we can't make fun of because he's too new.
All right. But he's actually not. He's experienced and killed it last week, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Put your hands together. Make a lot of noise. For Chevy Terrell, ladies and gentlemen. Chevy Terrell.
What's up, y'all? Let me tell you, I'm a diabetic. And I got to be careful because women always want me to go down on their vagina. And I got to make sure that vagina is sugar free. I went down on this one girl. She must have been drinking Coca-Cola all night. Because my sugar went up to 850 and I passed out, went to a diabetic coma. What's all that grease on your face? Because of diabetes, I got that erectile dysfunction. Erectile dysfunction ain't but nothing but your dick playing possum.
Chevy Terrell. You really have diabetes? So you have cerebral palsy and diabetes.
And high blood pressure.
That's what happened last week. All of his responses are glorious. It doesn't even have to be particularly well written. What we learned last week is this guy has the delivery of fucking
Tracy Morgan after the accident.
Oh! This is why he's your roast battle champion. Defending, reigning roast battle champion Mike Lawrence.
He's funny, dude. You're really funny. You gotta get something going on quick because you're gonna die probably in a couple of years.
I already died twice.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I was born.
Oh, there's one. Brian was there to
Don't
make
do
sure
the shoehorn. He's doing great right there.
It's a weird one to put that in.
Yeah, fuck you, cerebral palsy guy.
There you go. Because I swear. Why you got those out of the system, so I don't have to hear them again. Chevy.
I like that you're dressed like what's left at a Goodwill store.
Yeah, he did really well. Good at the Death Squad show Friday. We invited him last Friday at the Ice House.
That's fun. You have all those medical conditions.
Yeah, he puts to death in Death Squad.
Do you have like a lot of brothers and sisters? They get anything too?
No, they ain't got shit. I was fucked up.
You're the only fucked up one.
Yeah.
But do they have are they doing something cool like comedy or they have bullshit jobs probably, right?
No, my brother doing life and my other brother dead.
So exactly, you're winning. What's your first brother doing?
He's got a life sentence.
He's doing life.
What did he do?
Shot a cop.
Okie dokie. There you go. That's a good time for that right there. That's the
matter. Wait, you mean it happens the other way too? It is a weird day. Topsy-turvy. You can shoot the cops. You don't say.
Wow. You know why
shot the cop or what was going on at the time? You ever hear the story? Were you guys close?
Yeah, we was close. I just had talked to him.
Yeah.
You know, he wrote the song "I Fought the Law and I Won."
Yeah. So Chevy, if I'm not mistaken, you just got here to Los Angeles like 2 weeks ago?
A month ago.
A month ago. Right. So how's the transition going?
It's cool.
Where are you staying at?
South Central.
Can we talk about him going into a coma from eating pussy?
Yeah. Did that really happen? Is that possible? All right.
Yeah.
Something like that. I think you fell asleep, Chevy. Let's face it.
Some of the lotions that they use, like the kinky oils and stuff, does have a sugar content in it, so you have something there.
Yeah.
That's how Brian gained all that weight. That's from eating so much sugar-covered pussy.
Yeah. Candy apple pussy.
That was actually her name.
Dude, I thought that was awesome, man. You were proof that stereotypes can be both relatable and funny. That was fucking awesome. It is the most stereotypical fucking one brother's dead, the other's in prison, he lives in South Central, okay?
Yeah. I would like to invite you back to the next squad show next week.
Double calling for Chevy Terrell. There you go. You know what? Let's just move on. We talked to Chevy last week. Anything else? Let's fly to another one. There he goes. 2 weeks in a row. Chevy Terrell. Getting lucky out of the bucket. He's on Twitter at Chevy Terrell. Terrill. All one word.
Nobody's ever said the word Chevy is lucky before.
3 fucking funny people in a row. This is bullshit.
Well, I don't know if this person's ever been on before. Here to maybe throw a wrench in what's happening in the show. Put your hands together for Joey Wrench.
So, I recently found out it's not okay to give another man a shower loofah as a gift. For my little brother's birthday this year, I gave him a shower loofah. And he's a Marine, by the way, so he's not really into exfoliating his skin. My little brother, he's a Marine. He fights for our freedom. Whereas me being the oldest son, most women refer to me as adorable. I don't think that's what my father wanted in his oldest son. My little brother, he's 18. He fights in wars. You know what it's like to be constantly reminded your parents had to make a better version of you? That should have dismounted the awkward silence. Fuck, all right, guys, I'm Joey.
There he goes, Joey Wrench, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the show, Joey. Have you been on before?
I have.
You were?
One time, yeah.
How'd the last time go? Better than that, probably, right?
Hopefully, safe to say.
For those of you listening to the podcast, if you're wondering what the big laugh in the middle of Joey's set was, that's when Mike did an act out that you couldn't see. Being thankful for us finally having someone bombing.
Yes.
Because you definitely did it. I think you know that, right, Joey? You could probably admit.
I nailed that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I am #blessed. Fucking thank God. Dude, even because every other name was fucking Joey Wrench, you sound like a fucking Batman henchman. Fucking, this is Joey Wrench. And then you fucking come out, you look like a creator comic, the default setting in a stand-up video game. we know what they'll call Joey Hammer. Joey, why?
Good question, Jeremiah. Why, Lewis?
Thanks, boys.
I mean, one of the things was thanks. This is from Danny Bob Faggot. Thanks you.
I thought that was pretty good, Bob Faggot.
Yeah.
I stand by that.
I'm sure you do.
Joey, yeah.
But this was the thing was that we already had a Marine go up, and the fact that you didn't even address that, there wasn't a callback or anything, that you just did your set as nothing else happened, I thought was just a little sad to me.
You also tell with like your hand on your armpit, very kind of nervous energy. You weren't like trying to connect with anybody in the crowd.
Right.
So I felt like you were saying "fuck you" to everybody in the room. That attitude.
Joey, how long you been in stand-up?
On and off for a couple of years.
On and off.
Yeah,
Mostly off.
Mostly off, yeah. As you all saw, I can't even fucking defend that shit. Like,
Why is it off so much? Do you really like it? Or
in the beginning, it was off. So it's like I started like in 2010, but it was like really sporadic. And then like in the last like year and a half was when I started doing it more consistently.
So like, where were you going in that weather? What was it again? What was that?
I gave him a shower loofah.
I thought about that. So there's a couple things going on there. It's like, you know, first of all, like Lewis said, I mean, your original, you know, your coming up thing, I mean, is just very, you know, you're not really backing it. And loofahs aren't really an exfoliating thing. You know, it's more like a scrubbing thing, but which makes sense if you count that as exfoliating. But
Tony, in fairness, his brother might need a loofah to exfoliate his dry skin from the arid climate of Afghanistan and Iraq.
Well, that didn't come across? Oh, I thought it was so obvious.
Joey, let's talk about you.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
Recently, I've been working for my dad's inventory company.
Really? Your dad, Joey Greco Sr.?
Yeah.
Cheaters? Nothing? Okay.
So is your real name Joey Rank?
Yeah, it's German. It's not spelled like the tool.
Did someone say German? You look a little bit darker than German. What do you think?
This is Filipino.
Wow.
Yeah. Do not like Filipino.
Yeah, I like Joey Gurgles.
Yes. Like Jabba? Yeah, like Gurgles. I like the animal. Let's go on with the show.
You do what again?
I've been working for my dad. He runs an inventory company.
So what are you counting inventory of?
Like I do.
Yeah, this is getting very suspicious.
We put them in the showers and we clean up the That's some good races and problems, yeah. I mean, Joey.
Joey, so how German is your dad? Scary German?
No, he's German. He's Irish, so he's like
What in the fuck is this bullshit?
Welcome to the only place that's hotter than that brown spongy thing between your dad's butt cheeks. This is the
Brown
Brown
spongy.
Podcast.
What the fuck is that?
And I am one half of the sickest boys on the interwebs.
Wow, interesting, Joey. So, like, what's like something exciting
One
about
load
you?
in the back of your throat. Oh, man, I'm sick.
Anything in the
It's
world
fucking rough. I'm on day 4 of this gnarliest hungover. The doctor said, "Do you want COVID?" I said, "Fine, I'll never give it to you." We were. So I want some fucking Z-packs. And I want it in here because I want to be able to carry with me and tell people I got asthma. Fuck yeah, dude. No intentions of that. Yeah, I mean, right. I'm still COVID, you know. Never been. So this is about me. You never diagnosed me. I've been diagnosed with that shit. Yes.
Joey, you just fucking, you just got broken up with my email. Why do you feel the relationship was?
Dude, I'll get these shirts that like will grab onto like a piece of stubble on my neck. Yeah. You gotta take this back to Shein, dude. Came right in. Like microfiber. Hey kids buy shit from Shein. They don't. Oh my god. I've never bought one thing from Shein ever. My girls keep on buying things with their own faces on them, so like blankets and pillows and dolls. Yeah. So now all the rooms are littered with shit with their own faces on it. That's great. Just like the ugliest fucking shit. Just fucking Asians making it. Wow, yeah. They do. They paint their faces like Road Warrior Hawk and Animal. It's like, what's wrong with these Americans? Oh no! I can't make this one. Something wrong with Bob. And they get like voodoo dolls made themselves. It's pretty fucking cool. Kids are gonna do it to me. Oh, how about I thank you all two of these brand new Patreon subscribers. Take both of them. Go ahead. Double A, Alec. Abbott. Like Martinez, I remember I used to work in the restaurant with Joe Maine. Alicia Abbott, she's a prostitute. And she was filming this thing. And it was my job to sit there and sing. And she could pay working there. One time I was like, how much money do you have to pay tonight?
What is it, Joey? You're doing a better Danny Tanner
I
impression.
don't have clean underwear.
That's not right there.
I should make the price go up. $2 like 18 and like. Okay. Yo, what are you thinking about? Anyways, back to the question. Did you shoot yourself? Yeah, the blue. Did you shoot your pussy? I'm so fucking confused. What is it? So is that $20 or how much is that? Should have paid like $3 or something. I wonder how often females do shoot their pussies. Send us an email. Let us know a lot. If you shoot your pussy a lot, send us an email. BroHighPodcast@gmail.com. Alex, we're so proud to have you along, buddy. We love you so much. Thank you, dear. And then next, we got Dora's evil fucking twin. Might be. There's some cartoon character named Nancy. Andy May, that's it. Okay. Racist. You gotta be Hispanic. He's super. He comes to fix your house. Handy Manny. Handy Manny.
Let me give you an example. You're clearly a premature
yeah, that kid just watch that shit. My kids are always kicking me over to go back and watch the cartoon and watch it. That's awesome. It's really nostalgic for me because it turns up all the feelings for me. Yeah, after the shit. Then I showed them cartoons from the house. What the fuck is this? It's definitely the fucking nostalgia blinders. Our cartoons like I showed Piper this from Mars. They said this is scary shit. You saw Piper this from Mars? No. Is that like fucking that's a PBS bullshit? It was on Fox in there. Yeah, I wasn't really a Fox kid. After you were getting your ass beat, I was
Joey, you went for it. What else, Joey? Anything else? Like, for example, I gave you the premature ejaculation.
Wait, for everybody. Maybe I'm the best theme song. What's another thing?
So, my no answer, yeah. So, if we're going to start, I mean, I struggled with depression for the last year and a half. Yeah, all right.
Who are these dudes? Fucking outlaw mice. Look at that big ass head. Oh, these guys go. No, Chicago. Yeah. This is literally what every 90s cartoon looks like. It looks a lot like turtles on his hog, dude. They couldn't. Have a layer down. Eat later. Oh yeah, that's pretty fucking rad. Like the Mice from Mars. Might have to watch that. Looks fun. Gargoyles, you ever watch that one? Yeah, I like Gargoyles a lot.
That's all they do. You don't have to do that.
I think those are the only two that I really watch. Those are Fox shows, right? Yeah.
When I was 17, I tried to get me that fucking
all weird. Never made sense to me. Yeah, it's really weird for grown-ups.
I tried hanging myself.
Chicago woman gets 9-year sentence for stealing $1.5 million in chicken wings.
I was hoping that the drama teacher would find me
as I was School district official in Chicago was given a 9-year jail sentence after pleading guilty to stealing a staggering $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Mayor Lytle, the food service director for the Harvey School District 152 near Chicago, stole a huge amount of fast food during the pandemic in its absence. The wings were meant for children doing remote learning, but he was still picking up school meals. In total, she ordered more than 11,000 cases of chicken wings from the school district's food provider and then picked up the order herself in a district cargo van whenever papers filed.
Go on some sort of like
You can call it massive fraud scheme. What should do with these things? The theft was uncovered during a routine audit when it was found that annual food service costs were $300,000 over budget only halfway through the scheme.
I think I could use $1.5 million.
I could. Maybe both. We can turn around gold on work and we can kill it. Wow. There's
I mean, like, maybe we've done this depression thing, but like anything, like, crazy ever happen yet? You ever, you know, poop
they
your
have
pants
this
or
sauce
no
called
drugs or
steaming
anything?
barbecue.
I
remember if you do kill yourself, this is the most
I remember
popular
we walked
thing
in there
you've
for
ever
lunch.
done. Yeah, I know, right? Thank
And
you. It's the only
I was either on
recorded
the
document
friends
of
and
your
shared with me or
existence.
something
Thank you.
like
It's
that.
also so fucking live. Now
It's
if you hang yourself with the belt and you
dick
actually
before.
nail it,
And I
we'll
just
go
stared
back
at
and
him.
listen to
It
this
was
episode,
delicious.
but
What's
then
up?
I actually did it.
And we clapped hands. We hugged, and I was like, "He's a real fucking show, man." And we walked out. My friends at work were like, "What the fuck is that?" And I said, "It's somebody listens to the podcast." I said, "Is it like that?" And I said, "I guess it is now. I guess so." And I said, "Have you ever sucked a Bigfoot's dick?" I said, "Probably." I definitely read about it. I would know what to expect if I were put in the position.
It is cool whenever you get
That's something when people are even able to be with you.
Everybody in our immediate life hates our fucking guts. Everybody else listens to us loves us.
That's alright.
You get this ebb and flow of things, right?
This guy's man. Checks him out.
So I kept driving.
This is we'll meet with friends.
Still doesn't know about this. Still doesn't know about it. He's singing exclusively on Tony right now. He's sitting next to you, singing.
I do this thing where we'll be somewhere and somebody's like, "Hey, you're Rob, right?" And I love the show. I'm like, "Oh shit, I like it." Talking for a second, and I'll just go back to doing whatever I'm doing with my wife or whatever. And she's like,
Ain't you gonna say anything?
She's like, "You like that, didn't you?" I'm like, "No, it was okay." She's like, "No," and she just laugh at me like, "You're so stupid."
It happens twice a year. We're like, we're tired of this shit, man.
I love it. Fucking keep on going.
I want someone to run and pick me up in public without saying my name.
Give me raspberries.
Run up, fucking. Yeah, I'll do my best to fight for this one. I did go see Blink-182 a couple nights ago. They were really good.
I didn't blow off a line show to go do it.
They closed.
Oh yeah, I know that was you, man. Yeah, that was me. It's all about doing that. We'll spend $800. I didn't really have a fucking show.
We got ours like 60.
Yeah,
I saw my seats are out. They weren't bad.
And then I like shit, and then I had to.
I spent $400 fucking a ticket. I wasn't getting my money back from that.
Brian, I wish you were waiting for
I
didn't know, man. It was like a
drain, and then I went to wash the stink off, and I couldn't get the stink off no matter what I did. I was like scrubbing my hands like raw. And then I wrote.
All right, let's say hello to a few of our fans. Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad. Veel lawaai, gesleurd, of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht, te zonnig? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen, zware nacht gehad. Veel lawaai, gesleurd, of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I think people use comedy.
Yeah,
You should talk about what happened at the concert. You showed me beforehand. So everybody can watch and get a secondhand cringe and everything.
I know. So I felt like I was one with Tom because when I went, I was very, very sick. I was in a height of myself. So earlier in the day, I went to the doctor's office and I said, And he also said, like, 20 years ago, drinking teens. It's like, you pump you full of steroids. Oh, yeah. You get you feeling good for the
Joey,
night.
what happened? Why do you think you're so boring? What happened? Your parents were always
Music
together, and
cues,
and you're like, from a little bit of money, right?
First of all, what kind of a question is, why do you think you're so boring?
Are you finally looking at your life? Every now and then. Do you give her the tongue or you make her bring the tongue? I'm usually the tongue is the good tongue. You have the French kisses.
Right, they shouldn't, it's an interesting thing.
You speak that fluently. I don't know how it's happening to you. She's really tired. And then I want the tongue. And I just keep on giving to it. And then the bench is like, oh, fucking just trying to fucking eat my face out for it. That's what you order, right? That's what you order. Well, he was really sick. We got to the song first date. In the car, I just can't wait. Pick you up there against those people. And they decided his band they're going to cut that song from the set list, which is one of the all-time great songs. And they said that, but then Mark Travis and I had a plan. If this happened, we were going to get a fan to come on stage and sing it with us. So, I said, is there anybody who knows they can sing a song? And we found somebody right away. And we brought her up on stage. It was some Darian or something. I don't know. She was nice young Indian. She played a song. And the part started, like the part where you're supposed to start singing. She did not know the words at all. She started like, the video's on YouTube. You can look it up on the up there. There you go, yeah. He showed me before, like sitting here watching it, I'm like, I can't do it. Like, it's too much cringe. Like, it's really fucking bad. It's really, it made me feel weird things. She's like, and it's only for like 1 second, and then she just completely gives it up. And then Tom eventually takes the microphone from her. Yeah. Oh, God. Travis Marcus so fucking good. Everybody knows the song. You should come see it. Fucking story. I just see all the small things. Yeah. Mark takes over. Yeah. She starts singing good or something. She's trying to read his lips as she's like trying to anticipate the words. I was melting in my seat. I was so upset. I would have died. All right, we've talked a lot recently about the U.S. government's black budget.
Hi, Tony. How are you?
This is the black budget was great at the Olympics.
Great. How are you?
I'm going to shoot some fucking Irish beef today. It's all a lot of dick, actually. It's fucking beautiful. Did you watch the 100 movie? Dude, the finish was literally, it was a photo fucking thing. I think it's the most exciting I've ever seen. Like, I actually got to see like as it was happening. So that really does do baseball. Dude, that race was nuts. He won by enough. He won by enough. He was doing a high jump and the pole vault. And then sometimes it pays how small dick. Yeah, not often, for sure. One particular of these alleged missions, however, stands out among the many that we've talked about. Is Project Serpa. According to claims, Project Serpa would see a dozen human beings take part in an intergalactic exchange program. One where they would find themselves in another galaxy in the name of research and intergalactic relations. I love this story, this project. I'm not going to call it a story. I love the research around this project because it's so deep and rich, like some fucking chocolate cake. And I guess you can preface this, the next 10 pages of research, with the framework of history. It goes as this. For remaining, I like to stop with that. I'm teaching you some Spanish too. Okay? Okay? Muy bien, gracias. Disculpe. Excuse me. Disculpe, señor. Disculpe, señor.
Do have moments of like manic unfriendliness that are terrifying to me.
Yeah, I'm just not ready to. I'm so. I've moved here like 2 months ago, so I'm always just scared that people have guns and stuff.
I remember which cruise it was, but they may have been Norwegian. We were on it. Every time you walk into the dining room, there's this women. I think they may have been Indian descent or somewhere in that neighborhood. On ours, washing. That's what. Maybe it was on that one. Yeah, you hold out their hands and they go washi. His name was Los Vamos. You're doing pretty fucking well, man. You're pretty far along now. You took 4 years in high school. That sounds really good. That's where we are. Let's go. Buenos dias.
Doesn't he look like he has nothing to say about you? And it fucking bothers me.
The broadcaster sparrow voice. That's not your wife will watch the Virgin Jane or whatever. I saw that. I know lots of stuff now. I can kind of interpret it. Oh no, we'll stop. We'll give you lessons. Anytime Spanish question, we would talk about his women. We talk about the library. I talk about the biblioteca. Biblioteca. Yeah, un día está. Biblioteca. That's just right. That's not yeah, awesome. Good for you. The remaining survivor. This is all centered around the Roswell crash. Okay. The remaining survivor was ferried to a top secret military facility and granted permissions to contact other members of his civilization using equipment salvaged from the crashed UFO at Rothschild. Military personnel learned that the survivor was a member of the alien race known as the Eden, which our government abbreviated from EBE, which is extraterrestrial something. Most of this info from the project comes from a document that was released in 2005. The document is a presentation of the information posted on the internet at the website www.serpo.org from a retired senior government official. The website was intended to facilitate the gradual release of confidential documents pertaining to a top-secret exchange program of 12 U.S. military personnel to Serpo, a planet of Zeta Reticuli between the years of 1965 and 1978, which aligns with one of the topics we covered many moons ago when we actually heard his granddaughter, Dwight Eisenhower's meeting with the aliens. And this falls around with that. And I look back through all of our records and we never talked about specifically Project Serpo. I forgot to be an interview for her. Yeah. I love it. My favorite people. She was like Alex Jones, you don't have to buy into it, but not enjoy it as much. Oh, wow, let's talk to everybody. Yeah, that's true. It's crazy. I think they're just fucking cool. Like, people that are that hard into the subject, even like just their compassion for it, they're like just love for the subject, and
gang stalking group on Facebook one time. You want to talk about lunacy? These people were crazy. And a couple times in there, I would type like, "You need to get."
Why were you in that group?
Because I had to find somebody for our show, which we did.
Oh, okay.
Which we did.
Yeah.
And then we got a lot of slack for that because they said we were the funniest person. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm just trying to interview someone that thinks they're being followed by the government.
Yeah, we're not a debate podcast. We're not going to debate people. We're going to sit here and we want to know why they feel the way they do.
Just my general dadliness. I had a couple times of blame. You need to go to the hospital. And I got out of that group because there was so much sad, delusional negativity.
Yeah, I get that. And they're in a group essentially that perpetuates that and feeds into it. And
they're all egging each other on. They're out hot and heavy today and shit like that. And fucking state trooper looking for speeders and shit. They're out heavy today. The information began to be released on the 2nd of November of 2005 by a retired senior official within the U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency. He called himself. This individual reported that he was not acting individually and was part of a group of 6 DIA personnel working together as an alliance of 3 current and 3 former employees. He was the chief spokesman. This group, known as the DIA-6 from the Defense Intelligence Agency, continues its work today under Anonymous. The cultish, tech group that we've known and loved over the years.
Much respect. Much love.
With full access to the briefing control access roster. Its official name is actually known in government service. This, like I said, starts at the Jesus of all UFO. This is the mega. This is Rothschild. Famous UFO alleged incident in the history of the United States. What happened there? Truly never know. But this research here gives us a little better idea of what became. I'm really happy to share this information with everybody. I'm getting a little guilty here, Rod. What the fuck is this about? Lil Wayne's gonna be at the.
You guys didn't laugh at tonight.
I like him too. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun.
Don't you guys hate it when comedians come up here and talk about things they hate?
I love Lil Wayne, man. I think he's a fucking genius. The hood loves him.
My name is
Mikey. Dude, I was watching an interview a couple days ago. Yeah, I think it was when he was on Fallon. And he was talking about Fallon said something like, "Is it true that you've written over 1 million songs?" He said, "Well," I was like, "Well, fucking well." He said, "It's not true." He said, pretty much, he said he doesn't write songs. He'll go in, he'll rap, he'll just fucking rap. And then afterwards, after he records a song, someone transcribes what he wrote for him.
Oh, really?
And then he studies the lyrics and memorizes them for when he has to do live shows. I'm like, how can you be that fucking artistic? Which you can kind of see because in a lot of his songs, he does repeat certain lines, like certain bars he'll repeat. And it's like, you know what? If a lot of it is coming off of his head, he's just making it up as he sits. It's cool. And what's great to think about is like somebody like him, like we're gonna have music of his coming out even after he passes away. Like you should. Anybody, like nobody's ever heard before. Yeah. Fucking weird.
He's fucking. I'd say every day he's supposed to die. And right next to him. I mean, I don't want the dude dead. I just say between you.
You guys don't matter.
Yeah, I think it's top 3. I think he all time.
That's born and raised.
Yes, I mean. In July of 1947, a remarkable event occurred in New Mexico. During a storm, two ET spacecrafts crashed. One crashed southwest of Corona, New Mexico. and one crashed near the Till, New Mexico. There were 5 dead aliens and 1 living alien occupations. We're talking about the stage of detail of what happened to the 1 living The Corona site was found a day later by an archaeology team. This team reported the crash site to the Lincoln County Sheriff's Department. A deputy arrived the next day and summoned a state police officer. 1 live entity, or EBE, was found hiding behind rocks. The entity was given water but declined food. What are you doing over there? I'm just rocking. The information eventually went to Roswell Army Air Force. All the debris and EBEs recovered from the first crash site were initially taken to Roswell Army Airfield, Roswell, New Mexico. The debris itself was actually transferred here to our home, Dayton, Ohio, home of the Air Force Foreign Technology Division. The bodies of the dead aliens were transported to Wright Field in Ohio and kept in the form of deep freeze. And I will say, over the years, there's always been a rumor that Wright County Air Force Base is on this, so that's where the aliens are at. And there's someone close to me. Talk about the news. He was no longer employed. This person will not talk about things. But I have told this person nothing. I know
So, Mikey, what is
wreckage,
career
at
highlights so far? 8
least,
years ago in stand-up,
was
what else have you
researched
done?
and considered.
Yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure at this point it's known. It's a 100% fact almost that it was transferred from Roswell, New Mexico to Dayton, Ohio.
Now, these EBEs, they were later transported to Los Alamos, where special containers were made to keep the bodies from decaying. The second crash site discovered by ranchers wasn't discovered until well later. Both sites align with one another, with what type of cadavers were found, the types of spacecraft. So it's not like the first crash they found, everything was different compared to the second crash. Everything kind of aligned with one another. The living creature, surprise, surprise, was found to not be human. So scientists designated the creature as EBE-1 and referred to him, this as Noah. Within EBE's race, they have males and they do have females. EBE, I trust the science guy. EBE was treated for some minor injuries.
Can you imagine crashing a fucking UFO from out of the fucking planet solar system and having minor injuries? This motherfucker was flying through the air, crashed into the ground, and only suffered minor injuries.
We'll talk a little bit about how actually fast we took the spacecraft and traveled. The EBE, or Noah, was treated for some minor injuries and then taken to Los Alamos National Laboratories, which is the safest and most secure location in the world. Special accommodations were made for Noah. We believe Noah was a member of their, in EBEs, their Air Force, or maybe something like the NASA Force. And this is the direct journaling of the senior scientist that released the senior government official that released this. And these are his exact words. He refers to something as EBE through the whole thing. I'm calling Noah. Yeah. Noah stayed alive until 1952. When it died. He learned a great deal from it. Although Noah did not have a voice organs like humans, he was able to communicate with an operation performed by military doctors. Noah was extremely intelligent. He learned English quickly, mainly by listening to military personnel who were responsible for EBE safety and care. Noah was housed in a special area at Los Alamos and Sandia Base. Although many different military doctors, scientists, and select number of civilians studied EBE, Noah never became upset or angry. Noah helped us learn from all the items found in the 2 crash sites, and that's one thing that I would like to touch on with it. Is this alien EBE Noah? He was his claim to this that he was 100% for He wanted to help us make contact with his people. He wanted to help us understand our mission. He was a very peaceful dude. I was very well we want you dead. A lot of things over the years has been the aliens start getting, they turn stones over and we start getting too much nuclear acceleration. Sure. There's no mention of that in Project Circle. Noah showed us some of how the items worked, such as a communication device. He also showed us how various other devices worked. Noah died of what military doctors consider natural causes. I don't think we can really state exactly why. Although we had 5 years to study Noah, we didn't have any standards to compare Noah's body with standard medical observations. It was difficult to lose Noah, since it was the most interesting thing we as humans could perceive and study. This was a visitor from another planet and a full album. And I will say that of all the places that they did the shuffling of Noah, we're like, we're going to hot weather, cooler weather. Although they took him to Washington, D.C. in the fall, and they claimed that that was too cold. I imagine like that 75 to 70-ish range right there is kind of
regular that goes up every single week. We'll get our regular up and then go to the buffet one last time after that. It's going to
imagine just strolling down the street in a fucking puff jacket, smoking a joint.
And that's the thing, really, people say that aliens they're in the general population. They might be.
It's like really people that
that's some really weird fuckers.
Whoa, what a surprise. This is an
Lots of
honor.
them listen to
What
the
a
show.
treat.
Right?
I was with this guy
So let's talk about
the other night,
the
and he told me
Eben
at the party
Society,
it
or
was
Noah's
16th century
Society.
painting.
The alien civilization EBE comes from is called the Eben
I
Society,
realized that I
name
don't
given by
have to have
humans,
sex with a guy
not
to
by
become
the aliens
clingy.
themselves.
I could just
Ebens
become clingy.
differ significantly
You can
from
tell me
humans in
that
terms of
the body
internal
was
organs,
16th century
skins,
painting, and I'll stick
skin,
with it.
eyes, ears, and breathing. Their blood is not red, and their brain structure is entirely different from that of humans. Ebens have two different eyelids, likely due to the brightness of their own planet.
Like the first thing I say to a guy when we're hooking up, I'm like, just
Zeta
come in my mouth.
Reticuli
Because it's just an easy cleanup. Okay, here's my
away from here
infomercial
where
for
this is located. EBE's planet is within the Zeta Reticuli star system, approximately 40 light years from Earth. The closest star to Earth is Alpha Centauri, about 4.3 light years away.
Anything else? Is there anything more you wanted to add to
This government official alleges that Ebens, or Noah's Society, their spacecraft took 9 months to travel 40 light years, implying much faster travel than that of the speed of light. So, to contrast that, I think we would take us 40 years to achieve that, what they accomplished in 9 months. I looked that up earlier, and like, that would make too much fucking sense for 40 light years and 40 fucking years.
That is like that material drop. It's like, I don't on Tony's joke, but it's doing a much less elegant job, but I think it's a funnier. Well, at least you're not just dragging it on by over explaining it. Taking time. Really well into much of the and then, of course,
24,000 miles per hour.
At the exact same time to just plow whatever you needed to get in there. Exactly.
I think it's
for this outfit. All right, let's pay for that. Like, what is that?
I
love you. You know I love you. That might be the fucking ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. I mean, truly. Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. Some of it was like mildewy, and shooting the collar out of the mildewy insulation.
You know, I've been getting a lot of compliments on this.
want to be nice. Everybody wants to be this
18
nice
trillion
thing
euros
nowadays.
for these fucking lizards did it in 9 months. Wow, that's impressive, man. Yeah. We're talking about cooking. Yeah. Holy greats, bro. Have you seen them driving down 75, bro?
You know, it's not so comfy. I can't pay for it. It was an urban outfitter.
I fucking hate 75 right now. Because I can get an hour to work with like, it's 55 miles to work.
It looks like you're
I
inside of a
gotta
bear
do
right
75
Also,
every single day.
it's really, like,
I
I
really
didn't
can't
wear
wait
a
till they put
bra
the
to work
buckets in.
today.
It's gonna be so bad. 70's gonna be fucked. Lock it up like a cheese shit. I just ate 4 blocks of cheese and took a dump. They pay so well. Fucking tell me where to stand. You're the manager of the fucking brisket cutting station. You make $120,000. Yeah, I think we've talked about it a little bit, but they're building a Buc-ee's 10 minutes away from their house. Right by where I travel from my work. It's gonna be fucking brutal. Buc-ee's is shit though, man. Can you imagine how much fucking money that farmer made?
I know, that's a test. That was a test.
I have no idea. It's gotta be fucking good. One of our most faithful listeners, my cousin, Larry, he lives right there next to it. Yeah. Oh, sure, it's gonna suck. His real estate prices are gonna go fucking up here. It's gonna make his house feel like he's in it's worth it. You can walk and get some brisket sandwiches any day you want. So my dudes at work with these fucking big cheese biscuits. Yeah, it's not good. Really good. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits are what's up. Really good. Dude, I'm a huge fan of anything fucking.
Was there anything more to that, Ellie? Was that
back when I was living recklessly,
I didn't wear a bra. This is a great jacket to wear if you want to cover up your tits at work so your boss doesn't fire you.
Biscuit. Yeah. I eat the biscuit really fast before I convince myself I was still full. That way I get the biscuit and the griddle in there. Boy, I tell you what, it'll set you up for that. Yeah. My boss told me about this place that's right down the river called the Bulldog Diner.
Can I please have
He has
can I be a non-vet as my waiter instead of whatever the fuck? I mean, where did you really be honest, where the fuck did you get that? I gotta
You're asking up for breakfast though, right?
How much is that?
I don't want to talk about
I'll be up
that.
for breakfast. It's that good? Nothing better than waking up and your children on the stickers and fucking bacon biscuits. Anytime it's like you took one of those things. When you wake up and you smell breakfast, it just makes you happy. It starts your day off right, especially if you biscuits and gravy and eggs and fucking bacon and sausage. Maple sausage.
What did we learn tonight?
Biscuits and gravy for me is like that's like some people listening like, what's a biscuit and gravy?
I don't care if it was Mike Tyson, The Rock.
Even spacecraft took 9 months to travel 40 light years, which would take us 18 billion years in the hottest orbit. Then flying travel faster than that is speed. Their spaceships utilize space tunnels, allowing them to bend the distance between 2 points in space. The laws of physics on the Eden planet differ from Earth, especially concerning the movement of their planet relative to their 2 suns. Ebens have 2 propulsion systems, one for within our atmosphere and another for space travel. Their propulsion system emits low-level radiation, which is different from Earth's nuclear radiation. So that is what we cannot comprehend as humans. People that say, oh, aliens aren't real, there's no way the travel here is too far. That's the thing, is they have fucking science that we don't know. They have force. They can do shit that we have no idea. You can't comprehend it because we don't know it's a thing. Space tunnels, bending time, traveling faster, certain sources of energy. They have and can do things that we don't know about. So it's hard for us to quantify in our brains what they're actually doing.
It's safe to say that if they do exist, that they've probably lasted and been here a lot longer than we have.
And it's believed that, a lot of our understanding of what they can do is from reverse engineering or from help from them. And from the writers of the Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto series, comes a new immersive audio fiction podcast, A Better Paradise, Volume 1 and Aftermath. This exciting new podcast is set in the near future. A Better Paradise tells the story of the ill-fated development of an ambitious but addictive digital game world project led by inventor and psychologist Dr. Mark Tybert. As the advanced software they have developed began delivering unexpected and disturbing results, the team fell apart under strange circumstances and the project was abandoned. The game world and the superintelligence within were discarded, left dormant and undiscovered until now. In this podcast, A Better Paradise, it's got an all-star cast, including Andrew Lincoln of The Walking Dead, Shamir Anderson from John Wick 4 and Invasion, Patterson Joseph from Wonka, and Rain Spencer from The Summer I Turned Pretty. And everything that Andrew Lincoln touches turns into absolute beautiful gold. I got a sneak peek of this podcast, and everything that I've absorbed from it, it's been a twisting, turning ride, completely immersive. It feels like you're in the universe. So I would encourage you to listen to this podcast. A Better Paradise, it's out now and available everywhere you get your podcast. Go listen today, and don't forget to follow A Better Paradise on your platform of choice to make sure you never miss an episode.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte, hij laat je meer genieten en hij voelt als een nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Luister nu naar Ongeboren Leiders, een podcastserie van De Baak. In dit seizoen gaan we het met onze gasten hebben over leiderschap en intuïtie. Luister naar Ongeboren Leiders van De Baak op je favoriete podcastkanaal.
Yeah, I think it's one of these beings shows us something science related that we did. Like they're already 40 years in the past. It would be essentially like someone fighting Earth and us showing them a piece of paper. Exactly. Yeah, like the wheel for some fucking fire. Yeah, exactly. So by the time they get back to their planet, it's probably they probably quadrupled in fucking technology. Yeah.
Rick Kozik over there, my friend and neighbor, we're against together from the camera guy.
Time on an Eden planet called Serpent is different with a day lasting approximately 40 hours. The Serpent solar system is a binary star system with two suns.
I don't know if you can get done in a 40-hour day.
I can barely get anything done in a 40-hour
So
week.
let's just jump into it, shall we? What do you think? Yes, band first.
All right, my boss like, what'd you get done today? And I'm like, what the fuck did you get done today? Not much. Get done? I'm done, man. I took a shit. Done with that. And man, causing continuous daylight and a brief period of darkness. NOAA, EBE-1, provided a communication device that allowed us to contact the planet Serpent. This communication device was on board the Eden craft that crashed in July 1947 near Corona, New Mexico. NOAA showed us the proper use of this communication device prior to his death. However, the device did not function properly and no contact could be made with Serpent. Just prior to Noah's death, an American scientist from Los Alamos figured out the device worked and connected an energy source found in the Eben craft to the communication device. With Noah's assistance and language input, several signals were sent during the summer of 1952. In early fall of 1952, we received several signals in return on the device. Noah translated the messages and provided us with the information. Noah sent 6 messages. The first message was just letting his planet know that he was indeed alive. The second message explained the crash in 1947 and the death of his crew.
The third message asked for a rescue craft for him.
Okay.
Get me the fuck out of here.
This place is fucking
I
insane.
just took me to Washington, D.C. Get out of here.
Because we're gonna need it.
The fourth message suggested a formal meeting with the leaders of Earth. Which, who that mean? Who would that mean? The fifth message suggested an exchange program. The sixth message, this is reflecting the potato plant, provided landing coordinates for any future rescue or visitation mission to Earth. The incoming messages gave a time and date, even date time system, and confirmed the landing location. However, once the message was translated by Noah, it was determined the date was over 10 years away. Fearing that Noah, who was sick at this point, did not translate the message correctly, our scientists began to translate the message based on the Eben language that was taught to us by Ebe 1, aka Noah. So we'll talk about briefly, Noah was actually a mechanic in his fleet that he was in, the Air Force that he worked in. He was not a scientist, but he did help teach the Eben language to the humans that were his animals. Humans managed to translate about 30% of the Eben language through complex sentences and numbers that were difficult to understand. Communication was challenging after Noah passed away, and messages were sent for 6 months in 1953 without a response. And I can imagine the scientists at the time who were sending out these messages, who had so successfully communicated with the Ebens up to this point, and then Noah died, and all of a sudden they got left on red. And this other extraterrestrial civilization actually told messages. The bus would probably thinking, oh yeah, we fucking let this dude die. They're on their way here. Dad's coming home, and they're gonna wreck our ship. Finally, after refining communication efforts, humans sent messages in 1955. This went on just a few years after Noah had died. He received a reply. The initial replies from the Ebens were in broken English containing nouns and adjectives but lacking verbs. Over several months, the Ebens learned basic English, and humans provided them with English lessons. The Ebens sent a form of their alphabet with English equivalents, which was challenging for linguists to decipher. Over 5 years, humans improved their understanding of the Eben language, and the Ebens improved their English comprehension. There were significant difficulties in coordinating the date, time, and location for an Eben landing on Earth due to differences in time and date systems. And I can see that being a huge logistical roadblock if they don't interpret time and space at the same time as we interpret time and revolve around.
Yeah, they're 40 hours a day. Yeah, they're almost double us.
They're like, shit, bro, we'll be there next week. And we're like, shit, bro, that's 3 years from now. Fuck.
Yeah, right.
They even sent their time system, but it was difficult for scientists to interpret without reference to the Eben planet. Humans decided to send pictures of Earth, landmarks, and a simple numbering system to facilitate communication. This communication would result in an organized landing of a team of Eben beings. This would take place at a secret base in New Mexico in April of 1863. That is where the secret talks between President Dwight Eisenhower and various alien races. That allegedly took place in the 1850s. That was leading up to this. Whether then President Lyndon Baines Johnson was present at the meeting in 1964 is unclear. Reports simply state that representatives of the U.S. government conducted talks with the Ebens. I would love to know which schmucks we sent as our formal representatives of the United States government. It's crazy to hear now. Listen, Elvis.
From the top of the show,
And
we don't need that. We're going heart and soul in these house.
Elvis does come to play old. Shut the fuck up. In not really a crazy way.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about it. According to the source, the technological device of the Evens allows. I don't want to make this seem like it's far-fetched. You understand why. According to the source, the technological device of the Evens allowed these talks to proceed in English. The Evens wished to retrieve their fallen pilots. The U.S. military had kept these beings in biological storage following their studies. The Evens would indeed take their dead crew home. During that meeting in 1964. More than that, though, the two sides agreed to a bizarre exchange program. A program that would see 12 American military members leave with the Evens on their return journey. A single Even would remain with the Americans throughout the program. Every single record on each team member that was, so all 12 members, they were vetted to no end. Sure. Every team member selected was purged, including their social security number records, internal revenue tax records, medical records, military records, and any other ID records were either destroyed or collected and placed in a special storage location. Originally, about 56,000 files were screened for possible selectees. The screening process finally got down to 12. These were the best of the best. This reminds me of another one. During training, which lasted roughly 6 months, there were 16 going through training, with 4 replacements just in case one of the originals was injured or released for some other reason. There was a team commander, assistant team commander, a team pilot, another team pilot, a linguist, another linguist, a biologist, 2 scientists, 2 doctors, and 1 security officer. Is what this 12-member crew was talking about.
I'm going to be totally honest. I would me too. If I was young and had nothing else done, so man, I have an opportunity.
It's just absolutely the worst thing I've ever heard. He gets Ryan to pick up his microphone, which I don't like at all. So can we
it'd be sad to be lonely.
fucking help me a little bit tonight, please?
It's probably special.
I love that the show eventually, about 2 months ago, started becoming about pissing me off continuously. Oh, we're getting some really fun game.
Those aliens are immediately right to our fucking handlers and tell us how much of a mistake it was to mind on this. Yeah. 2 podcasters, 2 doctors.
Alien probably makes like snake hands, like little white chalky turds.
I don't know if they poop, man.
They have big fucking messy ass blasters.
If you're an alien and you poop, send us an email, brianpodcast@gmail.com.
Send us a picture of your poop. I want to know what it looks like.
Send us alien poop. P.O. Box 672, Vandalia, Ohio 45377. The top secret mission left Earth in 1965 on their way to the planet Serpa in the Zeta Reticuli star system. Incidentally, Serpa was the crew's name. The Evens referred to it as Even. 12 military members would make up the crew for the mission, 2 members each from the Navy and Army ranks, along with 8 members of the United States Air Force. The mission was allegedly supposed to last about 10 years, which they would then return to Earth. There was a plethora of things that we sent with us, so much like a traveling time capsule. And they sent a whole bunch of music with these guys. That's cool. To give it to let these aliens listen to. The very top of this list of music that we sent is Elvis Presley. Some of the other names that we would know: Buddy Holly, the Beach Boys, Bob Dylan, the Beatles, Loretta Lynn, Simon & Garfunkel, Chubby Checker, oh baby, Bing Crosby,
Sinatra, Dean Martin. What a good fucking selection of music.
It really is. They sing Christmas music,
Fuck that.
and U.S. patriotic music, along with a lot of classical music. Yeah.
I would do it anyway. It's not like I raped them, but it's like I would forget about the pussy. And it was like, oh shit, what, you $20, bitch? Yeah, it's just how it went.
Chandler Watson, everybody. That's pretty awesome.
So I cannot be my best Lee Greenwood. My children and my wife, my children and
then you reset, you got your
park my line in between cracks. Somebody knows about Crocs, dude. So they're a grown man, they have toy-story Crocs.
That's so good. Dude, I was telling my wife on the way home from that episode about how fucking hard we were laughing. I told her to lead up to it and I explained the whole thing to it, and she was like, that's not funny. I'm like, you had to be there, you stupid bitch. We were crying. We really were. We were fucking hurting. Fucking toy-story Crocs. That's pretty fucking sweet.
Yeah, exactly.
I like
it was on YouTube or on put it on. Did you make a little clip out of it? So, Facebook, did you? You didn't see it? No, I didn't see it. I haven't seen it either. Stuff like
I don't even think he answered. He just moved right on. How are you? Anyway, what's up? This poor guy was excited to tell you what kind of day.
This is the worst episode ever.
Chandler, how long 4 years.
I can already see it. Stop sniffling into the microphone.
I mean, I pushed it back to Thursday. If we would have done this Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday, However, communication proved to be difficult, with many technical difficulties arising over the years. 5 years into the mission, Earth lost complete communication altogether. Fearing the entire unit dead and trapped somewhere in space, the mission was close to being. Then, out of nowhere, communication with open and crew, at least, the surviving members returned to Earth in 1978. Of the 12 people that made the journey to Serpo, only 8 would return. 2 of the original members had died during the 13 years they'd been away. Another 2 members had opted to stay on planet Serpo altogether. They said, I'm not going fucking back to Earth. They said, I'm staying there.
Hey, I can't say that's the wrong choice.
The eventual top secret report runs to over 3,000 pages in length and contains remarkable detail. As far as most researchers are aware, no leaking of the actual report itself has taken place. All 8 of the returning crew members enter strict quarantine for the entire year. While there, they inform their supervisors of their experiences and findings. The journey to Eben's home, some 39 light years away, had taken only 9 months. 2 moons flanked the planet, whose days were the equivalent of 43 hours long. The heat of the planet would prove to take the most adapting to and was bordering on extreme too extreme for human beings. The human crew finally settled in the planet's uppermost northern region where the climate was better suited. The Ebens had bases on a nearby planet known as Alto, OTTO, but it was otherwise barren and lifeless. Another celestial body in their system, Ceres, provides mining for minerals key to their survival. While in contained basic life forms, they were not intelligent. According to, this is what the day-to-day life of the humans. According to the anonymous source, the crew would speak of time being the key difference between humans and the Ebens. They didn't judge or account for time in the same way the humans would. Their daily lives would revolve around the movement of the central sun. All the Ebens' food came from large biodome-like structures which they would grow and harvest themselves. They were the only intelligent life on the planet, and while other animal life forms did exist, the Ebens did not at all associate them with food. We're fucking eating bear meat and fucking moose and shit. They just let the shit run free. The Ebens themselves would most often live in small communities relatively spread out from one another. While order very much existed within these communities, crime was an issue. Nor was money. Distribution centers existed in places of shops with goods and produce issued upon request. Not all aspects were different. The family unit, as we know, exists among the Ebens, as does the desire for entertainment, music, and team games. All 8 of the crew who returned from Serpo would suffer a lifetime of illness in the following years. This is thought to be due to exposure to radiation during space flights. Radiation was something that the Evans apparently were immune from. According to the anonymous source, the last surviving member of the mission died in the year 2000.
Crazy. I don't like to hear that fucking deathbed confession.
Pretty much. Wow. Have you ever been lifting a life? Have you ever been sleeping and then like this one the mustache doesn't look like that?
Okay, Grandpa.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Yeah, right. And I got a 5-inch dick. Papa.
Thanks for the genetics.
I did think about even having some really wild Joes. That would be fucking cool. We're such fuckheads.
How long have you been living in your car again?
We'll never get a scrub anyway.
So we make like a really cool fucking like scavenger hunt, and then fucking the prize is like a shoebox, and then dig it up with just a fucking white dog turd.
Exactly what you're not able to do at once.
And some fucking Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
You met your girlfriend 3 weeks ago. No, she's in Oklahoma.
Oh,
she's a
yeah. What's crazy is when I was reading through all this, none of it seemed too far-fetched. I want to think that it would happen. It could happen. It did happen. I would. Launch me out of here. They need the mediocre broadcaster job to fucking out in outer space or whatever we are. Yeah. Fucking, let's get a hold of Evans. We need to fucking go to Circle and find that device, that communication device. Yeah. They probably just quit talking to me.
I mean, think about it. 40 years from now, Circle may be getting this.
They really might. Yeah.
We're really on some hard spot, hard down.
Well, that concludes our episode about Project Circle. That was fun. I like that.
Hey, is Brian's comedy grown in the past week?
I love fun.
Not at all. I mean, if you're sweethearts and
Appreciate you guys sticking with us through this year.
somebody sitting down the whole night.
I know what you're doing. Today's Thursday, so it is, yeah. I'll be back sooner than later. You're getting so close to the cruise.
Almost getting my 30 days away.
I'm so profoundly excited.
It's one of those things, man, it's every once it passes, I'm going to be depressed. I love having something to look forward to, and I just get really sad until I have something else to look forward to.
I would say if you're going on a cruise and you're looking for stuff to do on the list, so the big mistake that we made during the last cruise is when we went to Jamaica, we're just like, we don't have anything planned. We're just going to wing it. Here's your chicken wing it. What did you guys end up doing in Jamaica?
We just went around the beaches. That's what we did. Yeah, we went to, we did the fucking touristy stuff around, and then we took a taxi to a beach.
Complete waste of time.
Yeah, and the thing is it's almost all.
I would encourage you, if you go on the cruise, to look for all-inclusive beach clubs in Cozumel and Costa Mesa. For around $60 per person, they're going to feed you and fill you full of food for the entire day. Or just stay there.
Yeah.
But with these beach clubs, you get a private spot on the beach, a covered cabana and shit for $60 a person. But do your research. I would say
We'll do one that was like very high rated. Yeah, it was on fucking
Costa Maya.
Oh my gosh. This is an interesting. Wow. But my answer was no.
Maya Chan. That's what it is. Maya Chan. Maya Chan. M-A-Y-A Chan. C-H-A-N. They got incredible reviews. I personally find a nicer club.
All inclusive is the way to go. And also, if you are going, I do want to let you know, Texas is really weird. So when you first get on, even if you have the drink pass, you will be paying for drinks until you get
It takes about an hour off the coast of Michigan. Texas, for some reason, Texas has this law where you can't have any. Essentially, they cannot serve any free drinks.
All right. So
Free,
you would have to buy
like, the alcohol served has to come from Texas distribution centers. Yes, there you go.
Taco Bell, I'll suck your dick.
Yeah, so you'll be paying, even if you do have the drink pass, which is very wise if you're a drinker, you'll still have to pay for drinks for about, however long you're on the ship until an hour after which drinks are like $6-7 for beer, $10 for coffee.
If you live in your car, that's like
Just chill.
5% of a shower. So
Plan on that. Or do like Jersey Pete did. Take a wine bottle, empty it out, and then fill it full of fucking the strongest whiskey you can find. Mouthwash bottle. No, that's what he did, yeah.
That's our creator.
A bottle of Listerine.
He's a black man.
It's brilliant, man. Take a empty a bottle and fill it full of Rumple Mints. Mixes that point. I was the first that pour you drink that I almost died when I was a kid. I don't know. Man.
3 potholes. My God,
So,
Chandler. All right.
I don't know. I really don't.
I'm glad I
That was
asked.
hot
Taco
dog.
Bell
Okay.
for a blowjob.
You know what that is? Yeah, it's like a fireball. Yeah, it's a fireball.
Like, what was it? Was there any other fast food that you went on? It was like, Jack in the Box, finger in your ass.
Hot damn, baby. Yeah. God, I was sick as a dog. I thought I had fucking worms after drinking that shit. And my thing with my first time ever being like really drunk is I was mixing so much stuff. And it was
I don't do it that much anymore because I got.
so I'll say one thing for the cruise. I'm gonna get good package. You get unlimited coconut waters. A lot of people swear by it.
That's good for you.
Have a coconut water between every drink.
Keep you hydrated. You don't want to lose a day because you're fucking homemade in the night before. Pack some liquid IVs, have some coconut water.
Tomorrow's the last day of my 75
You do. I remember you as one of my favorite characters.
I'm proud of you, man. You timed that well right on a Friday, so you have to go all the way through Friday. The Saturdays at 3. That's awesome, man.
Chandler, anything else you want to say before you go?
Yeah,
You're cool
that's
as
awesome.
fuck. You're making the grind.
Confident.
I guess do you have a plan of work or anything? Are you thinking flying anywhere? Just sticking with the lift? You're doing it out there?
No, I can do it.
I got my eye on it. Where's
You
your
surprise yourself. The hardest part's been his last week. I'm sick.
Sure.
I will say, like, these last couple of days, all I did was 2 walks. I'm supposed to work out twice a day.
Yeah.
But I just took a brisk walk. Just walk. One day I was in the gym.
Well, there you go. One of the newest comedians in town, Chandler Watson, everybody. He's on Twitter at _soul_rebel. The Soul Rebel.
He's been walking.
At least you're doing something, man.
It's going to be a long drive home for him
Reading that
tonight.
book, drinking that water. Praying.
I'll let you guys all think about it. If he lives in his
Think
car,
about it,
it's
say
going to
your
be a long
prayers.
drive at all, you fucking
It
idiots.
was cool. One of the most rewarding things through this whole entire process is one of my best friends since Kenny. He saw me the other day.
His life
First
will
time
not
you
take
see
a
him.
backseat to the other things that he has. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Chris Phillips. Oh, looks like Chris Phillips got scared, so his career's now.
Hey, what's up, you fat fuck? You fat bitch.
Damien's gonna put Matt Duckett.
And I never faded me, and I give it right back.
Yeah.
Fucking peanut top motherfucker. They called me that night. He's like, I'm so fucking proud of you. I was like, thanks, man. I had enough.
What's up,
He got
everybody?
emotional. He's like, dude,
Hi, man.
I
I
need
gotta
to
tell you,
help you.
it's
And I said,
confusing.
I love you, man.
It's
Love you, fucking
confusing
love you.
being half black.
I'm not.
Because, like,
I'm not
you
good
look
at
me, you
this.
don't go, oh, that's a half black dude.
But I
You look
want
at
people to
me,
understand
you go,
that
that is the
mentally,
tallest Jew I have ever seen.
I fucking defeated myself so many times with others. And whatever you think about yourself, throw it out the fucking window. Because I'm here to tell you, I couldn't do it. I could not do it so many fucking times in my life. I knew that. I went to the doctor and said, give me whatever medicine you need to give me to keep me alive. I don't care how sick I get. I don't care if I have diabetes. I don't care about my heart. Give me whatever. And I remember once I told him, I don't care. I don't care if I'm dying. And I've got a family that I love. I've got you that I love. I've got these people that all these people in my life that care so like a profound amount. Just, I love everyone so much. I said, dude, I've got everything to lose. Gosh, just stay on this track. So if you're someone that's listening, you're just thinking, I can't do it. I can't get better. I can't exercise. I'm going to tell you that I was there, but I could never, ever in my entire life think that I could break the cycle. After you get that, this year, one time I was outside and I just started doing squats and burpees. And so I'm not elevating. I did it for 10 minutes. Now I was hurting, dude. And my chest hurt, my lungs hurt. And I got done. I was so proud of myself for saying, I moved, I did something. And then I started researching calorie deficit and the way we process foods and it wasn't awful. And once I got over the hump of just like realizing you don't have to indulge every single time you don't have to you don't have to feel that feeling of grease fucking running down your throat. You don't have to feel that. Right? Sometimes you just need to put fuel in your body to make the feeling of being hungry go away, essentially.
Well, and then the other thing is one, you gotta make sure you're drinking. It's a base building block of all this. There's a lot of times when your body's gonna tell you that you're hungry when you're really not. You just need water. Like your body's telling you it needs something, and you know if you're an eater, I'm an eater. Food, you're just gonna be like, okay, I need to get me something to eat. Really, you just need something to fucking drink. And as far as exercising goes, it's not always. You don't always have to just fucking go to the gym and put in 2 or 3 hours of time. If you live a sedentary life, like if you have an office job, if you're going home and you're just chilling on the couch, just getting up and like you said, just taking a walk, bro. I'm just walking. Yeah, I'm literally walking. I've ran 2 or 3 but I've been lifting my weights. I've just been walking. Like it's just all it's doing it first. I mean, you know,
yeah, and then
you feel better, and then you want to do more.
I'm telling you, look up high intensity interval training on YouTube. Follow a 15-minute thing, and don't worry about keeping up with the person. Just focus on moving and raising your heart rate. And when you're done, look yourself in the mirror and say, Bob, good fucking job, dude. I'm proud of you. And that's the important part about going through a process like this is don't kill yourself the days that you do bad. Yeah, have some accountability. Damn it. Did I really need fucking 6 slices of pizza? Probably not. But the next time, when you have a salad and you have 1 slice of pizza, you're like, you did a good job. Yeah. Don't be afraid to celebrate and pat yourself in the back. And it doesn't have to be like you don't. And the most important part for me through all this is I decided that I was doing it for myself. You look at my Facebook, I post new pictures of myself. I decided this time this is not for anybody else. Sure. This is for me. This is for me. I gotta hold myself accountable.
And I think it's that way for anything. Like if you're whatever your vice is, you know, if it's fucking drugs, alcohol, if it's tobacco. You can't have other people telling you like, hey, you need to quit. You're like, yeah, I know, I need to stop. I'm going to stop. It's something you have to do for yourself. You have to do it. You have to be like, you know what, enough is enough. I need to change this.
Look in the mirror and decide and say, all right, Nick, it's time, buddy. You gotta fucking change. And I will say it again until I'm blue in the face, red in the face. I think I might have been the most weakest person that I am. All times I'm just like, all right, I'm fucking done. I'm eating a bowl of fucking Fruity Pebbles.
Sure.
And I leave it all behind me. I said, I'm tired of being that way. And then eventually, one day, I said, if I can tell myself that I'm done with the Fruity Pebbles. I'm done. Then you just have Fruity Pebbles.
That's the thing, yeah.
Don't do it fucking every single night. Right. Treat yourself once a month with some Fruity Pebbles. And God damn it, eat the Fruity Pebbles as much as you want. But just know that you're going to feel like shit afterwards. You went someplace in the night you have had with fried catfish and French fries. I had a bite of French fries and a bite of fried catfish. This stuff tastes like fucking horse semen. This tastes disgusting. And I'm telling you, you grow out of bad foods to where you're like, I don't want food, I want fuel. I want some protein. I want stuff that I know is going to be kind to my body. And then once you get to that, there's a well-oiled machine. Like, listen, dude, I made that bacon cheeseburger is going to make me feel bad. And before that, you're just so used to the status quo of always feeling bad. Like, my inflammation was going away, my aches and pains. I thought I was heading to fucking rotator cuff surgery. Yeah. Well, I'm straight now. This is just from like throwing the dumbbells instead of barbells.
Snoring still stopped?
My snoring's gone.
Yeah.
I can sleep on my back.
It's probably just, you probably lost that fucking weight-induced sleep apnea.
I've got a full handful more dick.
And take it down to another inch.
She thought we were having a threesome the other night. I said, no, that's my dick.
Long relationship girlfriend have done in the
Grab onto it. Yeah. I didn't grab it while she. Never mind. I don't be that graphic about it. But
you grew it yourself?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. And I encourage anyone listening, whatever you want to accomplish in your life, and you've never told yourself I can't do it. I just want you to know that if I can do it, that you can do it. And Rob Dog said it could be quitting tobacco, quitting drinking, or fucking dope or something, dude. Let us be the shining light that tells you you can break the fucking cycle. And just because, your dad was out or your mom beat you, be the one that breaks the cycle. Just like Rob done with his family. Rob had a rough growing up, and I guarantee you flash forward 20 years, and you ask Colton Carter and Cooper, hey, what's your dad like? They say, he's a fun motherfucker. You know what? When you ask Rob Dog about his dad, you're going to be like, that dude's a scumbag. He used to beat the shit out of me.
Fucking sucks. Yeah.
And you didn't use that as a crutch to beat your kids and be a fucking drunk imbecile. You broke the cycle, man. And those kids know a comforting, nurturing home. And that's what they're going to carry on to their kids when they grow up. So be the one that breaks the generational curses, man. Fortunately for me, I got really, I couldn't ask my parents. But with that being said, my mom cooks a bacon grease. My dad eats it. Your dad eats it. He's got a bad heart. And dudes in my family do not live that long. But I want to be the one that says, I'm going to live longer than 60 years. I want to do a little better than that. So people are
Yeah, this is the second time in the last year.
I'm not trying to be like holier than thou.
No. I don't think anybody thinks that. I mean,
I'm just saying, if me and my psyche, where I've been, I'm cool with that. I'm fucking 42 for the rest of my life. I went to Hollister a little bit. The first time in probably fucking 25 years. And I went in there, I was like, there's some nice shirts in here. And I can feel it to it. It was a good feeling. And once you start to have those small victories, you gotta keep going. I'm doing good. It makes me feel good. Yeah. Buying new wardrobes every 2 weeks.
That's good sleeping shirts, though.
Yeah, it's fucking shirts.
I got a couple of real big ones that I still wear on the past. Sleeping shirt. When you're too hot.
Whatever it is, guys, I encourage you just to do better, and hold yourself accountable.
And it doesn't even have to be anything extreme. You notice you're spending a little bit too much time on your phone for you fucking. Cut that out a little bit. You don't need it. If it's not conductive to your life,
You know how many other people drop out?
Turn that shit down.
Drop out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's what you see that, like, I dropped out of
Yeah.
girlfriend. Like,
Or even
yeah,
like when
you
it comes
should
to
stay
eating,
there.
right?
This kid should drop
Cut
out,
out the
man.
fucking, you know, one thing at a time. If you indulge in everything, cut out the sweets. Chop down on that, and then the other things you'll see how it affects you, and you'll go from there.
And I gotta tell you, don't look into diets. You're not going on a diet. You're not going on keto because people say, "Oh, keto, I lost 50 pounds on keto." Who never says eating a block of cream cheese and a fucking pound of bacon is a good diet to follow? Deserves his diet. Let that person die. How you doing, Tom?
The problem is it's not sustainable.
Not only is it unsustainable, but it's not healthy. Look to change your lifestyle. Instead of having your macaroni and cheese inside dish, cut up an avocado, throw in some fucking cauliflower rice. I mean,
the thing is if you're a person that typically doesn't do anything, it's as simple as you can still eat the same shit that you did as long as you're a little more healthy. And then from there you can adjust. You'll eventually plateau, and then you have to change the diet a little bit. And you can up your workout a little bit. And it's not a cold turkey thing. It's not something you just have to completely stop doing one thing or another. It's make little incremental changes, increase your activity.
It's all about calories.
It's deficit. That's all that it is.
My advice, my official diet, how I've achieved all this, tracking every single thing that goes into your body, living in a calorie deficit, and drinking water. Calorie deficit, where's huge? All right, guys.
I can't fucking wait for the cruise. Let's fucking. You still got about a month left, guys. So
we'll get there.
If you get some sort of big settlement, you want to come party with us next month. Our friend Ricky is looking for a roommate, so if you want to split a room, he wants to, but he can't find anybody to room with right now.
Jersey Pete.
I don't think Pete wants to share a room. Pete, I don't think Pete's a room sharer.
With Ricky would be. Maybe Ricky puts out, dude.
I think Pete's already paid though, so I mean it's one of those things. Yeah. Hit up Ricky Earl on Facebook if you want to go to the cruise for half price.
And if anybody wants to talk about their journey or if you want advice, email us. I'll return every email if you have any questions about how you go with your healthiest.
I'm not, but I know about it. I'm just fucking lazy.
If you're fucking overweight 36-year-old, I can show you how to add 3 inches to your
sold.
Why do I feel like
Orange is strong.
We love you so much.
Love you guys. Thank you so much for listening. We appreciate you.
Internet show or something like that, and you accidentally signed up for the show thinking that you had to do it to get into the room. Well, you seem very antsy, and it was scary energy. I feel like, and I don't know if it's real or fake. You got me fooled right now.
I can't tell it's real or fake. I can't tell if he said the rape thing that was supposed to be funnier.
Are you calling Gronkowski? Oh my God, this is a moment. Panic. Oh, he's on his way. We are now. You should perform. Just get here quick. We need 20 minutes. We need 20 minutes. Your act is 20 minutes long.
Goedemorgen. Heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht, te zonnig? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
I love you so much your phone over here. I'm scared to death of you right now. I'm not even really kidding. It's sort of amazing. It's sort of unbelievable. Are you really from Russia?
I'm not from Russia.
What are you?
I was born in Czechoslovakia.
Are you serious? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I go back and forth 2 years. I have business there too.
He's called a spy.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten en hij voelt als een nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Ook nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Hallo, mijn naam is André Donker, boswachter en ambassadeur van Stichting Dierenlot. Dieren in nood hebben nu jouw hulp nodig. Word vrijwilliger van de dierenambulance of een opvangcentrum bij jou in de buurt. Of word donateur voor €1,85 per maand. Ga nu naar dierenlot.nl en sluit je aan bij het grootste netwerk van dierenhulpverleners in Nederland. Dierenlot.nl. Doe het nu.
for a second. Imagine you can be successful porn production company here in the States.
Hello, everyone. If you're a man that measures his wiener starting in his butthole, you've come to the right podcast. Hello, everyone. My name is the Delicious Nick Delicious.
I thought that was the only way you're supposed to measure it. I've been doing it wrong. That's how I measure it. All right.
Just sit on the tape measure. Measure.
I'm Rob. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? Today is Fabulous Monday.
You don't mean that. I don't like fucking Mondays. It's disgusting. It's like an old stinky man that shits his pants. You never know when he's going to do it. Oh, man.
Secret pooper.
Every Monday, we got a secret pooper. Right? I'm a secret pooper. That's what we should do for Christmas this year. Instead of Secret Santa, Secret Pooper, we should do Secret Poopers.
Shit boxes. And
We get a large group of Ohio Nation compatriots and we just mail each other boxes of shit.
I can guess who they are.
And we'll start a, there's always that thing that goes around every year where the girls are always like, like and share this gift chain. You'll end up with way more gifts than you give. That math doesn't matter. Yeah, that makes sense. Gift chain. You lying ass bitch.
It sounds fucking phony.
Big fat phony. Hey, speaking of big fat phonies, we got new Patreon subscribers.
Oh yeah.
Starting off with the ever so wonderfully smelling, I know he smells good, Larry Wayne Bean.
Oh fuck. Name like Bean.
Gotta eat your green beans to be big and strong.
And then you gotta flick them.
You gotta flick them, then you put them in a crock pot with a ham hock and some butter, and eat them fucking beans.
I don't know why that like fucking word always makes me laugh. A ham hock.
Aren't green beans and ham wonderful though?
Yeah.
Really good. Yep. Next we got a name I'm probably gonna say wrong. Is this Sela Ann? She's a Zella. Thank you, Salah.
With the little heart by her name, that's so cute.
Salah. That's where I keep my wines.
The Salah.
Thank you, Miss Ann Hart. You're a wonderful lady. You, her. She, her. We're thankful for you. And so thank you. How about Mud Butt McGee?
Is that me?
You did a butt dial. It's you accidentally subscribing to our own Patreon. Thank you, Mud Butt McGee.
You busted a kickflip in that picture.
Yeah, you mean a whole lot to us. Thank you.
And next and last, we got Alejandro Alex Martinez.
Let's see, he tried to fucking cheeseburger it a little bit right in the middle. He didn't want to. There's too much enchilada in that name. He had to put a little cheeseburger in the middle of it.
An American.
Yeah, and put a little baconator right in the middle.
Put some Texas in that Tex-Mex.
Alejandro Alex. All right, so here's the deal. Going up on the Patreon is going to be an exclusive interview with Joe Exotic. We talked to him on the phone for 15 minutes. 20 minutes. Yeah, maybe. This is the other night. This is right after the night after we talked to him the first time. We wanted to do an additional phone interview. That's going up exclusively on the Patreon. Yeah. Also, because I don't want to release this super cool, we're putting up, with Joe's permission, the entire leak footage of when Saf, the jungle helper, zoo helper, you remember in
Tiger Feeder, the Tiger Feeder.
In Tiger King, there was I believe, a man named Saf that had his hand completely ripped off by a tiger. In Tiger King, in that footage, that showed, it kind of portrayed Joe Exotic as leaving the situation to put on a paramedic jacket. That is not the case, not at all. Joe is very passionate that he never left Saf's side the entire time, and he was the reason that Saf leaked.
He had that whole fucking scene locked down. He had control the entire time. He's the reason that was able to fucking win.
And we're going to put up the full 15-minute video on our Patreon. For anyone for $1 and up, you get access to that full video.
It is very graphic. We will say you do see the arm in full
what's left of the arm. You see a bone sticking out of a stump. You see tendons, essentially. You see it all. If that interview, you say, hey, I want to access that interview. Well, there you go. But if you're more than mortgage type, and you say, I want to check out that video for $1.
I'm surprised you didn't about that.
They fucking
got it all.
Tourniquet on.
Tiger got it all.
Yeah. Blood. Yeah. Hey, every once in a while, we do a thing called. There we go. I don't have to fucking talk about it. I have a newspaper article for you. Hell yeah. Catholic priest spent $40,000 of church's money on Candy Crush slot machine app. What do you say? Fucking boomers, dude. I love it.
Next question. What's he wearing so that when Josh on the patio...
Fucking 55-year-olds on Facebook. What flavor potato are you? Fill out this survey. And then, I'm a crayon. Oh my God, don't answer any messages from me. That's the exact way it goes down.
There was one guy that at this job that I'm working at now, he said he probably spent on his entire time playing this fucking game that he played on his mobile phone. He said he probably spent $60,000 on it.
No way! Yeah. Oh my God, that's nauseating.
It's like, holy shit, dude.
Pennsylvania priest is facing criminal charges after police say he stole thousands of dollars of church funds and used them for App Store transactions like virtual slot machines, Mario Kart, Candy Crush, and Pokemon Go. Hell yeah, brother. You fucking got it, man. Got him a little kid of Pussosaurus. You ever catch one of those on Pokemon Go? Got him with them rat-tat-tat titties. Rat titties. A criminal complaint, an affidavit, probable cause, alleged Lawrence Kozak, a former pastor at St. Thomas More Parish in Pottstown, spent over $214,000. Fuck. He spent $250,000. Fuck. Man, that's the old fucking. That's the bait. Like he holds out his phone, like I got games on my phone, kids. You guys want some Robux? Come here, little Johnny. Look what I got. You want some tinga. Oh, I don't even know all these games are called. Oh my God! And that just under $44,000 that was charged to a credit card associated with the parish. The affidavit written by a Pennsylvania State Police detective. Alleged that over 2,000 transactions were marked as gaming in a document running from September 2019 to June 2022. The slot machine apps named in the complaint like Cash Frenzy, Willy Wonka Vegas Casino Slots, and Wizard of Oz Slot Machine Game do not award real world money, but they do allow you to spend real world money to play. In an interview with the investigation, Detective Kozak reportedly described spending money in his slot apps not as gambling, but rather as powering up.
Hell yeah.
A review of his Amazon account also found the parish card was used for gifts for his goddaughter, like an Amazon Fire tablet and a chemistry set. He paid over $10,000 toward the parish credit card balance from the account not associated with the church. The priest was approached about erroneous spending on the accounts. At one point, the parish's business manager brought up the case of Moziner Joseph McLone, who resigned from the church in 2018. He resigned after he was accused and pleaded guilty of stealing thousands of dollars in parish funds to pad his salary to fund a beach house at the Jersey Shore and send money to men.
My favorite part about this is that he was fucking stealing money and still didn't buy his daughter an iPad. He bought her fucking Amazon Fire. Not her Kindle Fire, man. What the fuck?
It says I only need 24 monthly payments of $12 on this one.
He just stolen money to get her a fucking iPad. It's funny as fuck.
He stressed that he was sorry and that he's been paying everything back. He's since posted bail and is scheduled to be arraigned Thursday in Chester County. Oh, how convenient. Chester County. Old Chester the molester. Chester the Candy Crush molester. What the fuck is going on in church, dude? I don't know, man. I swear to God, I walk up on a priest playing Candy Crush and I'll slap the phone right out of his hand. Got more money there than
$214,000. What do you think the Lord would say about Candy Crush? I don't know. I remember when we first got married, young newlyweds, and we didn't have a lot of money, and my bank account was getting fucking wrecked by Apple iTunes transactions. Yeah. And I could not figure out what it was. I'm looking, and this is back when it wasn't as easy as going to subscriptions and turning them off. You had to dig. And finally, I got through to Apple, and I said, "What is this?" And my wife had spent a lot of money on Kim Kardashian's mall app.
Yeah, her game or whatever.
And she was burning it up. And I said, "You realize what you're doing, guys. You're ruining our life before it even starts.
You realize what you're doing to us."
I'll never financially recover from this.
I was just getting ready to say that.
That's how I felt, man.
Yeah, dude.
Apple used to just beat the taters out of my bank account. Just box me up. Oh, you want the newest 98 Degrees album? Okay, it's coming out in 13 different transactions, and you're getting $80 a day overdose.
Before you could stream anything, and you had to like fucking 99 cents a song.
Fucking wild. Post them all in separate transactions. Yeah. I remember one time I had 17 Apple, it was 71. There was a bunch of different instances. Well, I'd buy 12, 10, 17 songs, and you would all post independently, and I'd be overdrafted by a little bit. And I'd get $36 in overdraft for 15 songs.
Yeah, that's the fucking worst, man.
And said to myself, I'm glad tomorrow's payday so I can get halfway out of the hole. So, pretty much I've been irresponsible my entire life. It didn't just start today.
Yeah, it's like that, man.
Speaking of irresponsibility, also if you subscribe to the Patreon for all the $1 and up, you get to see a candid moment from inside my home where I was trying to take some towels.
You posted it?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm so fucking glad you did.
People were making fun of me.
Yeah, were they?
Yeah, but if you, it shows me in my natural habitat, walking back to my home with a handful of towels, and I trip over a box, and I nearly, as someone on there said, I almost met Bill Wilkins. I fell.
He sent me the video, and he said, "This is why I don't fucking help out around this place." Dude, you hit the ground so fucking hard.
I hurt myself so badly.
So hard. You said, I fucking bounced.
I did. My wife said, "Oh, let me get these." I said, "Oh, thanks."
The funny thing about it is, like, two different reactions. Like, me, I started fucking dying laughing. I was laughing really fucking hard.
Oh, when I watched it,
it was like, "Oh my God, is he okay?" I was like, "I don't know, I didn't ask."
The sound effects that go with it. Here, I'll play the audio for you guys real quick, just so you can see what you're missing out on.
Oh, man.
It's a fucking doozy, man.
Yeah. Hey man, hey door guy, can you go check the front patio for Bob Cox? Is Bob Cox still here?
Damn, that was so fucking loud.
They get in okay.
Oh, dude, your poor floor. That was my 250-pound corpse flying through the air.
It sounded so disastrous.
So bad. Holy shit. She said, "You think you broke the thing?" I said, "I broke everything."
Oh, dude, you poor thing.
So maybe you want to, maybe that's what tickles your fancy. That's on there right now. All right, well, hopefully let's take a step break for a few of our sponsors and hopefully include some type of payment.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten en hij voelt als een volledig elektrische Ford Capri met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu een proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl. Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld. De Volkskrant.
I don't know if it came or it went. I had a decision. There was a fork in the road. Yeah. I could either fall left and kill Bruce, Poor guy. He's 16. He can't really function anymore. Or I could fall right on my bad shoulder, but I cannot raise above. I started physical therapy for it. Yeah. I went right. I was over sacrificed the old dog. Scared to death. I scared the dickens out of that. It's like my favorite thing about those two is like whenever I walk through the door, like immediately Pepper just and Bruce just comes in. It's like, oh, he can't see you. He can't hear you. All you can feel is the other dog barking. He feels the thunder in the room. He just starts yelling.
Ben, craziest, goofiest thing, fucking crazy.
They hide on Jake, my boyfriend. He doesn't believe in this is a real podcast. It's not. Jake, man. Jake the Snake, baby. He's from the YouTube stream. He smells like clams, too, apparently. Smells like jizz.
Music for money.
Jakey Poo.
It was so sad. He got on his
A lot of people think we are fake. It's not fake. We've been doing this for a long time. We have millions upon millions. Billions. We have billions of listeners all across the world. We have our own. We have our own cruise that you can go on. Yep. Maybe you want to go on the Ohio Podcast cruise. You think to yourself, oh, I really want more details. OhioPodcast.com/cruise, where you can board the Mariner of the Seas, a luxurious liner upon the Royal Caribbean Cruise Line, where we will be setting sail to the Western Caribbean. Have a good time. Western Mexico. No, Eastern Mexico. Western Caribbean. Bunch of fucking names that start with Pinta. I don't know. Bunch of bitches. Pinta. We're going to some places where you can swim with dolphins. And inevitably, Robert and I are going to try. We're going to turn them back. We're going to try to have sex with them. No, I'm going to bring one back. People find out. I want to get child support after this show. For a dolphin in Mexico. I'm too really excited. This episode is brought to you by our friend Cody Bob. Hell yeah. He recommended this topic. Yeah, maybe you say, hey, I got a good topic for the bros. Well, hell yeah. Go to brohiopodcast.com/topic. You can send us your recommendations for a topic. Yeah. Fucking sorry, brother. Well, I look like an FBI investigator. Damn, dude. If you're asking me to make fun of people with two first names, I will not do it. Name Nicholas Alexander. I'm not gonna make fun of somebody with what's his like. It's like Jim Bob. Hey, Jim Bob Cooter, Jim Bob Cooter, Cody Bob. Cody Bob. You've definitely been moving him. Oh, for sure. Love you, Cody. Oftentimes we cover a lot of different wild shit on this show. We cover murders, true crime, conspiracies, monsters, ghettos, ghosts, and aliens. Ghettos? Oh, yeah. But this one we're talking about today, it's about a sequel. No? I'm not talking about. That was pretty good. I'm not talking about Quail Man. Oh, shoot. Do you remember Quail Man? Yeah, I do. Let's see if we can find it on YouTube. Favorite cartoons ever. We are going to need to waste a little bit of time in this episode because there's not a whole lot of research. Okay. That's good. You don't fuck with Quail Man. I don't want to even. I don't want to know who you are. I don't even want to think about you. Where to turn. Make the call. The Quail Call. That's funny. You know, while we're talking Billy West, man, one of the best voice actors ever. Water, baby. It's my water, baby.
And stand up, hey! That guy's a porn star?
This sounds like something you would call a special needs kid. You said it, not me. I will not be going to police. I will not be going to prison. I'm sorry. If you have a water baby, send us an email, theohiopodcast@gmail.com. I made some fucking knuckle babies last night. You know about those?
Boy, do I. Thinking someone knuckles right
About
now.
20 or 50 grand of them.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, shit.
God, you got Catholic priests spending $250,000 on Candy Crush. You got water babies and knuckle babies.
You guys are always having the
There's
time
2
of
to
your
10
lives in
good
the
enough.
porn industry.
What really fucked me up is whenever we did that episode, we were talking about water babies. I went home and asked my wife about it. She was like, so you know what the fuck a water baby is? And she was like, yeah, I had one. And she's like, I'm a water baby. I just looked at my son. I was like, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm a water baby. This superhero, his name is the Alaskan Avenger. Sweet. But this isn't a typical story. It's almost like a reversal of what we typically talk about. You know, we go from this true crime story, bad guy does a bad thing, we go to prison, yada, yada. In this episode, we got some bad guys after the and they're going to answer to the Alaskan Avenger. Okay. Usual. Alaska. Cold fucking place. The Anchorage Angel. Gorgeous. Never been. Bridget, buddy. Velvet is in some kind of way. I've given the advice over the years. If you really don't want to get your wife all wound up, tell her she's a frigid bitch. Do you think it's the frigid part or the bitch part that really makes him mad? You know, I've never formally called my wife the B-word. I don't think I've ever cursed my wife. But I think when I call it frigid, that's worse than the other night, she was in a really bad mood, I could tell. But she was wearing my favorite bra. It's one of those bras that holds them up, but it has no padding to it. Oh, dude, like, those are the best. Raw, juicy tip. Yeah, you just tit meat. Yeah, it's the best. It's all no underwire. I'm gonna go up there and kiss her real quick. No support. Yeah, she had some kids over all weekend. Yeah, our kids. I grabbed her on the tip. That fucking Amish bra, dude. Unpadded fucking tissue paper. I grabbed it. She slapped my hand, and she said, "There's other people's kids here." And I kept staring at her and said, "Oh, so you're fucking gay now?"
You know what? I'm gonna do something really crazy right now. I'm just gonna improvise this. Why don't you guys just stay on the stage, stay on the back of the stage, right? Okay, is that okay? Go back. Bob Cough, go back.
All because I wanted to grab my tits.
You'll just be part of the set for the rest of the show.
Yeah,
okay?
exactly. For being gay. My son was downstairs in his at the TV in the living room playing Fortnite as always. And he was fucking video. He was FaceTiming with one of his friends. And the fucking wife didn't know it and walked in there with no pants on. Hell yeah, baby! She turned around and his friend said, "Hey!" And she turned around and she saw his phone and ran away. She's like, "You can't be friends with him anymore." I was like, "It's your own dumbass fault for walking out there." Oh yeah, dude. Speaking of knuckle babies. It's all your mom's pussy. He said, "Bruh." Jason Vukovic. He was born in Anchorage, Alaska on June 25th, 1975 to a single-ass While he was very young, his mother married a man named Larry Lee Fulton. They always called him Dirty Larry. Yeah. I've been quite a few of them. Our shop teacher from middle school. Yes, Larry Laverne. Larry with an eye. Larry with an eye. I used to cut his grass. Yeah. And he employed me when I was going into 8th grade. Only a few people knew that
that was the summer gig they had, was cutting grass for me. Yeah. I would cut the grass and he'd give me a check for $125. Holy shit. I mean, the grass would take me like 4 or 5 hours to cut. I cut the grass and he'd cut me a check, did it once a week. And I did it for 3 weeks. And 1 week I cut the entire yard with the deck up. And he said, you cut the grass with the deck up, you didn't cut the fucking
These
grass.
guys are the funniest, best showered comedians I've seen in my entire life. Right?
Nice guy. The next week, I'm driving through there, hit a bump, the blade falls off and the wheel breaks off the mower. I just left the field and I put a note on the door and said, I don't want to mow your grass anymore because I'm so scared. And he'd start calling my house phone, calling. And my mom was like, why does this guy keep on calling? You're just there. So I left a note that said, I don't want to cut the grass anymore. She said, why? I said, because the mower broke. And finally he left a message. He said, you don't have to, the mower broke. We can fix it. I want you to keep cutting the grass. And I was so embarrassed I broke his mower. Oh, what's that? I never went back. So if you're listening, Larry, you almost had my fat ass. I know he's trying to rape me.
Is he still alive?
Yeah, I think so. Is he? Lives in Trotwood now. No.
Dude, that's some of the worst breath, man.
Hot shit. Hot summer trash can. Now Larry, the stepfather, he would actually go on to adopt Jason when he was only 4 years old. His parents, they were dedicated Christians, about 45 Hallelujah. As a family, they attended church services 2 to 3 times a week. Fuck. That's too much. That's a lot of dick. Too much Jesus right there. Nice Christian home, right? Yeah. All's well, right? Sure. No. Jason and his half-brother, Joel, were physically and sexually abused by their dad, Larry. Details of his stepfather's abuse include beating Jason with various items like belts, custom-made 2x4s.
Custom-made 2x4s.
Oh, you're gonna watch me make this battle, boy.
Fucking calling up Lowe's like, I need one of them special 2x4s.
Custom. There's 4 of them bolted together. Find a fucking werewolf. Damn,
dude.
Why do you need a custom built 2x4 to beat a kid up?
Just buy a normal one.
Oh, better yet, use your bare ass hands. Your kids are pussies, man. Don't fight back.
Don't be a bitch.
I beat my kids the old-fashioned way. Fucking Fortnite. That's how I beat my kids.
I got beat with a broomstick one day in the front yard.
For what?
I don't fucking know. I think I fucked up the grass while I was picking weeds or something. I don't fucking remember. Weeds. Yeah, dude. It was either a broom or it was a fucking rake. I don't remember which one. But it was the stick of something.
My dad never really laid hands on us. Yeah. I don't remember my dad spanking me. I can hear that. And one time I was fucking with my brother, slapping with an extension cord in the garage. And my dad turned into a wild Bill fucking just hit me with it. And I was like, it got me right underneath my nuts inside my thigh. And I was like, what was that? I fell down and was crying and stuff. You doing that shit to your brother and I won't do it to you.
Hey, eye for an eye, man.
Valid complaint, old man.
Yeah.
So here we go. Let's do it again. You know her as one of the regulars.
Mine was the one you don't want to fucking hold the flashlight for. I get the backhand.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, dude.
My dad knew I was too stupid to even do that.
This fucking idiot don't know how to hold a flashlight.
I'll pay somebody to hold one before I ask him to do it.
Walk out there just strapped to the fucking dog's head.
Larry also liked to go into the kids' room late at night and sexually assault the boys. They had bunk beds. Joel said we'd roll over on the bunk beds and be up against the wall. It was my job, and this is actually Jason. It was my job to go first, so he would leave Jason. And Larry would actually tell the mom that he was going in there for late night prayer sessions. And in all actuality, he was just raping boys. Just to paint a vivid picture for you. He was putting his penis in the
Thank you for clearing that up.
There's a lot of different ways to paint rape, my friend.
Sure, yeah.
If I am someone that's fought the fight, And everyone around me thinks, oh, Nick was raped. But all he did was put a finger in his ass. And you don't feel as bad for you. If you know it's my dad's dick, you think it cheapens it a little? I think so, a little bit. Maybe not all the way. It certainly does cheapen it a little bit. I'm compassionately, my heartfelt sympathies to anyone that's been victim of anything. Whatever that sexual assault might be. I used to sexually assault my English teacher in middle school, but I used to put my eyes on him. I didn't really put hands on him.
Feminist, is that what it was? Feminist, that sounds like a strong brilliant.
Thank you.
Everything's relative to the situation.
Yeah, there's different degrees to everything.
Very fun.
If you have your mom comes in your room and puts her finger in your butt every single night, then that's a problem. Sure.
I don't know. I've been
But
reading
if she's just trying to take your temperature one time, like my mom, that's not it. Yeah, that's not prison. Well, she puts her finger in her mouth afterwards. What's she trying to do? Make it more comfortable for you or for her? She put her finger in her mouth before she puts her finger in your butt? No, after. That's disgusting. That's for her.
Well, that's how the sexism stuff started. Like, some guy commented
you making some cookie batter and tasting it. Sure. Yeah.
Well, you just realized
she made me.
That's a fucking good joke.
Not the baby's name.
That just sounds like a nice day.
It's fucking awful. Yep. All right. So during these late night prayer sessions, the boys were getting raped by their sisters. Eventually, I want to be vivid. I want to paint a vivid picture. Okay. Eventually, the abuse that this man was inflicting upon these boys was brought to the attention of the local authorities, the local police department. You can imagine the prestigious police force they have there in Anchorage, Alaska. Oh yeah, where it's just a bunch of Eskimos that kill themselves in the dark. It's always dark there. It causes depression. It was a pretty open and shut investigation. They found Larry, actually in 1989, Larry was charged with second-degree abuse and molestation of a minor and convicted. But he only received a 3-year suspended sentence from Superior Court Judge Carl Johnston. Wow, what a piece of shit judge that is. Carl with a K, racist bastard. Yeah, fucking loser. Larry was allowed to immediately go back home, where he continued his sexual abuse of his son and his stepson. No one from Child Protective Services came to check on the boys or check on the family, and at 16 years old, Jason Vukovic, he finally had enough. He and his brother, they ran away to get out of the house again. He left home with nothing. Still underage, Vukovic moved to Washington State with no identification, no financial recourse. He turned to thievery to survive and build a rap sheet with the local cops. Vukovic would later admit that his descent into crime fit into a cycle of self-hatred that started during his childhood abuse. In an instance like this, what do you expect of a person like that? What do you expect of a 16 years old? He's been abused your entire life, alone, no money. He's gonna steal. He's gonna resort to a life of crime to try and make ends meet. And that's what Jason Vukovic did. I don't want to paint him in a light as a criminal. He's gonna do criminal activity. What do you expect from a child like this? A young man trying to make it in the world. He's just been cast away. He's been an outcast ever since the day he was born. All these horrible things have happened to him his entire life. The system wasn't willing to protect him, so why should he abide by what the system, by the parameters they've laid down? How he's supposed to act. And I'm getting raped in bed by my fucking dad every night, and they just slap me on the wrist and let him come back home. I hope Alaska breaks off the United States and Russia. It's not even attached to the U.S., it's attached to Russia. I hope Alaska fucking breaks off Russia and sinks to the bottom of the ocean with the goddamn Titanic.
Brandon likes to shake skateboards.
There's like 43 people that live there anyway. But if you're one of those listeners that we love from Alaska, I hope you guys make it here in Ohio.
My dad
really cool.
put down.
Yeah. I'll house some Alaskans.
Yeah.
Sure. Put you up in here.
I just thought of
Actually,
this. My
Duncan's
dad, he
fucking
put
pissing
down our
around.
dog. It was like,
Fucking ride a polar bear all the way over
it
here.
was pretty sad because
Get
it's
this out there.
the first time that I've ever had my butthole licked.
He said, my silent understanding that I was worthless, a throwaway, the foundations laid in my youth never went away. Mason's criminal record reveals that the life of thievery, fraud, and controlled substances spread from Washington, Oregon, Idaho, Montana, California, and eventually made its way back home to Alaska in 2008. Vukovic was also accused of assaulting his ex-wife, which he denied.
Right. It's not worth it. It wasn't worth going over, but I did it, you know?
I liked your other
Bill Driver was just wearing that
Yeah,
bra.
cigar store called after
Nice bra.
and it really
No underwire. You got one of those? She wears you like? Fuck yeah, dude. Shit, that's the best. You got there's no padding, no underwire, just fucking pulling down the cat. Just fucking thinking the guy intended the bitches. Very sad circumstances occurred here at the Alexander House the other day. For those of you that have been listening for a long time, this might ring a bell. I get a phone call in the middle of the day. Yeah, truck. Trailer. There's a guy in a truck trailer. I'm like, hold on, stop. Well, I'm thinking, well, my children have been abducted. I'm thinking my house has been robbed again. I'm thinking they have my wife. They've abducted her. Slow down. What's going on? There's a guy in a truck trailer. He just took our trash can. Shit. Fucking wheel starts spinning. So my trash bill is tied to my water bill, but that does not include my trash can rental. And for a second time in my adult life, my trash can was repossessed. My Rumpke trash. They took my trash can again for a second fucking time. Oh my god! Because I don't get this bill mailed to me. I don't get it sent to my email. I have no way to know when this bill is due, except for my own recollection to say, "Oh shit, self, it's that time of year. I have to go pay my $30 trash rental, my trash can rental." Repoed your trash cans again. She's chasing the guy down the sidewalk. She thinks it's some scumbag from the inner city that's coming the suburbs here to steal our trash dumpster. And she's calling me to tell me she's about to open up fire on him. Nope, it's my dumb ass. I forgot to pay the trash, not the trash bill. I forgot to pay the trash can bill again. Rental. They repossessed my trash can for a second time. It's so funny. So enough is enough, Robert. I called. I said, what I owe you? They said your deposit will cover the trash, the back bill. I said, what do I get after that? They said, $200. I said, I don't want it. And don't ever offer your trash can services here ever again. I went straight to Home Depot. Yeah, I spent $200. I bought two of my own big 96-gallon trash cans. My own Tabor brand stuff. It cannot be repossessed. Good for you, dude. They do it in broad daylight. Yeah. They have a man that works inside. No shame at all. And he's come and take it. Looks like getting a car taken out of your driveway. In daylight. That's the last thing you would think. So stealing your trash can from daylight? Used. Yeah. Kitty litter. Shit. Piss. Cans of pineapples. Whatever you got in your trash. The random water that just sits at the bottom of it. Pizza boxes. Yeah. Little porn. I don't give a shit, man. Hey, take it. Yeah. Wow. I mean, waiting for the trash man to empty it, then they took it. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I'm sick of this. Yeah. Crazy country, man. If you ever had your trash can repossessed, send us an email, broiopodcast@gmail.com. Maybe you're hearing about Kratom for the first time. Kratom's like CBD, but 10 times better. And our friends at Happy Hippo, they got a lot of reasons for people to use their Kratom. Some Kratom strains can provide energy and motivation, while others provide relaxation and discomfort relief. We're talking about energy, motivation, relaxation, discomfort relief, restful sleep, positive well-being, pro-social attitude, mental focus, sleep quality. The Kratom and Happy Hippo, they got you covered. Happy Hippo uses selectively sourced Kratom, lab-tested each batch, but most importantly, they use their product every single day. Happy Hippo was kind enough to send us a bunch of samples. And I'm talking about some of the best, most relaxed sleep. I don't care what anybody says.
This kratom gave me a body relief, like I was laying on a cloud in a little baby angel hands. And it just gives you peace, serenity, soul easing, relaxation from the kratom and Happy Hippo. Maybe you want to try it. Well, they got free samples on their website, and maybe you want to save big. Maybe you want to do a solid for the boys of Brohio. Go to happyhippo.com/Brohio. You got to use our promo code Brohio to save big time. That's happyhippo.com/Brohio. Use our promo code Brohio to save big. I've been there, guys. It's a few days before payday. You're hard up. You don't want to go out and get one of the nasty payday loans. You don't want to run out and get a high-interest loan that's going to turn you upside down and yank your pockets out. What you want is access to your own money. And that's right. Our friends at EarnIn, they're here to help. EarnIn is an app that gives you access to your pay as you work, up to $100 per day or up to $750 per pay period. You just download the EarnIn app and verify your paycheck, and you get access to up to $100 a day as you work, and you can leave an optional tip. It's your money. Put it in your pocket now. Any money you access plus tips are automatically repaid for the next paycheck. Forgot to get that special someone a gift. You're out of money, you don't have any money. Well, EarnIn, they can save the day, give you access to your paycheck, your money a little early. You know, Mother's Day is coming up. You want to grab Mom a little $50 gift card to get her nails done. EarnIn's got you covered. They're going to use your money to help you make it happen for Mom today. Make EarnIn a part of your financial routine and join EarnIn's over 3.5 million customers who say things like, when I think about EarnIn, I think about financial stability, security. It gives me a lot of peace of mind. Download the EarnIn app today, spelled EARNIN, in the Google Play or Apple App Store. When you download the EarnIn app, you just type in Brohio under podcasts when you sign up, and it really helps out our show here at the Brohio Podcast. Subject to your available earnings, location, daily max, and pay period max. See earnin.com/TOS for details. EarnIn is a financial technology company, not a bank. Bank products are issued by Involved Bank and Trust member FDIC.
Hij heeft je alle ruimte, maar hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als een volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
In 2016, the gears in Jason's brain started to twist. The idea was set in motion. He started reading through the Alaskan sex offender.
Depressing.
Yeah, man. There's some cuties in there. He started creating a list of men on the sex offender registry convicted of sexual crimes against children. Thoughts of avenging his childhood consumed Jason Vukovic. Okay. What's he going to do? Squat, jump, swing, and then shoot. What's he going to do? Hopefully squats. Jason Vukovic had a notebook that contained the list of offenders he had found in Alaska's sex offender registry. 3 of those names were Charles Albee. He sounds like a child molester. Yes, he does. Andres Barbosa. He sounds like a child molester. And Wesley Demarest. He definitely sounds like a child molester. Then in order, just as like I stated their fucking child abusing names. He started his crusade. The Alaskan Avenger knocked on Charles Albee's door on the morning of June 24th, 2016. He pushed the 68-year-old inside and ordered him to sit on the bed. Vukovic slapped Albee across the face several times.
Imagine opening your door and just getting bitch slapped.
As a 68-year-old man, probably got fucking piss-stained baggy tighty-whities on. When I worked in prison, that's all the child molesters. They always wore piss-stained baggy tighty-whities. Because they only had one pair of underwear and they couldn't do laundry every day.
Why is it that, if I think of like a child molester, I just think of tidy whities.
Oh, yeah, dude.
It's just fucking synonymous. I feel like it just fits.
Although I've really been entertained doing it. Really? For what? Just to feel. Just to feel.
But one of my favorite things is
if you wear tidy whities, is it tidy whities or whitey tighties?
I think it's tidy whities. That's what I say.
If you wear white briefs,
hold
on, I want to pick these for a live podcast.
Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen.
The poop stories, man.
There's so many. Fucking skid mark.
Albee was convicted of a second-degree abuse of a minor.
Okay.
Then Vukovic simply robbed the man. He left him. While I really do appreciate this story.
Any entrance he
Sure.
has ever had.
The Alaskan Avengers, Jason Albee.
Just the two of us.
Jason
Put your hands
Vukovic.
together for Jeremiah.
I do wish he would have left his mark a little more than just slapping this old child molester.
Playing tonight, Jeremiah.
Open hand slap. That's so disrespectful. Not even punching someone, you're just open hand slapping them. I love it. Good. Fuck that guy.
And if I've told this story once, I've told it a million times. What I used to do in the day room of the prison was all the child molesters would congregate at one day room table, and they would all play Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
And I would walk up and I would karate chop their game board, and I would send it into the wall, and just wipe the table. And just took everything heads down, man.
So I'm going to have to take this off pretty soon.
Fight back.
How do you guys feel with
Hell,
that
those
frontman, Pat Reagan?
child sex offenders
You guys feel like you're missing
really had a hard time in prison.
Oh, yeah.
They get what's the inmates really police themselves.
There you go.
No, they really do. It's pretty cool to, no matter what all these guys are in there for, they all have a hatred for people that hurt other kids. Is it prison code, man? You're gonna have a shitty time.
You're gonna get your tits boxed off.
Yeah. They don't take that lightly.
So every single week,
My dad tells me this story. I don't know if it's true.
sit through it all to meet people and have fun with us.
It kind of goes into the same vein as the child molesters get tortured in prison. He told me this torture story. He used to work on the west side of Dayton. He tells me a story about this guy who either owed someone money or broke in someplace where some guys were working late hours, and this guy broke in. Okay. And they ran a wire brush on a drill up his ass. Oh, fuck. Hollowed him out, like a pumpkin. Just,
oh, my God.
And then every time you call that place,
Holy fuck.
I can't find anything about the story. If you even love the story, I have to call and pick his brain.
Yeah.
He would,
Yeah, they're gonna be right there,
right up in
the fucking.
the butthole. I don't know what he's saying.
Yeah,
That's wild. I have to get the true recollection on that one. I didn't have time to talk to him.
Jurassic Park.
Just 2 days later,
Fucking ton of crazy shit.
after
Denzel, Johnny Swortis.
beating up, slapping Albee around, it wasn't enough.
You pretty much always die, right?
I always say it's a great way to
All right, good God Almighty.
That's always good.
That's all you can do.
How many times do you think you died?
I'm going to talk over this a little bit. I farted and I shit myself.
That's the first shard of the show, this show ever.
It was one of those ones where it makes your butt wet, but it doesn't touch.
Oh, yeah.
There's no TCC, no turd cotton contact.
Yeah, you just had mud butt.
I'm going to have to shower after we're done here. I'm typically not I'm not a night shower. I'm more of a morning shower.
Yeah, man.
But tonight's the night, Robert.
Dude, I've been hitting 2 showers. Anytime I go do something outside, I'll come home from work, shower, I'll go to baseball, and I'll shower after that. I smell like an asshole.
I wish I had that kind of money.
Oh, jeez.
I just went to the bathroom and had a water baby.
Stuck in your butt.
That have listened to the podcast and
Oh,
made
shit.
some weird road trip. Remember Ichabod? Remember? Yeah. You guys know
Man,
what I'm talking
you gotta listen back to that one.
The show's gotten to finally, it took forever, but the show's finally getting to the point where I can tell the audience is actually starting to remember the things that are the funniest stuff.
Dude, I'm glad I wasn't a girl in the fucking 80s and 90s.
I would fuck that doll. I would fuck the shit out of it. Fuck that animated bird, too.
You saw the name.
Oh, I don't fucking know, man.
2 days later, Vukovic used the same method to enter Barboza's home. It was 25-year-old Andres Barboza, who, according to the registry, was convicted of a charge in 2014 of possession of child pornography. Man. This time, however, he appeared at 4 a.m. and brought 2 female accomplices with him. When Barboza answered the door, Jason, standing there with these two women, asked if he was Andres Barboza. Barboza replied yes, he was, and Jason threatened him with a hammer.
Oh, fuck. I've got this hammer.
He and the two women entered the home. Jason called Barboza a pedophile and made him sit in a chair. Vukovic threatened the 25-year-old registered pedophile with a hammer, told him to sit down, and punched him in the face. Before warning him he would, quote, bash his dome in. Oh, fuck. Vukovic stated he was there to collect what Barboza owed, as one of the two women filmed the incident with her cell phone. Vukovic and the other woman then robbed Barboza and stole several items, including the man's truck. Damn. And I did critique this part of the story a little bit. I do like this a little more than just slap him around. Yeah, he punched him in the face. He threatened him with a hammer. He stole his truck. He really inconvenienced this fucking guy.
Yeah, gave him a hard couple days.
I like it a little more. Sure. He's escalated at this point. He got a fucking hammer. He brought some hookers with him.
Good fucking guy, man.
You are talking, that's an easy way to get a hook in your car.
Talking about a hammer?
Yeah, a pedophile with a hammer?
Yeah. Fucking hookers love that, man. Let's go fucking pedo hunting.
His attorney, Jason Vukovic, his attorney did a great job of spinning this specific crime in a way to portray Jason as kind of a Robin Hood-like figure.
You mean this man needed to get an attorney? What? No way.
Calling these prostitutes single moms and said that everything he stole was actually given to these single mothers.
Oh, okay.
Steal from the rich, give it to the poor.
Stole the Peter's truck, gave it to a hooker. I love it.
Steal from the diaper snipers, give it to the hookers.
Yeah. Love it.
Now, Jason had a third victim. Notice the pattern here. Just to escalate a little more. Jason's third victim, Leslie Demarest, also 68 years old, was convicted of attempted sexual abuse of a minor in 2006. He would feel the wrath of Avenging Angel, the name he gave himself. Okay. It was about 1 a.m. on June 29th when Demarest was awakened by his roommate. Told him he had a visitor at the door. Said someone just smashed one of their windows. Jason was standing behind the roommate and ordered him to leave the room. Vukovic ordered Wesley onto his bed. Wesley refused. Then Vukovic asked Wesley if he was the registered sex offender, Wesley Demarest, and Demarest said yes, he was. Demarest, in the interview, said, "He told me to lay down on my bed, and I said no. He said, get on your knees, and I said no." Jason then asked Demarest if he thought he paid for his crimes. Demarest said yes. But Jason stated, "No, you didn't pay for it enough." Again, he ordered Demarest to get in his bed, and Demarest refused. Jason then ordered Demarest onto his knees again, but again, Demarest refused. So Jason began hitting him in the head with a hammer while saying, "I am an avenging angel. I'm going to meet our justice for the people you hurt." I don't know what meat means.
Yeah. You know what meat is in the age?
Dispense or allot justice.
I'm going to dispense justice.
I'm going to dispense justice for the people you hurt.
That is something, that is very superhero.
I will say, listening to some interviews from this guy,
this is like a catchphrase.
And seeing him, he appears to be one of those, and I love talking to him. Just complete fucking psychopaths, yeah, but so smart beyond their own good.
Sure.
Their brains are unmanageable. And that's how this Jason Vukovic guy is. Okay. Kind of just articulate, just well-spoken, just got a brain and a thought process much bigger than anybody else around him. Sure. And that's what this guy seems like. Okay. Wesley Demarest, his victim, was a small girl, only in kindergarten, for which he only served 9 months in prison and 3 years in a sex offender treatment program for sexually assaulting one. Hardly seems like enough considering what he did to that young girl. Wesley, that evening, that early morning, was beaten unconscious as Jason Vukovic stole his laptop and some other items as he had done with his past two victims. He then fled the scene. Child molester Wesley regained consciousness and called 911 to report the incident. The police quickly found Jason Vukovic sitting nearby in a Honda Civic, a Methmobile, along with a notebook, very incriminating, containing the names and addresses of his three victims, and they arrested him. Damn. Jason Vukovic was arrested on the spot and later charged with 18 counts of assault, robbery, burglary, and theft. Damn. He initially pleaded not guilty, but then he opted to make a plea deal with the prosecution instead. Okay. He's the angel, he's the avenger. Yeah, he's something. He's doing fucking God's work.
Yeah, especially for a justice system that completely fucked over these kids.
State of Alaska didn't see it that way.
No.
Vukovic pled guilty to first-degree attempted assault and a consolidated count of first-degree robbery. In exchange, prosecutors dismissed over a dozen additional charges. This led to his sentence in 2018 of 28 years in prison, with 5 years suspended and another 5 on probation. That's insane. In one interview, Jason Vukovic went on to say, if you have already lost your youth, like me, due to a child abuser, please do not throw away your present and your future by committing acts of violence. He's actually condemned his acts of revenge, and he would not recommend for anybody to partake in that activity. In 2017, Jason wrote a letter to the Anchorage Daily News where he wrote about the regrets he had for his actions and the childhood experiences that motivated him to bring about these attacks. He said, I thought back to my experiences as a child. I took matters into my own hands and assaulted 3 pedophiles. Jason Vukovic wants his story to be a deterrent to anyone considering vigilante justice. He says there is no place in an ordered society for this type of activity. He never received any professional help in dealing with the abuse he received as a child. That led to feelings of worthlessness, which eventually led down the path of crime and serving time in jail for those various crimes.
Someone should have made him a costume. That'd been really fucking cool.
They should let him fucking out. Finish your game, Paul. Fucking. Our band teacher got convicted of child.
That's a great question.
That's
so funny.
Yeah.
I didn't think I was going to get caught up to that. So
convicted in full time. I saw him the other day.
Did you get caught with someone in their underwear?
Yeah.
Fucking weird.
Pretty straight.
He loved me. I wasn't even a man. Yeah, that dude loved me. I never tried to see my dick or anything.
This is his business.
You should send them in where you just shit him. They're in there.
It's my daughter's bathroom. She's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Look at
me.
Dump the ladle of chili.
Nice. You crash on couches or you got a spot? I got a spot. Yeah.
I need to go to the bathroom.
This is a monumental episode.
Dude, I know, man. Oh, shit, the first time in 7 years it's happened.
That was a people pleasing right there. Yeah, people have been clamoring for me to shit myself for 7 years.
Oh, jeez.
7 years and 2 days. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, man.
I mean, we started in May.
I actually was in the Air Force. And I was
started in May. Look, it's gonna be May.
Join the military. You're like, I gotta get in the Air Force.
Vukovic's attorney said he should not receive any punishment. And instead, he should receive treatment for post-traumatic stress disorder. I believe. Sure. The two tried to appeal the sentence due to its excessiveness, but were denied. The court claimed that Vukovic did not provide enough evidence that he committed the actions because of PTSD. Judge Aaron Marston, who sentenced him, said, vigilantism must be accepted in our society, and that the decision was not mistaken. The internet quickly started to praise his crimes, dubbing him as the pedophile hunter and the Alaskan Avenger. There are petitions with thousands of signatures requesting for his release. There's a free Jason Vukovich Facebook group and a Justice for Jason Vukovich Instagram page with over 11,000 followers that can be found on
It is crazy that he's got served with more time than these people that he combined. Yeah, combined. And they fucking touched kids. Or had, fucking child pornography. That's insane. Let him back out. Let him finish what he started.
Vukovich and his attorney went in front of the parole board in 2023, not long ago, and was indeed granted parole, but this would not take effect for another 5 years. It sounds like he might be getting out of prison around 2028. He said, I began my life sentence many, many years ago. It was handed down to me by an ignorant, hateful, poor substitute for a father. I now face losing most of the rest of my life due to the decision to lash out at people like you. To all those who have suffered like I have, love yourself and those around you. This is truly the only way forward. Jason Vukovich's final victim, Wesley Demarest, has publicly expressed his relief that Vukovich is behind bars, adding that he would prefer if Vukovich wasn't walking around while I'm alive. One article written about Demarest's reaction remarks dryly, "You must wonder if his victim feels the same."
Right, exactly.
I think Jason Vukovich should have
What was that story? And then what happened?
Was there actual
flames? Just
What
a lot of smoke.
What do you think of Jason Vukovich's actions?
These innocent kids have to live with this the rest of their fucking lives. But they're fucking a little put out that they got beat the fuck up and their shit stolen.
Little fat dick gets slapped around a little bit.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I have a job.
Now 70 years old, Demarest struggles to form coherent sentences. Good, he got his fucking head beat with a hammer.
So I work for a company that licenses.
What do you think should happen to Jason Vukovich? I think he should be in jail. He also has lost his job in the wake of traumatic brain injury that stained the Vukovich's hands and hammer. Haha. He says, quote, "It just pretty well destroyed my life. So he got what he wanted, I guess." No, I don't feel bad. I don't feel sad. I don't feel shame. I don't feel guilt. Wish you would have
Wipe them off the earth.
stuck that hammer, handle that hammer right up his ass.
Take this
Ball.
down.
Roll the hammer
I can type fast.
right in the fucking scalp. No. She said it's not.
Any other crazy skills or talents?
Yeah.
I toured the show where I use a projector screen and a projector, and I put images on the projector, and I like voice the images, like stock photos.
She started egging him on. Yeah. Oh, baby, you're
I
the
want to ask
gym
a
and you
question
pumped
that I've
up.
never asked the guest on the show. I'm going to ask Tate.
God damn it.
She's doing a snap. It's pitch black.
Just you and him,
In
and
the
you're in
bedroom.
the desert,
He's
right?
sleeping.
Yeah.
Just
She's like,
two
"Did you
men
work out
out
so
there,
hard?"
and he did something to where you had to kill him. How would you do it? Thank you, Brian. Again, Red Man's in it right now.
Yeah, you're real
I
pumped
want an
up, aren't
actual
you?
answer. When it comes to sound effects, it's fucking cute.
Fucking dreaming about working out. God bless it.
And I said in the stack later on, is that you get all pumped up last night, Daddy? You tell you kind of sheepish about it. He said, fucking like, say my name or something. I don't know.
He took the desert thing and he's turning it into a. That's exactly.
I'm all for people.
But then what? You get excited and you just release for sure at all.
Yeah, I'm the shit that I'm saying in my sleep. I have some fucking weird dreams. Weird dreams.
The other night, I've been really weird lately.
Oh, there goes Brian. See, that's why he's better on the sound effects.
It's hot. starting to get up in the 80s. You know, I fucking love it. I'm here for it. So I was just laying there on top of the sheets, just naked as a fucking jaybird. It's like 2 in the morning.
How's your love life? It's good.
And I hear us.
That's why I'm not homeless. And that's why I have this.
Look up, there's a fucking kid in my bedroom. Oh no.
She works for
And I'm like, fuck, shit. I didn't panic too much because it wasn't on the phone. It was pitch black. Yeah. So I stand up and put some shorts on, and I chased down where it was. I was thinking it was a Demogorgon, and I'm a real kid. Yeah.
I got some. Do you want to be a stand-up comic? You're going to be a writer or a director? You know what
Hey,
you want to do?
okay. And I go in the bathroom, and I look at it, and I'm serious. She's just staring at
Stick to
that.
some of that material. You say you write it, you hate it, you get rid of it. You should like try and farm some of it and then work it
Paisley,
and keep it.
what are you doing?
Craft the shit out. You know what I mean? Is it 8 years? And you got a half hour or 45? You should have more. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, no. I thought she was drowning her water baby or something. I thought she fucking grabbed the holy water. She killed the cat or something. No. Yeah, look at her. She's glazed over. I said, Tina, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not like,
Right.
Why? That's why it's so weird. Yeah, here's what you do. You take some here and you, the ones that you don't like, stand up, maybe little short.
And I said, is there anybody in there? Yeah, and she said,
you don't have to pay for any
and she said, now she peed.
and all
Yeah,
that
but
shit.
still,
It's your job
glazed
to
over.
flag that.
And I said, are you okay? And she said,
Let it just keep getting tens of millions and millions and millions of hits. And you could be a fucking YouTube guy, and you have your back door where you're the one that gets to
did you
jack
see me?
everything.
And she's like,
Got it?
yeah,
There you go, Ben Palmer, everybody.
You might be on one of those lists too soon. I didn't know how far she came in the bedroom. I don't know. I think she crashed into the door.
Ben Palmer's on Twitter at Ben Launchpad. All one word.
Look at that. This guy done hot dogging your mom, so I lay her back down and dude, fucking kids listen to YouTube when they fall asleep. Yeah. They're listening to shit turned up all the way. How can you do that?
I have to have noise, man. It's like
I need a fan or an AC. Or,
I don't know if it's like ADHD or what, man. But like I have to have some sort of noise. It sucks because she has to have it completely quiet. I do this week. My fucking TV's gonna be up so fucking loud. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna be milking yourself all week long, real good. I don't know fucking I'm gonna be bored. When does she come back?
She'll be back Friday.
That's not even fun.
Friday night.
She's leaving you alone on weeknights.
Yeah, I know.
Not even time for us to go hard. You're gonna legit feed your fucking kids and go to sleep.
Yeah. I'll be pretty much at the baseball field every fucking day. Just go up there and watch other games. I said, I'm like, yeah, I got a game tomorrow. I got a game on Friday and a game on Monday. So one day I'd like to get out and get a drink or something. Yeah, the Century Bar. Saturday she's staying in Indianapolis, so she's staying with her mom. Her and her mom are staying out there because we're going to a concert. So.
Oh, she took her mom with her?
No. When she comes back. So she comes back Friday, but then Saturday she's going to Indianapolis and she's staying there overnight.
Maybe we can get Stacy to take us to Century Bar this weekend.
Okay.
I like to, you know,
Tomorrow,
after the 30th one,
see if anybody, any local listeners will meet us out.
So
Oh, yeah.
I guess.
Wouldn't that be fun? It would be fun. Contact us. We'll reach out. The brewery. I gotta start getting my stamps for my book. I've never done that. I'm doing it this year. On the Harley. I would like for you to ride the back.
Oh yeah, that'd be fucking hot, dude. Yeah, I know.
You can see us together for regular period.
I'll wear some coochie cutters. We get the mullet wig and fucking put some fucking sunglasses on.
All right, guys. Well, that concludes our episode of the Alaskan Avenger. Jason Dukovich. What a guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Doing the Lord's work.
Remember, you can get some really nice bonus content on the Patreon. And very...
Is all that stuff posted now? It's all okay.
Just the video of you following.
Okay. The video will be posted. The interview will be posted.
The interview with Tiger King and also the unedited incident when Saf has his arm ripped off from the Netflix series.
Yeah.
Unedited,
Uncensored, real fucking deal right there, brother. Real fucking shit. Blood, guts, cum, gore, bones. I will say, one thing I noticed whenever we were watching it, fucking Tiger King was jacked in that video. Too, he's in really good shape there. Yeah, fucking nothing lifting weights, dog. He had big arms. He was fucking fit. Good. He looked really good. Desirable. Yeah. I kind of see what all those other dudes saw and turned me down. Yeah, for real, man. Hashtag Free Joe Exotic. Free Joe Exotic, yes sir. Free Bougie. Free. Who else was Free Josh Sands. He's in prison. Saifu Davis. He's got to be in prison. He was at one point. Curtis McShane. Bert. Yeah, that was my dude when I was in prison. Yeah. He avoided me like the plague. He was one of the head bloods. And
Really yucky.
There was a dude when I went to prison. Some guy who was playing football in middle school. Parents didn't ride home. We're friends. When I went to prison in Seattle, he was in the head bloods. Running for solid few weeks. And finally I caught up with him and said, you know who I am?
I used to, before we moved here, I lived in New York, worked for Marlo Thomas.
He get rode out.
She was like Danny Thomas's daughter.
Yeah, so he built up all this leverage in one of the top bloods in the facility.
No, she still is it. Dave Thomas?
Semi-run the place for the blood. It's untouchable pretty much. He got rode out. We got to start all over again.
You know, Dave Thomas. No? It's like a springtime Hollywood dude. Marlo was a bad
girl. I'm worried about it. Do your thing, motherfucker. Yeah. Who does? Right. Fucking run your game. I ain't politics, dog. I ain't giving you any shit. But, do your thing, dog. You guys do watch out for me certain times.
Another turn. Yeah, dude. I was like, something happened. I color correct her neck. I was a editor of color corrector. There you go. This picture is black and white.
Yeah, whenever I was in, I think I was working at the jail whenever that happened. I saw him in there. And then whenever I was leaving one day, we were going to do a CRC.
And I was like, you know what? Let's move down to LA.
Life comes at you fast, dude. Crazy, man. 1 second you're walking in the gas station to get some corn nuts or Gatorade. Next thing you know, you're getting your fucking shit pushed in the shower in the Ohio penal system. Getting beat up by the last angel of death. They call it the penal system for a reason. They're going to take a ride. Yeah, Penal Express. Yeah. You want to take a ride with Penal Express. All right, guys. Play, guys.
I wanted it to be a surprise. I like making things terrible and then dropping the good stuff later.
So wait a minute, were you hoping that was going to be your thing? Like you come from a high school, hopefully you can go mommy, you can go.
Well, I've always wanted to get into stand up, and I realized that and you know, after we from Montreal to Toronto. Yeah, I don't know. Canada was like, okay, all right.
What's Donahue like?
He's cool. He offered
Really?
me juice.
Juice?
Yeah, he was working out with his trainer and he came down the stairs all sweaty.
Juice?
Yeah,
Like that.
exactly.
What do you say?
Yes.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte, hij laat je meer genieten en hij voelt als een nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld. De Volkskrant.
I'll say this one. This is being filmed, right?
This is the best one?
Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld.
De Volkskrant.
So I go in and I say hi to Andy and Russell. Was there too. And then I'm living with his friend who's from town. Long story short, I say, hey Russell.
Sta ik echt open? Open voor de wereld om me heen? Of kijk ik weg wanneer het ongemakkelijk wordt? Luister ik naar elke stem of sluit ik me af voor het geluid dat me uitdaagt? Met de Volkskrant voel ik me verzekerd van een open vizier op de wereld om me heen. Open je wereld. De Volkskrant.
And he knows I'm Canadian too. So he goes, oh, he knew that you met with the, yeah, that's what I was probably.
Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Veel lawaai, gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht, te zonnig? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
It's two fat bottom boys making a podcast. One's name was Rob, the other was Nick. They like to suck on dicks. The wives caught her making love. They weren't wearing a rubber glove.
Are you supposed to?
I do. No, you're not clean when I fuck.
That's fucking hot, dude.
Sometimes.
There you go, Dan with some more bombing right as he had a
I'll go
chance
down
to
to
go out.
the rental place and I'll rent some of the construction lights. I'll drag him in the bedroom. I'll turn them on.
Oh, it's pretty hot.
I want to see it all. You know what I mean? I'm really feeling myself.
You gotta wear the high vis too, so really fucking.
I'll dress up like a fucking YMCA. And the village people,
hell with a reflective light on it.
Man, there was smashing her from the rear with a tape measure dangling off my side.
Keep that thing on you, dog.
Keep that thing on me. We keep that thing on for you guys. Welcome everyone, the Brohio Nation, to the Brohio Podcast. I'm the hippest cat on this side of the table. My name's the Delicious Nickalicious.
I'm Rob Dog. Hey, guys.
He's the hippest cat on that side of the table.
I think so.
Together, we make it two hippest cats in the entire podcast world.
Two hips.
Then you say, hey, what about Joe Rogan? Fucking, hey, what about Two Bears, One Cave? Fuck them. Then guys say, oh, what about Cold Case? Well, fuck them too. Because you reached. Yeah. What? You've reached voicemail of Nicholas Alexander. Please leave a message. Thanks, guys. We appreciate you being here. It's an exciting time here in the Ohio world. We got a lot of cool stuff going on, including a cruise that you can be a part of. Go to OhioPodcast.com/cruise.
It'll be sexy.
Have you booked yours yet?
Tomorrow.
Sometimes even Jeremiah, Mr. Nice Guy.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
We're very excited to go on that and experience a wonderful time with all of you.
It's going to be great. I can't wait.
We also have a live show coming up next week.
You guys can't get tickets for it anymore.
But you know what'd be really cool is if a bunch of people stood outside that weren't allowed in. That would be cool. Like a Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah.
I just want to hear him. I want to hear him.
Just scream like little babies.
Just straight up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Indianapolis, the 18th, right?
Is it Indy?
Yeah. It's
I got no idea where it's at. It's sold out, and I forgot the details.
It is Indianapolis. We're staying at the Marriott, which is downtown. There you go. You guys want to find us?
Yeah, we're staying at the Marriott downtown. After party.
Yeah, Nick's room.
Little Caesars. Bush Light.
Yeah.
So I wasn't gonna ruin it by saying.
What do you think your butt would do if you drank a bunch of Bush Light? And had like an ice cream, then had like an ice cream sundae.
Oh man, it would be disastrous.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least you know that. At least you know your limitations.
Yeah, it'd be really bad. It'd be like taking going on a cleanse. Yeah.
Well, guys, something happened last week.
Oh shit.
We released an exclusive Joe Exotic video on our Patreon, along with an interview that you can't get anywhere, anyplace else. And we made it all available for just $1 per month on our Patreon.
That was awesome.
And we had somewhere north of around 40 people subscribe to our Patreon. The best Patreon week ever. So what I'm going to do, how about we wait until the end of the episode for just this rare instance?
Yeah.
To give everyone their shout-outs, to give them their proper due diligence.
There's some good names on here too, man.
Vince McMahon's winner, I think.
Vince McMahon's dildo dealer. We're going to give that person a specific shout-out on their own. Oh man,
there's a lot of
Taylor Swift too, man. She's nasty. She's on there.
Not Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
We'll wait till the end of the episode to run those. We don't have any time for that because we have a newspaper article for all of you, right? Yeah. Newspaper. This is technologyreview.com. Deepfakes of your dead loved ones are a booming business in China.
Dude, oh yeah.
I like your style.
Or in the words of Lord and Savior Donald Trump,
China.
They can't even let the guy run for president. They got him locked up in fucking
Guantanamo.
He bagged a porn star. Now they can't even off the campaign trail.
Oh man.
Meanwhile, orthopedic man, Joe Byron, he's lying around doing his thing, dude. You should just let him fight.
That would be sweet.
Fight.
Well, that's how we decided who's a president. They were trying to fight the two fucking 7-year-olds fighting. Just fighting. Dude, that's a better 80.
Biden 80, isn't he?
He's fucking ancient.
Both 80. Why the fuck do we want anyone over the age of 60 running this country?
You could go even younger than I go 50.
I don't like Russia, but they got it with Vladimir Putin. They got a scary dude.
Yeah, man.
He just had another.
I was gonna say, I think I'd put him up against any world leader in a fist fight.
I know that Boris dude from the UK. That's a dumb. Yeah, he's probably dumb. You're dumb. People like that have to know how to fight. They're so stupid looking. I don't know. Once a week, Sun Kai has a video call with his mother. He opens up about work, the pressures he faces as a middle-aged man, and thoughts that he doesn't even discuss with his own wife. His mother will occasionally make a comment, like telling him to take care of himself. He's her only child. But mostly, she just listens. That's because Sun's mother died 5 years ago.
Damn, she still listen to him? This motherfucker doesn't shut up.
He got good-ass Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
In heaven. And the person he's talking to isn't actually a person, but a digital replica he made of her. A moving image that can conduct basic conversations. They've been talking for a few years now. After she died of a sudden illness in 2019, COVID, she wanted to find a way to keep their connection alive, so he turned to a team at Silicon Intelligence, an AI company based in Nanjing, China, that he co-founded in 2017. He provided them with a photo of her and some audio clips from their WeChat conversations. While the company was mostly focused on audio generation, the staff spent 4 months researching synthetic tools and generating an avatar with the data that the Sun provided. Then he was able to see and talk to a digital version of his mother via an app on his phone. He says, "My mom didn't seem very natural, but I still heard the word that she often said. Sun recalls the first interaction. Because generative AI was a nascent technology at the time, the replica of his mom could only say a few pre-written lines. But Sun says that what she was like that's what she was like anyway. She would always repeat those questions over and over again, and it made me very emotional when I heard it. There were plenty of people like some who want to use AI to preserve, animate, and interact with loved ones as they mourn and try to heal. The market is particularly strong in China. I think I told you my deepfake business that I want to do. You can take a picture of somebody in this company, and they'll turn it into a hardcore porno. Any person you come across in the world, in a picture of my company.
It seems like it's already okay if he calls them the N-word. He already did.
I like
He
that
said the
idea.
N-word. Hulk Hogan said the N-word.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The first one you send in is $1.
Okay.
Sign up for a month.
Okay.
If you sign up for 1 month,
So that's interesting.
but
Did
then
you like
after
musical theater growing
the
up?
end of the first month, it goes up to $400.
That's a really good question. That is a good question.
Make it very, very hard to unsubscribe from the service, too.
You can't unsubscribe.
Right.
5 years from
That's
now.
what I meant. That's what I
The
really
people don't pay that, man.
If you want to sign up, you can make your first $500 payment to
Send us your social security number and email, Bro Ohio Podcast.
Cash App, Bro Ohio Podcast, or Venmo, Bro Ohio Podcast. Don't send 500, send $499. It's easy for us to get around the government.
Oh, hello. You're a stone cold
Easy to
assassin,
hide.
man. I like your style. One must be brought him down before one was brought it up.
Yeah, not a lot to talk about because every night here in Ohio we're just almost dying from tornadoes. Not a lot else that we can do around here, man. We're just taking us down. Hey, we're doing an episode coming up about your worst trip. I'm talking about falling down the steps.
On vacation.
Like shit that happens.
Okay.
This guy in my work today, he's not. I work with a team of electricians. And he's not. Man, I want to be on your team. And I was like, you know anything about meters? I'm talking about multi.
Yeah.
He said, yeah, it's a lot longer than a foot. And I said,
Good answer.
yeah, you're right. You're hired.
I knew you were the man for the job.
Perfect. Hey, let's take a quick break for a few of our sponsors.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als een nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Veel lawaai, gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar Ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als een nieuwe volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu jouw proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Hopefully it was something really annoying to fast forward through.
Yeah.
That's usually the way it goes.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. It's okay.
And in case you guys are wondering how I'm doing, Joe Burrow is back to throwing. He's back to practicing. This day, Reds are the worst team in Major League Baseball again. After they set up to be one of the most promising teams.
I'll say that they fall off.
Yeah, man.
Fall off hard.
Some shit's going on. Yeah. The worst manager that could ever manage a baseball team is in charge of that.
Well. Every once in a while, I pull your name out of the bucket and it's a goddamn motherfucking
They get
legend.
like 2 hits a game.
Really?
I'll be very
Not even
excited.
honest.
They were fucking killing.
They were.
Someone we've
People are
seen
catching up to him.
times before.
Yeah. Throwing old Uncle Charlie. Yeah. Curveball.
One of the few guys that when
That's a
I
bummer.
pull this name out of the random bucket, I know for a
We got
fact
that fucking Cincinnati Skyline though on our front line this year.
and
We
absolutely
got finally got some meat.
fuck that up. And
Big
sometimes
old
that's hard
fucking
to
man
say
into
that.
it.
Fucking 6'8" giants.
A lot of sausage. Yeah. I guarantee between the three of them, there's at least 4.5 feet of dick.
Every fucking inch of it.
That new guy they got is one of the most incredible specimens you'll ever see. Mark James Kilroy. This is not an easy story. If you got a weak stomach, fuck you. Get out of here.
I just want to say one
You
thing.
know what you got in. You know what you got yourself into, and you can't even. Mark James Kilroy. He was born on March 5th. I gotta go back real quick. If you do want to submit a story for the worst trip episode.
Yeah.
You got a really bad psychedelic
Drug-induced
trip.
Yes.
Send your experience to brohiopodcast@gmail.com and your story will be featured on the show. Oop, maybe. Yeah. We've got a few that suck. Tried leaving my dad. Got me pregnant. No,
Got fucked, yeah.
not putting up stuff.
Yeah. Real things.
Real talk.
If your dad fucked you during a trip, provide proof.
Video proof.
You know damn well your nigga say,
And we want to talk to him.
what you talking about? We ain't doing nothing. Shit.
Mark James Kilroy is born on March 5th, 1968 in Chicago, Illinois.
What an old bitch.
Not anymore, he's not. Spent his formative years in Santa Fe, Texas. Sounds like a delicious song.
It does.
Yeah. It's a small community just outside Boston. His parents, James and Helen Josephine, relocated to Texas shortly after he was born. Got him the fuck out of Chicago. Got a dodging gunfire. Getting stabbed on the street. Bloods and Crips. Crip walking up and down the street. Gangster disciples. Redneck Nazi lowriders. People. Prison gangs on the streets. Everywhere.
Man,
Chicago.
you just killed that. That was really good. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. I'm very well versed in security tactics.
Gang war.
Yeah. Blood in, blood out, motherfucker. Kilroy's upbringing was deeply rooted in the Catholic faith. He attended Our Lady of Lourdes Catholic Church in nearby Hitchcock alongside his family. Growing up alongside his brother Keith Richard, Mark. Yeah, Mark demonstrated a remarkable aptitude for both academics and athletics. He was a hot shot in high school. Remember, he could dunk the basketball and ace the quiz. He could do it all. Had it all going on. I didn't help him out.
Okay, yeah, foreshadowing.
Throughout his teenage years, Kilroy thrived in various pursuits, including baseball, basketball, golf. That's fucking lame, hell yeah. He was an active member of Boy Scouts. And he graduated with honors there at San State High School. Notably, Kilroy had a prominent position on the student council. He graduated with top ranks. Smart dude, smart man. Upon completing his high school education in 1986, the song of the year was "Pour Some Sugar on Me" by Def Leppard.
Years of fucking man Rob Dog right there, man.
Yeah, Michael Jackson did it. Yep. Kilroy embarked on his collegiate journey at Southwest Texas State University. However, he ended up transferring schools in pursuit of a medical degree, transferred to Tarleton State University in Stephenville on a basketball scholarship. And there, he became a valued member of the Lambda Chi Alpha fraternity.
Oh, yeah, man.
My brother joined the fraternity when he was in college. Long time ago. This would have been like 1998. Okay. And there's a weekend where your families come visit. Yeah, they do not clean, they do not scrub, they let you see the squalor that you're living in.
It almost makes being homeless look appealing.
And there was one dude there, and he didn't really, his family wasn't there, he was kind of doing his own thing. And he walked up to my brother as we were leaving his space, and he's like, "Hey, Jason, man, you got any underwear?" And my brother's like, "All mine are dirty, they're on the floor." He's like, "Yeah, that's fine." And this dude walked past my brother and picked up a pair of his dirty underwear off the floor, and left the little, it was like a giant room, and went to the bathroom and put on my brother's underwear. Because this dude was in a towel.
Wow.
And my mom said, "You guys wear each other's underwear." And my brother said, "Yeah, we share some clothes." And my dad said, "They share each other's dirty underwear."
That's even worse.
And I just remember my parents were so upset about it. You know, I was in fifth grade at the time. They were very upset about that.
He's gay.
He's gay and he got crabs.
Yeah, that's really weird, man.
And I've never been in a fraternity. I know that frat house life is different.
Yeah.
But at the time,
That is one of those things that it's not necessarily gay, but it definitely makes you feel gay. Like I had that
it's like you
same,
feel powerful.
I had that same experience the other day using the restroom and sitting down and the toilet seat was warm. It made me feel gay. Like someone's butt warmth was just radiating on this toilet seat.
It's like you're sitting butthole to butthole.
Yeah. Our asses were just in a deep handshake.
Portuguese kiss.
Yeah. I had to think for a second. I'm like, hey, dude, you can bang a couple little
Swedish bicycles. Yeah, that's gross, man. It's weird. I get audibly mad when I walk in the bathroom and it smells like shit. I'll crack the door.
Where'd you hear it?
No, I laugh at that. I'm afraid I get to hear people pooping. It's fun. If I open the door and somebody's shitting and it stinks, I'm like, God fucking damn! Fuck, you got a bag full of marsupials in there? I get upset. They'll start yelling just nonsense.
Yeah, I feel bad for some people. I can hear them. I'm like, God, that guy's fighting for his life, poor man.
Maybe this is a good time for us to interject some education to the masses. Okay? There's something called a goddamn courtesy flush. As soon as you know that turd has kissed the water, you reach around and you hit the flush button. You know? You're not allowing the smell to permeate the air and affect the people and the loved ones around you. It's called a goddamn courtesy flush.
It is, yeah.
You gotta do it. I've been talking about things sometimes. You know it's gonna be diabolical and you want to hurt people with it, and you want courtesy.
Yeah, I'll always do it if I'm out in public, just because I have a very big fear that I'm going to clog the toilet and the water's going to overflow everywhere.
I didn't know where you're going with that. I got a really big, and then you kind of.
No, yeah, you shouldn't. It wasn't going there. But yeah, don't worry about that. That'd be the worst. If you get someone else's clogged up shit all over your shoes. Fuck. Yeah. Put it in the doggy bag.
Despite his success in athletics, Kilroy ultimately shifted his focus toward his academic aspirations. He made the decision to leave behind his athletic pursuits and transferred to the University of Texas, Austin. He was going to pursue a pre-medical curriculum, laying the groundwork for his future endeavors in the field of medicine, becoming eventually a doctor, a surgeon. He was born.
Yeah, that sounds good.
On March 10th, 1989, Bradley Moore, a close friend of his childhood, made the journey to Austin to pick up his childhood friend. Mark had just finished taking his exams, and they were going to go on a little vacay. Spring, not spring,
close enough, we'll just call it
that. Their destination, Santa Fe, and they would reunite with two other childhood friends, Bill Huddleston and Brent Mark, who had been eagerly anticipating their spring break trip to South Padre Island in Texas. The plan they had been brewing since the start of the fall semester. It was a final chance for them to share some memorable moments together before embarking on their individual paths in life. Good friends, one last hoorah!
Yeah.
We're going to go to South Pussy Padre Island. What is South Padre Island? That sounds like a lot of fun. It does.
Ooh, look at that.
Out there in the middle of goddamn nowhere out there. Nice.
They gonna have a dental
Yeah,
woman
that's
on
really
the GSP thing, you know, for the traffic.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sweet.
So that week, the boys checked into the Sheraton hotels and resorts and decided to take advantage not only of the nearby beach, but all the free entertainment put on by beer sponsors. Spring break, dude, it was different back then.
Yeah, man, the MTV era, spring break was
the 80s here.
Yeah, dude, it was fucking nuts.
They got free entertainment such as movies, concerts, surf simulator activities, and opportunities to appear on television. The day they arrived, Mark and Bradley took advantage of the free phone calls, and they called home and called their mom and dad to let them know that they had indeed arrived safely to South Padre Island.
Good.
a glorious time where your location wasn't being tracked at all different times. And you could stop and give a blowjob to a hooker instead of getting a blowjob from a hooker. You could do that and not have to worry about being caught up by your spouse. Everyone knowing where you're at all times.
Weird times, man. It's different.
This is a personal question. But do you guys share your locations?
Yes.
That's not because I care where she's at. Yeah. I don't get shit either, but in the event that something goes south,
Exactly. Yeah.
I want to be able to do my thing. I really want to shoot somebody. Give me the opportunity.
Yeah.
I'll shoot somebody.
Oh, yes. Are you being serious? No, I'm half serious and serious. I was curious when it happened. What actually happened?
Yeah.
Go into the knee.
No, I didn't put it inside.
That's a good little fun
I'm not
function right
telling
there.
anything. My mom would love this.
We're talking to a friend of the show before.
You won't say his name.
We don't want to embarrass him. But he had to go give semen sample. And they told him explicitly you weren't allowed to use lubricant if you had to masturbate dryly. And I told Rob, dog, I said, I'm a motherfucking cowboy, dude. I don't remember the last time I jacked off with a lubricant.
I don't know.
And I do not think that I am in the minority. I feel like a lot of people.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
I would agree.
I would say a majority of men masturbate.
I'm too lazy, so it's like it's a cleanup thing.
The outside on payday, but you don't know.
And like, if you when you put lube on your dick, it like feels like you cannot get it off. Not your dick, you can get your dick off, but I mean you can get the lube off your dick.
My dad has this term that he's used since I was a young child. If something's slippery, yeah, he'll say that's as slippery as a minnow's dick.
Yeah, minnow's pecker. That's what my grandpa used to say.
Actually, how he says it, he'll say, that's as slippery as a minnow's dick. The pecker is a really funny word.
It really is, yeah.
You can tell, like, I had this. You always say, I'm going to catch a pecker. He'd get out his pocket knife and say, I'm going to catch a pecker.
What? That's an old person word, man. It's going out of style.
He said, come here, I'm going to cut your pecker off. His pocket knife out.
I feel like in my hierarchy of dick verbiage, I feel like pecker's low down. If someone says you got a pecker, it's definitely a little guy. It's like a little kid dick. Think about the fucking minnow's pecker.
Sure as hell in a hoagie, you're a hero.
Yeah.
Tube steak, whatever. You want to suck my pecker?
I would fucking love that. If somebody actually said that.
You want to suck my pecker? Come here,
That's my piggy bank right there.
I'm not, dude. If I walk in, that's the kind of swingers party it is. I'm not staying. Those people are a lot older than me. Get in here and look at our peckers.
Don't close your eyes, fat boy. Come look at this pecker. Get over here.
Grab you a couple of strawberry candies.
Oh man. I mean the strawberry candies. Not gonna lie.
Werther's.
Yeah, dude. Heart candy's fun.
The four friends established a routine. In the mornings, they would head to the beach and wait until the daily Miss Tan line contest. Oh man, daily too. They're getting spoiled out there. They just popped off right behind their hotel every day. They would wait for the daily Miss Tan line contest, and when the contest was over, the friends would take a quick nap and then decide they'd go spend the rest of the afternoon and evening in Mexico. Nice. South Padre Island right there against the port. And if you're listening to this Tan line, you Miss Tan line South Padre. I want you to know how big of actual peckers we got on us.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I'll buy you a drink after the show.
This 1986 fucking can line. I bet she's hit now, dude. She's the bush on that. Mouthful. Oh man, the other day my buddy sent me a link. It said,
a couple weeks for like a New Year's Eve episode, some type of like that stuff.
One of my hobbies is casual
So it's really pretty much.
I would say every bit of 8 years old. Man or woman. And dude, he was eating her pussy so hard.
Oh
God, hell yeah, dude.
She probably just got like a candy bar, you know what I mean? It's
And the hair, her hair,
so you really have to picture all your favorite
pubis
candies, like Boston
just wrapped around his head. It looked like he was wearing a toupee. But it was her feathers. Oh shit, dude. She was spread out like a peacock. Man. And I said, man, why would you do that to me? Yeah. And so, because you would do that to me. That's very true.
Man hears something gross. He's
I
like,
don't
well,
know
we've
what
been
you
fixing
think
it. Let's
of
do
it.
this.
Yeah. Our friend
Challenge, man.
Bogus got me the other day. Well, a couple weeks ago, he sent me the one where it's like right after fucking O.J. Simpson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was O.J. Simpson deathbed confession, and I'm like, fuck yeah! And I clicked on, and there's Mr. Wood over here, loud and proud. I'm like, oh fuck. I'm like, dude, you just got me so excited, and I was even more excited once I seen the dick. They're still trying to make room in the house. Yeah, they are. That evening, after a rough night in Mexico, the four boys stopped to eat at a Sonic Drive-In. That was in Port Isabel, Texas. There they met up with some female students from the University of Kansas. The two groups decided to go to Mexico together, and they followed each other to the border town of Brownsville. There, they parked their respective vehicles and then crossed the U.S.-Mexico border on foot. Yeah, the good old fucking days. Yeah, back when you weren't a bad hombre when you wanted to cross the border. Back when, that first evening was rather quiet. The two groups spent a nice evening at Sergeant Pepper's nightclub in Matamoros, Mexico. The women from Kansas went one way, and Mark and his friend went the other. On March 13th, routine went on as per usual early in the evening. Mark ran into some of his fraternity buddies, and they hung out with those guys. But around 10:30 that night, Mark and his friends headed back to Matamoros just as the evening before. The main street of Matamoros, Alvaro Obregón, was flooded with over 15,000 spring breakers. Damn. Seeing the hustle and bustle, Mark and his friends ended up at the Los Sombreros bar. That's where you'd find me. Yeah. As it had the shortest line to get on. Yeah, that makes sense. That's where you find me. It's a fucking bar called The Hat. It's literally The Hat. Anywhere I can just keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming. Soon though they left there, they wandered over to the London pub, which had been renamed and rebranded specifically for spring break to the Hard Rock Cafe. The crowd was louder and more rowdy than Los Sombreros, so the friends decided, hey, we gotta fucking stick together. Yeah. And it was 15,000, no cell phones. This is back when you had to stick together. You couldn't get separated. Yeah. Especially may I use your El Sofo, your El, what do you call El Payphone? No, senor, no. Hijo, no, Aribe. Vámonos. El fuego. Puta, el Día de los Muertos. Diciembre, grande. Padre, un pa fora. Fanga. You're just trying to use a payphone. They put a hex on you. They got chicken bones. They're waving chicken bones at you and shit. Yeah, that's fucking scary, dude. What the fuck did I just say? Oh.
Maybe I was just hearing something wrong.
He fucking summoned a demon, though.
I'm definitely not sleeping at night.
But then all of a sudden, you know, it was weird because I
You
looked
know,
in the direction, you could see him.
hold the leg. Around. I remember the prison. There was one cool ass Mexican who didn't speak a lick of fucking. Best porter ever. Cleaned up and
Because like none of us could hear you. That should actually be number 2. One should be don't
this
shoot them.
very feminine inmate came out of his cell. And you could tell that our buddy was just fucking mascara was running, his face was red. It's cute. He had just got done skull fucking. Yeah.
Play hard one over my head. I just saw a boner in the pants.
Actually, remember the episode we did with J. Wright where he talked about a guy named Box Cutter?
Mm-hmm.
It was Box Cutter.
Okay.
He was the one that got turned out.
Okay.
Got his face fucked.
Yeah.
And we looked at the Mexican dude and we were like, yeah, man, we're cheering on. And he came up and we were trying to talk to him. And I just said, tell everybody it is what it is, man. He said, es lo que es. So then from now on, every time we would see him, we'd be like, hey, man, it's lo que es. Hey, it's lo que es. It's what it is.
Yes, sir. Hey. It's a whole different thing in jail and prison, man.
One wet hole.
Yeah, right. It beats one of them fucking dry hand jobs we were talking about earlier.
I can honestly jack my dick off there. So don't get that.
Like your own dick or in general?
Dude, I've never tried another dick.
Yeah.
You want to? Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. But you wonder if you can do a good job.
Yeah.
I know I do a good job. And you talk about my wife.
Like how great are they?
And like the rubber balloons or that.
Yeah. Beating it around a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you're
I know your money.
Right.
You're in the middle of fucking
Around 2 a.m., Bill suggested the group. They said, hey, this is getting fucking nuts around here. We got 15,000 spring breakers. It's time to head back to South Padre Island and catch some sleep. Once outside, Bill, Bradley, and Brent saw Mark speaking to a mysterious woman in the car. Ooh. She had been from the Miss Tan line.
Hey, what a dog.
He said, I know what you're thinking, and I'm drunk. But my name is Mark Kilroy, and I saw you in the Miss Tan line USA. You have some tan line. You're drunk. I'm freestyle.
How do you feel about tan lines?
Ladies are fucking hard.
Anytime we try to produce anything, like just prepare something smart for a second, it all just hits the fan.
Yeah, but I'm not picky. I'm not the picky boy.
Never seen an elbow I didn't like.
Yeah, as long as that like nuggets of toilet paper dangling around and shit.
Yeah,
I'm okay.
It really is like and I don't mind them, but it really is like such a big thing, like 80s and 90s, like when we were growing up. It's really weird.
Them nasty hoes just getting their butt naked and but now they get them spray on there.
Yeah.
Well, I was like I was maybe 10 or 11 years old, and we were going on vacation, and my mom and dad made me get in the tanning bed to crisp my ass up. You don't want to put sunscreen with fat ass the entire time we're in Florida.
Get your face tan, man.
You fucking toasted me up a little bit. Like a baked potato.
Get in the oven, you fucking turkey.
Yeah.
Good
boy.
Oh yeah, we know you're not Mexican.
They're putting like fucking suntan lotion on me and stuff.
Dude, they're trying to give you fucking cancer.
I remember the one time my mom's like, "Yeah, put this on." I looked at the bottle and it was called Seduction. I was like, "Oh my god, damn, dude, trying to get fucked."
So what's the
Mom?
9 years old, coming out smelling like a fucking whore.
Mom, this tastes weird. This tastes like cum.
So you're out there in the middle
Oh,
of
fuck.
probably Arizona
Oh,
or
shit.
something like that, right?
Yeah,
And
that's
then
wild.
comes over the thing, and you're probably. I mean, how do you react to that? Like, what did your brain tell you?
They indicated to Mark that they were walking towards the border, and Mark indicated that he would be following shortly behind them. The group was slightly separated, though, through the hustle and bustle of the busy Main Street, meaning Bradley and Brent got ahead, and Mark and Bill kind of hung behind. Bradley and Brent, they waited at a restaurant near the border before they crossed the border. They were waiting for Mark and Bill to catch up. Bill briefly ducked into an alley to take a piss, and Mark waited just outside the alley for Bill to get done. By the time Bill got back out of the alley,
Quite as big as Aphrodite's
Mark was gone.
If you had to
Mark was nowhere to be seen, and that was the last time that anyone would ever see Mark alive.
Doesn't really matter. It's not really answers.
This episode of the Ohio Podcast is brought to you by BetterHelp, and I know sometimes I'm the kind of person, when I got something emotional to talk about, I'll keep it in there. I'll keep it all in my chest, in my head, and it just stresses me out. It gets to be where it feels like I'm carrying the burden of the world on my shoulders. I got all these different stress, big and small. It doesn't matter. They're all just in there trying to get out and keep it all bottled up. Therapy is a safe space to get things off your chest and to figure out how to work through whatever's weighing you down. And BetterHelp has been so kind to me and so many people in my life that got genuine help when they felt like there was nowhere to go, no one to talk to. There was no way of digging out of the hole that they found themselves in. Well, there's light at the end of the tunnel in the form of BetterHelp. They can help you. If maybe you're thinking about giving therapy a try, you can give BetterHelp a try. It's entirely online, designed to be convenient, flexible, affordable, and suited to your schedule. You can fill out a brief questionnaire. They're going to get you hooked up with someone that's licensed. It's going to help you. You can switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. So get it off your chest with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/Brohio today to save big 10% off the first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/Brohio. Rewind it back to the days of chillaxing on the beach and all-day fun with spring break on DraftKings Casino. You can play exclusive games like fan favorite Rocket. The excitement is endless. The vibes are right, and the cash prizes could be huge. New players start playing with just $5 and get 100 back instantly in casino credits. Download the app and use code BROHIO to book your one-way ticket to fun with DraftKings Casino. The crown is yours. Gambling addiction? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.1800gambler.net. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility and other restrictions apply. One per opted in. New customer, $5 wager required. Max $100 in casino credits awarded, which require one-time playthrough with 168 hours. See terms at casino.draftkings.com/promos. Restrictions. Have you heard that the flavored air category is quickly becoming the leading alternative to vaping and smoking? It's a whole new movement towards better habits led by the sponsor of today's podcast, Fume. We all got bad habits. I got a bunch of friends who are like, hey man, I got to step outside for a little bit. I'm like, you got to do that right now. You know, honestly, it stinks. It's disgusting. You get ashes all over the place. And they're all reaching for their bad habits. And you feel that urge to not be left out. And you asked to borrow one of theirs. Well, what if I were to tell you that there's a better alternative that helps you kick your bad habit in an enjoyable way, something you can take out with you or you can leave it inside? It's Fume. Fume is an award-winning device that has flavored air. And think about a vape is like sticky soda. Fume is like an herbal tea. Fume has lots of delicious flavors to choose from: crisp mint, orange, vanilla. With flavored air, you can satisfy your oral fixation through a passive diffusion system that utilizes no electronics, no batteries, no vapor, or combustion. Perfect. If you know me, you got to go with the crisp mint, and it's going to put you on the path. You're going to feel this exquisite device in your hand. It's going to put you on the path of quitting that bad habit. I know it's going to help you. It helped me. It's helped so many other people. Fume has served over 300,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use our code BROHIO to get a free gift with your Journey Pack. Head to tryfume.com. That's tryfum.com and use our code BROHIO. That's tryfume.com/BROHIO. The three searched for the three friends. They searched the busy streets up and down, every bar, every club. At around 4:30 a.m., they came to the conclusion that Mark must have gone ahead and crossed the border without them. So they crossed the border to go back to the hotel to get some sleep. Well, they woke up the next morning, and guess who wasn't in the hotel? Mark. Mark Kilroy was not there, so they called the police to report Mark as a missing person. While Mark had been standing on the street waiting for Bill to finish his business, he was lured towards a parked truck by a man asking Mark if he needed a ride. In his intoxicated state, Mark decided to take the man up on his offer. Nothing like getting a ride from a random Mexican man on the streets of Juarez. Woo. Here's what you say.
Fucked up, man.
No, here's what you say. No. No. No.
I like your style.
No,
There's something really
gracias.
cool about you that I'm
Oh,
really
man,
that's that it
No
starts
thanks.
sweat for
No.
and then it dries up
Gracias.
in like 5 seconds. As soon as
De
you
nada.
noticed it, I wasn't gonna say anything, but it just happened before.
Why do I sound like Mario? Mario wasn't Mexican.
Yeah.
Mario wasn't Italian.
It was Italian.
Italian stallion.
Yeah, yeah.
As he approached the truck, Serafin Hernandez Garcia and Mario Fabio Ponce Torres.
Seraphin sounds like something you take if you have an STD.
They got a hold of him. They got their motherfucking hands on him, and they wrestled him inside. They tried to wrestle him inside the truck, the van. Mark was able to shake off his abductors, and he ran a couple of blocks in the direction of the border.
This would suck.
He managed to escape but was thwarted when a car driven by colleagues of Garcia and Torres stopped him in his path. They threatened him at gunpoint. Mark was handcuffed, gagged, and thrown in the back of a second vehicle. Garcia, Torres, and their colleagues were known drug dealers in the area, and they had been given instructions to abduct a smart-looking white tourist. Damn, man, we don't fit the bill. He would have been okay. They drove through the back roads of Matamoras and then turned down a dirt road which led to a private ranch known as Santa Elena. They left him in the car overnight with the ranch caretaker, and he was fed bread, eggs, and water.
Take anybody but those fat gringos over there. They got the shit in their pants.
We tried to catch the one fat one. He's not only fat, but he's slippery. He's as slippery as a minnow's dick.
Alright, great. Put your hands together for
I don't know, dude, you brought me bread and eggs. Bread and eggs, I'll do a lot of shit.
Bread, eggs, and water.
Someone pulled up in a van and was like,
This is really awesome. Vanessa is actually this is the second to last performance of the show. She's leaving us. This is a crazy special announcement. Leaving us in 2016. So
no water,
we will be down a regular after over a
Yeah.
year.
Sweeten that deal. Yeah, I'd be moving that way for sure.
So you got any Frisch's Big Boy tartar sauce in there? He said, yes, I'm in.
That's next level.
We went there last night for dinner. Right?
Normally that would happen first, and then you would get the news. But
Onion
red
rings.
band on the ones and twos,
That's some
everybody
tartar sauce.
works out perfectly. Anyway,
I've had Popeyes 2 days in a row. Good God.
When I make fun of me because it's random.
Your mouth hurt from eating that biscuit?
No, I just got the chicken sandwiches, dog.
It's good.
That fucking chicken is so crispy. I buy it. It's like,
Oh my God. I got Aunt Jemima's ass up in there fucking slaving over that chicken.
fucking
Louisiana fast.
so good.
It's really good.
Really good. I always forget. I always like don't even think about it as an option.
Not that dumb bitch, Colonel Sanders.
Fucking herbs and spices in my fucking ass.
Nasty ass fucking powdered mashed potatoes.
When I went to the gas station to buy my ticket, I thought the lady at the cash register.
Roughly 12 hours later, Mark was met with Adolfo Constanzo, the leader of the group that had taken over the ranch. Constanzo and his followers wrapped Mark's face in duct tape and led him through the ranch to a shed around back. Throughout the course of the night, Mark was systematically tortured and sodomized. In other words, they put stuff in his butt. Costanzo then led him out to the field where he murdered Mark with blows to the head with a machete.
Oh, fuck, dude.
All because he didn't want to go with his friend in the alley and hold his dick while he took a piss. Wow. Constanzo then removed Mark's brain and boiled it in an Ngana, an African metal pot, which was used as a key part of Constanzo's rituals. Constanzo then directed a member of his following to remove Mark's legs for easier burial. A wire was then inserted into the spinal cord, and Mark was buried in a shallow grave. You'll say, hey, why would they put a wire on a spinal cord? Well, the wire would make it easy for the spinal cord to be worn as a necklace after the body decomposed.
Oh, naturally. Yeah, of course. Because who wouldn't want to do that?
This is everyone's fucking nightmare to be captured by people like this.
This is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. You're just having the time of your fucking life.
You had me up until sodomy.
Hey, you had me up until machete to the back of the fucking head.
Okay, what are we going to do? Give you bread and eggs and fuck you in the butt all night.
We go from really bad Mexican accents to kind of Italian to full-blown Russian. We don't know what we're doing over here.
Hey, man, come in here. We've got bread and water. And we want to fuck you in the butt, man. How do you say butt in Spanish? How do you say asshole?
I know this. It means the P.
Sort of a big waste of time, but it does also build
Estupido.
No, that's definitely not it. Oh, man.
Estupido. Estupido. You're right here. I'll play for the people.
Estúpido. Get pops like
The best translation site I use is called People. Yeah, it sounds like a really dry for term.
Yeah.
Good.
On any of the jokes you wrote, did you scratch it with a coin and there was a better joke underneath?
I'm the Gerald de Curio.
Hey, Vanessa, are you going to miss
I'm the Gerald de Curio.
Yeah.
You can say it. They say,
show me that asshole.
Asshole.
Next week is my 60th.
Thank you, Mr. Englishman.
Backwards.
Asshole. Asshole. It's so funny. Asshole.
Yeah. That's honestly like breakup.
So stupid. We were fucking children, man. We're not fucking children, but we are children.
I don't think it will.
Lick my sweet, stinky pussy. Yes, sir.
Okay. That made me coño pestosa sweet. Perfect Spanish.
Perfect.
Kilroy's murderer, Adolfo Constanzo, was a Cuban-American who was born in Miami, Florida in 1962. His father died when he was an infant, so his mother relocated to Puerto Rico with him. That's where she remarried. They returned to Florida in 1972. The old stepdad died soon thereafter, leaving a large inheritance. His mother married again, this time with a man who was involved in drug trafficking and the occult. Hell yeah. His new stepfather taught him a philosophy that Costanzo carried for the rest of his life. He told him that he should let non-believers, quote, kill themselves with drugs, while he could profit from their foolishness.
Fucking slinging that shit, dog. Slinging.
Around the same time, Costanzo's mother believed that her son had psychic abilities. She introduced him to Paulo Mayombe, an Afro-Caribbean religion that involves animal sacrifice.
Afro-Caribbean, that sounds dope as fuck.
He also was introduced to Santeria. When he was younger, he started a Palero, someone who practices Palo Mayombe, and eventually reached the status of high priest or padrino. I don't practice Santeria. Emily's been jamming that song.
Yeah.
She's like, Dad, you ever heard this song before?
Never.
What you got to you don't get over, you don't get shot. Yeah, I know this fucking song.
That song, every time I hear it, it reminds me of Dave Mack. Every single fucking time I hear it. I'm glad you and I are on the same thought train. Every time I hear it, that's what I think of. Easy. It's like the very first song that plays whenever you first start the very first level.
If you want to go one level deeper,
yeah,
we didn't have the full game. We only had
The demo version, yeah. I mean, I had the full game, but that's all it was on the demo version.
Can't hide money.
Dreamcast, man.
You're digging holes in the backyard and shitting because you're so scared of your fucking gay dad beating you up.
It was the only game that I had on the Dreamcast.
We have Dreamcast. My dad bought one from the hood and bought a home in a trash bag.
Fuck yeah, dude.
You always come home with like bags of chicken or pizza or whatever. They came home with a grocery bag. Just food. It was a bag full of Dreamcast.
That's awesome. That's a good bag, man.
He was fucking dirty, worn out. You can tell he done some shit for Dreamcast. He worked out there in Jackson. He would steal shit when they come by the transmission shop.
Yeah.
He buys good shit.
Yeah. Your dad was a fucking fence, man.
In 1984, Costanza moved to Mexico City to start his life as a tarot card reader and eventually developed a cult following. Dude, this is wild.
Oh, yeah, man.
His psychic talent, charisma, and physical attractiveness, he previously worked as a male model, granted him the opportunity to mingle with Mexico's city's finest upper class. His reputation for predicting the future and offering ritual cleansing became popular with some drug dealers, musicians, and police officers. In 1987, Costanzo met Sarah Aldrich. She was an honor student from Texas Southmost University. Aldrich was dating Gilberto Sosa, who was a drug dealer who was linked to Costanzo. And once Costanzo met Sarah, he said, this girl, she's got it all. Upon meeting Costanzo, Sarah became the main recruiter for his following, his cult. Sarah was a young, attractive woman, and it was easy for her to lure men to Costanzo's side or to their deaths. Mark, you'll remember, his disappearance, it was initially treated as a routine missing persons case. Right? Attention to Mark's case increased due to a family member of his that was actually worked in the U.S. Customs Service. Oh, interesting. So they were able to move this one to the front of the docket. Yeah. Brought to the forefront. The police task force was established in Brownsville, Texas. In Mexico, they were kind of shifting the blame back to the U.S. They said, no way, this originated in South Padre Island of Brownsville. This ain't us. They eventually worked it out. The family member that worked for the Customs Service, they were able to bring it to the media forefront. And at that point, lots of different news agencies picked it up. And Mexico said, okay, we'll cooperate on this investigation. We'll look for the kid. Mexican federal police, foul play was potential motives, robbery, drug-related violence. The cartel is nasty business, but this was not the cartel. This was just a cult. Bradley, one of the friends, underwent hypnosis in some ungodly way. Through hypnosis, he recalled Mark's last interaction. He told the police that he saw Mark talking to a man in the van, which could not have been the case. The fact that he was hypnosis tells me that these investigators desperate, didn't know their head full of fucking dicks, clinging on to fucking straws. The friends were not, they weren't able to pinpoint the exact moment of the disappearance. His parents, Jim and Helen Kilroy, they pled for any information. There was a reward offered at one point. Mark's case was featured on America's Most Wanted. It's huge, which garnered nationwide attention. Sadly, after no leads in the investigation, no leads to follow, the family withdrew Mark from school and they returned home to San Fe. April 1st, 1989, police, a suspicious vehicle leads police to Santa Elena Ranch. So the suspicious vehicle blew through customs, didn't stop for a border check. Ooh, and the cops were once they followed the vehicle to Santa Elena Ranch, they found evidence of cult activity and ties to the Hernandez criminal group, which was all part of the Costanza group. April 9th, 1989, police raid the ranch and they arrest Hernandez Garcia's and several others, not Costanza, as he was actually in the run. Bustamante reveals
Alright, that's a stupid display. I never teach your mom jokes, and that's exactly why.
Okay.
What does your mom supposed to look
There were
like?
lots of people on the ranch that were picked up, and everyone was very nonchalant.
Whoa. It's a detour. Is that why? By the way, I love that you guys have the one Jersey triplet that has a list.
No one was really concerned. The cops were like, man, there's some wild shit. We got skulls and bones and fucking alchemy. They hadn't found that stuff. No, okay. They knew there was some wild shit going on. The one ranch keeper, the one guy that stayed up all night and fed him bread and water and eggs, he was on the ranch. Confessed He's a rat. He's a rat. And he implicated everybody else, including Costanzo and Sarah Aldrete. They were both suspect numero uno at this point. Canary.
And you have a list. Like, do they have anything weird?
There were some shocking discoveries that awaited police there at Santa Elena Ranch. On September 11th, the police took Sarah Finn and the 4 other suspects to Santa Elena. The police, all of the cult members that were arrested, they took them back to the ranch and they said, "Where are the bodies buried?" And they told them. Police held the cult members at gunpoint and made them dig up the graves of all the people that they killed. They were forced at gunpoint to spend several hours digging up the graves. One of the corpses that were located was that of Mark Kilroy. It had been exhumed at this point. The police observed that his legs were missing. Sarah Finn explained that the amputations were not a procedure of the ritual, but were done to simply simplify the burial process. Easier to bury a body with no legs. Everybody knows this. After the excavation concluded, the suspects had unearthed. That's a weird one. The suspects unearthed 15 mutilated bodies, including Mark Kilroy's, who had been killed over a period of 9 months. God, talk about unluckiness, dude. Mark Kilroy's corpse was officially identified after the Brownsville police matched his dental records with the teeth found at the scene. Oh, shit. Investigators concluded that most of the victims were rival drug dealers of Costanzo and not random sacrificial victims of the cult. Only 3 out of 15 bodies were never identified. At Santa Elena, the Mexican police also seized 243 pounds of marijuana and 108 grams of cocaine, 12 pistoles, including 3 submachine guns, and 11 vehicles, some equipped with telephones. Ooh, nice, money. Inside an iron pot, investigators discovered remains of human brains, a goat head, chicken feet, a fucking turtle, several herbs and spices, a horseshoe, and coins mixed with animal blood.
Fucking turtle and a horseshoe. Damn, dude. They're just put every little thing in there.
One chicken eye, a duck bill, and a shopping cart wheel. Number 4. That's what it says. No, I don't want to eat turtle in those two.
Let's do an exercise
Yeah,
right
turtle
now
is
that I
pretty
just
good.
thought of right now.
It might be. I don't know. I'm not eating a horseshoe. I don't know. Give a fuck what you say. None of it's enough with fucking goat brains and coins.
Like, just figure out, like, what's the most asshole-ish,
You ever put pennies in your mouth?
I
think I have before.
Yeah, that's what it tastes like to eat butt, dude.
surprise us about
Oh, shit.
That's the best analogy I can come up with. Yeah, some people say, what's it taste like to eat ass?
No.
You ever put that in your mouth?
really did. Thank you for those of you that. Like, I
Oh,
mean,
shit.
Think about it. When's the last time you saw swimmers? Just like,
24, like, let's face it, you have the
What's your
spirit of
change?
like 9-year-olds for some reason, right? So
My
let's see,
console.
like, what's something like evil? If we were to deal with,
I don't
if we
have
were
any.
able to hear like some
Last time
evil
was
version
cash.
I got a change jar at the house. I still got one of them fucking
want
things.
to know about you, like, yeah,
They're right in there?
what's the most evil
Yeah.
thought
Must
that
be
you
open.
guys
Let's
have
fucking
had?
do it, dude.
Conversation,
freeze.
you guys look how hard they're thinking right now. They're like fucking like puppies that
They
just got hit in
did.
the head with an aluminum
Please
bat.
did confirm with them. This could be
They have no idea. They don't have a single
They
like,
didn't confirm
bone in
the
their body. But I'm convinced that
no
if you started
signs of
tapping, if you
him.
find where that fucking cracking
But the
hole
brain
is in
matter
your
in the
brain
fucking
of
panels.
evil, and you throw a dash
They
of
just
that in
didn't
there, and
announce
you
it.
mix it
Seems
with your
like they're
fucking
lying about something there.
Larry
Okay,
Curly and
people were definitely
bullshit
getting
that's going
on.
on.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
On April 12th, the detainees were taken to the headquarters of the Mexican Federal Judicial Police in Matamoros for an informal press conference. And this is wild. More than 250 international journalists arrived at the scene to take pictures and ask them questions. They paraded these guys around and made them talk to the media. The 4 suspects were paraded around the building's balcony and were allowed to answer questions from reporters. Elio stated he was an ordained executioner under Costanzo and that Mark James Kilroy was murdered by Costanzo. As the camera zoomed in on the suspects, Elio showed his membership scars on his shoulders, back, arms, and chest. These were arrow-like cuts made with a hot blade. The marks were given to selected cult members with the authority to perform human sacrifice.
what about it? What were you guys
I
talking
don't know if I
about?
want that. Gotta have that blade work. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. Really,
Jeremiah's really got autographs, and they're like, well, we've been talking about baby rape, actually.
But what about they
Completely turned on me.
3 weeks after the raid on Rancho Santa Elena, Costanzo was killed by one of his own followers in order to avoid capture during a police raid in Mexico City. The members of the cult talked openly of what they had done and showed no remorse for the 14 men, women, and children they had slaughtered. Yes, 14 men, women, that they had slaughtered to gain their supposed supernatural powers. Rocket ships.
Wait, do you guys do stand up outside of coming to the show?
Red Rockets. Red Rockets.
Yeah.
While Costanzo's cult is long gone, whispers persist. The cult is far more widespread than just the members of the Hernandez family and their drug smugglers. High-ranking Mexican government officials were rumored to have been involved through nothing, though nothing has ever been proven. Shortly after the case was closed, the murder shack and its blood-soaked altar on Rancho Santa Elena is ritually cleansed by a native shaman. Please burn that bitch to the ground. Good work for them. I think I'm about to save your life real quick. Before we cover these 57 patrons, we need to go back.
Yes, sir. I'm doing the piss dance over here. I'm holding in this entire coffee I fucking drank before.
All right, everybody.
I'm fucking sitting here twitching.
We'll be right back. All right, Rob Dog out to go drain his little pecker.
Sure did. She's drained.
Thank you to everyone that subscribed to our Patreon this week.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, guys.
Really appreciate it. Starting off with old Jake the Snake Rogers. Thank you, Jake Rogers. Beautiful motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Next we got Darren Stam. Thank you very much, Stam the man.
Second Jake of the night, Jake Morgan. Almost same HP as Jake Rogers. He is a forest elf, though. He's got some different attributes to him. He has a very powerful book.
Yeah. Next we got Charlie the Foreskin Foreman. Thank you very much, Charlie.
He's in charge.
Yeah, he is.
He's Charles in charge. He's the foreman.
It's his job.
Charlie Foreman.
We called him Vagina Man.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Ryan Smith, very common name, much like this is. Never mind, I'm not gonna say that. Okay, very common name, Ryan. Crying Ryan, we love you, buddy. Thanks for being here.
Oh yeah. Next we got Becca George Eyeball Lips Eyeball.
You know what that means?
Very dry hand job.
She's nasty. Oh, yeah. The moistest oyster. All right, now here's the oyster. Nice. Thank you.
David Belcher.
I did my penis earlier.
Belcher.
Feature. Page. Ooh, thanks, Dave. You subscribed twice.
Hell yeah, there he is.
We appreciate you, man. How about Cole? Item. Not item. It's item. Thanks, Cole. You're zaddy.
Next we got a very familiar name. We got Virgil the Virgin Deaton. Thank you very much.
Oh, Virgil Deaton. Virgil. How about I need a hand jab?
Oh man.
You ain't kidding, brother. I think you need a hand jab.
Next we got Rebecca.
She's sweet. She's sweet, baby.
Yep.
Spiffy Jawa. Oh, Spiffy Jawa. Thank you for your Patreon pledge and for the fucking cool ass name. Kelsey. Thanks, Kels. Thanks, Kels. You're such a sweetheart.
Interesting as an
You're
exercise.
you're beautiful. You're special. You're magical. And don't let anyone ever tell you that a yeast infection makes you a yucky.
Yeah. Makes you a woman.
Jeremy.
Is that you could say like the meanest fucking things and people like
Jeremy Covacini. I think I got that. Covacini. Jumpin' J. Jeremy. We love you, brother. Kiss you out of the mouth next time.
Dylon Johns. Dylon. Remember that Dave Chappelle skit? Yeah. Dylan Johns, thank you very much.
Frankie. I love Frank sausages. Thanks, Frankie.
Oh yeah. Small beef. Becker.
Yeah.
Becker, thank you.
Rebecca. I'm sorry. Reese. Houghton. Thank you, Reese.
we're trying to figure it out too.
Stuff in the picture. But very desirable human. Thank you, Reese.
Widget. Thanks, Widget. Appreciate you.
You know Bridget and Mitchell?
I do.
Mark, yeah, thanks, Widget. Zach, fuck it, duck it. Zach, hey man, you mean a lot to the show. Me and your dad have been kicking it for a long time.
The one with the list.
Jaden Brittner, thank you very much. Jaden. I like that name. I like that name. Jaden. She's a stripper.
Chad Villegas. Got that butthole full of that stinky meth, man. Methane gas in his ass. Chad Villegas. Chloe. Thanks, Chloe. Thanks, Clobear. Thanks, Chloe. You're such a Clobear.
Love me. I want to get all these little fucking white girl names. It's the best.
Hey, Jude. Don't make it bad. Jude.
Thanks, Judah. Yep. Brian McKee. Thank you very much, Brian.
Caleb Brasimi. He's the ultimate bro.
Yeah.
Caleb Brasimi, thanks, man. Thank you.
Elrod Headboard.
That's where I'm fucking banging my wife's head tonight on the Elrod Headboard.
I'm trying to get the darker orange.
Taylor Swift. Thank you,
Kelly Barton. Thank you very much. Kelly. Fuck yeah, dude.
Think so?
Long dong.
Good DNA in that family. Oh, yeah. Jason Stanley. They named you after that gay cop.
Good job, man. Hell yeah, dude. Hidden History with Ray. Thank you, Ray, you fucking bitch.
You suck, Ray.
Fuck you, dude.
Brandon Balcom. Hell yeah, me too, man.
Ball do come, boy.
Thank you, Brandon. My ball is coming.
Ew, Max Ayers, thank you very much. Arls. Iron R. Or L.
This is the vice president.
Okay, cool.
Dustin Anderson, he's up on the Patreon. Dusty's looking forward to seeing you there at the live show. Gonna get a handful of you.
Hell yeah. Next, we got Nathaniel. Thanks, Nathaniel. Sorry about you getting trapped in that dog cage and put cigarettes put out on you. Sorry, buddy.
That was rough.
You know that reference?
When I watched that during COVID, I'm just like, what do these fucking social workers do in LA? Nothing.
I know.
There's too many people. We gotta spread them out. Vince McMahon's dildo dealer.
What a fucking job that guy's got. Derek Eagle.
That's the nickname for my practice.
Eagle. Whenever you come, you got the Eagle has landed.
Isn't there a radio station named called the Eagle?
Probably something
The
like fucking
Eagle.
these radio stations do.
What have you been listening to?
I'm listening to a band called Have Mercy a lot.
Jessica Soft.
Have Mercy. I've been listening to what the fuck?
Yeah, there you go.
No,
Josh is sued. Am I saying
Got
that?
I've been listening to a lot of Zach Bryan.
There was a part of that set where he definitely failed out and started sucking dicks, right? Am I right? Am I the only one that noticed at that time?
I turned a lot of people on to the Dungeon Crawler Carl books.
Yeah, man, I've been seeing that come through. A lot of people are talking about it.
You guys should check it out. Matt Denman. We should try to get him on the show.
Yeah.
Like, he's,
I knew you do both. You're one of the
it's
few
such a
guys
cool.
that does magic while I
Don't read it. Do the audiobook. The audiobooks yesterday were for sale for $7 each on Audible. And it's such a cool world.
It sounds really cool. Whenever you told me about it, I thought it was this really cool concept. Seems like people are having fun with it.
That could be you guys. You could be the ones having fun with it, listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl. You won't get anything for that. Just
good advice.
Good advice. I'm reading Dune right now. So I'm trying to finish that up and then I'm Lonesome Dove. You know about Lonesome Dove?
I don't know if you're trolling.
Yeah, I'm just trying to read like the greatest books of all time. Honestly, it's one of the best, critically acclaimed books of all time.
Yeah.
I'm reading Lonesome Dove. I'll probably read some fuck books like Penthouse or Playboy or some shit.
Yeah. I'm reading for the articles, babe.
I used to work at the township when I cut grass and eat booty. I told the story about eating straw and then I got sick.
Yeah, it's fucking rough.
They had fuck books everywhere, dude. I loaded up this new one, and this guy that worked there, he knew that I was really into this food. I was young, I was 16.
Yeah.
I was looking at all
I'm going to be a stand-up comedian tomorrow.
I just need to take those two off because I got Google
Don't
it.
you guys
I
go
ran
chase
in the
your
bathroom
fucking
with that fuck book.
Yeah.
You're just back a week later, like,
Then
guys,
took an entire one from the
my
table
iPhone's cracked,
and
and
they threw it at the bathroom door while I was about 3 minutes in a good hard crank.
Oh, no.
I think it stung in my dick growth because it scared me so bad that my dick never grew after that.
You received it in your asshole.
And it wasn't like late 16. I'd only been 16 for a month. So my dick had a lot. You say, okay, you could very well have a big dick by the time you were 16.
Formative growth years right there.
You know, I was young for my age.
oh, really? That's not how I picture it at all.
I was young for 16-year-old.
Dancing like the Joker in that weird Batman scene that basically half almost
It hurt
ruined
me.
that
It burned my
Batman. Was the best Batman.
abdominal muscles.
Yeah.
The Joker looked like
You get all shaky.
I passed out.
Man.
When I came out, there was like, you know, you couldn't jack off to a fucking radio. No. Check out the Legos. I never got down with Legos.
No, me neither. Not girl. Like one of my sons, like he likes putting together the sets. Him and I will sit there and we'll do some like put some shit together.
It's expensive.
It's so expensive. Yeah.
Not worth it.
No.
I got Mandalorian shit up there right now because down Father's Day. And, what are you gonna do with it? So I'm gonna pour a glass of bourbon. I'm gonna turn on an audiobook and put this thing together. still.
Do yoga?
Yeah, it used to be like
You eat granola, you ate
model
granola
cars,
today?
putting together model cars and shit.
Did you eat
I used to really enjoy that.
My dad was really into that. No,
Oh
that's,
my god, everything.
I said, I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I used to do that shit.
Don't catch me with that shit.
Yeah.
Yes or
I
no?
don't want to do that.
So that's a good one. That's a good
Well,
one.
I was the black sheep because I was never into cars or racing.
What
Or
are you into? What are some of your hobbies, fun
he
things?
said, "Damn, you play Sonic the Hedgehog."
Your alter.
So what do you think I am? Some kind of goddamn fruitcake?
One guy remembers
I am
that.
Sega.
What are some things you're into?
We're watching the extended scenes of
Carburetor for my brother.
Wow, Jeremiah. Look out. Filling
We
in
can play a
some
lot of
Pat
Roblox with things, too.
lighting
Yeah.
the show on fire this week.
Okay.
It's a scary bitch.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Go ahead, John.
But it's fun with them.
Sure.
So I'm still trying to figure out like what
All right, guys, well, that concludes this episode of the Ohio Podcast. Go to brohiopodcast.com/cruise to
Do it.
learn more information about our cruise.
Hurry up.
brohiopodcast.com/topic, where you can suggest your own topics for the show and you get all of your roses for dinner. Do it. Do it. Come on.
Well, I mean, really, they're just agree to everything that Pandora's box is for orphans. Coolest drug, favorite drug? Heroin.
I mean, weed was great. I still am on the first.
For those of you watching from the Apple Corporation, weed is great. What's your joking favorite drug? You're one of those jokes.
Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Veel lawaai, gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Hey, heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht, te zonnig of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
Well, no, my wife is, man, just crushed me. Were you like stealing? What were you doing? You were doing something. No, I would just do really dumb shit.
Oh, Piet Hellemans hier, dierenarts en ambassadeur van Stichting Dierenlot. Dieren in nood hebben nu jouw hulp nodig. Wij zijn op zoek naar vrijwilligers in heel Nederland. Word vrijwilliger bij de dierenambulance of een opvangcentrum bij jou in de buurt. Of word donateur voor €1,85 per maand. Ga nu naar dierenlot.nl en sluit je aan bij het grootste netwerk van dierenhulpverleners in Nederland. Dierenlot.nl.
Ik snap dat je je podcast wil luisteren, dus ik zal het kort houden. Want als jij het belangrijk vindt om duurzamere keuzes te maken, kan ASR misschien helpen. Nou hoor ik je denken, hoe dan? Nou, bijvoorbeeld bij het duurzaam herstellen van de spullen die je lief zijn bij schade. Wil je meer weten over de verzekeringen waar duurzaam schadeherstel mogelijk is? Ga naar asr.nl/duurzame keuzes. Dit doet ASR voor jou en een duurzamere samenleving. ASR doet het. Zo, dan kan je nu lekker naar je podcast luisteren.
One's name is Rob, the other is me. We like to suck on dicks.
Nothing to laugh at there, sir.
Cause they're good.
Like just over a year and a half.
So you've been unemployed for a year, just one stand-up.
The wise kind
Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad? Veel lawaai, gesnurk? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte. En tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Koop nu nog goed met de Capri. En ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Hey, you're in everything. You're in Pirate Life Radio. Catch up on stuff.
Welcome to the only place that's hotter than that brown spongy thing between your dad's butt cheeks. This is the Ohio Podcast, and I am one half of the sickest boys on the internet.
Excited about that. Jeremiah
Warm load in the back of the phone. It's fucking rough.
I'm on day 4 of this hilarious tournament. The doctor said, "You want COVID?" I said, "No." He said, "No, you're not going to get to it. What do you want?" I said, "I want some fucking Z-packs. And I want it in here because I won't be able to carry it with me until people I got ash me. No intentions about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm still COVID this. Never mind. So what that says about me?
I mean, never diagnosed me.
I've been diagnosed with a lot of shit.
I like that. Somebody's beautiful art.
Dude, I'll get these shotgun shirts that like will grab onto like a piece of stubble on my neck.
Yeah.
Catches it.
You gotta take this back to Shein, dude. Turn it back in.
Like microfiber.
Your kids buy shit from Shein?
They don't.
Oh my god.
I've only ever bought one thing from Shein.
My girls keep on buying things with their own faces on them, so like blankets and pillows and dolls.
Yeah.
So now all their rooms are littered with shit with their own faces on it.
That's great.
Just like the ugliest fucking shit.
Imagine this fucking Asians making it.
Oh yeah, they do. They paint their faces like Road Warrior Hawk and Animal.
It's like, what's wrong with these Americans?
Oh no, I can't make this one.
Something wrong with her.
And they get like voodoo dolls made themselves.
Pretty fucking cool.
Sweet. Yeah. These kids are gonna do it. Now, how about a thank you to all 2 of these brand new Patreon subscribers.
Take both of them. Go ahead.
Double A, Alec Abbott. Those are my titties. I remember I used to work in Mayor's Court with a girl named Alicia Abbott. She's a prostitute, and she would come in every single week. And it was my job to I would sit there and see like how much money she could pay. Working Mayor's Court. And like one time I was like, "How much money do you have to pay tonight?" And she's like, "I don't even have one clean underwear."
I should make the price go up.
2018, and they're like, "Okay."
Yo, what are you thinking about?
Anyways,
back to the question.
You shoot yourself.
Yeah,
you shoot your pussy. Why is it? So is that $20 or how much is that?
I wonder how often females do shit their pussies. Send us an email, let us know.
If you shoot your pussy a lot, send us an email. ROHIOPodcast@gmail.com. Alec, we're so proud to have you along, buddy. We love you so much. Thank you. And then next, we got Laura's evil fucking twin.
No.
There's some cartoon character named Nancy! Alright. Nancy.
So, what do you guys think? Should we bring up the guests?
Candyman, that's it.
This episode 199.
He's a super. He comes to fix your house.
You're watching it.
Candyman.
Comedy podcast in the world at the Comedy Store on a Monday. And it's a lot of fun. So much so that we get to do
My
the
kids
best
are almost
comedy
kicked out
festivals
of
in
the
the country. We're doing Sketch Fest in San
That's
Francisco,
awesome. It's really nostalgic for me because it turns up all those feelings from your little ones, right?
We're also doing Moon Tower this year in Austin, Texas, which is a big deal. But
And I
that's
showed them cartoons from when I was little.
June or something.
What the fuck is this?
It's definitely the fucking nostalgia blinders. Ours cartoons.
I showed Biker Mice from Mars. They said, "This is a scary shit."
San Francisco, January 21st, if you're near that area. Live audience, sorry we have to do that, but like I said earlier, this is the number one live comedy podcast in the world. And
It was on Fox at the places.
Yeah, I wasn't really a Fox.
Back when you were getting your ass beat by your dad on the cartoon and fucking free stock.
Enjoyed this show. You just so happen to be rotating through me that come in and out. You mean less than nothing to us.
Yeah.
You understand?
Wait,
Just
for
so you know,
everybody. We have the
I
best
really
theme
think
song.
of
That's
you.
another thing.
Just kidding. You guys are good. We're gonna have fun tonight. You guys excited? Let's bring out our guest.
Who are these dudes? Fucking outlaw mice.
Look at that big ass head. Oh, you're bad as fuck.
No, Chicago.
This is literally what every 90s cartoon looked like. He was like that. It looks a lot like Turtles.
Oh, it's hog, dude.
Alright, so let's fucking do it. We're gonna have fun. As always, like, two of the funniest comedians in the world is my
Have it all
guest.
layer down.
Just to put your hands up, it's one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, that was pretty fucking rad.
Fucking mice from Mars.
You might have to watch that.
Two guys with brand new
Gargoyles, you ever watch that one?
Yeah, I thought it was a lot. Yeah.
just came out.
I think those were the only two I really would watch. Those were Fox shows, right?
Yeah.
Remember the Tick?
Dude, that was weird. That was weird. It never made sense to me.
Yeah, that was really weird.
Excited about this.
What we got?
Chicago woman gets 9-year sentence for stealing $1.5 million in chicken wings.
That's a crime for the people.
School district official in Chicago was given 9-year jail sentence after pleading guilty to stealing a staggering $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Vera Lydell, the food service director for the Harvey School District 152 near Chicago, stole a huge amount of fast food during the pandemic and its aftermath. The wings were meant for children doing remote learning, but who were still picking up school meals. In total, she ordered more than 11,000 cases of chicken wings from the school district's food provider, and then picked up the order herself in a district cargo line, the papers found. A massive fraud scheme. The theft was uncovered during a routine audit when it was found that annual food service costs were $300,000 over budget on half-day food distribution.
I think I could eat $1.5 million. I could. Me and you both. We could kill it. Yeah, we could kill it.
They're just placed by my work. Eli's Sports Bar. They have this sauce called Stinging Barbecue. I remember we walked in there for lunch.
This week's fun because we're missing a limb with Jeremiah Watkins in Kansas. So, ladies and gentlemen, I give to you tonight's Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan and Joel Jimenez.
What's up? And we clapped hands. We hugged, and I was like, I'm gonna fucking show, man. And we walked out, my friends at work were like, what the fuck was that? And I said, it's somebody listens to the podcast. Is it like that? And I guess it is now. I guess so. And I said, have you ever sucked a Bigfoot dick? I said, probably. I've definitely read about it. I would know what to expect if I were put in the position.
It is cool whenever you
you can't invest a lot of money into it or anything like
That's
that.
People are even able to be with me like,
You guys rewear for different characters.
foul yet my feet.
Everybody in our meeting life hates our fucking guts. Everybody else listens to us long time.
That's alright.
You get it's an ebb and flow of things, right?
This guy's
Check them out.
Were you guys think you were the musicians of the group? Were you guys big George Michael fans?
No, I don't get it. I don't get all the outpouring of love. And I'm just saying that I never really connected with it either, so I was just surprised that everyone came out and was
I do this
like,
thing
I
where
love George Michael so much.
We'll be somewhere and if somebody's like, hey, you're wrong, right? I'm like, I love the show. I'm like, oh shit, like, hey, mom, can I talk to him for a second? And I just go back to doing whatever I was doing with my wife or whatever. She's like,
Ain't she gonna say anything?
She's like, you like that, didn't you? I'm like, yeah, it was okay. She's like, no, and just laugh at me like, you're so stupid.
It happens twice a year. We're like, we're tired of this shit, man.
I love it. Fucking keep on going.
I want someone to run and pick me up in public without saying my name.
Give me raspberries.
Fucking, give me an Indian burger.
Take my drink.
Yeah, I'll do my best to fight through this one. I did go see Blink-182 a couple months ago. They were really good.
I didn't even blow off the live show to go do it
in Columbus.
Is that true?
Oh yeah, I know that was you, man. It's all about doing that. We'll spend $800 and it's really have a fucking show.
We got ours for like 60.
Yeah,
I saw my seats there. They weren't bad at all.
I spent $400 fucking dollars a ticket. I wasn't getting my money back from that.
I wish you were waiting for that.
I didn't know, man. It was like no way fucking chance would never happen again.
I didn't like it.
Take that over to your senses?
No, all right. I get it. I get it.
All right, let's say hello to a few of our fans.
Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad? Veel lawaai? Gesnurkt? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen. Heb je meer onrust dan nachtrust? Is het te licht, te zonnig? Of heb je last van hooikoorts? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën. Goedemorgen. Zware nacht gehad? Veel lawaai? Gesnurkt? Of is je kamer een zooitje? Ga voor eerste hulp bij lekker slapen naar ikea.nl of kom langs in de winkel. Ikea, een wereld aan ideeën.
Happened today. Wow, and you're there? I thought you were in Kansas.
Oh, good. How good was it?
You should tell them about what happened at the concert. You just showed me beforehand. So everybody can watch it.
So I felt like I was one with Tom because when I went, I was very, very sick. I was in a height of sick. And earlier in the day, I went to the doctor's office. He gave it to me, but he also said, I told him about 8 earlier too. I said, well, it's fucking pump full of steroids. Yeah, I'll get you feeling good for the night.
That's all right.
Music to me right there.
I shook my hand. I did one palm up.
Yeah, what do you guys think? No Tony audience? You hear Jeremiah?
Why would you look at your wife?
So there's certainly a moment where they weren't going to
Every now
by
and
the way,
then.
just so you know, I could feel the.
You give her the time, you make her the time.
They were going to leave you cold. Pat hyped them up. Go ahead, Jeremiah. Let's
You want
hear
a
it.
French kisser?
Yeah.
Acapella version, Careless Whisper.
Speak that fluently.
We've just, I don't know how it's happened over the years, but she's more of a tongue. And the other night, I went with a tongue. And I just kept on going to her. And then we were done, she's like, why the fuck are you just trying to fucking eat my face out for? That's what she wanted, right? Yeah, that's what she wanted. Yeah, he was really sick. I was really sick. When we got to the song, first date. In the car, I just can't wait. Pick you up on a very first date. And they decided this day we're going to cut that song from the set list, which is one of the all-time great songs. Yeah. And they said that, but then Mark was like, Travis and I have a plan where if this happened, we're going to get a fan come on stage and sing it with us. And he says, is there anybody that knows that can sing the song? And they found somebody right away, took a woman. And they brought her up on stage and sang Barry or something. I don't know. She was nice young lady. She started playing the song. And the part started like the part where you're supposed to start singing. She did not know the words at all. She started like, the video's on YouTube. You can look it up on
There you go, yeah. He showed me before, and I was like sitting here watching. I'm like, I can't do it. Like it's too much cringe. Like it's really fucking bad. It's really, yeah. It made me feel weird things. She's like, and it's only for like 1 second, and then she just completely gives it up. And then Tom eventually takes the microphone from her.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Let's just do it. Let's set the show, guys. You guys ready to do this? This is a show. I'm sorry. I know. It sounds crazy. Maybe you haven't been here before. This is a show where
Travis Marcus is fucking great. Everybody knows this song.
We should go and see it. Fucking destroy it. I think you sing all the small things.
Yeah. Mark takes over.
Yeah, she started singing here.
She's trying to read his lips as she's like trying to anticipate the words.
I was melting in my seat. I was so upset.
Dude, oh my god. I would die.
All right, we've talked a lot recently about the U.S. government's black budgets. This is
a black budget was created at the Olympics.
All right, your first comedian. You guys
I
ready for
really
the
shoot
show?
some fucking Irish dudes today.
I love it.
I'm
So much fun.
Huge,
All right,
gigantic.
this looks
It's
like
a
a
lot
new
of dick,
game.
actually.
We're gonna get to see 60 seconds.
It's fucking beautiful. Did you watch the 100 meters?
Holy
fuck, dude.
The finish was literally.
It was a photo fucking finish. I think it's the most exciting I've ever seen. Like, I actually got to see that as it was happening. Dude, that race was nuts.
We won by a nut.
There he is, Mia Sriracha,
He
everybody.
was doing a high jump and pole vault.
I'm really upset about a lot of the hip hop music
Yeah,
that's on
sometimes
the
it pays
radio
how
these
small
days.
it is.
I don't know about you guys. It sounds like as if
Yeah, not
a
often, for sure.
5-year-old is just writing all of the fucking
One
lyrics
particular
for somebody and they just
of
put
these
it
alleged missions,
on a
however,
really
stands
tight
out
beat and
among
everybody
the
goes
many
crazy,
that
right?
we've talked about.
Have you guys heard
Project
this? Like,
Serpent.
it's really easy. I'll do a
Nope,
real quick
find it hard to
example. It's
believe that
real
we've
easy.
been talked about.
Look,
Yeah, I've never even heard of
I
it.
am a nice fella.
According to claims,
Cinderella got a girl
Project
together.
Serpent would see a dozen human beings take part in an intergalactic exchange program. One where they would find themselves in another galaxy in the name of research and intergalactic relations. I love this story, this project. I'm not going to call it a story. I love the research around this project because it's deep and rich, like some fucking chocolate cake. And I guess you can preface this the next 10 pages of research with the framework of the story. It goes as this. The remaining, stop right there. And then you can teach ourselves skills too. Okay? Okay? Como está? Está bien? Muy bien, gracias. Disculpe. Excuse me. Disculpe,
I
señor.
got the script written and I put it. You should put that in the act.
Disculpe, señor.
But I do have the song. This is not a song, but I have a friend who's a dope producer. I was like, hey man, let me put my shitty ass lyrics on your song. And he's like, cool.
But they made it more
Like
original.
3 weeks ago.
There was,
So,
every time you walk into the dining room, there's these women. I think they may have either been Indian descent or somewhere.
On art, they go, washi.
That's what. Maybe it was on that one. Yeah, you hold out their hands and they go washi washi. Yes, maybe it was real good.
Nos vemos.
You did pretty fucking well, man. I'm pretty far along now. I took 4 years in high school. That sounds really good.
Got that where they are. Disculpe. Buenos dias.
Just a couple of years there.
Fucking
Like
broadcaster
yeah.
spare his
They
voice.
told us on Saturday that they were
That's
closing
not
on
your
Sunday.
you
And I was
like ever watch like the Virgin Jane or whatever. That sounds like I know lots of stuff now. I can kind of interpret it. Hola, ¿cómo está? Muy bien, gracias.
Anytime it's been especially when we talk about this one, we talk about the library. I fucking love the biblioteca. Biblioteca. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Dices, calla. That sounds like toilet paper.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's awesome. Good for you.
The remaining survivor. This is all centered around the Rothschild crash. Okay. Yeah. The remaining survivor was ferried to a top secret military facility and granted permissions to contact other members of his civilization using equipment salvaged from the crashed UFO at Rothschild. Military personnel learned that the survivor was a member of an alien race known as the Eben, which our government abbreviated from EBE, which is extraterrestrial something.
I'm Dominican.
Most of this info from the project comes from a document that was released in 2005. The document is a presentation of the information posted on the internet at the website www.serpo.org from a retired senior government official. The website was intended to facilitate the gradual release of confidential documents pertaining to a top-secret exchange program of 12 U.S. military personnel to Serpo, a planet of Zeta Reticuli between the years of 1965 and 1978, which aligns with one of the topics we covered many moons ago when we actually interviewed his granddaughter, Dwight Eisenhower's meeting with the Illuminati. And this falls in line with look back through all the records and we never talked about specifically Project Serpo.
I forgot to be in the interview, man.
She was a Illuminati.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
I love it. My favorite people.
yeah. Anything else?
They're
Any other fun?
I
Do you
love
have
her.
any
She
special
was
skills?
like Alex Jones, like when she did.
You don't have to buy into it to not enjoy it as an entertainment.
Oh yeah, I love talking to
The crazy idea that they just fucking cool. Like, people that are that hard into the subject, even like just their compassion for it, they're like just in love for the subject. And
I was in a gay stalking group on Facebook one time. We were talking about lunacy. These people were crazy. And a couple times in there, I would type like, "You need to get." Why were you in that group? Because I had to find somebody for our show, which we did.
Okay.
Which we did. And then we got a lot of slack for that because they said we were, hating this person. I'm not a fucking doctor. I'm just trying to interview someone that thinks you're being followed by the government.
Yeah, we're not a debate podcast. We're not going to debate people. We're going to sit here and we want to know why they feel the way they do.
Just like general dabbliness, I had a couple times at home and thought, you need to go to the hospital.
By the way, I don't think I ever really should have.
And I got out of the group because there was so much sad, delusional negativity.
Did you ever notice that there's a buzz in the
People
room audibly
really
when you're listening, which
super
you should
mentally
be? Right.
Yeah, I get that. And they're in a group essentially that perpetuates that and feeds into it. And
they're all egging each other on. They're like, yeah, they're out hot and heavy today, shit like that. Like a fucking state trooper looking for speeders and shit. They're out heavy today. The information began to be released on the 2nd of November of 2005 by a retired senior official within the U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency. He called himself. This individual reported that he was not acting individually and was part of a group of 6 DIA personnel working together as an alliance of 3 current and 3 former employees. He was the chief spokesman. This group, known as the DIA-6 from the Defense Intelligence Agency, continues its work today under Anonymous. The cultish tech group with full access to the briefing control access roster. Its official name is actually known in government circles. But this, like I said, starts at the Jesus of all UFO. This is the mega. This is Roswell, the most famous UFO alleged incident in the history of the United States. What happened there? We truly never know. But this research here gives us a little better idea of what happened. I'm really happy to share this information.
You're going to run into pills,
you're going to
run into coke, but if you're running into heroin, turn
a
around.
little good to the water, man. What the fuck is
Going
this?
too far.
Cocksucker Nico. Come in. No way it's going to be a
That was great. I like everything about you, John. Nice to meet you. You seem like a badass
I love
motherfucker.
Wolverine.
Where
I
you
think
from?
he's a fucking genius.
That's awesome.
Dude, I was watching an interview from a couple days ago.
Yeah, been in Cali
I think it was when he was on Fallon.
just a year now.
he was talking about. Fallon said something like, "Is it true that you've written over 1 million songs?" And he said, "Well, here's a little fucking weird. Well, he said, it's not true." He said, pretty much, he said he doesn't write songs. He'll go in, he'll just fucking rap, and then afterwards, after he records a song, someone transcribes what he wrote for him, and then he studies the lyrics and memorizes them for when he has to do live shows. Wow. I'm like, how can you be that fucking artistic? Which you can see because a lot of his songs, he does repeat certain rhymes, like certain bars he'll repeat. And it's like, you know what? If a lot of it is coming off in his head, and he's just making it up as he sits. It's fucking cool. And what's great to think about is like somebody like him, like we're gonna have music of his coming out even after he passes away, like new shit anybody like nobody's ever heard before. Yeah. It's fucking great, man. He's fucking, let's say every day he's supposed to lie and I don't want the dude dead. I just say between. Yeah, I think he's got 3. I think he all time. I think he
Cornelius a professor? You know what I mean? Is he a professor?
Yeah.
In July of 1947, a remarkable event occurred in New Mexico. During a storm, two ET spacecrafts crashed. One crashed southwest of Corona, New Mexico, and one crashed near Detil, New Mexico. There were 5 dead aliens and 1 living alien. We're talking about this whole detail. What happened to the 1 living alien? The Corona site was found a day later by an archaeology team. This team reported the crash site to the Lincoln County Sheriff's Department. A deputy arrived the next day and summoned a state police officer. One live entity, an EBE, was found hiding behind a rock. The entity was given water, but declined food.
I'm just rocking.
The information eventually went to Roswell Army Airfield. All the debris and EBEs recovered from the first crash site were initially taken to Roswell Army Airfield, Roswell, New Mexico. The debris itself was actually transferred here to our home, in Ohio, home of the Air Force Foreign Technology. The bodies of the dead aliens were transported to Wright Field in Ohio and kept in the form of deep freeze. And I will say, over the years, there's always been a rumor that right by the Air Force Base in Minnesota. That's where the aliens are at. And there's someone close to you. Too close. Who is no longer controlling. That person will not talk to anything. But I have told this person nothing. I know that wreckage at least was researched.
For sure. I'm pretty sure at this point it's a 100% fact in most sense that it was transferred from Roswell, New Mexico to Dayton, Ohio.
Now, these EBEs, they were later transported to Los Alamos, where special containers were made to keep the bodies from decaying. The second crash site discovered by ranchers wasn't discovered until a month later. Both sites align with one another, with what type of cadavers were found, the types of spacecraft. So it's not like the first crash they found, everything was different compared to the second crash. Everything found. The living creature, surprise, surprise, was found to not be human. So scientists designated the creature as EBE-1. They referred to him this as Noah. Within EBE's race, they have names, maybe have humans. EBE, the science guy, EBE was treated for some minor injuries.
Can you imagine crashing a fucking UFO from out of the fucking planet solar system and having minor injuries? This motherfucker was flying through the air, crashed into the ground, and only suffered minor injuries. We'll talk a little bit about how fast we think the spacecraft could have been.
The EBE, or NOAA, was treated for some minor injuries and then taken to Los Alamos National Laboratories, which was the safest and most secure location in the world. Special accommodations were made for NOAA. We believe NOAA was a member of their EBEs, their Air Force, or maybe something like their NASA force. And this is the direct journaling of the senior scientists that released, the senior government officials that released this. So these are his exact words. He refers to this name as EBE through the whole thing. I'm calling NOAA. NOAA stayed alive until 1952 when it died. We learned a great deal from it. Although NOAA did not have voice organs like humans, he was able to communicate with an operation performed by military doctors. NOAA was extremely intelligent. He learned English quickly, mainly by listening to military personnel who were responsible for EBE safety and care. NOAA was housed in a special area at Los Alamos and Sandia Base. Although many different military doctors, scientists, and select number of civilians studied EBE, NOAA never became upset or angry. NOAA helped us learn from all the items found in two crash sites, and that's one thing that I would like to touch on real quick. Is this alien NOAA? He was they claim he owned this. He was 100% correct. He wanted to help us make contact with his people. He wanted to help us understand the mission. He was a very peaceful being. Very like we want you dead. Even I guess a lot of the things over the years has been, hey, the aliens start getting, they turn stones over and you start getting too much nuclear acceleration. No mention of that in Project Circle. NOAA showed us some of how the items worked, such as the communication device. He also showed us how various other devices work. NOAA died of what military doctors considered natural causes. I don't think we can really state exactly why. Although we had 5 years to study NOAA, we didn't have any standards to compare NOAA's body with standard medical observations. It was difficult to lose now, since it was the most interesting thing we as humans could perceive and study. This was a visitor from another planet on a whole other world. But I will say that of all the places we did the shuffling of NOAA, he didn't like hot water, he did cooler weather. Although they took him to Washington, D.C. in the fall, and claimed that was too cold. I imagine that 75, average fucking wizard like to live its life. And three other bearded dragon. Imagine just going down the street in a fucking buff jacket, looking at them. Yeah, that's what they do. People say that aliens they're in the general population. Like, it might be. Fuck, I don't know. It's people that reptilian, like some really weird fuckers. Lots of them listen to this show. Right. Let's talk about the Eben Society, or NOAA Society. The alien civilization EBE comes from is called the Eben Society, a name given by humans, not by the aliens themselves. Ebens differ significantly from humans in terms of internal organs, skin, eyes, ears, and breathing. Their blood is not red, and their brain structure is entirely different from that of humans. Ebens have two different eyelids, likely due to the brightness of their home planet. And probably likely, so Zeta Reticuli is like 40 light years away from here is where this is located. Yeah. EBE's planet is within the Zeta Reticuli star system, approximately 40 light years from Earth. The closest star to Earth is Alpha Centauri, about 4.3 light years away. This government official alleges that Ebens, or NOAA's society, their spacecraft took 9 months to travel 40 light years, implying much faster travel than that of the speed of light. So, to contrast that, I think it would take us.
That's fucking fun.
40 years to achieve that. What they accomplished in 9 months.
How long have you had that beard for?
I looked that up earlier. I'm like, that would take fucking since 40 out here. Like 40 fucking years. Right. Yeah. No.
Just to cut it down to make it look less Unitarian-y. No, it's about it. It's too good to my act.
Yeah, I'm
kind of dating somebody long distance right now.
24,000 miles per hour.
Long distance. How long distance? Denver. How long have you been dating her?
I think it would take fucking long for years.
We're dating forever. We're just kind of never shot in Denver.
Oh my god.
Super interesting. How long has you been away from her? Like a year.
I'm gonna take a car like 718 million years.
You say it's only $80?
18 trillion euros. And these fucking lizards did it in 9 months. Wow, that's impressive, man. Yeah. We're talking about cooking. Shit. Cooking grease, bro. You see them driving down 75, bro? I fucking hate 75. Because I commute an hour to work at like, it's 55 miles. So I gotta deal with 75. I really can't wait till they put the Buc-ee's in.
It's gonna be so bad. 70's gonna be
lock it up like a cheese shit. Like you just ate 4 blocks of cheese and took a dump.
They pay so right.
You fucking tell me where it's staying.
You're the manager of the fucking brisket cutting station. You make $120,000.
Yeah, I think we talked about it a little bit, but they're building a Buc-ee's 10 minutes away from their house.
Right by it. Right, fucking brutal.
Buc-ee's the shit though, man.
You guys know how much fucking money that farmer made on his man?
I have no idea.
It's gotta be fucking good.
One of our most faithful listeners doesn't know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's his son. His real estate prices are going to go fucking up.
They make his house one bigger.
Worth it. You walk and get some brisket sandwiches every day. You want.
I told my dude that worked with it, you just bake little cheese biscuits. Yeah, probably could. Like here, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits are not something.
Really is. And I'm a huge fan of anything fucking.
Back when I was in breakfast, McDonald's, I did bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle.
Yeah.
And then I did a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Yeah. And I eat the biscuit really fast before I could convince myself I was still full.
Yeah.
Then I get the biscuit and the McGriddle in there. Boy, I tell you what, really sets you up for the day.
Yeah. My boss told me about this place that's right down the road from me called the Bulldog Diner.
You're assing up for breakfast, now, are you?
I'll be up for breakfast. Is that good?
I'm tired of waking up when you're kidding and I was cooking some fucking gravy and biscuits.
Anytime it's like this one of those things. You wake up and you smell breakfast. It just makes you breakfast. First your day off, especially for you. Biscuits and gravy and eggs and fucking bacon and sausage.
Maple sausage.
Biscuits and gravy for me is like that's like
some people listening to that. What's a biscuit and gravy? Eben's spacecraft took 9 months to travel 40 light years, which would take us 18 billion years in the Honda Civic, implying travel faster than the Honda Civic. Their spaceships utilize space tunnels, allowing them to bend the distance between 2 points in space. The laws of physics on the Eden planet differ from Earth's, especially concerning the movement of the planet relative to their 2 suns. Ebens have 2 propulsion systems, one for within our atmosphere and another for space travel. Their propulsion system emits low-level radiation, which is different from Earth's nuclear radiation. So that is what we cannot comprehend as humans. People that say, oh, aliens aren't real, there's no way, the travel here is too far. That's the thing, is they have fucking science that we don't know. They have, of course, they can do shit that we have no idea. We can't comprehend it because we don't know it's a thing. Space tunnels, bending time, traveling faster, certain sources of energy. They have and can do things that we don't know about. So it's hard for us to quantify in our brains what they're actually doing.
It's safe to say that they, if they do exist, that they've probably lasted and been here a lot longer than we. And it's believed that a lot of our understanding of what they can do is from reverse engineering or from help from them.
And from the writers of the Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto series, comes a new immersive audio fiction podcast, A Better Paradise, Volume 1 and Aftermath. This exciting new podcast is set in the near future. A Better Paradise tells a story of the ill-fated development of an ambitious but addictive digital game world project led by inventor and psychologist Dr. Mark Tybert. As the advanced software they have developed began delivering unexpected and disturbing results, the team fell apart under strange circumstances and the project was abandoned. The game world and the superintelligence within were discarded, left dormant and undiscovered until now. In this podcast, A Better Paradise, it's got an all-star cast, including Andrew Lincoln of The Walking Dead, Shamir Anderson from John Wick 4 and Invasion, Patterson Joseph from Wonka, and Rain Spencer from The Summer I Turned Pretty. And everything that Andrew Lincoln touches turns into absolute beautiful gold. I got a sneak peek of this podcast, and everything that I've absorbed from it, it's been a twisting, turning ride, completely immersive. It feels like you're in the universe. So I would encourage you to listen to this podcast. A Better Paradise. It's out now and available everywhere you get your podcast. Go listen today, and don't forget to follow A Better Paradise on your platform of choice to make sure you never miss it.
Hij geeft je alle ruimte. Hij laat je meer genieten. En hij voelt als een volledig elektrische Ford Capri. Met een formidabele bagageruimte en tot 627 kilometer rijbereik. Boek nu op proefrit met de Capri en ervaar hem zelf. Ga naar Ford.nl.
Luister nu naar Ongeboren Leiders, een podcastserie van de Baak. In dit seizoen gaan we met onze gasten hebben over leiderschap en intuïtie. Luister naar Ongeboren Leiders van de Baak op je favoriete podcast.
The other thing is that one of these beings shows us something science related that we don't get. Yeah. Like they're already 40 years in the past.
It would be essentially like someone finding Earth and us showing them a piece of paper.
Exactly.
That's
like the wheel for the first time. Fucking right, yeah, exactly. By the time they get back to their planet, it's probably they probably quadrupled in fucking technology.
Time on the Eden planet, called Serpo, is different with a day lasting approximately 40 hours. The Serpo solar system is a binary star system with 2 suns.
You can get down in 40 hours.
Right? You barely get anything done in 40 hours either. But also, what'd you get done today? And I'm like, what the fuck did you get done today? Not much. I'm done with it. I took a shit. Remember that.
Amen.
Causing continuous daylight with only a brief period of darkness. Noah, EDE1, provided a communication device that allowed us to contact the planet Serpent. This communication device was on board the Eben craft that crashed in July 1947 near Corona, New Mexico. Noah showed us the proper use of this communication device prior to his death. However, the device did not function properly and no contact could be made with Serpent. Just prior to Noah's death, an American scientist from Los Alamos figured out the device worked and connected an energy source found in the Eben craft to the communication device. With Noah's assistance and language input, several signals were sent during the summer of 1952. In early fall of 1952, we received several signals in return on the device. Noah translated the messages and provided us with the information. Noah sent 6 messages. The first message was just letting his planet know that he was indeed alive. The second message explained the crash in 1947 and the death of his crew. The third message asked for a rescue craft for him. Get me the fuck out of here.
This place is fucking insane.
It took me to Washington, D.C.
Get me out of here. They took me to their leader.
The fourth message suggests a formal meeting with the leaders of Earth. Which, that The fifth message suggested an exchange program. The sixth message, this is the fucking meat and potatoes part, provided landing coordinates for any future rescue or visitation mission to Earth. The incoming messages gave the time and date, even date, and confirmed the landing location. However, once the message was translated by Noah, it was determined the date was over 10 years away. Hearing that Noah, who was sick at this point, did not translate the message correctly, our scientists began to translate the message based on the Eben language that was taught to us by Ebe1, aka Noah. So we'll talk about briefly, Noah was actually a mechanic in his fleet that he was in, the Air Force that he was in. He was not a scientist, but he did help teach the Eben language to the humans that were kind of his singers. Okay. Humans managed to translate about 30% of the Eben language through complex sentences and numbers that were difficult to understand. Communication was challenging after Noah passed away, and messages were sent for 6 months in 1953 without a response. And I can imagine the scientists at the time who were sending out these messages, who had so successfully communicated with the Ebens up to this point, and then Noah died, and then all of a sudden they get left on red. And this other extraterrestrial civilization stops to turn messages. The bots are probably pumping for it. Oh yeah, you fucking let this dude die. They're on their way here. Dad's coming home, and they're gonna wreck your shit. Finally, after refining communication efforts, humans sent messages in 1955. That's right there, just a few years after Noah had died. They received a reply. Initial replies from the Ebens were in broken English containing nouns and adjectives lacking verbs. Over several months, the Ebens learned basic English, and humans provided with English lessons. The Ebens sent a form of their alphabet with English equivalents, which was challenging for linguists to decipher. Over 5 years, humans improved their understanding of the Eben language, and the Ebens improved their English comprehension. There were significant difficulties in coordinating date, time, and location for Eben landing on Earth due to differences in time and date systems. And I can see that being a huge logistical roadblock if they don't interpret time and space at the same time as we interpret time.
Yeah, they're 40 hours a day. Yeah, they're almost double us.
They're like, shit, bro, we'll do that next week. And we're like, shit, bro, that's 2 weeks, 3 years from now.
Fuck. Yeah, right.
They even sent their time system, but it was difficult for scientists to interpret without reference to the even planet. Humans decided to send pictures of Earth, landmarks, and a simple numbering system to facilitate communication. This communication would result in an organized landing of a team of even beings. This would take place at a secret base in New Mexico in April of 1964. That is when the secret talks between President Dwight Eisenhower and various early listeners. That allegedly took place in the 1950s. That was leading up to this. Whether then President Lyndon B. Johnson was present at the meeting in 1965 is unclear. Reports simply state that representatives of the U.S. government conduct talks with the Eagles. I would love to know. Schmucks, we sent as our formal representatives of the United States government to talk to this
It's crazy to think about.
President Elvis. Elvis does kind of play a little bit.
Shut the fuck up. They're not really a crazy way. Yeah.
According to the source, the technological device of the Evens allowed. I don't want to make this seem like far-fetched. You understand why it makes sense. It does make sense. According to the source, the technological device of the Evens allowed these talks to proceed in English. The Evens wished to retrieve their fallen pilots. The U.S. military had kept these beings in biological storage following their studies. The Evens would indeed take their dead crew home during that meeting in 1964. More than that, though, the two sides agreed to a bizarre exchange program. A program that would see 12 American military members leave with the Evens on their return journey. A single Even would remain with the Americans throughout the program. Every single record on each team member, it was so all 12 members, they were vetted to know everything. Sure. Every team member selected was purged, including their social security number records, internal revenue tax records, medical records, military records, and any other ID records were either destroyed or collected and placed in a special storage location. Originally, about 56,000 files were screened for possible selectees. The screening process finally got down to 12. These were the best of the best. During training, which lasted roughly 6 months, there were 16 going through training. The 4 replacements just in case one of the originals was injured or released for some other reason. The team commander, assistant team commander, team pilot, another team pilot, linguist, another linguist, biologist, 2 scientists, 2 doctors, and 1 security officer. That's what this 12-member crew is talking about. I would be too.
If I was young and had nothing else, if I was a single man, yeah, I have an opportunity. I'll never
Listen to the ladies that have cold sores yelling at each other in the background.
It'd be sad to be lonely.
They're fun, spaceship.
I really. Space turd does.
Man, this aliens are immediately watch our fucking aliens and tell us how much of mistaken us in our dumbness.
Yeah.
2 podcasters, 2 doctors.
Aliens probably make like snake turds, like little white chalky turds.
I don't know if they poop, man.
They have a big fucking messy ass blasters.
If you're an alien and you poop, send us an email, BrianPodcast@gmail.com.
Give us a picture of your poop. I want to know what it looks like.
Send us an alien poop. P.O. Box 672, Vandalia, Ohio 45377. The top secret mission left Earth in 1965 and then went to the planet Serpent in the Zeta Reticuli star system Incidentally, Serpo is the crew's name for the planet. The Ebens referred to it as Eben. 12 military members would make up the crew for the mission, 2 members each from the Navy and Army ranks, along with 8 members of the United States Air Force. The mission was allegedly supposed to last about 10 years, which they would then return to Earth. There was a plethora of things that we sent with us, almost like a traveling time capsule. And they sent a whole bunch of music with these guys to give it to let these aliens listen to. The very top of this list of music that we sent is Elvis Presley. Some of the other names that we would know: Buddy Holly, the Beach Boys, Bob Dylan, the Beatles, Loretta Lynn, Simon Garfunkel, Chubby Checker, oh baby, Bing Crosby,
First Day, Frank Sinatra, Dean Martin. What a good fucking selection of music
there is. They said Christmas music, fuck that, and U.S. patriotic music, along with a lot of classical music. Yeah.
I live a kind of minimalistic life. I have
Long things ago, I worked for my life.
So rough.
So I cannot sing. I cannot do my best Lee Greenwood impression.
My children and my wife.
To my children and my wife. I packed my life in the Queen Cots. Somebody knows they're a grown man. They have Toy Story problems.
That's so good. Dude, I was telling my wife on the way home from that episode how fucking hard we were laughing. I told her to lead up to it and I explained the whole thing to it, and she was like, "That's not funny." I'm like, you had to be there, you stupid bitch. We were crying. We were fucking hurting.
If the wire gets wiggled a little bit,
it's not the Toy Story talk. That's pretty fucking sweet.
Make sure that the podcast.
Did you let her? It was on YouTube or on the
podcast.
I put her on.
You make like a little clip out of it?
Yeah, on Facebook.
Did you?
I didn't see it.
No, I didn't see it. I haven't seen any of this stuff. Like,
Meanwhile, on that episode, on that very same episode, Alien Devil, I feel like that was a treasure in the short notes. I had a lot more that I was going to say, but I mean, I guess I'm just like,
the worst episode ever.
I think it's a mid-sentence that means just everybody just jump in as hard as you can. But okay, let's go on with whatever.
Stop sniffling into the microphone.
I'm going to push it back to Thursday. We would have done this Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. However, communication proved to be difficult, with many technical difficulties arising over the years. 5 years in the mission, Earth lost complete communication altogether. Hearing the entire unit dead and trapped somewhere in space, the mission was close to abandonment. Then, out of nowhere, communication would open, and crew, at least, the surviving members, returned to Earth in 1978. Of the 12 people that made the journey to Serpo, only 8 would return. 2 of the original members had died during the 13 years they've been away. Another 2 members had opted to stay on planet Serpo altogether. They said, "I'm not going fucking back to Earth. I'm staying there."
I guess they have wrong choice.
The eventual top secret report runs to over 3,000 pages in length and contains remarkable details. As far as most researchers are aware, no leaking of the actual report itself has taken place. All 8 of the returning crew members would enter strict quarantine for the entire year. While there, they inform their supervisors of their experiences and findings. The journey to Eben's home, some 39 light years away, had taken only 9 months. 2 moons flanked the planet, whose days were the equivalent of 43 hours long. The heat of the planet appeared to take the most adapting to and was bordering on extreme too extreme for human beings. The human crew finally settled in the planet's uppermost northern region where the climate was better suited. The Ebens had bases on a nearby planet known as Alternate, or OTTO, but it was otherwise barren and lifeless. Another celestial body in their system, Celis, provides mining for minerals key to their survival. while in contained basic life forms, they were not intelligent. According to, this is what the day-to-day life of the heathens, according to the anonymous source, the crew would speak of time being the key difference between humans and Ebens. They didn't judge or account for time in the same way that humans would. Their daily lives would revolve around the movement of the central sun. All the Eden's food came from large biodome-like structures which they would grow and harvest themselves. They were the only intelligent life on the planet, and while other animal life forms did exist, the Ebens did not at all associate them with food. They fucking eating berries and fucking moose and shit. The Ebens themselves would most often live in small communities relatively spread out from one another, while order very much existed within these communities. Crime was a nation. War was money. Distribution centers existed in places of shops with goods and produce issued upon request. Not all aspects were different. The family unit, as we know, exists among the Ebens, as does the desire for entertainment, music, and team games. All 8 of the crew returned from Serpo with suffering a lifetime of illness in the following years. This is thought to be due to exposure to radiation during space flights. Radiation was something that the Ebens apparently were immune from. According to the anonymous source, the last surviving member of the mission died in the year 2000.
I don't like to hear that fucking recording confession.
I worked with the YMCA before that. Before that, I was actually a radio show. Why do I feel like you worked at the YMCA?
Okay, Grandpa.
Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, right. And I got a 5-inch dick. Papa.
Thanks for the genetics.
This podcast is going to follow us for the rest of our lives. We'll never be able to spread the internet.
We make like a really cool fucking like scavenger hunt, and then fucking the prize is like a shoebox, and you dig it up, it's just a fucking white dog turd.
I feel like even with the mic
and some fucking Chuck E. Cheese tokens.
the mic cord's just gonna and just fall right out. How does it happen? It's like a Final Destination movie waiting to happen. And by the way, let me know the
What's
audience
crazy is when I was reading through all this, none of it seemed too far-fetched.
regularly. If you ever happen to see a mic cord fall out of the microphone, that's because somebody
I want to think that it would happen.
not as professionally as they should have. There's actually a little eject button right there if you don't know.
Yeah, if they
So if
need
you hit it, then you hit it.
mediocre broadcast about the fucking outer space or whatever we are. Yeah. Fucking, let's get all of Ebens. We need to fucking go to circles to find out.
Actually, what's funny is that somebody did once tell me that.
I mean, think about it. 40 years from now, Circle may be getting there. Earth is really hard time.
Well, that concludes our episode about Project Serpa.
That was fun.
Yeah. Appreciate you guys sticking with us through this moment.
And sometimes you have roommates? I do have roommates. How many roommates do you have?
Today's Thursday, so dude, I'll be back sooner than later. We're getting so close to cruise.
Almost about 30 days away.
I'm so close to on these sides.
It's one of those things, man, that nothing wants to pass. I think I'm going to be depressed. And I love having people in the church, but I'm just like really sad. Until I have something else to do.
I would say if you go on a cruise and you're looking for stuff to do on the beach, so the big mistake that we made during the last cruise is when we went to Jamaica, we're just like, you don't have anything planned. Who's going to wing it? Who's going to chicken wing it? What did you guys end up doing in Jamaica?
We just went around the beaches. Yeah, we went to, we did the fucking touristy stuff around, and then we took a taxi to the beach.
Complete waste of time.
Yeah, and the thing is,
it's almost all the same. I would encourage you, if you go on the cruise, to look for all-inclusive beach clubs in Cozumel and Costa Maya. For around $60 per person, they're going to feed you and fill you full of food for the entire day. Or just stay on the beach. But with these beach clubs, you get a private spot on the beach, a covered cabana, all that shit for $60 a person. So do your research. I would say one, I don't understand it, but I like it. We looked at one that was like very high rated, and it was all the fucking Costa Maya.
Well, there he goes. The carving boat's greatest comedian, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Whalen. He's on Twitter, Sir Thomas J. Whalen.
Maya Chan, that's what it is. Maya Chan. Maya Chan. M-A-Y-A Chan. C-H-A-N. But they got incredible reviews.
I don't know exactly. Some people like
I personally found a nicer club.
this episode was,
Yeah,
but I make that joke a lot.
All inclusive is the way to go. And also, if you are going, I do want to let you know, Texas is really weird. So when you first get on, even if you have the drink pass, you will be paying for drinks until we get it takes about an hour off the coast of the ship. Texas, for some reason, Texas has this law where you can't have any. Essentially, they cannot serve any free drinks. Free.
Well, it's the alcohol served has to come from Texas distribution centers.
Yes, there you go. Yeah, so you'll be paying, even if you do have the drink pass, which is very wise if you're a drinker, you'll still have to pay for drinks for about, however long you're on the ship until an hour after it's
which drinks are like $6 for beer, $10 for cocktail. Just chill. Just clean on this. Or you like Jersey people, take a wine bottle, empty it out, and then fill it full of fucking the strongest whiskey you can find.
Mouthwash bottle.
Well, that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, there's a little bottle of Listerine. It really is, man.
Take an empty a blue and fill it full of Rumple Mints.
Mix it, that's one.
Do you remember the first liqueur you drank that almost died when you were a kid? I don't know.
But I am going back in. I'll put one of those. Good joke.
So,
Put your hands together
I
for
don't know.
Trevor
I really
Anderson.
don't.
Mine is hot damn.
Okay.
You know what that is?
Yeah, it's like
Cousin of some kind
a
of
fireball.
yours. He could be one of
Yeah,
your
it's a
cousins
fireball.
that you've never met before. Trevor Anderson, everybody.
It's fitting.
Get the fuck out of here. I want to put more on soda.
Hot damn, baby. Yeah. God, I was sick of that. I thought I had fucking worms after drinking that shit.
My thing is my first time ever being like really drunk is I was mixing so much stuff. And it was
So a friend of mine was making fun of me for cooking.
So I'll say one thing for the cruise. I don't know if there's good prices you get unlimited coconut water. Also just swear by
that's good for you.
have a coconut water between every drink.
Keep you hydrated. You don't want to lose a day because you're fucking hungover from the night. Pack some liquid IVs, drink some coconut water.
Tomorrow's the last day of my 75
challenge. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm proud of you, man. You timed that well, right, on a Friday? So you have to go all the way through Friday?
Yeah.
So Saturdays it's
not even Wednesday.
That's awesome, man.
That's awesome.
No, I could do it.
You surprised yourself. The hardest part's been his last week on sick. I will say, like, these last couple of days, all I did was 2 walks. I'm supposed to work out twice a day.
Yeah.
Both times I just took a brisk walk. It's one day I went to the gym and I did lungs. It's hard. I'm closing for the girls.
It's just weird when you said that age joke. I didn't think there was a punchline coming. It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that because I actually did. And I got to see it in the moment that you laughed as hard as you did. I literally thought to myself, I'm like, that's surprising that Pat
Think
didn't
about
see
it.
that.
It's like
So
prayers.
it's funny that you literally asked me
It was
that because
cool.
I
One
had
of the most
when he
rewarding
did that
things through this
joke.
whole entire
My
process.
main thing was like, wow, Pat didn't
That's
see
for
that North
instance.
Korea thing. Like, I mean, at least I was hoping.
Right,
That
right,
happens
it's kidding.
sometimes where I'm like, oh my god, this person
We saw the
figured
other
this
day.
out. This is gonna get
First time
two
I
big
seen him.
laughs. There's the one. Here it comes, and he nailed it. Sometimes people don't have that. I said to the I mean, like sometimes I'm surprised when you're surprised.
Well, sometimes I wasn't even totally in the moment because I thought that he was set up to kill with the energy of the room. He was totally at one point of the night brought up to an energy that was primed to go. I'd like to take a little bit
Fat bitch.
I bet you do, but let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. That voice cracking on Girly wasn't an accident, correct? And you know how you right? If you could figure out how to do that every time, that's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. And immediately I realized, like, I'm like, oh my god, it was just an accident. And now it's not for the night. You had a great set, a great
But I
set.
want people to understand that
But
mentally,
it never got better than that. That was the
I
joke of the
defeated
night. I mean, accidentally, and that's comedy for you. But if you could figure
whatever
out a
you
way,
think about
and
yourself,
even afterwards, I'm like,
throw it out the fucking window.
if that was
Because
on
I'm here to
purpose,
tell you, I couldn't do it.
is
I
killer.
could not
Like,
do it so many
people will
fucking times in
all
my life.
die for that.
And
And
I
it's
knew
not
that.
that
I
hard
knew
to do,
that.
I don't think.
I went to the doctor and said,
Yeah.
give me whatever medicine you need.
Maybe
I
that's
don't
right.
care.
His
I don't
set
care
was
if
great.
it's something.
Yeah.
I don't care
That
if
was
I'm
awesome.
diabetic. I don't care about my
Why do I feel like
Give me
you're an anomaly? Why do I feel like you
whatever.
haven't had a ton of negative shit
I
that
don't care.
happen in your life to be as funny as you
And I'm
actually
kind
are?
of
Yeah, that's weird. Is that true?
family
Your
that I
parents are
love.
still together, healthy?
I've got money that I love. I've got these people that
You
those
have
people in my life that
savings
are so
account. You have a
with a profound amount.
steady career your
Just,
entire
I
life.
love them so
College
much.
graduate. Yep.
I
Get
said,
out of comedy. Get out of comedy.
I've got everything to lose
How old are you, Trevor?
by just stay on this track. And if you're someone that's listening, you're just thinking, I can't do it. I can't eat better. I can't exercise. I'm here to tell you that I was there and I never, ever in my entire life think that I could break the cycle. And after you get the, I just remember one time I was outside and I started doing squats and burpees. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I did for 10 minutes. Now I was hurting, dude. I'm like,
Thanks. I don't even I have no idea what just happened. Tony, gave I love it. Honestly, no. It's almost like a reverse thing where I almost feel like he's King Pussy Slayer for some reason. He seems like the guy that like, I feel like people from like the South would think that he's gay, but like I don't know. I think living in West Hollywood for the past decade, I feel like I have somewhat of a decent gaydar, and for some reason, I think you get a ton of pussy. Yeah, you're wearing a Fender t-shirt. Do you play just a fan? Just a fan of Fender guitars. I'm gonna stand by your pussy statement, Tony. A lot of people like bands and rock songs. I get the instrument all the credit. Brian, play it straight. Five straight. Really? Yeah. You're sitting too close to his dick. Yeah, that's what it is. Smells good. It's fine. Straight vibe. What about a molested vibe? No, nothing. That's what I'm saying. Don't molested vibe. Don't molested vibe. All right, let me ask you this. Here we go. Just Joel Trevor. What would you consider like one of the worst things that ever happened? You ever have your like heartbroken or like maybe George Michael dying or I was married briefly. You were? Yeah. How old were you when you got married? 23. Wow. How old was the girl that you married? 47. She was the same age. 23. Yeah, and she cheated on me and then got into fetish porn. So yeah, that's pretty brutal for me. Hey, were you on the show? I don't know what the fuck I woke up quick. What kind of fetish porn was it? I don't want to like piercings and like they zip tight her pussy. Yeah. Wow! Zip tight her pussy. Really good. Yeah, her pussy. I don't know. Like maybe I probably shouldn't have brought that up. Trevor, be honest, Trevor. Is that what made you gay? He's not gay. I'll let you know when I figure it out. He's not gay, but after my new level 2 analysis, he might just be, and correct me if I'm wrong, Trevor, would you consider yourself, you think you're probably a little bit boring in the bedroom? I don't think so. I have a great time every time. Would you be willing to share like a cool trick or something like that you do? A cool trick? I don't know. Is there something you ever say or do which you're like, man, that always works for me?
So I wish I could think of something, but I don't have any.
Fucking pussy.
All right. I like a good choking. Yeah.
It's not the right sound effect for that, but it's still funny. Like,
Take off your glasses for a second.
the way that you just said.
See, look at that, man. That's what he's a normal guy. He fucking slays for you.
Why do I feel like now that his glasses are off, a Superman cape's about to fly out from the back of us?
He's got fucking blue eyes. You look like a testosterone Viagra. That's how I like it. What's up with your voice tonight, Jason? You're like,
Trevor.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that breakup was tough for you. How's it been going now, though?
I'm doing a lot better. Yeah.
You on dating websites and stuff?
Yeah, I've done some of that.
Last date you went on, when was that?
Just before Christmas.
And all through the house.
Yeah. Not a cool story. That's a singer now. You stumbled into one.
So, how did that go? What'd you guys do?
We went to dinner and then my house, Applebee's.
Had you hooked up? Dinner and then my house. So where'd you take her to dinner at?
There's a bar with a secret pub in the back room. It's kind of douchey, but yeah.
A bar with a pub in the back.
Yeah, it's like a speakeasy. It's like a speakeasy.
Get to the Bill Cosby of fucking restaurateurs over here. Hey, man, I'm starving. How about you? Yeah, you ready for this? There's some whiskey and beer. Let's do this shit. You just get right into it, huh?
So,
did it end up working for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna see her again. You are. Yeah.
What base did you get to with her?
What's anal?
You I think this guy's a freak. The king of the misdirect. Anything else for Trevor, guys? Steve?
I just think you made a good point earlier about his voice cracking. Always right on stage. I think that your performance has to come alive in the moment.
Yeah.
But then the secret is making things that were planned appear not to be planned.
And you can also accentuate them. You know what I mean? And it can make it look. You can make it look longer. You can just make it longer by just going for it. Again, I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, if you try something, it's going to always get a few chuckles from those people that are, like, surprised and stuff.
Tony, I got a question for you.
Yes, go ahead.
How did you find out?
Same thing goes for you, by the way, that I just said about that.
I know.
I picked up both. My bookends are out of control.
How did you find out your wife was doing zip tie fetish porn?
Yeah. She sent me the link to her FetLife profile.
Wow. One in the link, two in the stink.
Not very subtle. Your wife. No, sorry.
Did you see it coming? No, I mean, was it something that's overnight?
I was. So we were both in the Navy at the time, and there was deployments, and we got back. And it was all about
you gotta go, believe it or not, Trevor. Go, get out of here.
We are all about semen.
We have one final comedian. This is a really big deal. Ladies and gentlemen, this young lady has been a regular on this show, writing and performing, not out of the bucket. She writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. It's one of the toughest gigs in all of comedy, writing and performing a new minute every week. That's 60 new minutes per year if executed properly. Not easy to do. Has been, obviously mentored by the last 60 guests on the show. Blah, 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 blah. This is a really big deal, though. It's been an awesome pleasure working with her. Put your hands up for the final 1 minute set of Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Here you go.
I feel like that this is a technology problem, not me. So I'm an atheist, which sucks because I'm afraid of the dark. But I still go to church because I like the songs. My favorite part is when they talk about the birth of Jesus and then everyone sings Silent Night because it makes absolutely no sense. Dude, if this bitch is having a baby in a barn full of noisy animals with a virgin-type pussy. That's the least Silent Night ever. It's more like Bloody Night. Everyone's all upset that Jesus got killed, but dude, He got killed when he was 32. Back then, that was like so old, you know? People didn't even start taking Jesus seriously until he was like 31. They're like, man, this dude might be the son of God. No one's lived past 30.
Bing, bang, boom. Another new minute from Vanessa Johnson. I love it. I feel like you could have gotten right into the fucking, son of a bitch. What was the first punchline?
I'm an atheist, or so for the dark. Oh, the Silent Night.
Yeah, the Silent Night. You could have just gotten right into, like, you know, fucking Christmas is fucked up, Silent Night. You know what I mean? I mean, is it about him getting married, or is that I don't know. Anyway, but I love the part that sort of went under the radar during that set of, like, when you said, you know, everybody's all upset about Jesus getting killed or whatever. Yeah. And I think it's important to, like, you know, always remember that some of the stuff that you're saying is going to be funny, but you don't leave them a chance to know that it's funny, because that's just a simple beat thing. Because look, I just got that laugh off of literally just saying something that you said, but a lot of people don't even notice it if you don't, you know, you just gotta breathe sometimes, even though you only have 60 seconds and it's not easy.
Isn't that, Tony? Isn't that like a kind of a, I don't know, just comedy talk, but it's a fine line letting things breathe versus pacing, because sometimes people will go too slow,
right?
And it just sucks all the energy out of the room. They'll say one line, like that's my big line, and then wait 3 seconds, 4 seconds, and then it kind of I don't know, it's a tricky thing,
and it changes and it evolves continuously. So you know, it's one of those things. I mean, it changes in a matter of 2 minutes. You could be 10 minutes into a 15-minute set, murdering, and you start going too fast and you don't realize it until 20 seconds too late, and then they feel you make the adjustment. So it's one of those important things where, like, you know, the great classic note is just like, listen to yourself while you're performing. You know, listen through the speakers and not through your mouth, sort of, and to the audience. Anyway. Well, and by the way, this is your last minute, so thanks you so much for being part of the show. It is sad.
Thank you.
We're moving on to new things. We're doing the road and very cool things like that.
I would really like to invite you next Wednesday to the Death Squad Secret Show in the main room.
Oh,
So,
cool.
awesome.
Cool, guys.
Thank you so much, Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. And here you go. Let's shock the world. Mr. Nice Guy. We have 2 minutes left. After this, we're not even going to talk to him. We're not going to say a word to this guy. We're going to give him a minute right now. Put your hands together for Brett Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Fine. We have a bunch of fucking angry people in the front. You win, Brett. You win, Brett. Merry Christmas. There you go. Brett Morris, everybody. There you go. Brett Morris.
How we doing? A little bit about myself. I'm 32, and I feel like as I'm getting older, I'm getting a lot more stickler for the rules. As an example, my friend on Facebook, he posted a pretty nasty picture of his cock on Facebook. So, what anybody would do, I reported him. What made it even worse is that he had 6 young chicks in the picture with his cock. Now, I don't care if he was working on a free-range farm raising chickens or not. The rules are the rules.
Boom! Brett Morris, you did it. There you go. That's our time. We got you up. We squeezed you in here. Brett Morris, there you go.
Good job, buddy. Good job.
Come back more often. This is your first time doing stand-up? Very first time doing stand-up. Wow! Brett Morris, ladies and gentlemen. Will you come back again? Do you live in LA?
Greatest place in the world.
Visiting from where? Great job. On your way to San Francisco. Are you living there now? Where do you live? South Florida. Fuck yeah. Well, there you go. Well, if we ever go to South Florida, you'll be on this show.
I'll never leave.
Fred Morris. Jason Tebow has a new album coming out the second week of January. What's it called?
Return to the Red Stage, January 14th, on all things records and iTunes.
And Sue Simone's album is out right now. One of the top sellers on all of iTunes.
That's called What's Up, Nerds?
What's Up, Nerds? That's what it is. I get them all confused. I remember back when you had no albums. Now you're like Katy Perry over here. Pat, what's up? What do you got?
Love you, Tony. Thank you for the time and creative freedom.
Thank you. He's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Joel Jimenez is at Mostly Sorry. Brian Redband, we're going to San Francisco and Moon Tower. I'm also doing stand-up in a bunch of places. Calgary, Dallas, San Antonio, Corpus Christi, and a lot of other fun places. Check out TonyHinchcliffe.com tomorrow when I put up new dates on TonyHinchcliffe.com.
I'll be at San Jose Friday, and then a secret shows next Wednesday here at the Comedy Store.
Live audience, thank you so much. Have a great night, everybody. Take care. Yeah.
Well, when he witnesses a murder next time, who are you? Because this is the kid who did that.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world's safest comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 5. Give it up for Tony. It's good.
Wow. Hello, everybody. Make some noise. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Holy shit. This is exciting. Another beautiful day. 2017 is amongst us.
Yes.
And this show, Kill Tony, is going to Austin, Texas, Moon Tower, April 20th, and we're going to Sketchfest January 27th.
7th.
Maybe a different day. January 27th.
No.
All right.
No.
21st, maybe?
Something like that. You can
Google
find out.
it.
TonyHinchcliffe.com has all the tour dates.
That's right. It sure does. All updated. You guys ready to have a fun show or what? Hey, look, everybody. It's Josh Martin at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter, running around making sure everything's set up properly.
So 21st, Saturday, January 21st.
8 p.m. in San Francisco. The show that you're at right now in its home field at the Comedy Store will be at San Francisco Sketchfest. You guys ready to start the show or what? Ryan J. Ebelt is here, drawing tonight's episode back from his home state of Texas. Powerful Jamie Vernon on the HD camera in the back with his new white, powerful hoodies. Doesn't exactly, not the best marketing way to describe it, but the hoodie says powerful and the color is white. They are white, powerful hoodies. They're actually pretty awesome. He's wearing one. I want one. I don't know if you make it in boys extra small, but I want one. Let's get the show started. Should we bring up the band or the guests?
Let's bring up the guests.
Let's bring out the guests first. Let's do that. Actually, let's not do that. Let's bring up the band first. I changed my mind. You know the band. You love the band. I've missed the band. Some have been here. Some have been out of town for the last few weeks. They all took different weeks off, but they're all back together. Put your hands together for the entire Kill Tony band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Holy shit. Oh, wow. It's a New Year's entrance. Whoa. Wow. Yes. I love it. We should have done the guests first. We totally should have done the guests first. How about that? How's that for an entrance? It's the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. 3 of the funniest human beings on the planet. Human beings that crack me the fuck up. Jeremiah, that's your New Year's Eve get-up?
Yeah, fancy.
Love it. Welcome back, guys. Let's have some fun. You ready to meet tonight's guests, ladies and gentlemen, huh? You guys like guests? Usually I keep the guests a secret pretty much every single week, but I got excited and wanted to start 2017 with a bang, so I already leaked it. You guys know who they are. 3 of the funniest fucking human beings on the entire planet all at once. Let's see how loud this place can get for Dom Irera, Big J. Okerson, and Doug Benson. Here they come. Dom Irera, Big J. Okerson. Any way you guys want to do this? And the great Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Grab a seat. Get in here. Get in here, student.
God.
Fuck yeah. Get in close, guys. Welcome. Doug, have a seat.
Because I got.
Yeah.
I can't think of the word, but I did it.
There you go. Welcome back. Big J. Okerson is here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise. New 1 hour Comedy Central special. Great show on CISO that I just did. When's that coming out? April. What's your fucking deal? Catch that on CISO in April.
I've got this up, dude. We were in the belly room last time. This thing's kind of fucking for reals.
Yeah, we have fun. Every other Monday we switch down to the main room.
Sick.
History soaked stage. And we let fucking crazy people come up and do 60 seconds.
Come on.
Dom Irera's back, everybody. Look at him. Come on. It's been a while since he's been on. He has parties on Monday nights during football season, and clearly also he's been training boxers in his spare time. I like the corner man you look like. I like that hat.
Fucking eyes are drooping. Funny, Tony.
So, I mean, you guys are all here. You've all done this show before. Let's just jump right into it. Guys, you know how it works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. They get to do whatever they want for 60 seconds. 40, 50, some people signed up before tonight's show. Their names are on pieces of paper in this bucket right here. Absolutely anyone can sign up for the show before the show starts. So sometimes it's some of the brightest young talents that just moved here that are here to take over. And sometimes it's completely insane people, like to extreme levels.
Is there ever nudity?
Yeah, there has been a couple times. There's been glimpses of it early on. Early on, there was nudity. We've cleaned it up since then. But somehow, I mean, like,
you're not expecting a dong tonight? You're not going to see a little dong?
There's a woman named Aphrodite who keeps her clothes on, but it's so wrong that you think her clothes are off.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's fair.
I don't know if she's in the bucket tonight, but let's start the show. Comedians and people that signed up for the show, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood. The bear. There you go. That's very good. Okie dokie. All right. Okay. It's going to be one of those nights. You guys ready to start the show? Main Room Comedy Store, first show 2017. There's still confetti falling down from the rooftops. Your first Tony performer 2017 with an uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we get to talk to him or her about anything in the world. Put your hands together for Jeff Wallace, everybody. Here we go. Spaghetti, come on up. Jeff Wallace, everybody, come on.
Huh. All right. I didn't expect that to happen. How's it going, guys? All right, great. Okay, not a lot of time. A lot of people say I look like Brad Pitt. In the movie Benjamin Button, does I too look like an 80-year-old, 20-year-old? I don't know what age is. It doesn't seem to assault me. Anyhow, tried to get laid recently. I don't know if you guys ever do that, but I've been catching up on Heroes on Netflix. It was a good show. Anyhow, I met a Texas girl. Yo, girl, you're missing out on a killer episode of Heroes. But if you don't notice, the O and the P on a keyboard on your phone is like right next to each other. And if you spell Heroes, it's Heroes, and if you spell herpes, it's Herpes. What I actually text this girl is, yo, girl, you're missing out on a killer episode of Herpes. She still came over. She thought she had the green light. No, big red cold sore. That's what it was. Anyway, thanks,
Jeff Wallace. There he is. Fuck yeah. How's it going, Jeff? Is this your first time coming to the show?
Yeah. I like the show. Great show. I listen to all the podcasts.
I wish I had taken notes during your thing, because all I could think of during it was there's a lot of jokes in here, but I hope them need work.
Okay, all right, okay.
I thought it was clever how you did the setup, but no punchlines.
Oh, damn it!
It's such a team.
Yeah, the M. Night Shyamalan and Joe Terry. People keep hoping for a twist, but no thank you.
I don't know if it's because I'm stoned, but don't 3 neon signs look like me, Doug, and Tom?
Well, here at the Comedy Store, they love the legendary stand-up comics like Oliver Hardy,